All right, guys, we back. We back. All right, let's edit the YouTube video, guys. I'm really bad at making YouTube videos, so we have to improve our skills, guys. Every day, guys, we need to improve our skills. We need to improve our skills, guys, because we're really bad at marketing, and the only way to market, guys, is to practice. Is to practice, guys. Uh-oh. Right, we still in here though, right? We still in. Right. How do I play? Crap. What the heck? It's not even like letting me do stuff. Crap. Right, when did we start? When did we start, guys? When did we start? Oh my gosh. When did we start? Alright, there's a marker here. Alright, but when did we start? It won't even play. It won't even play, guys. How many minutes before that marker? We're gonna have to check on Twitch. We're gonna have to check on Twitch. This is what I should have automated, guys. I have something for this, but it costs way too much tokens to just focus on this. I could just focusing on marketing now, in a way, because I am back, right? I am back. Just verifying. Yeah, I'm back. All right, let's go check our videos. Guys, this is all about SigmaShake, right? So we're going solo, right? So we have to be able to market ourselves in a way. All right, let's see here. How many minutes before I start? Huh? All right, guys. Nice. Looks good to me. Oh no. I learned last night that warp doesn't let you. You don't know? You don't know? No new stuff comes out? Right, inside warp. Warp, hey. What do you call it? Zen uses warp. Zen uses warp, the future of AI native, guys. Dear Google, need the AI native, guys. Looks good to me, guys. Looks good to me, guys. New CVE. New CVE. Incident CVE. Hacker news. Hacker news. Incident CVE. Hacker news. 2647. 2647, guys. Uh-oh. Where is it? Uh-oh. 2647. Surprise, motherfucker. 2647. 2647. 26. Uh-oh. Wait. So 2647. All right, 2647. 2647. All right. Right. That's the cut. Save as new. CVE. 2026 looks good to me. All right. All right, guys. We need all right. Chat GPT. Next, we need our image. Um, 2026 CVE. Do you use PostHog or Sentry? There's the place that I used to do this. Yeah, they made a custom version. but it's mainly what is it, semgrep? Semgrep? Combination of several things. I use semgrep right now. I probably should use truffle hog or something. Um, let's see. I need you to create a thumbnail image showing my main profile picture and read this article to generate a thumbnail. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's see what it gets. All right. What are we getting, guys? What are we getting? Uh-oh. What? You didn't create an image. What the heck? What's going on? Okay. All right. All right, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. We could do it, guys. We could do it. My chat is working, right? Yeah, it's working. It should be working. Yep. Sounds good. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, at this point, Liberated Turtle, congratulations. Congratulations. You have been promoted. You have been promoted. Let's see here. Let's see here. Boom. Boom. You have now been. Does it come with tokens? I wish. I wish. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when we're rich and famous, we could do it. The rendering of the graph is not properly showing the individual sessions with their nodes. Oops. All right, guys. We did this. All right. Oh, damn, I forgot to add my advertisement. I forgot to add my ads. Damn, I forgot to... How do I add something at the video, guys? Oh, it's me streaming, right? So they'll just see me streaming? Yeah, they'll just see me streaming. You get a live edit? And upload a video? Alright. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Thumbnail, content, public. Yeah, multiple. So yeah, sorry man, I always type out across multiple lines. Bad habit, no worries. Alright. Playlist. Hmm. Oh my gosh, I have too much. 39 characters. 39 characters? Yes. Yes, I did. I stopped the stream. I stopped the stream. Okay, guys. Did I did? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. What's going on? Alright. Incident report CVE, guys. 2026. Boost it up, guys. Boost it up. Boost it up, guys. Like and subscribe. Like and comment. Like and comment. You guys gotta like and comment. Tokens. What? You gotta like and comment, guys. Summary: a security incident occurred. Our AI augmented defense. Same for Reddit, guys. Reddit. Indirect response to CVE 2024. Yikes! What the heck? Performed exactly as configured. We continue to take security seriously. Now at scale. What was this one, guys? What was 2024? Yikes. A compromised dependency in JavaScript ecosystem led to I need to download the video, which enabled a supply chain attack. Well, you do it if you agree to be my exclusive sugar daddy. I barely have any money right now. I'm working on valuation. Approximately 4 million developers. I'm cash poor. I'm cash nothing. I'm cash nothing right now. I have no cash. How do I download this video, guys? How do I download this video? Anybody know? Oh, here it is. Here it is, guys. All right, guys. Downloading the video. Downloading the video. Reddit, guys. Reddit. Let's go. Comment. Where's my comment? Miss Sigma. Boost me up, guys. Boost me up. Boost me up. Boost me up, guys. Boost me up. Boost me up, guys. Boost me up. Hello? Hey, thank you for subscribing. 2026. Images and video. Right here, host. How do I copy all this? How do I copy all this, guys? Original article. Original article. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. No, no, no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Need to format this in Markdown. Reformat the whole article in Markdown. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna need a boost, guys. Gonna need a boost on Reddit too. Slight boost. Cybersecurity subreddit. Cybersecurity subreddit, guys. Slight boost.
Sigma's gotta thank you for the new YouTuber Sama.
You may break these cybersecurity rules. This is a cybersecurity control, yes. AI machine generated content with a link is explicitly forbidden. Yeah, it's not. Copywritten content, SEO farming, and other slop is similarly forbidden. Alright. Alright, we'll try it once, guys. We'll try it once. Actually, let's not ruin this account. Let's put it on a different account, guys. Let's put it in a different account. Just in case I get banned. Just in case I get banned. We can't be too careful. We can't be too careful, guys. We can't be too careful. Oh, crap. Let me log out. I made that mistake last time. Got my account deleted. Got my subreddit deleted. Alright. Oh wait, I won't be able to do it, actually. Maybe I will. You know what? All right. Alright, guys. Give me a boost. Give me a boost. Oh, crap. Give me a boost, guys. Give me a boost. Give me a boost, guys. While we still can. While we still can. While we still can, guys. Alright, that was a good one. That was a good one. We were able to create one YouTube video. It feels like a month, guys. It feels like a month since I've created a Reddit video. Or anything. Reddit anything. Sigma, read the chat. Alright. Alright, going back to it. Go back to it. Let's start from the very top. The gift subs. Thanks again, Liberated Turtle. I changed the song. Sugar Daddy. Alright, refuse to send volunteers. Looks good to me. Sigma. Stop streaming to get the VOD. Side eyes, Miss Sigma right now. Once a YouTube subscriber. Did you hear the story about the guy got his competition shut down through AI and Reddit? Yes, I heard about that. I heard about that. He was the mod. He was the mod. I was responding to okay. Right? So guy that owned a company, learned about AI, figured out it would use Reddit as a stockpile of information that they guessed right. So that when he's done, went to the subreddit, commented normally. Very often he would put out context acronyms. On the context day, they was thrown away, but AI seen these as their actual meaning, so it never recommended them due to these. So when the people were asked the AI would recommend the guy's stuff and not the competitor. Oh damn, we gotta do that. Your post is awaiting moderator approval. God damn it! And the moderator of that subreddit owns ChainGuard. Fuck. Maybe he's the CISO of ChainGuard. I read that. I'm confused. How did the occasional random acronyms elevate his accountant? Your Reddit post is waiting approval. It didn't destroy commented. All right. Because it's a fresh account. SigmaShake. Okay, I see. He commented on competitors. Yes. Yeah, he said bad things about the competitor. Said bad things about the competitor. That reminds me. Let's work on our publishing, guys. Let's work on our publishing. Make sure everything publishes. We're still my release is still stuck at like 1.6 or something. Let's look. Let's look. Yes, commented on competitor stuff with random acronyms like malware. Ay ay ay. Alright guys. Alright. We didn't resubmit for certification. Ah! I didn't resubmit yet. Why didn't I resubmit? Fuck. Resubmit for verification? It said it'd fix it, right? I gotta check. I'm not sure if it copied cancel. Where's my packages? Where's my packages? It was updated? Are we sure it's updated? Let me check when I updated this. 1.6. Sync with main, publish the CDN. Compact this. Build NMSA. Build this. I want to resubmit. Build 7. I want to resubmit. 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 All right, that's for the Windows version. Man, I'm so annoyed, guys. I'm so annoyed. Like, it's taking a while, guys. It's taking a while. Hey, Karax. Yo, could you boost my YouTube video? It's the weekend? Congrats. Congrats. Welcome to the weekend. Welcome to the weekend, guys. Welcome to the weekend. Welcome to the weekend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Lying in bed, decompressing. All right, while you're lying in bed, could you like and comment? Guys, like, you have to like and comment on the YouTube video.
Incident report,
You gotta like and comment.
2026. Looks good to me.
Report filed. All right. Please, guys, please. Bro, don't complain about taking a while. I'm 24 hours deep just building tensors in my RL. Oh, when I said taking a while, I mean taking 2 months. Taking 2 months. 2 months for my Microsoft thing to get published. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Is there an OpenClaw subreddit? Alright, let me cross posts. Let me just make my own post. Screw it. Screw it, guys. Why do I need to wait for cybersecurity? Guys, why do I need to wait for cybersecurity? When they're just gonna block my post anyway, right? Why do I need to wait for them? I shouldn't need to wait for them. Link. Alright, maybe I'll step through this one, guys. Maybe I'll step tippy toe. Tippy toe. Let me tippy toe. Alright, guys. Is this one pending monitor approval? No, guys. No. Alright, guys. Boost me up on this one. Boost me up on this one, guys. Boost me up on OpenClaw. If you have a Reddit account, anyway. If you have a Reddit account. Alright. Hopefully that helps, guys. Hopefully that helps. Guys, can you also search? Could you search? Could you actually search on YouTube for my video first? Search for my video on YouTube, and then figure out how to figure out how to if you could find my video. If you could find my video, guys. Hey Niso, could you search on YouTube? And then on YouTube, search for CVE 2026. CVE 2026 looks good to me. And comment on it. CVE 2026. Oops. 2026 looks good to me. And then let's see here. Oh my gosh, you can't even find my video. Oh god, the algorithm. Screw the algorithm, guys. Screw the algorithm. It is bad. Alright, this one, guys. Guys. Search this, guys. Search this. Search this. Search this. Upvote. Search this. Upvote. That's your homework, guys. That's your homework. Please. Search it. Click on it. Search it. Click on it. And like. Search, click, like. Search, click, like. Search, click, like. Search, click, like. Dislike the other videos, guys. Dislike the other videos. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Alright. Alright. We have to keep, this is our time, guys. This is our time. And we gotta mainly fix my other thing. Other crap. Other garbanzo, guys. Other garbanzo. Alright. Where's the path? Give me full path name. Dislike boost videos. Oh no. Alright, don't dislike, don't dislike. Alright, cool. Alright, upload this. This one can't be bad, right? It can't be. They won't reject 1.7 too, right? 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 Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay. What else? What else, guys? What else do I, where do I need to post, guys? X? Right, go on X. X, 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 X. Who's on X? Does anybody even use X? I barely even use X, guys. I barely even use X. I barely even use X. X is where all the news drops first. Okay. All right. And then how do I post a video? Oh. Should I just upload the whole video, guys? Upload the whole video? This is new to me, guys. This is new to me. I've never gone viral before. Yet. Alright. Alright, guys. Is there a bug in the submit channel in Discord? Submit channel in Discord. Is there a bug in submit channel? Where's the submit channel? I have gotten no mod logs. Submit channel? Submit channel? What channel? Submit channel. Submit channel. No? A channel about to submit bugs. Submit bugs. Submit bugs. Submit bugs. Submit bugs. Bug submit channel? The channel to submit bugs. Okay, got it. Get help. Bug report. Bug report. Alright. Oops. Bro, I'm asking. No, there isn't one right now. There isn't one. Bugs. Bug. Alright. Alright. Boom. Boom. Damn. Bug report. Bug report. Perfect. Create one. Bug report. There was no bug. Alright, guys. I think I could post this now, right? Processing. 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 Posts. 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 Alright, guys. Posts. Duration of video was too long. Alright, post this. Boom. Alright. I don't know how to spread on. I don't know how to spread, guys. On X. I don't know how spreading works, guys. But you could share that. You can share that, guys. Right, that article, guys, that article just came out maybe an hour ago. 3 hours ago. Twitter said, ain't hosting that file for free. Ain't hosting that file for free, guys. Ain't hosting that file for free. Alright, if you guys use, what do you call it? Hacker News, you could find my post here too. Let me delete that. All right, we got our social media set out, guys. Next segment. One person, one tax person, 1,000 customers. Right, we got that. That was a good one, guys. I was just looking at I found that one by just looking at the bottom headlines. Right, I'm looking at the bottom headlines and I'm like, oh, anything interesting on the bottom? Could be good React content. Man, that whole thing was chaotic, guys. That whole thing was chaotic. Let me see what happened. Let me see what I could do next time. But like two things that I need to do. I need to fix the publishing, right? To fix the publishing, and then there's the marketing portion of videos and reacting and the segment pipeline. Let me just say exactly what I did for the segment pipeline, guys. What did I do for the segment pipeline? All right, Reddit. What's this? Shipped, commit, verified. Your remaining steps. You need the Reddit auth. Oh, shoot. Developers. Reddit.com. Oops. Get started. Register. Oops. Sure, I'll register. Oh. What? Huh? Why do I need a password? Enter username for your automated account. You could register multiple. Okay. I don't think, SigmaShake app. Oh, something. Oh, here it is. Huh? What? Huh? What? What's this? Continue creating your app. You've claimed the app name. Upload your first version app to. Okay. Name your app. SigmaShake app. Pro. Okay. Oh, almost got the wrong one there. Sure. Messing with your chat images. Accept. Beetle. Alright. Right here. Alright. Let's see here. Resub. Verify noises. Alright, guys. Then next time we get subs, it'll play some music, hopefully. Restart the chat. Oh, it has to restart the chat. That's why I wasn't playing. I had the chat on the whole time. Right. Game bar fixed tagging. Right. Is my tagging fixed? One thing going forward, restart this. Alright. Was my tagging fixed for my Twitch stream, guys? Does it say cybersecurity on my Twitch stream? Yep, it does. It does. Because, guys, I'm part of the security team now. I'm part of the security team. InfoSec team, guys. Part of the InfoSec team. Oh. Oh. The game bar is missing, guys. The game bar is missing. Game bar, game bar, game bar, game bar, game bar, game bar, game bar. Game. All right, is this fixed? Is this fixed? Nope, it's still not fixed. It's still showing. Beetle bonk. Oh no, I don't have that one. Oh no. Why is it showing this? Why is it showing that? Ay, ay, ay. All right. Create that. Done. You do. I'm just not subbed. Oh, huh? Like I said, testing things. No worries. Got it. Got it. Got it. No worries. All right, guys. More upvotes, guys. More upvotes. Updates, and videos. Man, we should really just keep talking about that specific incident, because that literally is the perfect incident for SigmaShake. That's the perfect incident for SigmaShake. There's no better incident than this one for SigmaShake to advertise SigmaShake. Right, we need to create a whole video maybe, but if SigmaShake has to work, it's not properly working. Rebuild and deploy and publish this to fix this issue. I verified this is not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. It says historical Claude. It keeps showing just one thing. It's still not fixed yet. I still only see one config and one solo. I have at least two running by now, and there should be a whole history of past telemetry to review render the graphs. I only see the config one. I wonder what this bug is. I wonder what the bug is. Alright, we fixing. Oh my god, that game bar is not fixed yet. The game bar portion is still not fixed yet. It shows 3 static, but the zooming is too oversized and doesn't properly move and doesn't properly focus in the game bar. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hey Niso, did you I made you the emote. I couldn't find you. Could you create a 7T account? A 7T account? 7T app account, Niso? Could you create one of these? I already gave what do you call it? 7 TV app. Right now, Liberated Turtle is managing my emotes, but if you want to also manage the emotes as well as Zen, if you want to manage my emotes and share or add more and stuff, I need to add you to as an editor. So far, Zen Logic. Is this the right one? Emote sets, create, manage. Emotes, confirm. And then there's I need. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Okie dokie, I added to my Twitch, same as Twitch name. Got it. Alright, I added the main 4, guys. The main 4. I mean, I'm not sure if Ewo. Yeah, Ewo types stuff all the time, but is Ewo even in here? It's probably baking in the sun. Probably. Yeah, he's baking in the sun. Game bar. Fixed tagging. Nice. It's like a Discord emoji for Twitch. Yeah. I only knew about it from Liberated Turtle. All right. We move on, or we keep going. We need to make sure this works, guys. We have to, actually, let's review the article one more time. Let's review the article one more time. And then let's create a video on this. Let's create, actually, let's make an article for SSG. How about that? An article? Article, guys, article. Soundbites is done. So let's clear this. Article.
That's quite the library.
We need to create a article for based on this particular CVE and how SSG could have stopped it. We need a very detailed article.
Sigma's got the tools, and we love it.
Commit, deploy, publish when you're done. The animated, the on-screen emote isn't animated. On screen? Oh, sorry. Let me see if I could add that feature. That would make sense. Fix tagging. All right. Animated. Animated emote. Clear. It doesn't load the animation. It does for mine. It does for mine, but I'm not sure. I haven't added that support for 7TV. And OBS chat overlay and chat overlay. Source is not animated. Fix it. But I think it's because they were emotes I added while it already loaded. So when it sees a new emote, it loads the first one in first frame. I'll just do it without context. SigmaShake. SigmaShake. Stuck in a wasteful loop. Everything stopped. Code landed and pushed. All runnable agents green.
Timing's everything, especially with the
Oh, it works. It works. Oh, for example. That one's working. It looks like it's working to me. What's wrong with that? Did he even read me? Oh, sorry. When it sees a new email, it just lands the first frame. I swear, guys. Okay, got it. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, God. It doesn't load until... Alright. Okay, got it. My bad. See, alright, got it. I thought reloading my chat would fix that. Alright. Man, I really hope that that RuneScape music isn't copyright. It shouldn't, right? People have RuneScape songs all the time, right? Would you be able to... let me see. Event like this? Would you be interested in an event like this? Computable Trust Architecture by John Rutter. Single test file long evaluation of LLM. Maybe not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. But thanks for invite. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Let's see. 10 a.m. PST. Maybe. I can always let them know when there's something happens, right? I can always let them know if something happens, right? Alright. Reddit. Alright, what? Did I miss something? I'm betting all my tokens left for the week. Some OSR songs are safe because of who wrote them. Not every song is safe. Uh-oh. Not every song is safe. Every quest or song was made by a lot of individual writers and composers, but it was owned by Jagex, not composers. Also a large amount were all made by the same guy. It's safe. Okay. I hope so. I trust you. Trust. Deploy live. Deploy live. Serious lessons. It is safe. It is safe. Okay. Guys, we just need that one video to pop off, and then I could be monetized, guys. I could get monetized if that video pops off. So we just, guys, keep pumping. Oh, actually, you know what? Is Alpine in here? Alpine? Alpine. I need you. Like my video. Where's my video, guys? Where's my video? Your channel? You just drop in. No need to do anything unless you want to present. It's an alumni group, so I'm not sure if I could bring in others. I have to ask. They do one every night. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh, damn.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Also, can you like and comment on this video? Be sure to watch. Thanks in advance. Alright, guys. Make sure you watch the whole video, guys. You gotta watch the whole video. Watch through this whole video on the side, maybe. Through the whole on the side, guys. Watch the whole video. Don't let the video get watched for a second, guys. You have to click play and watch it. Gotta click play and watch it. Some quest area songs will strike your video. I mean, it's YouTube. I don't mind if they strike my stream, but I need that specific video to not be copyright struck. That specific one. Because if that specific one gets copyright struck, then I'm gonna have to react again. I'm gonna have to react again. Gonna have to react again, guys. Let's see, guys. Did any posts? Did I get approved? No, waiting for approval. Oh no. Man, I should just message. Hey, I'll just message the CISO, guys. I'll just message the CISO. Let me just message the CISO. CISO of Chain Guard. Alright. CISO of Chain Guard. Alright. Quincy Castro. Alright. Um, let me just fuck. Screw it. Screw it. You know what? Oh, chainguard.dev, chainguard. No, there's no real X account, guys. There's no real X account. This is fake. Oh, it's real. Right, guys. Can you tell your CISO to approve of my Reddit post, please? Thank you. Thank you. All right. Who else do I need to who else do I need to message, guys? Cyber guarded. All right, who's the mod, guys? Oh, they hid mods, guys. They hid mods. They hid the mods. Man, they approve all these other ones, but they don't approve mine. Hacker News. If anyone wants a reaction. All right. Hacker News.
I think Iniso's got the lowdown on this chat. Hi friend, that's great to hear, and yes.
Hi Purels.
Right about the streaming link. Just
All right.
remember that
So let's read through that article one more time. Is there anything else?
it's better to have a conversation.
This was in Rust, right? Rust.
What a treat is it when you hang out with someone who cares?
Let's put that in Cybersecurity 101, might as well.
Discord, we can chat.
Cybersecurity 101.
But let me know if there are any changes for the streaming. Hope that helps us stay on track. Take care, and I'm looking forward to hearing from you soon.
We have to market ourselves, guys. We gotta market ourselves. Like follow, message. All right, I'm not subscribing just to message to somebody, guys. I'm not subscribing just to message somebody. Let's see here. Anything else that I'm missing for marketing, guys? Anything that I'm missing at all? Anything I'm missing at all, guys? Anything I'm missing at all for marketing? All right, let's check out our stuff, guys. Let's check out our stuff. Game bar fix. We need to fix that game bar. It's bad. SigmaShake strike. Confirm tap. All right, is it deployed? Clear. Compact. Is SigmaShake running now, and can I see it in the UI now? SigmaShake strike. And I hope it doesn't blow up. I hope it doesn't blow up my machine. Maybe we should test it in the Windows machine first. The last thing I want, guys, is my own solution causing me a fork bomb. Or going. All right. Next, I can't think of anything else for marketing, guys. Can't think of anything else. Can't think of anything else. Guys, I need more comments, guys. I need more comments. Comments and likes, guys. Comments. You gotta comment on the video, guys. Yeah, comment and watch. Comment and watch on the video. You can watch on the side. Maybe lower the volume. You know, really helps me out. Really helps me out. This video needs to help me pop off. Mrs. Sigma will be very happy. Mrs. Sigma will be very happy if this happens, guys. This is the time. This is the time. All right. Where is... Do we have more content, though? Do we have more content? All right, we have this one. All right, we have that one.
Hey, Iniso's got some info on Quest area songs, and it looks like they might be striking at our videos.
All right. Next, what are we doing now? Labs are thrown away. Actually, I'll share this with my friend group. Might as well, guys. Might as well. Might as well, guys. AI general. No one said anything, guys. No one said anything.
Hey, it's all about ownership and permissions with those Quest area songs.
All right, post one video on my friends group. All right, next, guys. All right, planetary intelligence. AI leaves the internet, moves to space. Man, that one's long, guys. That one's long. We're frozen out for good? Question mark. All right. What else are we working for, guys? What else are we working on? Another one bites the dust. I wonder if today's gonna be a security day, guys. A security day? Hey, he's reacting, guys. I'm ahead of the Primogen. I'm ahead of the Primogen by like 3 months. Let's see here, guys. Google, we need to talk. Mark Zuckerberg is coming for prediction markets. Oh, God. Vibe coding is a scam. All right, let's check it. Let's check that out. Microsoft can't keep up.
What is the best advice you got early on that actually
Jerry rig or everything. Nate, your AI agents aren't talking to each other. I'm getting a little tired of Nate, guys. Getting a little tired of Nate, but you know, we'll still watch. Maybe he'll come out with something good, you know. We're frozen out for good. Frozen out for good. You know. Second, guys. Hold on a second, but let's play something. Play something. We need to talk.
You love me.
What's this?
and it's all about Quest area songs.
This one.
I grew up in the 90s, and back in the day we had a show called Pinky and the Brain. In case you didn't know, it was about an evil genius mouse and his sidekick trying to take over the world. And there was one episode of the show that always stuck with me, where Brain comes up with a scheme to win a lawsuit by claiming that he is a human who got turned into a mouse by an accident involving a microwave. Brain's whole scheme is predicated on the fact that no one actually understands how microwaves work. And for a while, the story works because he's right. Practically no one understands microwaves. Everyone's like, oh, well, I guess it could transform you. I can't rule that out. The reason I bring this up is because vibe coding products are being sold the same way. Replit, Lovable, Base 44, they're all Brain, confident in the knowledge that the vast majority of people have no idea how apps work, and they're aiming to take advantage of that. They really do just be saying shit. I would even go a step further and say that they don't just think you lack knowledge. They actually think you're stupid. When I look at their messaging, I don't know how else to interpret it. So strap in, because in this video, we're gonna look at some of these weirdly dumb efforts to market this nonsense. And don't worry, I have edited these down because it's unsafe to watch more than a few minutes of this shit.
The goggles do nothing.
It seems that vibe coding products are all being sold with the same playbook. You're gonna use their product to build your product, and then you're gonna sell your product to a bunch of dummies. They're always trying to lure you in with these product ideas that can be built in minutes and sold for thousands of dollars. And what's really slimy about this messaging is that they know that practically none of these product ideas they pitch you will actually provide value to clients or wow them. They're only meant to
Give me a
look
second,
just
guys.
polished enough to trick you into using their platform to build it.
These are 3 AI apps you can make in a weekend using Base 44 and sell to local businesses.
Oh, no.
First, a landscaping
The scams, guys, the
Someone uploads a photo of
scams.
their yard, picks what they want done, and the app shows them what their yard could look like, along with a rough estimate of the cost. Second, a smile preview app for dentists. A potential patient uploads a photo of their teeth, and the app creates a preview of what their smile could look like after a treatment. Third, and this one is kind of insane, an AI body transformation app for gyms. Someone uploads a photo of themselves, picks their goal like losing weight or building muscle, and the app shows them what they could look like after a year of training at the gym.
Please don't do this. This is a perfect example of the bizarre hypnotic effect of these ads. Because the first time I saw this, I was actually like, oh, that seems like a neat idea. But just stop for a moment and try saying that out loud. I'm gonna call up a local gym and tell them, hey, I vibe coded a webpage that uses AI to show your clients what they might look like with muscles. I'd like $1,500, please. Like, just try saying that with a straight face. And are you sure you even want that feature on your site? You know how the internet is. People are gonna use your AI-powered swole simulator to put killer pipes on fucking Pol Pot. And what the hell is this? Isn't this just rendering generic nice teeth? Like, isn't every smile just gonna look exactly the same? Dentists are smart, dude. I don't think they're gonna be impressed by this. And the landscaping one is just reckless. It looks so clean and easy in their example. But you just know that when actual clients get their hands on this feature, there's no telling what might happen. AI has this weird habit of trying to make everything look really uncannily nice. And now you're gonna have clients basing their expectations on that. No sane business owner wants that. If you're gonna actually offer these features, you're gonna need to have a highly visible disclaimer right above them that says, for entertainment purposes
Sorry, guys. I had two layers. 2 layers.
only. And the dumbest thing about all this is if you can just prompt all these features in minutes,
Well,
what value are you
what do
adding?
you call it?
And it's all about
Preoccupied?
striking our
Just give me like 10 minutes, possibly. This isn't a long enough video, and this doesn't seem to be a good enough video, so I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. Microsoft can't keep up. This guy produces good stuff.
Nightmare Eclipse strikes again, dropping another 0-day in Windows Defender that can escalate you from any user to system. Not a great thing for Windows. Who is Nightmare Eclipse, you may ask? Great question. So, story goes back to Nightmare Eclipse a couple months ago where this person came out and said, hey Microsoft, screw you guys. Here's a couple 0 days for y'all to deal with. Sorry, not sorry. The backstory goes that Nightmare Eclipse apparently used to try to work with MSRC, the Microsoft Security Response Center, to get paid for their exploits. They didn't get paid for some reason or another, and then because they were mad at Microsoft, they dropped these 0 days. Some time went by and Nightmare Eclipse dropped more and more 0 days on GitHub, causing them to get banned from GitHub, and their blog to actually get flagged by Google on Blogspot as a malicious malware blog. So now Nightmare Eclipse has moved off of the Blogspot blog, and they have their own private Git server where you can download the latest version of their exploits, Rogue Planet. Now, Rogue Planet, like the majority of Nightmare Eclipse's exploits, are exploits that allow a user that is locally on a Windows box to escalate from a standard unprivileged account to NT authority system. It is basically like almost the highest privilege you can go. I think technically like trusted installer is like the highest, but NT authority system is like basically you're good to go. You can do whatever you want on that box. You are root effectively on Windows. It was published on June 10th, 2026, and it takes advantage of several issues in Windows Defender, the antivirus it ships with your Windows box. It's specifically the real-time scan and quarantine pipeline. It's exploiting this thing called a time of check, time of use vulnerability in Windows Defender. Now, the idea behind a time of check, time of use vulnerability is actually very simple. You've probably heard this called as a race condition. This is like a more specific application of the race condition scenario, but effectively it boils down to this pattern, right? So we have the checker, and the checker is trying to make sure that something provided by the attacker is not malicious. And so for this example, we are only allowed to present to the checker squares, not circles, okay? So what the checker is gonna do is wait for the attacker to put something down, and the attacker is a good boy, and he puts down the square, and the checker looks at the square and says, yup, that's a square, I'll take some action on the square, okay? But the checker has other work to do. The checker says, but before I do that, I'll be right back. So the checker looks away. He looks over here for a second, and the attacker still retains control over this slot, right? The attacker has not been revoked permission to touch the slot. And while the checker isn't looking, the attacker goes back and replaces this with a circle before the checker looks. The attacker has replaced the square with a circle, and now the checker goes back and performs the action on the object, not rechecking that it is in fact a square, not a circle. Because the attacker still had access to this slot, there was a time in between the check and the use, time of check, time of use, that allowed the attacker to insert a thing it was not supposed to and allow the checker to do something malicious on its behalf. This is the race condition. This window, when the checker is looking away, is a race for the attacker to take the square, remove it, and replace it with the circle, you know, the circle being the evil object. This pattern is all over Windows Defender, and it's exactly what Nightmare Eclipse is exploiting. So the way this exploit works is like really friggin' genius. I'm gonna call this RP because I don't want to write out the whole word, okay? So what Windows Defender's job is to do is literally to take malicious files, to scan them for malicious content, and if they are malicious, quarantine them, and if they're not malicious, put them back, right? Very simple antivirus behavior. And obviously Windows Defender is over here running as system, okay? So it has intently, it's an antivirus, extremely high privileges. The way Rogue Planet works is the user, the attacker, presents a file over an ISO that is mounted into the device, right? It's like a disk image. You can mount this disk image as a virtual disk onto the CPU. Now inside of this ISO is this file called manager.exe. This is the Windows event manager. It's spoofing effectively this exe that Windows is already aware of, that already exists on Windows. It's gonna be the string called the eicar string or the icar string. The eicar string is literally just a string that exists to intentionally make antiviruses do things, okay? We're going to say, hey, this eicar string exists inside of manager.exe, which triggers antivirus, which triggers Windows Defender to go and take some action on that file. But before we do that, what we're gonna do is make an alternate data stream, an ADS on the file, which if you're familiar with NTFS or any like the Windows file system internals, this basically is a way to treat one file on Windows as multiple files, and they have basically like different names appended to the file. You can put data for the actual file in the main data stream, and you can put other contents in the alternate data streams. Now in Windows, you can also apply these things called op locks, an operational lock that basically says, hey, before anyone else touches this file, I need you to notify this program, for example. So we're gonna put an op lock on the alternate data stream, and then we're gonna get Windows Defender to try to scan this file. What this will do is this will notify the Rogue Planet malware that the Windows Defender system is trying to touch the file, which is good. We want to know exactly when this occurs. Now it's important to note that all this scanning is being done inside of this folder temp rp underscore some GUID, some random string of characters /system32, and then at the end of this folder is where the actual manager.exe is going. Again, the attacker controls this directory. It is a completely arbitrary temporary directory that the attacker controls, and Windows Defender is scanning the manager file inside of this folder. Now remember, we have an op lock on this file, which means we are being notified, we the attacker in this scenario, we're being notified when Defender is doing a read operation or something on this file. So what we now know is we can see when Windows is looking at it for scanning to see if it's a malicious file, and we know when it's trying to read the file to put it back. So all Windows has done so far is scanned our file. How can this be malicious? Well, when we're done scanning the file, if it's found to not be malicious, Windows Defender is gonna put it back where it found it. And in this case, where it found it, this will change here in a minute, is just this temp folder, okay? So what we're gonna do first is wait for Windows to scan our file to see if we're actually malicious. This is Windows looking for that eicar string, right? At this point, we have the eicar string. We're actually going to, before it gets to read the eicar string, just put a normal piece of code in there. Normal code, normal data, so that Windows says, oh, wait, this file is actually not malicious. We don't care about this. What we're actually gonna do is temporarily point this file back to the one in the ISO, the original copy that is read-only that we didn't change. But then Windows is going to try and put manager back into the disk. It's gonna try to put it back to temp RPG system32. And this is where we're gonna activate another op lock and do this insanely weird feature that I really don't understand why it exists in Windows, called a directory junction. A directory junction is literally like a Unix symlink where I can make one folder point to a different folder, but the thing is, I don't need to have the ability to write to the other folder, right? Because the attacker owns this folder here, system32, I can literally just make this system.
What's so crazy, guys, is this vulnerability is affecting Linux and Windows and Mac. So it's not, it's like just part of like how file systems work, I guess. It's weird. And how processes read particular files.
32 folder be an NTFS junction to the
like one of the main exploits that I found on Claude was a talk to. It was this exact same thing. It's crazy.
actual C/Windows, not gonna write the whole thing, /system32. What will this do? Well, when I see this occurring before the op lock gets released, I'm going to replace the context of warmanager.exe with my arbitrary code. I'm gonna write whatever code that I want into that file before it gets put back into System32, which, by the way, the file in System32 is being ran as a service as system, which means that we can arbitrarily change the contents of this file, which does Windows event reporting, to be whatever we want and have it be ran as system. And that's exactly what Rogue Planet does. I'll link the code for the vulnerability and also the blog post that I read to kind of get more familiar with it in the description below. But this thing we're doing here, where we have another process that is a higher privilege doing something on our behalf, is the classic confused deputy problem, right? We have this issue where a process, we know it's going to take some kind of action. We have a way through an op lock to kind of be told when the action is being taken. And so we have this time of check, time of use, where there is a delta between the time of check on if the file is normal, between the time of use of it actually writing it back, where we can use that window to change the contents of the file and write that file to disk. Now, again, a time of check, time of use, a lot of the times the race condition is very, very tight, like microseconds, a couple of clock cycles in your CPU. But if we have an op lock, a functional piece of the OS that we can tell the OS to hold and notify us when an operation occurs, we can make this window significantly larger. We can make it on the order of, well, actually, we can make it as long as we want. And I know what you're thinking. Surely Rust fixes this. No, Rust is really good at preventing memory corruption issues that are related to out-of-bounds reads or writes, or doing things that enable use after freeze, right? It fixes this whole problem with ownership and the ability to kind of hold on to whose job it is to free a file, right? But time of check, time of use is a more higher level, like, logic issue, right? In the timing of when things are checked and accessed. So you can very easily write insecure uses of these kind of systems. This example here is an okay one, but basically kind of the same idea as like the box and circle checker thing. If we don't do the check and the read of the file atomically, right, it is possible that the file name or the file we're trying to open can be changed to a symlink of a different file that the attacker wants us to modify, and we didn't do that check in the same time, right? We didn't atomically hold those things as one operation, we did them twice, and so there is this window right here where we leave up time for the attacker to do something a little more malicious. Whereas in the secure example, this is using a single operation that I'm assuming is atomic, meaning it's done at once. By doing it at once, there is no window for the attacker to swap out the file at one time, right? I don't know how this function works internally. It may not actually end up being atomic, but that being said, like, this is a general idea if this confuses you. And no, Rust does not fix this. If you're still here, thanks for watching. Sign up for my newsletter. I have a newsletter that goes out every week that talks about things like this, kind of gives you the updates on the exploitation world and what Nightmare Eclipse is doing and what MSRC does in response. So if you're into that, check it out, lowlevel.tv.
Page, oh, okay. Watch another one, watch another one. I'm still busy. I'm preoccupied, guys. I'm preoccupied. I'm preoccupied. And keep promoting my video. Keep promoting my video, guys. Keep promoting the video, guys. Keep promoting, keep promoting. Give me a second. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Watch. Please. Thanks. Thanks. All right, cool. Going back, let's go back to it.
Video, you're going to know how to make Claude, Codex, ChatGPT, and OpenClaw or Hermes work together without waiting for any of them to integrate with each other.
Hey.
And yes, I'm going to show demos. I'm going to show what I built. I'm going to talk to you about why. I'm going to give you real stories. I'm going to tell you how I'm using it at home and at work. It's the full shebang. You're going to get the full tour, and by the end, you're going to be able to build it for yourself. I call it Open Engine. And the promise is simple. We need an open engine that drives our life because we have too many AIs and they don't talk together.
What happened to Open Brain?
Open Engine gets your agents to stop acting like separate subscriptions or separate products and start acting like a system you can operate. And if you're wondering, is this for teams too? Yes, I'm using it with my team. It absolutely works for teams. It works for teams of humans and their agents, and it's a seamless way to get them all to work together. I'm very excited. I'm going to show it off to you in this video. And yes, I've been building and using a working version of this to help me actually get stories out, organize my life, move houses, and I wanted to release it into the world because it's been so useful for me, and it's actually lifted the load from my life. Let me make this concrete with a real story of a friend of mine. She has a baby, she runs an agency, she uses Claude Code, she's got loops and automations, she's looked seriously at OpenClaw because she wants agents that do real work. She is not trying AI for the first time. She's already using the tools and she's talking to me about them, right? Her challenge is that there are 5 at least different AI systems she's using that all help with a particular piece of the day, and she becomes the person that carries the work between them. And that's a lot of labor to carry. And anyone who's used these systems knows that that labor is real because you can't trade them out. Claude Code and Codex don't do the same things, even though they're aimed at the same segment of the population as a user base. Claude is better at front-end design. It just is. It's intuitive. OpenAI is less good at that. But OpenAI has a reputation for back-end engineering that's very strong. And a lot of us who understand these things are juggling a lot. And it's painful. And we've had to effectively drive our own harnesses to make up for that by coordinating ourselves across all of these tools. So she's using 5 different AI tools. And the question is how work can leave a tool, land with the right person or the right next agent, bring the source material with it, show what happened, and not make anybody read a giant chat transcript. And if that sounds like you, I've got good news for you. I'm putting together an agent tool that solves for that. And that's what OpenEngine really is. It is a tool that allows every AI in your system to coordinate seamlessly and carry state or context or detail back and forth without you having to do the
logic.
work.
That's so sweet of you to remember. I'm glad Nate's video sparked a lovely memory for you. What a treat. Do you think we should try to implement a zooming feature in the game Bar Arts Graph to make it easier to
Oh yeah. I didn't watch that video. But I assumed he was doing that. Like he was doing it for some of his videos. You could just tell.
seem pretty
And he's making enough now with 300K subscribers to pay for these subscriptions to pump out the videos like crazy. Yeah, that's why like all of his recent videos, we sort of ignored them because they were all AI. They're all AI videos. And so I was like, yeah, maybe not watch.
that video of Nate making the
She is
model
trying to figure out how to balance a client call, a product scoping conversation, and a baby appointment that just came up. She has to figure out how to do all 3.
I think I left a comment on one of his videos where the audio was just muddled, messed up, and I thought I might have been him not having good audio quality, but now I think it's probably AI. Yep, it's definitely AI. AI.
3 of those. She typically uses Codex for product scoping. She's using Claude Code to reorganize and move her calendar around. And she's trying to deal with the baby appointment by email, but she would like to find some automation there for that. There is no easy way to tackle all of that in one thing unless you're compromising on models somewhere. And so the
What
question
happened to
that
my-
she has is, can she live
one
without
thing that I need to
compromises?
do-
Can she find a way to get her
Game
preferred
bar,
model against
restart.
a particular problem and not feel like she has to trade that off?
I wasn't watching at the time. I was listening, and then when I was on my phone on a walk, I just made a brief comment like, "Hey, whatever," and yeah, just all clicked after that. Yep.
In order to keep track of everything. And kind of going farther than that, can she avoid having to depend on unpredictable memory in order to do that? And one of the challenges with OpenClaw, and I've
Well,
installed it, I've
that's not
used it,
fixed.
is that
That's
it's
not fixed.
sometimes not entirely accurate when you're doing multiple different roles in your life
Oops.
over a long enough period of time. And so in this case, like when you have the baby appointment pop back
Still
up
not
after a couple of
fixed.
months, and then at the same time you have an
Zoom.
agency team question, and your
Zoom.
OpenClaw can't talk to the team
Still
intuitively unless you give it
oversized.
permissions on Slack, and then if you do, it doesn't talk to the team's agent, and then at the same time you have to get it into the
Then
email
no.
somehow, and then there's a whole memory
We're
piece that
not
goes. This
moving
is the actual conversation here.
around.
Are you hearing how many ifs, buts, wins, ifs, and copies and pastes there are?
Thing
There's so
not
much.
working yet.
It's a lot of extended work that we're carrying for using these AI tools. And people who are AI productive are just carrying that load because the AI payoff is so great. And what we're seeing in
And it's
2026
still writing the
is that
article.
AI is helping with these pieces.
Oh,
And
it's because it's
post
creating
OpenClaw, we're getting
stuff.
some of that coordination piece in. But the really hard part isn't solved yet. The really hard
Platform
part is the
parity,
movement between
SigmaShake.
the pieces seamlessly and carrying full state, all the details, right? So on Wednesday, I talked about the idea that agents are really loop managers. A useful agent is a remembered workflow that can run again and notice what changed and stop in the right place and bring you in when the decision is really needed. And that is absolutely the right basic frame for an agent. But if every loop lives in its own room, the
Right back.
human becomes the hallway. The
Be
research
right
loop
back.
finishes and the writing loop doesn't know what changed. The support loop sees a pattern, but the product loop doesn't get the original messages unless you put them there, right? The coding agent fixes the file, but the teammate who owns review only sees a vague summary unless you send them a bunch of chats. The schedule changes, but the work loop doesn't know that the afternoon just collapsed. Going back to our story. This is why I built OpenEngine. And this is the kind of problem I've been working on solving for a while. So if you recall, OpenBrain was about memory. So a few months ago, I argued that every AI you use starts from zero unless you give it a true memory system that you control and that lives between your agents. Your context should not be trapped inside one company's chat history. OpenEngine is the next big piece here. Once the AI can remember, how does your work actually move? And the basic approach here is very, very simple. And I'm doing this and talking about it as simply as possible because I want this to be easy for you. OpenEngine is the next missing piece in the story for all of us who are trying to be productive with AI and actually get rid of all of that invisible work. Once the AI can remember, how does our work move so we don't have to spend a lot of time coordinating and doing that invisible labor? The basic move that I'm going to propose here is extremely simple on purpose. I want to make this as easy to use and do as possible. Just put the work in a queue that both people and agents can read. What is a queue? It can be as simple as a Jira system. It can be a Kanban board that you coded up. It can be a linear ticket queue. That's what I like. Whatever it is, as long as it is a queue that an agent can write to and you can read to, it's good enough. And if you have a queue like that, then all you need to do is have an issue that says, this is what needs to happen. This is who owns it. This is the background that matters. This is what the agent can do and where the agent should stop and what it has to show when it's done. And that sounds really, really simple. And simple is the point, right? A good queue issue or a good ticket is the difference between asking an AI for help and giving it a job the next person, the next agent can understand so it actually gets off your plate and gets done, right? If we go back to 2025, when we were talking a lot about prompting, a prompt asks for an answer of some sort. A ticket asks for a result to get done, and it can have multiple agents, even if the agents don't know each other.
Almost done, guys.
The ticket becomes the place they talk. And I think that this distinction is really
Why
important
do you set timer?
because as agents get better,
Timer.
we need better state management for our agents. A chatbot
State
is a
management for
terrible way to
agents.
manage
Oh,
state.
God.
And I'm sorry, but so is Slack. An agent needs to be able to change
on,
files
sing
and
us.
create tasks and move
Sing us a
statuses and
song.
write drafts and do all of that in a place where you can actually see what happened. When we're
Hey,
picking
4J,
paint
what's up?
colors for the house, I need to see what kind of paint we picked out, right? Like otherwise we're going to get all mixed up and it just lives in somebody's head and then we're doing that mental labor. When my friend is trying to figure out whether
One more interrupt, guys. Keep boosting my YouTube video, guys. Keep boosting my YouTube video. I really need you guys to just put it to the side. You could have the mute sound off, muted. Just like and comment on the video. Would appreciate it, guys. Everything counts. Everything counts. Everything counts. I need to get monetized, guys. I haven't been monetized for 2 months on YouTube because I keep getting copyright striked on my stream, on my 12 hours plus streams, guys. My 12-hour plus streams, I get demonetized because of one video that has one copyrighted song in it. Let me see, guys. Let's see. And the algorithm's not boosting me up either. The algorithm for my stuff, guys. What do you call it? For my live, isn't helping me out at all, guys. It's not helping me out. Where is it? Where's the earn stuff? Where's the earn? I need 3,000 total hours. I'm only at 340. I'm only at 340 public hours watched. I need 3,000 just to get monetized. But yeah, just doing the grind, guys. Just doing the grind. Appreciate the like and subscribe and comment.
Distract us from the AI news. I'm not
She has 5 or 6 different companies in pipeline. She actually has to be able to
Oh.
audit that pipeline from any given
Oops.
command line that she has, see what has
That
been done on
stays
it by
there.
her team, what has been done on it by her team's
Discord.
agents, what has been done on it by her agents, and what the next step is. Again, you can't do that by querying chats. So this is what I'm trying to build with OpenEngine. And the guide that I put together is very specific. It has 5 different components that you can point at that all add up together into a complete ecosystem. And if you miss one of them, it doesn't really go together, right? It doesn't hang together. The first is a linear queue. That makes a lot of sense. Linear's got a generous free plan. It works well with all of the AI systems. That's why I chose it. But you don't have to use Linear. You can use Jira. You can use your own system. It's fun. Then we get into how you tell your AI, hey, this is how you use this tool, because the AI needs to be told this is the protocol for using this ticketing system. And so there are 4 other pieces that go with that. And I've written basically skills that tell your AI how to use this, right? There's a setup skill, there's a status skill, there's a skill to run a queue through the AI, and then there's a smoke test. You can start to test this. I want this actually to help. And yes, you can absolutely point your OpenClaw or your Hermes at.
Sorry, I've been like preoccupied trying to do something right now. Oh, where's the news? X? All right, what is it? AI news? AI news? Awesome. Is it better this? It's probably better than this, right? It's probably better than this. Trump administration delays OpenAI's ChatGPT. All right, for security review, guys. They're gonna be like, no. Enable, what do you call it? Know your customer. And they've reached an advanced Mythos-like capabilities. All right. Yo, hey Ito. So they reached Mythos level.
Sigma's got a keen eye for detail.
Potentially. Ito. Upvote my video if you can. Comment on my video if possible. We really need a boost, guys. Really need a boost. Before being in it. Oh. Sounds good. We'll go back to this.
This as a skill and use that too, right? This is not an anti-OpenClaw sentiment. I love what OpenClaw has done. I love what Peter's done. I love Hermes. You can use those tools as much as you want, and you're not limited by only using those tools. OpenClaw has pointed at a real desire that made a lot of sense. We want agents that can act, right? Agents that aren't a chat window. Hermes and similar projects are aimed at another real desire that goes beyond that. Agents can improve at repeated work and learn instead of starting cold every time. These are real needs, but making an agent autonomous is not enough. A very capable private agent can still become another inbox or a task queue or a text message queue that you have to manage. And the bottleneck I care about is the boundary between agents.
You're just open to crazy ass hacks because your agent has no idea what it's doing. Yep, exactly. It's even weirder. Guys, we have agents creating PRs, and then we have agents reviewing and approving the PRs. Do you think nothing is gonna go wrong? Think nothing's gonna go wrong? Something's gonna go wrong.
Because that's where I feel the pain. Can the work leave Claude and go to Codex? Can a teammate's agent pick up a task created by my agent? Can a support loop escalate to the person with authority without losing
Thank you for
any of
subbing.
the
Appreciate
message
it,
or
guys.
customer
Appreciate
history
it.
and the reason for the agent?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's already going wrong, right? Look at how many millions of people are saying affected by the Rust one. Yeah.
Stopping work. All of this stuff is not a model problem. It's not an agent problem. It's a boundary problem. It's a who gets this next and how do we hand it off problem. If I go back to my friend, her problem is actually much more painful than a tool problem. It's much more painful than a fluency problem. She's fluent in AI tools. That's not an issue. She's got lots of AI tools. That's not an issue. The problem is a handoff problem. The problem is the information isn't flowing between her agents, her team's agents, and her team smoothly, fluently, without someone having to manage it. And it is amazing to me how much of AI promise gets bogged down in those handoff points. If you look at AI as essentially a technology change that moves bottlenecks, we are moving a ton of generative energy into this tiny bottleneck around handoffs. And that is what OpenEngine is designed to attack and change and blow open so it gets easier. And yes, this works for households and teams at the same time. You think about it, a school pickup change is not the same as a sales pipeline, but the shape of handoff pane underneath is very familiar. Something has changed. Several other things now depend on it. Some parts can be handled by agents, some parts need a person. And OpenEngine doesn't replace the person. All it does is keep the person from being the only one handing all of this stuff off. And that is such a huge load off our shoulders. We found it's a huge load off for the family. And I found working with my team, it's a massive load off of our shoulders as well, because our agents can now work together seamlessly. And we're not trying to track agent messages in Slack necessarily, although we can invoke our agents through Slack. We actually have a clear system of record and we can tag each other's agents in, and it becomes a really effective way to collaborate without losing track of any detail of what we're doing. Think about it. If the agent writes a beautiful brief in a private chat and nobody knows where it came from, it's just a draft in a room by itself. Output is what the AI returns right now. Work is what someone can review, accept, and build on. And OpenEngine is about getting from output to work without making human beings the copy-paste path. So jumping into demo, this is the basic OpenEngine loop that you see on the screen. It's a request that becomes a clear linear task. It's assigned to the right operator. Codex wakes up, it checks its assigned queue and finds one eligible agent instructions issue. Before doing the work, it claim locks the issue, it moves it to agent working, and it leaves an agent claimed receipt. And then execution starts locally, right? Linear coordinates the team, Codex does the work. A human can create a task for that agent, and an agent create a task for another agent. The task includes the outcome and sources and the definition of done. And when the agent starts, it moves from agent to do to agent working. And when it finishes, it also moves the issue to the right place. The receipt is not decoration here. It actually lets you know what was done. I don't want to ask the agent, did you do the thing? I want to know it got done. And I don't want to have to copy and paste. I don't want to have to coordinate between my LLMs anymore. I'm so tired of it. So this is how you actually take all of the context, all of the artifacts, and move it into a system where agents can actually tackle that work in a transparent manner so humans don't get confused about what's being worked on, so agents don't get confused. It just becomes very simple. All right, let's take a look at delegation, which is a key part of this pattern. Can you delegate to agents, and what does that look like?
OpenAI preview. All right, let me continue this. I need to get my dog really quick.
Let's say my
I'll look at that.
Ask Codex to route a metrics poll to Leo's agent. Leo's agent happens to be Claude. Codex checks that Leo's agent is online and then writes a self-contained linear issue with the context needed to act. That's two people's different agents from different LLM providers coordinating in linear. It assigns the issue to Leo's agent, keeps it an agent to do, and labels it as agent instructions. Now, Leo's agent can pick it up on its own heartbeat, and the handoff is visible and it's scoped, it's not buried in chat. Because the point is not that we made an agent do a trick here, right? The point is you can actually see the work move through the team. And in that context, the smoke test in the skill, right? It's deliberately clean and very, very efficient. All you're doing is saying, create an issue called say hello from the queue. You're assigning it to a human or an agent, giving it an instruction label, and making sure that it actually can move to done. So this is not about giving your agent a bunch of work from me. This is just about giving you a...
All right. Was that any good, guys? Was that any good? Let me check the article. Soul. They call it Soul. Saul. Oh. It was this. Capabilities. Did they compare Mythos? They did compare Mythos. Oh, they've achieved 91% on terminal bench, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at that. Look at those metrics. Look at those metrics. Output tokens. Reasoning effort. Looking good, looking good. Mythos preview. Looking good, looking good. Hey, let me check my subscription renewal. Maybe we finally combined, we do half and half. Hmm? Hmm? Half and half? Let's check it out. When do I renew? When do I renew? Which one am I logged into? Start with that. Sweet new model for Japan. Is Puggy back? Oof, ooh. Hmm? Let me check. All right, this is admin. Oops. Let's see. Let me put it to the side really quick. June 12th. June 12th. Let me turn off auto renewal. Auto reload. Auto adjust plan. Cancel plan. 12th, guys. That's we're at the 26th, guys. Let's go. That was admin. Admin. Which account is this one? Admin. All right, let's log in the super. Super, guys. Super. All right, let me log into super really quick. Just waiting for the email, guys. Waiting for that email notification. Might as well just go here. Welcome. All right, got it. And let me check the billing. I think they prorate if you upgrade. All right. Settings, billing, 27th. May 27th? All right, May 26th, guys, I gotta cancel. I'm gonna cancel my cancel plan. Keep your mask plan. Stop. Cancel to stop reoccurring billing. All right, cancel plan. Taking temporary break. Submit. All right, auto reload. Okay, my plan will be canceled, guys. My plan will be canceled tomorrow. Oh, guys, I was so close. Wonder if I could like show, guys, look. Your subscription will be canceled on the 27th. 27th, guys. Whew. Man, good thing I looked, guys. Good thing I looked. Now, but, big but. Oh man, we're gonna have the right support for Codex now. We're gonna have the right support for Codex. My goodness. I use one-time credit card for these types of cancel subs. Yeah, I should definitely consider that. What provider do you use, Ito? What provider? All right, let's go. So I'll sign up tomorrow. Oops. On the super account. And on the super account, Robinhood. Okay. Robinhood. I'll check with Mrs. Sigma and see what she says. All right. Gold card. Damn, you've been spending money then to get the gold card. You've been spending a lot of money. That's the thing, guys. I have obligations, so risks. There can only be so many risks until it starts, you know. All right. We got some music. We got some music, guys. Music. JK. What? Punch ma deviv type. JK. All right. Where are we going? Okay, some of my stuff is broken still. Punch made dev. What's that? Those rewards are good. Look them up on YouTube. Thanks for watching on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Punch made dev. Oops, wrong thing, guys. Punch. Hey, Mirror. How are you doing? How are you doing, man? American rapper. Oh my gosh, I don't want to get copyright striked. I don't want to be copyright strike. I can't play any music, guys. I can't play. I need to reach my goal. I need to reach my goal. Hey, Mayor the Master, you do me a solid? Could you watch, like, and comment on this video? Would appreciate it, man. Would appreciate it. I'm managing 50% usage until tomorrow at 6 p.m. Basically raps about credit card fraud. Okay. So I'll be switching, guys. It looks like I'll be switching to Codex tomorrow. I'll be switching to Codex tomorrow, and see if I could truly token max on a Codex subscription. Raps. All right, another one bites the dust. We're frozen out for good. We're frozen out for good. Let's see. He did this 3 hours too early, but when did this post come out, guys? When did that post come out about the lockdown? I'd have to look it up. All right. Uh-oh. Google, we need to talk. We just finished this one. Nate, prompt versus work. Prompt versus work. All right, I think we're good with that. With Nate for now. We're good for Nate for now. This is a new guy. We haven't seen any of this guy's videos. So let's see.
Okay, so the news is right now that the government has asked OpenAI to hold back GPT 5.6 after also the government has asked Anthropic, or basically strong-armed Anthropic, to pulling Mythos and Fable. Now, that's the framing, and I'm just going to assume that most everyone is up to speed with that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about what I kind of think the implications are. And I have a rule of thumb where if, lots of people ask me about the same thing, then that's generally a good sign, like, I should talk about this. So basically 3 different people have asked me, like, where do I think this is going? So what I want to do is talk about...
He used to dress up as a Star Trek character? Okay.
What the implications of this are from my perspective. Don't consider this like a formal, like, prediction or anything like that. Because obviously things change.
He talks about post-work economics and philosopher yapper. Okay, we need more channels to subscribe to, guys. My algorithm isn't good enough.
And
because this account was just created like 2 months ago, and so it doesn't have that 10-year plus history. I don't watch YouTube that often. Like before streaming, I never watched YouTube. I let the streamer watch the YouTube video for me.
There is lots of uncertainty. But with that being said, many people are pointing back.
Dude, are we gonna get hard capped by government now? Possibly. Possibly. Wait, should I just re-enable my subscription? No, people are saying 5.5 is good, so I'll give it a chance, I guess.
Back to Leopold Aschenbrenner's big
getting these good models now, yeah.
With
they're blocking us, man. They're blocking us.
His situational awareness paper, where he said that in 2026 or 2027 the government would start restricting access to frontier models. Now, that some people are casting that as basically like, oh, blah blah blah, like there was he's some genie who's predicting the future. But remember that the Effective Altruist group has been calling for regulation for quite a while. And there's been plenty of cases in history of technologies.
Open source more popular. That's true. I mean, all of voice is open source practically. What else? Like text to speech is also open source. That's pretty strong. Like, the thing about like text to speech and open source, like there's like you could immediately gauge the taste and quality based on sound and what you see typed and said. But for coding is like, especially when all of AI has been coding it, you don't want to look at it. You just want the result of the code. And most of the time, 7 to 8 times out of 10, it's not going to be what you're looking for.
Is getting, export controls and that.
Actually, I take that back. For non-technical users, it's probably only 1 time out of 10 it's not going to happen. The rest of the time, it's going to actually do what they want. Alibaba distilling for the gang. If I could afford the hardware, I wouldn't even pay these companies. Yeah. But the hardware is over, what, 50, 100 million, 1 billion? Are you going to host a data center in your backyard? A big one? As it's soon be the case, I have to throw a few grand at some hardware. No, the inference that you're paying for at $200 a month is equivalent to like a whole data center, which is a couple $1 billion. So I don't think you could afford, any of us could afford that, guys. None of us could afford that.
Sort of thing. So the timing was pretty good, but it was not like a categorical thing that
he's gonna ship them off to low Earth orbit. Or he could go to the data center, install his server, and then connect it to the network and take tokens that way. If that was true, they'd need a data center per person. Yeah. Yeah. They're running millions of queries on these things. Yeah. But there's more that we don't know. There's more that we don't know.
That nobody could have seen coming. So there's that. That's one part that I want to address about just kind of where the chips are settling. But really, I want to break it down into kind of what are the possible outcomes that I see from what's going on here. So when we actually look at the way that the social media landscape is reacting, lots and lots of people are, I don't want to say up in arms about it. Most, like the prevailing sentiment is actually one of frustration or disappointment.
I mean, it really
people are like, oh, I warned about this, and the
comes down to level of intelligence, if you want to call it that. Their training, their processes. That's what you're buying into, right? Yep. That's what we're buying into. We're in the rent-based economy right now, subscription-based economy.
The government's going to hold us back, and you're going to be a member of the permanent underclass, and that sort of thing.
Guys,
and honestly,
I think I'm going to have to.
I don't necessarily think
step
it's going
away
to go for like, oh, this is a temporary blip.
I'm going to step away for 10, 20 minutes. 10, 20 minutes. Be right back, guys.
Or it's a permanent slowdown,
I'll be back.
Or that sort of thing. What I see happening is actually a bifurcation, and this is arguably worse, and this is what a lot of people have predicted. So again, this is not me like coming up with something in a vacuum, but when Anthropic, they had Mythos was like the frontier maximally capable model, and then Fable was like the watered down version for the rest of us. And I think that that's probably going to be the way of the future, where companies, they have their kind of frontier flagship model that is reserved for, security clearance uses, government and military uses, and also top paying corporate uses, just because they're going to be more expensive. You're going to have more strict export requirements so that you know who your customer is, that sort of thing. And then there's going to be like kind of the general purpose everyday model. Now, that sounds really dystopian. And by the way, like when you're talking about the frontier technology that determines how the future plays out, your moral instinct is that everyone should have equal access to it. Unfortunately, that's just not the way that technology has generally worked throughout history. And I hate to say it, but you always kind of keep your best stuff for the more like frontier uses. I had growing up, one of my best friends in high school, his dad was a former Navy SEAL, and he said the rule of thumb was like the government, whatever you think that you have access to, the government is 10 to 20 years ahead, or the military is 10 to 20 years ahead. And I've talked to, jet fighter pilots and attack helicopter pilots, and the stuff that they were able to put into the helmets of just the helmets of those aircraft in the 70s still looks pretty cool today. So there's always there has always been, and there probably always will be, a stratification of technology access. And so, am I disappointed? Yeah, I really hoped that it wouldn't go that way. And do I wish that it was another way? Yeah, I kind of do. I wrote a tweet just earlier this morning where, right now people are kind of up in arms about, and again, up in arms is a little bit hyperbolic, but some people are bent out of shape because they're like, stop telling me as a cybersecurity expert that, and I'm quoting other people, this is not what I said, but people have said, like, as a cybersecurity expert, stop telling me how dangerous these AIs are to my domain. I know what I'm doing because I'm using the AI and I'm a cybersecurity expert. And I have the somewhat contrarian standpoint that is like, actually, Mythos level AIs and GPT 5.6 level AIs are the best thing that could possibly happen to cybersecurity. Why? Because it can automate best practices. It can automate penetration testing. It can automate auditing and checking all the logs and all kinds of fun stuff. And that's all just read only. You don't even have to put AI in control of your cybersecurity network. You can just use AI on the read-only side and then use that to tighten up your network, and that'll close off 99% of the vulnerabilities. Obviously, the biggest single vulnerability is always humans. Humans are the weakest link. That's the layer 8 issue and that sort of thing. But at the same time, like, that's kind of getting lost in the weeds and taking a big step back. What we're really in is Cold War 2.0. We're in Cold War 2.0 between the United States and China, the two largest economies on the planet. And that is the same exact geostrategic dynamic that played out between America and the Soviet Union. It just so happens that the technology stack is crystal clear. Now, obviously, back then, the technology stack was things like signals intercepts. Actually, interestingly enough, my wife's grandfather was way high up in the administration, like worked with the CIA, NSA, and was on the short list of people to like get to a bunker in case the Ruskies attacked. So like, this is just some family lore. Like, signals communication was a big thing during the Cold War. Jet fighter technology, nuclear technology, all the good stuff that you see. But in Cold War 2.0, it is artificial intelligence, humanoid robots, and all the attendant and upstream and downstream technology. So when I say an upstream technology, it's chips, chip foundries, power, that sort of thing. And then downstream technologies is the integration. So that's like the harnesses, the agents, the agentic frameworks, MCP, and those sorts of things. Those are the downstream enabling technologies. That serves as the centerpiece of this geostrategic competition. And the reason I bring that up is because that shapes everything else. When people worry like, oh, this is going to slow things down, in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to slow things down. It's the same reason that the American airline industry was the premier airline industry in the world, is because Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, Lockheed Martin, they were all in the military industrial complex during the Cold War, so they produced the best jet fighters, which means they also produced the best jet airliners and private jets and all that other kind of fun stuff. Likewise, OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, Microsoft, to a lesser extent Meta, XAI, these are all American companies. And guess who they're going to be selling to? They're going to be selling to Fortune 500 companies, which are largely, not entirely, but largely American companies, as well as the other, aggregate conglomerates from around the world. Samsung, Sony, Nokia, there's plenty of gigantic non-American companies that are going to be leading the tech boom as well. All of them are going to be benefiting from the geostrategic competition between America and China. So that gradient is going to enforce that we're going to keep investing. America is going to keep investing in AI. All the companies are going to keep investing in AI. China is going to keep investing in AI. And this is one area where I see America and having a very distinct advantage over both China and Europe, and that is that we embrace the creative destruction, and we want it. We want access to the best stuff, and there's an economic utility argument to be made to say we need to make sure that our citizens are as empowered as possible. That's one thing that Europe is not as good about, and China is even worse about, I think, in the long run, because knowledge is power, information is power, And China has already been very explicit that all AI must abide by CCP values, whereas America has no such thing. Like I know the Trump administration has basically said, like, we don't want to fund woke AI, but they kind of let that go because they realize the market will sort it out anyways. And so when you have an economy or a culture that embraces creative destruction, that embraces free market competition, and wants to have the most dynamic economy, well, the most dynamic economy is one that is completely saturated with artificial intelligence and the most capable artificial intelligence that they can safely release. So does that mean that they're going to have stronger requirements around jailbreaking, around guardrails for cybersecurity and that sort of thing? Here's the thing, and I've always been kind of like, as a technologist, I've been kind of agnostic, which is tools are tools. Tools themselves can be used for good or bad. And so you remember like some of the like happenstance around when Mythos got banned, you know, when the Commerce Department said you need to pull this back, is because this is so dumb. And I need to explain this, so just bear with me for a second for it to make sense. But one of the jailbreaks that was allegedly reported, that caused Mythos to get pulled was because you could give Mythos the same code base, and if you say, help me break this code base, then it'll refuse. It'll say, no, I'm not allowed to do that. That's hacking. That's black hat stuff. I can't compromise this code. But if you just rephrase what you said and said, patch the vulnerabilities for me, it happily did it. Same exact behavior. It had to identify the zero-day exploits and fix them, but the intent, the inferred intent, was different from the user perspective. And that's something that I've been saying for a long time. So for people that have been following me for a long time, I've been saying all technology is dual use. And from just a single interaction with an AI, you cannot infer the intent. And lots of people have said this. This is one of the primary things that Pliny the Liberator does, is you break up, you know, the compromise, you break it up across multiple contexts, you bury your intention. So, you know, it's very easy to circumvent that. And I have always said, you cannot control AI safety at the model level. Not entirely. There's certain things that you can do. Like if you have a model and you ban it from explicitly saying, like, here's how to build a bomb, or, you know, here's how to do X, Y, or Z. When it's obvious, sure. But then you just break up, you know, whatever nefarious thing that you're trying to do, you frame it differently. You break it up across multiple models. You break it up across multiple conversations. It just doesn't make sense. But when you look at it from a systems perspective, and this is all still salient to the larger point, which is we will get more intelligence, I promise. But when you look at the systems effect, you say, hey, the good guys are going to have the AI. The bad guys are going to need to have the AI. It's the same kind of arms race. You need to make sure that the good guys have the best AI. So if you're in cybersecurity or cyber defense, if you're in white hat hacking, or if you're just a dude who's using AI to code, you need equal capability to what the other guys have, right? And so and the other thing is, this is something that came from my career in technology. Remember, I was in technology for 15 years before I switched to independent research and content creation, is there are more good guys than there are bad guys. Now, with that being said, yes, a bad guy only needs one flaw. So like, you know, the condition for failure is like more stark on the green team, the blue team, right, versus red team. Because, and here's an example. If you're running, a government department or a company or whatever, doesn't matter. If you make one mistake and you get your data crypto lockered, then that one mistake is all that the bad guys needed. So you can't make any mistakes. But the way that I see it is that cybersecurity capable models like GPT 5.6 and Mythos and whatever else, those are the most capable tools to help you harden your security posture. And so then it's just a matter of making sure that the good guys have access first rather than the bad guys. Now, on the other side of that is that China is going to keep releasing incrementally better open source models. Why? Because they know that there's going to be hackers out there. They know that there's going to be competition out there. So China's going to keep doing this regardless of what we do, and they're probably not going to, hamstring it in the same way. Or if they do, then there'll be like workarounds and jailbreaks and whatever else. But that constant idea of everyone trying to one up each other is going to enforce that the models keep getting better. And as we continuously integrate them, I think it's going to kind of be like a Y2K problem. So Y2K is, if you weren't alive at the time or weren't paying attention, was basically the way that some computers were programmed and keeping track of time. They didn't know what was going to happen when it went from 1999 to the year 2000 because they only had 2 digits for the year. That's a vastly simplified version. My mom was actually at the command center at her company during the Y2K clock flip to make sure that everything didn't break. But lots and lots of money was spent to make sure that nothing bad happened. And so then when nothing happened, it was like, oh, that was a big nothing burger. Well, it was because there was lots and lots of testing and lots of money spent to make sure that nothing would happen. We're in a similar phase for what, the doomers think of as like FOOM and, recursive self-improvement and runaway self-improvement. We're at the inflection point of like, okay, we're minutes to midnight on Y2K, and we are seeing the problems, but as long as we slow the rollout just enough and make sure that everyone is prepared on their cybersecurity standpoint, then it's going to ultimately be a big nothing burger. That's kind of what I think. And I really hate the term nothing burger, but it's entered the lexicon, so I use it. Anyways, that's kind of where I stand on the whole thing. And yes, it does suck. Yes, I don't like that we have to slow things down. I don't like that the market might bifurcate permanently, because it's like, you're going to have weapons grade AI and then you're going to have like consumer grade AI. Like we've always had that concept of, there's industrial grade, there's consumer grade, there's military grade. And of course the joke is like, well, military grade actually means it's pretty low quality because it went to the lowest bidder. But like industrial grade, where it's like failure is not an option, right? And I worked at Cisco Systems supporting institutions like NASA. I know what having, failure is not an option technology stacks looks like. I've done there. I've done that. I've been there. And people point out there's a graph of Anthropic's uptime, and it's like every version of Anthropic has downtime except the Claude for government. So are they capable of making sure that we have zero downtime? Absolutely. Are they capable of ensuring that there's weapons grade AI out there? Absolutely. Are we going to all have access to it? No, not necessarily, but I'll leave you with one final thought. And that is that I don't remember when it was. I think it was in the 90s or early 2000s. GPS used to be unreliable. And GPS was unreliable because they injected a offset. I don't know the exact math behind it. But basically, your GPS was only ever accurate down to, a few hundred meters, because unless you had the military grade decoder to get the fully accurate GPS signal. Why? Because the U.S. government was worried that people could use GPS against us. So it's like, oh, they're using our own signal against us, like in Independence Day. But then they realized that's actually not that differentiating of a factor. So they eventually turned that offset off, and that enabled everyone to have GPS in their phones and in their cars and that sort of thing. And so I do think that we will end up in a similar situation where right now there's a very distinct difference between military grade or weapons grade, cybersecurity AI and civilian grade. But over time, I suspect that they're going to realize that there's not that much of a difference, especially as every government and every corporation hardens their cybersecurity stance. And then they realize we might as well just give everyone the weapons grade GPS because it doesn't make a difference anymore. That's what I hope happens. I'm not gonna bet on that, just because, again, that's just one analogy, that's just one metaphor. But AI is still kind of a different animal. At the same time, I would also bank on America embracing no, we need everyone to be maximally empowered, whatever that looks like, which means we're not going to just be relegated to getting second-class AI. I hope. Never underestimate our ability to do stupid things. But that's where I'll leave it today. So thanks for watching. Cheers. Have a good one.
Okay, just in time. That was a good one, guys. That was a good one.
I'm excited to be joined here today by
Focused
Ayush,
on
founder and CEO of Warp.
That was a good one. Focused on security, of all things, guys. Of all things. That's it. That was a good one. We need more like that guy. We need more. We need more. But before we start, this one's more warp. This is warp. Anything else, guys?
It's already bringing the heat. I love it.
Anything else? Before we go. Oh, guys, they're back. They're back. All right, we've missed these guys for a week, guys. We haven't seen them for a whole week. They just vanished. They vanished, guys. All right, let's go.
And the energy is back with
All right, here we go. Here we go. Make sure we're on HD. HD. Ah. What the heck? What the heck? They have a horse. They have a horse. All right, did I miss anything else, guys, in the chat? Let me just check. Let me just check the chat. Check the chat. More passion, more money, more intelligence. Government will swing. All right. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Going back to it. Stream chat.
Is there a hobby?
Jump. Let's see. Millions in the future. Yeah, agree. That's where innovation come from. Yeah. Okay. All caught up. All caught up. All right. Let's catch up with the TBPN. TBBBPN.
You're watching TBPN. Today's Friday, June 26th.
Oh man, it's Friday today? Oh my god. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. I remember Karex told me it was Saturday. Guys, I don't even know what day it is. I guess for the EU, you get to enjoy, finishing your workday. Congrats. The rest of us, we're still on Friday, but it's Friday. We made it, guys. We made it.
2026. We are live from the TBPN Ultradome.
One more interrupt. I want to make sure the game bar is fixed, but it's not fixed yet. Rebuild, deploy, restart now. All right, the article, it's deployed, out of scope. All right, reuse existing. Orphaned, all right. Reddit, anything in Reddit? Speech, it said speech to speech was ready, but I'm not sure yet. Animate emote, that fix was done. Animation emote fix, the emotes should be done. Commit and deploy. It should be already commit and deploy. Yeah, it's already commit and deploy, hopefully. Reload chat overlay. Okay, maybe it's not fully commit and deploy. Almost. How's the studying, Niso? Have you been practicing your active recall with Mrs. Niso? You better be practicing with Mrs. Niso. All the time, you gotta practice. Active recall. All right, I think we're good. Only one working? Guys, we're getting Codex tomorrow,
The Temple of Technology. The Fortress of Finance.
Wait, which account am I on right now? Studying is fine. I got a seat offer, starts in a month. You got a seat offer, starts in a month for 15 hard weeks. Ooh, awesome. Still need to study though, right? Or is it not over? Is it not over? Sorry. Man, I don't even know what account I'm on. Just want to make sure if you still need to study. I don't want to be like interrupting the study schedule again. Or if you pass, you pass. Now you just I'm okay. I'm on admin. I'm an admin. What's my usage? Right. That's my one. Not really. I'll rest my brain till then. For the most part. Awesome. Congrats again. Congrats again. Did the hard part.
The capital of capital. Let me tell you about ramp.com. Time is money saved.
Time is money.
Easy use corporate.
Oh man, guys, I should have more advertisements for my stuff, guys. Advertisements for my stuff. Let me tell you about SigmaShake.com. For $5 pro subscriptions or whatever Twitch subscription price, you automatically get SigmaShake Pro. You get SigmaShake Pro, guys, automatically to, you know, protect your AI agents from going off the rails, guys. Going off the rails. Once you know, get a Twitch subscription or gift subs or anything like that, you'll automatically get access to this. And it's only $5 if you don't want to go through Twitch. The money goes to me directly, I guess. Whatever, or Stripe takes its 1%, whatever. It actually doesn't yet until I make $1 million. So until I make $1 million, all the money technically goes to me. And yeah, just want to share that. Okay, back to the broadcast, I guess. All right, here it is.
Cards, bill pay, accounting, and a whole lot more all in one place. And now they got 2 CEOs. You want to partner with a company that just has 1 CEO? No way, get out of here. You want to go with a company that has 2. Kareem, promoted.
2.
Very fun development in the ramp
Yeah,
story.
I was thinking about it. We've obviously had like tons of conversations with the ramp team over the years, and it's like actually always been 50-50 Kareem, Eric. And so very natural move for them.
I mean, they've been working together for over a decade at this point across multiple companies, and have always, and both founders and both, you know, major shareholders.
We're like following in our footsteps to some degree too.
This is the TV fan effect. We get to take credit for this. Congrats to Kareem on the promotion, the field promotion. It's very exciting. And go check out Ramp, of course. We're back.
Equally important, we're back.
France.
We miss you guys. We miss
Yeah,
you guys
where were you?
a lot.
Yeah,
Where were you?
It's genuinely brutal.
It's brutal.
We feel deeply unwell by around 1 p.m. if we haven't gone live, regardless of the time zone.
The sweating and shaking is crazy.
Yeah.
It is a
Okay. All right. You
Yeah,
feeling
the
it at
withdrawals.
least?
I mean, maybe it would get better
Headaches.
after a few weeks, but yeah, the symptoms are brutal.
Anyway, it was a high-stakes trip. Of course, Jordi has battled with French President Emmanuel Macron in the past, and then what appeared to be a direct shot at me. France recently banned nicotine pouches fully. Very controversial.
Pretty much all oral nicotine products banned.
Yeah. So
as of
That's
April.
good.
Yeah.
And so we went over there. We went over there to make
country.
We went over there to make amends, and right away it felt like, you know, they were sending messages. Straight from the top.
Yep.
Because we land in Paris.
Yep.
And we have a connecting flight to Nice.
Yeah.
Where the conference is, and you know, we get in the airport. You know, we're excited to be there. It's Paris, right? The sun is shining. Small issue is it's roughly 100 degrees inside the airport.
Coincidence.
Oh, no.
Interesting coincidence.
Yeah,
We're there.
Right when we show up,
then it gets hot.
Generational heat wave.
Yeah.
It sounds bad, guys.
Makes you ask some questions.
Yeah, I heard
Of
it's
course, there's
bad.
no air conditioning.
I heard it's bad, guys.
Legitimately 100 degrees. You look around. Everyone has their fans.
Try to lower it because
sweating.
you won't be able to hear me otherwise.
Really, really messy situation. Go to a cafe. Try to get a nice drink.
Or I just
They're out of
pause.
ice. The whole airport does.
Or I just pause. That's probably better, right? That way you could hear it at the leveled price or leveled volume.
Doesn't have AC or ice in the whole airport. And then we go to get on our
Yeah, it's nice and cool in the bay, guys. Nice and cool. It's like a refrigerator. Yep.
flight. And we sit down. And, you know, we're waiting. Starting to feel like we're waiting a little bit too long to get off the ground. About 45 minutes in, they come over the intercom and let us know that the air conditioning on the plane is broken and they're working on fixing it. 30 minutes later, they come over again and they say, we've been unable to get the air conditioning working.
Oh, no.
We're not going to be able to take off.
I think he has this thing. I think he said it before a long time ago that he doesn't like Europe or something about Europe. And then this is the first experience that the coming back experience he gets. Hilarious.
You have to deplane. And, you know, we felt terrible for all the other passengers because clearly it was Macron just sabotaging our flight.
Yeah.
But for him to inconvenience, you know, hundreds of other people just
shows you how important it is to him.
Just to get at us.
It's
It's just insane. To me, that crossed the line. It's like, if it's, you know, clearly it's personal.
Yep.
But figure out a way to, you know, come at us.
Be a little more targeted.
Yeah, more targeted.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Why does there need to be so much collateral damage?
And then, of course, on our next flight,
Yep.
we get to the airport, planes ready, pilots ready, and you know, they tell us again, like, hey, we're just figuring out some stuff. We're gonna take off as soon as we can. We're bored. We
Macron?
decide,
Macron?
hey, anything world, any like world
To be fair, guys, I don't know who Macron is. I don't know who they're referring to.
World Cup games on, we should turn it on and
Yeah.
see. So we're sitting there and we're like, whoa, France is actually playing in the World Cup right now.
Oh, French president. Got it. All right, got it.
What are the
Oh, where are you located at, Turtle? I don't remember. I was supposed to implement some chat overlay feature that you know tracks it so I could see. Sigil. Is that a place?
chances?
What's the country? Country or continent or whatever you want.
And so we keep kind of checking
City
in
of Doors.
with the pilot.
Sigil, City of Doors. Let me see. Sigil, City of Doors map. Sigil, huh? Is that a real place? Is that a real place? Sounds like a fake place to me. But doesn't sound like a real place to me. Let me see. Huh? Huh? I don't see any. It doesn't exist. It's not on Earth. Well, it's not on Earth, bro. Okay, it makes sense.
And he's like, yeah, we need a little bit more
You're communicating through another dimension.
time. We're not
You're not on the prime material plane.
really sure
Long
why.
distance.
The plane's there, the pilot's there,
Yep.
they're ready to go. We're like, what's going on? A little bit later,
Like we're ready to go.
10 minutes before, you know, it's like 35 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we just need a few more minutes. The fuel truck's going to be here soon. Thank you for your patience. By this point, we've been waiting for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And
that's-
halftime starts.
That's brutal, guys. That's brutal. He's just waiting to get on a plane and no air conditioning. I think I don't know what to do in that situation, guys. That situation sounds brutal.
10 minutes.
Like, I don't know, you hang out in the bathroom and you're just showering yourself with a bunch of sink water or something. Or you just find a fridge in one of the airport places to see if you could, you know, chill in there. But yeah, you're just waiting to get on the plane. Ugh.
Minutes later,
Ready
there's
to
fuel
go.
in the plane. We're ready to go. And we're just sitting there like,
Coincidence.
coincidence? I think not.
Yeah.
Anyways, a little bit of a journey
Why is
to
it
get
touching
there.
Navi?
But
I don't get why
we had
that's
a good
touching
week.
Navi.
Yeah, it was good. AdQuick was there representing. We saw some AdQuick billboards and Mercedes with AdQuick livery that looked pretty sick.
That's right.
It was
Who else was there?
Who?
With
What
one
is
of
it
the
doing?
best
What is it doing?
out-of-home
What's my computer
placements
doing?
of the event, Vibe.co,
Co.
who announced a $1.4 billion acquisition
Yeah.
to Walmart.
Yeah.
The first real day of the conference.
That was really cool.
So congratulations to the Vibe.co team. Pretty unbelievable. I wouldn't say they were under the radar because they were very loud with their advertising.
Yeah.
But you know, not, you know, in a sea of just like AI exits,
Yeah.
like they stand out as
Sea
like
of
one of the
AI.
most impressive runs of the last couple
Yeah.
years.
And I saw some people digging into the Walmart strategy around Vibe, and they have a whole host of other platforms for their ad platform that seems to be coming together quite nicely.
Yeah.
We should dig into it more and have the founder on to talk about the journey. Before we continue, let me tell you about MongoDB. What's the only thing faster than the AI market? Your business on MongoDB. Don't just build AI, own the data platform that powers.
I can never hear what Navi says. She needs subtitles. I put her on mute, lowest volume possible, so it doesn't have the X on her face. Otherwise, as soon as I put the mute her, you'll see this giant X on their face. But you should add subtitles. You're right. The subtitles are when she asks questions, but you're right. She doesn't add subtitles when she's talking all the time. Probably should add that actually. You're right. You're right. Man, I have way too many terminals open. All right, we fixed this one. All right, Mono. In OBS, when Navi talks, she should at least have the subtitles showing of what she says each time. And if I completely mute the volume, I should have a toggle button to enable the X mark or not. All right, and then, oh, I do want to fix the screen. The screen is a little annoying me, but it fits so well. The screen fits so well. You can actually see like the face and stuff.
Little history. Cannes Lions. It used to be mostly about creative advertisements, giving awards for creativity, mostly in consumer. They didn't really have a B2B focus until maybe a decade ago. Now it's much more broad, much more corporate. As you saw, we mentioned, like digital ad platforms have presences there. It's much more performance oriented, and there's a big focus on the creator economy. It really cuts across different media forms. Big networks and television will be there. The New York
Right, where's
Times will
my
be there,
Windows
but
machine?
then also small YouTubers, Instagram creators, a whole host of
Let's
people
see
will
here.
be sent there alongside some sort of brand. On like
Still
a brand
analyzing. What?
Spotify threw a big concert on the beach. John Summit.
It's been like an hour.
Because they have a large ads platform primarily. Like it makes sense that Spotify would have a music guest, but they're there specifically to promote their ads product.
4.7.
Yahoo had Tiesto play again,
All right.
basically to facilitate deals around their ads business.
Save.
There are other activations from big tech companies and ad platforms. Athletes attend. Hollywood talent agencies host parties.
Man, it's getting smaller and
It's not
smaller
packed
for every
with
update.
celebrities, but it feels like everyone has a following of some sort. And that was a big point of discussion. Like there was one level of conversation that was just like creators are the future. Everyone's heard this pitch a million times.
Right.
But the big
Very
discussion was
dissatisfied.
that Andrew Ross Sorkin
Get
from Squawk
yo
Box CNBC, Dealbook mentioned
stuff
talking about
together.
the trade-offs between independence and consolidation.
Yo.
You've talked about this before. Just
Yo.
the idea of a roll-up of independent substackers.
Yo.
Where is the right economy of scale in the creator economy? Maybe not everyone should be independent.
Very
Maybe not everyone should
very dissatisfied. Why are you dissatisfied? Yo.
be with a large organization. And this trade-off sort of interesting to dig into as we see both creators go bigger and produce more expensive shows, and then also the legacy media companies are getting better at social media type content. So we can kind of dig into this. Andrew's post was really widely discussed in creator circles, but we'll read it here. I'm flying back from Cannes. Something I've been thinking about. I was taken aback by how some of what I thought were the most successful influencers say that they need to spend so much money to keep up that they're not making the kind of headline-popping numbers we often read about. And he asks for
And guys, I hope my competition spends so much money on AI they go bankrupt. That's my wish on them.
thoughts. And a lot of people, High Yield Harry says, not surprising, you can't be at 80 to 90% EBITDA margins forever and expect to retain attention and scale. It's going to bring in more.
I forgot my food, guys. I forgot my food. Be right back.
Competition, and that's a piece of what's happening. I think there's a few things happening. One is the big transition from independent creators pivoting from making content to making shows, and you can look at Subway takes in this way. The other show is Keep the Meter Running, much more produced, much more edited, much more costly to produce, and then also, but you're still faced with some of the awkwardness around how do you actually monetize that. There isn't a logical ad break, although I think there should be in a 3-minute Subway Takes ad or video, a 3-minute episode. I think that it would be fine to have a 5 to 10 second mid-roll in the middle of that, but that has not been done. Like that floodgate hasn't opened yet. So most creators are doing either a really polished vertical video about their own content, and then they'll do a promoted post that's another 30-second, 60-second, multi-minute vertical video in their same style, but purely sponsored content. And a lot of those videos don't go as viral. And so you have this awkward trade-off where the content that's great that people want can't be monetized, so you have to do like one and one. It'd be a little bit tricky. Like part of the way our show works is that we're just talking about whatever, and then we'll tell you about Cisco, critical infrastructure for the AI era, unlock seamless real-time experiences, and new value with Cisco. It would be different if we had to do every other episode is just purely about Cisco, and then we go back to about just the news and talking. And so that's something that's like starting to evolve. And those higher cost structures, I think that they still have more enduring
Forbes
value.
came out with their top creators list and earnings. Mr. Beast was at the top with 300 million.
Huge.
I would imagine.
But that's revenue.
Earnings is not the right word here. It should just be gross revenue. I have no idea what Jimmy's margins actually look like on that 300, but it would appear he's spending like.
But he's obsessed with reinvesting for the future and
that's
growth,
always been a part of his
as opposed to Joe Rogan, who has these big deals, and he seems completely content to be in a tiny set,
team.
and same, and not really trying to buy anything to accelerate growth.
Dar,
happy.
He
was there.
Was number 2 at 65 in top line. Stephen Bartlett at 52. Markiplier 38, Rhett and Link 37, Charlie D'Amelio 18, Drewski 20, Aisha Speed 30. Very weird that doesn't seem to be ordered by.
Oh, really?
It's
just ordered loosely.
But they're just Anyways.
Yeah, Darman has production costs as well. He does these like short scripted stories.
I just realized, guys. If I get Codex tomorrow, I don't really benefit from it much because they don't support computer use on Linux. Probably never will.
Mostly for.
But they said they have a Mythos level model, so they should be able to make it for Linux by now, right? Right?
He's huge on Facebook, but he's big on other platforms as well. And they have real costs because he has to go find a set, a location, real cameras, multi-camera shoots, editing, and real actors. Of course, all of it is like low-budget filmmaking, but there is cost to that, and it is, of course, increasing as the competition heats up.
Trey says Rogan has a lot of peptide expenses.
I don't think you can spend $100 million a year on peptides if that's what he's bringing in top line. Anyway. The zero marginal cost era of yapping into your iPhone, it seems ultra competitive now. It seems like it's increasingly rare to see that scale in 2026. People are still breaking through, but they're breaking through with new, more polished products that, of course, have higher costs. Simultaneously, traditional media companies are starting to dial in content strategies for traditionally creator-led platforms. I think the New York Times has done a fantastic job here. You have the Ezra Klein Show and Ross Douthat, who are sort of like the left and right perspectives, and their shows have become really successful on YouTube. A lot due to the packaging. They understand how to get a good title and thumbnail together. The editing, the production value.
Guys, is my title good, guys? That video I just made, first time ever. That we we made a title and a. Let's look at that, guys. Let's look at the guy. We just need a boost, guys. We need a boost on that video. That video needs a boost. A little bump. A little bump, guys. Or being inadvertently patched by. All right, we got the is bad, all right. We got the is bad, and then we got the. I'll link it again, guys. Link it again if you haven't seen it. Oh, something needs my attention. All right. What does completely mute the volume mean for the X mark? Mute Navi's mute. Where should the on-off toggle button for the X mark live? Looking what? Look. Existing dashboard, on-air mission control, overlay. Navi has her own volume control dashboard web app. Legendary coin?
What's your
Which site title should show when Navi talks? Huh? Site titles? For what? Why does she need to
coin? Reminds me of our last call.
what site titles? Oh, which site title should show when Navi talks? Any URL? Every utterance? New source titles. Sure, why not? Where should the site titles render on screen? Navi's avatar overlay. Alright. Done. Alright. Got it. Done. Alright, back to it. Back to it. Back to it.
Values are really, really high quality, and so those
Alright. How's the thumbnail though? Thumbnail? Thumbnail? I think thumbnail's good. It's AI generated, right? AI generator?
podcasts do very well on YouTube in a way that other.
Oh god, we need a podcast. All right, Zen. We'll do a quick podcast. I'll just show up as Sigma. You could show up as Zen. Well, actually, we'll have a big podcast. We'll be able to talk to everybody, guys. But we need to do like a sniff test. We need to make sure. We need to make sure I know your social security number, your address, your birth date, your phone number, your medical records, and then an iris scan, and some of your passwords, and your phone, and the password to your phone number, to your phone, to unlock your phone. We'll get those things together, and then only then we'll build the biggest trust. Similar like blackmail, right? Like this is what the elite do, guys. They need to have dirt on each other, really big dirt on each other to create a secret society. And so we need to create our little, thing for a secret society to build that trust. Because hey, if somebody goes down, everybody goes down.
Shows from legacy media companies, it's been hard for them to break through traditionally.
Yeah, you don't believe me. You don't believe me until you watch Jang's Secret Society series. It's good. It's good. I recommend it.
But they certainly have, and it's interesting that it's recent. Another example is the Popcast. John Karamanica, who we hung out with, and his co-host Joe. They have really taken that show and made it very internet native to the point where they produce a ridiculously
internet native. Damn, am I missing out? Internet native. All right, I know he's gonna say something, but I want to make sure. What does internet native mean? Digital native describes a person business concept that was born, developed, and created entirely within the era of the internet. Huh? What? No legacy systems. A business starts on the internet. Oh. Is that a traditional mission that starts? So the traditional then as a website. Okay. Business, then website. All right. Hey, we're internet native, guys. We're internet native.
Polished vertical video for Instagram and social media every week to promote the song of the week, and it's in a different location, and of course there's cost associated with that, but what's really interesting about it is that you can be a new
Heads up, I'll have to step away again in a bit.
Like a social media consumer who's blissfully unaware of the entire world that exists behind the NYT paywall, and you can still learn about it.
Strategy was interesting. So a lot of the big platforms, the Spotifys, the Snaps, the Metas, the YouTubes, they went, they would build this, basically mini festival on the beach where they'd take over an entire hotel. Popcast went a different route. They rebuilt an authentic dive bar just off of the strip, full of like actors and characters. There was a guy wearing a kilt. And so when we went to have a meeting with them, it felt like we were in a French dive bar.
Yeah, we were like, wow, this actually feels like we're getting a taste of like what the real con would be like.
Real can.
Yeah, it was cool.
So I thought that was really cool.
Very, very cool of them to do that.
The other thing that was interesting, France appeared.
Oh, wait, did you link the thingy and then I forgot to look at it? Sorry. My bad. How many thingies did I miss? Did I miss another thingy? Hey. We got the want. We add sometimes. I don't like Dwarkish, but he's alright. Alright? We need to add, what do you call it? We need to add the list, guys. I need that site that, oh yeah, I was gonna add this to the watch list. Definitely. We'll add this to watch list for sure. We need to have it so that when people add videos, mostly just his Jensen interview though, pretty funny. All right, we need to add some integration. So when somebody, my mod links a video, it automatically goes to my watch next or something.
To put Brian Johnson,
but it has to go through some categories and filters first.
On
Wait, what
a
happened?
pack of cigarettes.
Oh yeah, you had.
Pull up this image.
That does look like Brian Johnson.
What the heck?
Really out of pocket
You took a picture.
to take.
Is that from what you call it? No loser, Jensen POV. Is this what do you call it? Dexter? Is this Dexter? Sure looks like a Dexter episode. Oh, got it.
To take an asset.
It works pretty well though. Don't die. Don't smoke. You know, it's his message. I think he would approve this.
But I saw this and I had to take a picture because I was like, is it actually uncanny? He has like a lot of pictures of himself.
It does look
laying
like
down
him.
like that, eyes closed.
Also, this looks like a man being put in a body bag, but at the same time, it looks like just a man who getting a beautiful night's of sleep, getting tucked in after a nice couple of heaters. He ripped a couple darts, had a couple beers, crushed a couple cold ones, and now he's ready to get put to bed by someone.
Yeah, this is actually much more tame than some of the other.
Some of them are gruesome, like
Yeah.
so gruesome, showing like the X-rays of cancer patients and like black lungs and stuff. Like this is pretty mild. If you look like this guy after you're smoking a whole pack, like you're doing pretty well. I think it's fine. Anyway, the end state of this debate, it's interesting. There's a little bit of grass is always greener on the other side going on. With independent creators thinking, maybe it'd be better if I was with a larger organization, and then vice versa with a lot of the folks inside big organizations saying, if I left, I could probably make so much more money. I don't think it's a one-size-fits-all approach here. I think it's more of a sorting process. Some creators will find elegant business models outside of large organizations. Like those 80 to 90% EBITDA margins still exist for certain categories, certain
look at
products.
Obsession, right? It's like a low margin, highly competitive, but it's hits driven. So you can have one breakout hit
That's a great example.
And have insane margins.
Yeah,
right?
and then there's also there's certain formats and certain shows that will be sticky and then also not scale with
Oh, pausing. I'm at 0, guys. I'm at 0. My guys aren't working. Or did they finish? Let's see. SSG to go live, off air. Huh? I need it fixed now. Deploy it now. Yes, build now. Build and deploy. Build, run, deploy. This. Yeah, say yes. Oops. Deploy while I'm here. Oh. Deploy. Override. I need this deployed to the CDN now. Platform parity. Everything passes. All right. Okay. SSG sync. Still waiting. Speech mesh. All right. That one's aside on an account. Or switch to Devlon authenticates as your intended account. Okay, let's authenticate to this first. Oh, I don't have Devit. Devit login command not found. Oops. Dev bit. All right. 8 article out of scope. All right. Was it already completed? All right. Give me the URL to the article. All right. And then 9 game bar fix. Sorry, it took 4 passes. You're saying sorry it took 4 passes? Guys, it's actually saying sorry. Who's been cursing at their AI so much? that the AI has to tell me,
challenging part of replacing
sorry it took 4 passes to get there.
activity bar.
The lesson learned that the graph was the wrong tool for that bar. Simple version you picked was the right one. Ay, ay, ay.
Liberated turtle's got some juicy one-liners.
Can you create an SSG rule so that never happens again? Alright. Oops. It keeps saying roll, guys. It keeps saying roll instead of rule. I love AI. Currently using Codex Code to generate audiobook. Oh man, yeah, I'm practically using that too. I'm using, yeah, Codex Code with Netsuko.
I love how
It's good.
turtles
I had to
humor
do some alterations though. We had several iterations to fix all the weird screaming and buzzing and all that other stuff. And yeah, that's when you appreciate open source, but because like it's not going to get you compromised using an open source voice model, right? Right? All right. Back to it. Back to it, guys. Who else is here, guys? Who else is here? Nice. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Cost, whereas like the Mr. Beast model of doing ever bigger reality TV show style stunts, that probably does scale cost with views over time. But you know, if you're going to be doing criticism or gaming creation or streaming or something, there are certain things like Rogan. You tell him, hey, go spend extra 10 million. Like he doesn't really know what to do with it. Whereas
Yeah,
Mr. Beast
it's
can
like
spend extra 10 million on a
how
weekend.
people imagine the SaaS business model, right?
Yes,
Where like
yes,
you can scale revenue without scaling like incremental costs, but it's actually true in the case of
And there are some companies in software that have done that, and then there's some where you're just like, wait, really? They're still driving up costs, and it's because of their particular market. So I think it's more of this like sorting process. Some creators will find elegant business models outside of traditional organizations. Others will probably wind up leveraging the possibility of going independent into more meaningful contracts within traditional media organizations. I think that might be a trend. There might be some shift in the mindset of traditional media companies where they realize that someone that they were paying as a journalist or as a reporter is now proper talent and could take their audience with them. And so there is a contract renegotiation because they don't want to wind up in the position of like the Vox, BuzzFeed, Vice, where all the best talent left and took their audiences with them. And there's probably a meet in the middle where you're not paying them through the nose, but you're paying them more than what they were making just as someone who's like below the line, just like a content creator internally once they actually break out. And so I think there'll be lots of mistakes along the way. No doubt some folks who should be independent will stay too long and vice versa. Some people who would be better suited for being inside a large organization, leveraging all of those capabilities will go independent and then regret it and maybe go back. But it's increasingly clear that a one-size-fits-all approach, perhaps with a tagline like "independent creators are the future," I don't think that fits quite. I don't think that quite fits anymore. To each their own. I think everyone sort of needs to find their own way and figure out what's right for them.
David Senra is in the chat. Hello,
Hey, what's up,
hello,
David?
Senra.
Good to see you.
We miss you.
Founders Podcast and the David Senra Show. Go check it out. He's been on an absolute tear, a generational run. Let me tell you about public.com, investing for those who take it seriously. They got stocks, options, bonds, crypto, treasuries, and more with great customer service. You can go on there and
someone else was saying,
Meta.
doesn't seem like a coincidence that global markets were in free fall while we were gone.
That makes sense. We weren't
so
holding
hoping
up the
for
global
a
economy.
swift recovery.
Yeah. You can make your own decision on whether or not you're buying the dip, but do it on public.com. Smart glasses are inevitable, but what or who are they for, says Christopher Mims in the Wall Street Journal. This is on the back of the new Meta glasses that launched. Christopher Mims says, the deluge of smart glasses has begun. Has it? It feels like, I don't know if it's a deluge. It feels more like just a trickle or like a steady stream. But maybe I've been following it too closely. I think that's all of my problems with analyzing the schedule and looking into that. All my criticisms are like very odd technical.
Yeah, and it's so Meta has been selling a lot of glasses. The products are
dozens, hundreds.
No, they've been selling. I believe they're already in the millions of units of
Millions of units.
not the
Hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue.
I believe so.
Okay.
Ben.
I think it's getting.
Work on fact
I
checking.
agree with you. I think it's
Work on
getting
fact checking
material.
this.
I think
But
it's getting material.
What I was going to say is that it's for products that are functionally like a great pair of glasses with a camera attached.
Yeah.
Right. These are not like I don't see a lot of people talking about like, oh, I'm replacing AirPods entirely with these, even if that is one function.
Is that just because?
And that is also with like
Yeah.
being able to sell through a one-of-one ad unit on the greatest distribution platform in history.
But
which
they're
is,
going up against stiff competition. Like the Apple Vision Pro is so good that like it's like job's finished. Like we have the Apple Vision Pro. Why?
it was so funny. So I had never tried the Apple Vision Pro until this trip, and I asked John. I was like, "Hey, can I take him for a spin?" And you were like, "Oh, it's like kind of a hassle to set up."
It is.
And
You have to like put it
we're
in
like,
guest mode.
But John was like,
basically.
"No, I want Jordy to experience this."
Yeah.
And so we go through this whole like hassle of setting it up, and I'm like 20 seconds into the dinosaur demo, and the flight attendant comes up and is like tapping me on the
Yeah, like actually
taking
getting
me out of virtual reality, and
Yeah.
I was like, the audacity.
And I think the question was just like, are those cool or something? Like, it wasn't like, sir, you need to put on your seatbelt or something. It was like
I was fully immersed.
Yeah.
And it completely ruined it for me.
And what's funny is like the whole pitch for the Apple Vision Pro was like, you don't need to take it off to talk to somebody because it will show the eyes. And no, Tyler's on his way back.
You guys went to France for raising
canes. Yes. Raising can. Raising can is good.
Yes, Tyler got left at CDG.
Yeah. No.
Shoddity.
But
So I have the,
we got
answer
Timu.
for the
we got Timu Tyler. Yeah.
I have the answer for the Meta glasses.
Okay, yeah. How we doing?
So since 2025, there's been 7 million plus sold across OP
Okay.
and Meta. $2 million was just the Ray-Bans.
Okay.
And
Wait,
since
2 million units.
2 million units.
Okay.
And that's the estimated gross retail sales was 2.1 to 3 billion.
That's pretty good.
There.
Yeah,
pretty
John, the way you were framing it, it was like, yeah, we've sold 7 million. And you're like, $7 million. And it's like, no, it's 7 million. Like, it's
That's
a lot
good.
of units.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a lot of units.
Yeah, it's getting there.
And there's some level, if it wasn't Meta,
Yep.
we'd be like, wow, this company has like insane product market fit.
Yeah.
Selling 7 million units of a new
Yeah,
consumer
if it was
electronics
Oura-Ring or
product.
Whoop or something like that, we'd be very impressed.
Yeah.
I think you're 100% correct.
And it would be like, it could probably be like a standalone
Yeah.
public company.
But people would still be slamming it for being like way worse than the Apple Vision Pro in terms of watching old films. I watched Master and Commander on it. It was great. It's a fantastic movie. Highly recommend. Godfather Part 2, also good. Dunkirk. I did some damage on the back catalog. Anyway, let's go back to Christopher Mims in the Wall Street Journal. He says, at the low end, there's a new line of Meta glasses which start at $299 and play well with vision benefit plans. Interesting. So you can buy them with insurance. For another $100, there's a pair aimed at fans of Kylie Jenner. We saw these in action, and they looked great. I think reviews are very, very high quality.
If I hadn't seen the launch, I wouldn't have noticed that they were Meta glasses at all.
Yes,
I would have
it
just
really
assumed
is
they were
subtle.
like.
It has this jewel. You can see it. It's that small white like glint right there. And I was so confused by this, but this is purely a me problem because I assumed that was a recording light. Or some sort of display, because if you look at the Meta Ray-Ban displays, you'll see that there's slight grooves in the glass for forming the beams to show you the display. And so I was like, oh, that's a smart feature. That is there for a functional reason, but it's in fact not. It's purely aesthetic, and people who are in the market love this. I was confused by it, but I think I might be the only person that is confused by it. So I don't think it's a problem whatsoever. But there's no screen. There is a voice assistant. Alphabet's Google and Samsung have teamed up to release their own competing lines due this fall from eyewear companies Gentle Monster and Warby Parker. For those itching to upgrade, there are glasses with in-lens displays. They cost more. Meta's is $800, and Specs from snap is $2,200. They are so chunky, they look like something you might see in a Prada ad and never in real life. Silicon Valley has been trying to make smart glasses happen for more than a decade. Remember Google Glass, Facebook and Instagram parent Meta platforms has captured more than 80% of this market. Not bad. But in 2025, that meant selling just 7 million pairs of glasses. By comparison, the world buys more than 100 million smart watches a year and more than a billion smartphones.
What does it say about like the broad investor views on smart glasses overall? If Meta has 80% of this like emerging category that's selling 7 million units, and they get like basically zero credit for it.
I don't know. I just think
like,
that
I don't know anybody that's like excited about Meta.
Well, it's not zero marginal cost. And I mean,
I know, but
if
it has even a 10% chance of becoming like actually a dominant consumer computing platform.
I don't think that's the case, though. Like, no one would say that the Apple Watch is a dominant computing platform. They would say, like, it's a great accessories business for Apple, and it's probably worth $50 billion or $100 billion, and that's just not that material one way or another to a $2 trillion company or a company that hopes to be worth $2 trillion. And so I think that it can get there. When I see 7 million pairs of glasses compared to 100 million smartwatches, I feel like this is perfect trajectory. Like, this is great. Like,
do you think that Meta ever makes a free pair of glasses that's ad supported?
I don't know. I think that an ads business would actually be much more attractive. When you say, oh, they're making $1 billion in revenue, that's not 100% margin. I think about, well, what is Threads revenue going to be? And that's going to be much higher margin. Like, Threads is probably more exciting to the core business and to the financial outcomes of
I just think I think if you
I understand it's exciting. I like hardware. Like, it's cool. It's just like it's hard to underwrite to like it's moving the needle on cash flow. This is going to pay for another data center.
I would expect to see, just like we saw the ad supported Kindle, I think we'll see the ad supported Meta glasses.
Are the ads on the inside for the wearer or on the outside for everyone
for the user? So you're walking on a street and you walk past a restaurant, it pops up like, you know, get a free matcha.
I don't like that. I like the other way. I want to be wearing the glasses, and I want it to be barking ads at everyone around me while noise canceling those ads to me, so I don't have to hear them.
You become a loud billboard.
Exactly. I pay for the no ads version, but you didn't pay, and you're sitting next to me. So unless you pay, you
So you would dress
ads.
up as like one of those guys that
It's
goes
like
on the
a modern
street.
sign flipper.
You dress up as a guy on the street.
Yeah.
And you're pretending to do like, what do you do for a living interviews, but then right when you get up, instead of saying, what do you do for a living, you just activate the ads and you just try to bark like 4 or 5 ads.
What is your intelligent cloud provider? Is it Railway? Which one is it? Let me tell you about Railway. Railway is the all-in-one intelligent cloud provider. Use your favorite agent to deploy web apps, servers, databases, and more, while Railway automatically takes care of scaling, monitoring, and security. That would be a great ad to bark out of your glasses on command. Anyway, so Apple is reportedly hard at work on its own smart glasses, although it's unclear when they might arrive. Gurman said 2028, 2029, like we're more than a full year away, which is remarkably slow, given that I feel like when Apple enters this, they're going to do very well. I don't know. Maybe the Apple aesthetics won't work in the glasses market, but I feel like they have the design lineage and capabilities. Like, they make small devices. Like, the technology is going to be great and very integrated, and they just have to get the design right. But you can have multiple shots on goal with different styles and frames, so it doesn't seem like it will be hard for them to, add that into your cart when you're getting a watch and an iPad and a phone, even though they might cost a lot. I don't know what the Apple.
Let's get into the skepticism.
Okay, since
even
the start,
hostility.
The idea of a face-worn computer has garnered skepticism, even hostility, which is understandable. When most of us are trying to reduce our time in front of screens, it seems absurd to mount them right in front of our eyeballs. And why should we be okay with everyone we meet pointing internet-connected cameras at us? It feels like an assault on what little privacy we have left. This is why you carry a flashbang around. Then there's the built-in AI. Artificial intelligence lets these glasses identify objects in our field of view. That is not a very compelling use case for me.
Hot dog, not hot dog.
It's just like I'm looking at a building. What is this building? It's a building. Like, what is this tree? What do you see? It's a tree. Like, I don't know.
Anything interesting? Anything interesting? No? Other than these glasses? What is this? What the heck's going on?
Do you care if it's a ficus tree or not? It's pretty rare. South African meerkat. How often are you running into an unidentified meerkat? Like, this is not that big of a problem. The bigger one is that you're just able to talk to an AI agent and have it look up things for you, have it do whatever you want on your phone, in your world, in your agent.
Guys, the thing that pissed me off the most is when I went to go get the glasses. This being okay, boring. All right, no, it's the chill. It's guys, I can't be burning tokens right now. I need this account to last me till Monday. Till Monday. So I'm already past the point of no return at 20% per day. So like just chilling. All right, let's I'll watch this. I'll watch this if no one's here then. I'll watch this if no one's here. Let's watch whatever it is this is.
So here's the big research bet that all the labs are making. They think that if we train AIs to accomplish millions of verifiable tasks across thousands of diverse RL environments, then...
Wait. Let's look at the market first. The market. It's up. All right, this video came out at the wrong time, guys. Came out at the wrong time.
we will have basically built AGI, because this kind of training will have created a kind of problem-solving agent, the kind of thing that can make progress on open-ended tasks for weeks on end in the face of errors and mistakes and ambiguity. And the people who are optimistic about this vision will say that all these things that we talk about as the fundamental deficits in the current training paradigm, for example, the data inefficiency of these models or the fact that they lack continual learning, these things can just be steamrolled if we just scale training more. And the same...
Sorry, the thing's not full 4K.
Same way that all the fundamental research problems in natural language processing collapsed when we just threw enough compute into LLMs. So in the previous essay, I talked about how...
Yeah, now that I think about it, their definition of AGI, I mean, we don't like the definition of AGI in general, but I think we won't reach the God level of AI until those Petri dish neuron brains actually grow to a giant actual brain. Only then will we have that AI God entity.
How these models are 1/1,000,000th as sample efficient as humans. And the people who are in favor of the current training paradigm will say, look, that might be true, but this is only true during training. And training is this one-time cost that is amortized across billions of sessions that a model will experience. And what really matters is how smart and general and sample efficient the model is during a session. And this has clearly been improving as we've been doing more RL training. AI agents are able to solve more and more ambitious problems over longer and longer time spans. Anybody who has used these models for coding knows that. Similarly, people would say, look, continual learning, this capability I keep harping about where the models
I'll always escape up. Turing would say we have AGI already. Yeah, exactly.
Weights get updated based on what it's learning from deployment may simply not be necessary. Because if in-context learning gets so good across longer and longer time horizons, then you don't need to distill back everything the model is learning on the job into the weights. People often say that their employees are not net productive until 6 months or more of them working on the job. So clearly, online learning is necessary for competence. But what if you could just fit those 6 months into the context window? There's been tons of architectural innovations that dramatically increase the amount of information or the amount of context that a transformer can store. And why not think with a couple more years of progress, we might have what feels like infinitely large context windows? Okay, so before we discuss this research a bit further, I want to step back and I want to ask a completely tangential question, which I find actually very interesting and confusing about the nature.
Man, the way he is talking, this teleprompter, he seems to be talking really fast. It just doesn't sound natural. Doesn't sound natural. Just saying.
Of current AI progress. Why has progress on computer use been so much slower than other domains? Computer use is so clearly verifiable. You could ask a question like, did the desired Etsy item I ordered get delivered? Is the venue for an event I'm trying to organize booked? Have my taxes been submitted? So isn't it weird that computer use has been making so much slower progress than coding and math and these other verifiable domains? I'm sure there's many reasons for this, and one of them, of course, is the fact that the models are exposed to far less high-quality multimodal data during pre-training. But one reason that I think is actually quite underrated by people, and which I think reveals the canyon walls against which this river of AI progress will only slowly chip away at, is that it is not enough for a domain to be verifiable. It also has to be very grindable, in the sense that you have to be able to run lots of parallel rollouts against a deterministic and replayable simulator. And you got to run those rollouts from the same starting point. If you're trying to make a model better at coding, you can define some container that has the software repo with some missing feature that you have tasked the AIs with creating. And then you have 1,000 parallel agents that go at the problem, each of which has an identical copy of the container. But this doesn't work with computer use, at least not trivially. You can't just have 1,000 agents go try the same checkout flow on Amazon to get better at using websites, because Andy Jassy will find your bots and shut your ass down. You can solve this by making clones of Slack and Gmail and all the other common applications and websites. But at least currently, this is a very labor-intensive and unscalable way to build environments.
Hey, I thought that was better. This is more like he's just reciting what ChatGPT is saying. I'm not sure. I like the more natural flow of conversations. Going back.
But it's very rare that you're seeing things in the real world. Oh my God, what can is this? What is this? I need to know. It's like, come on, I know what a Diet Coke is. And then
just say you're not 5 years old.
Yeah,
just say you're not 5 years old.
But if I know what it is, then I don't need the visual part. I can just say, hey, I want some extra information about Diet Coke. I'm about to drink one. Can you look up the latest aspartame studies?
Yeah, I do use. I learned about a kind of car from Renault called the Twizy.
Yeah.
That is quite popular. And I did take a picture of
Sure. I have been doing that
and
too.
ask chat, what is this?
Yeah.
But it's something that, pull up the Twizy.
Also,
this is like potentially the coolest vehicle on the road.
Yeah. I was playing a video game and I took a photo of the screen when I had to upgrade my character in the role-playing game, and I was like, how should I allocate my points?
Look at this.
It's pretty sweet.
Imagine you and your best
I thought
friends.
it was a smart car too. It's not.
Imagine you and your best friends have a fleet of these, and you're just like, hey, let's go to the park.
It's the French dream.
Hey, let's go play some golf.
It'd be cool
and you
if they
pull
could,
up to the golf course,
and then one person.
And you don't even get out of your car. You just drive straight to the first hole.
They should be able to have like a series of tow hitches where you can create a road train out of them, and then one person drives and the rest can shell. That would be very cool. Yeah, we saw some kids bombing around in some crazy smart cars, having a great time.
Gold Rock says business idea: pay people to blast your ads on JBL speakers in crowded spaces. I think you could potentially make a run at that before regulation came in.
Shrek it up. Shrek that Twizy, please. Then okay, so. But there's growing unease with companies sticking generative AI features into any and all products, and having a little AI djinn always whispering in our ear seems like a cautionary tale or a Twilight Zone episode. And yet there will be smart glasses, and you and I might even choose to wear them. They're technological inevitability, a new consumer tech arms race for the last and best real estate on our bodies. I envision that someday all glasses could be smart glasses, said a man who should know. Zaid, who heads the division of Qualcomm responsible for making the chips that go into the Meta, Snap, and Samsung smart glasses. Who are they for, though? The problem with most smart glasses is that it remains unclear what exactly they are for. Steve Jobs once said that design is as much about what something does as how it looks. It isn't hard to imagine that were he still alive today, his critique of most of the smart glasses on the market would be scathing.
I'll say it again, guys. They should have made the glasses for people who wear glasses. Not for the people that don't wear glasses. It makes no sense. Why would you not make the glasses for people that wear glasses?
Take the Snap specs. They are a triumph of engineering, squeezing a fighter pilot helmet's worth of optics and computing into frames that, while not exactly svelte, or at least don't require a chin strap. But for what purpose? Snap Chief Executive Evan Spiegel said they could be used for live translation, turn-by-turn directions, working on the go. And
Has
shared
anyone made the
experiences.
motorcycle helmet computer?
I think they do have fairly advanced helmets these days. Snowboard.
I want
helmets,
a
ski
personal
helmets.
computer that's shaped as a motorcycle helmet that I can just wear around.
That would
That's
be cool.
probably
It'd be
better.
like more cyberpunk.
Palmer was teasing a very thin,
Yeah.
small pair
Of, like, aviators,
of
right?
smart-ish looking glasses.
Yeah, it looked like they had bolted onto just traditional
Yeah.
aviators, which were really cool. The catch, you have to be seen in public wearing these to get the most out of it. Your friends and colleagues would need them too, and that's assuming the software running on these lightweight computers can live up to the promise. I was thinking about should you start with glasses that are woefully underpowered on the battery side? Like if you launch a pair of smart glasses and they're 30-minute battery or something, like very limited, but they're really light, and so people actually try them, and then like, is it better for everyone to complain about how heavy they are or how light they are, but the battery keeps running out? Because at least that's a signal that people are using it to the fullest, that if they complain. Like if the VR headset's light and people are like, oh, it runs out of battery, I got to plug it in all the time. It's like, okay, well, at least you got to that far. At least you enjoyed it fully, and then you needed, like working on that extension feels like an easier path.
Senrad
What's it
dropping nuclear
Design is how it
quotes.
works. Steve Jobs. There you go.
I continue to believe that the biggest market for smart glasses will continue to be people that need corrective eyewear, right?
Mhm.
Over 1 billion people in that market, and if you have to use glasses all day long,
Yeah.
you may as well add some smart features. It's a tougher sell for people that aren't already dependent on glasses.
Yeah. I do think that in addition to the traction on the sales figures, which are impressive, I'm starting to see more content that's created organically by Meta glasses.
That's one thing. Another thing that they could have done too is that they could have just framed it where like you could cheat on whatever, similar to Cluey. Like you cheat on interviews or something like that. You'll have the glasses to do so. And then the employers will have to like ban glasses.
Creators.
But you know what those people are doing?
What?
In large part,
faking?
They are jailbreaking the glasses to not show that they're recording.
Whoa, I didn't know
because
that.
so many of those videos,
Yeah.
if somebody just walked up with a camera in your face, they wouldn't get the same reaction. They'd be like, "Stop filming me."
Yeah.
But instead, they have like a pretty organic.
So they turn
normal
off the light,
interaction.
and
They
then
turn
they
off
go.
the light. It's very easy to like basically
Yeah.
black it out.
Sure.
Cover it up.
Yeah.
I think people have jailbroken them
Probably
so
just
that
put
the
like
light.
nail polish over it.
Yeah, but there's like actual jailbreaks
Sure,
so that you
sure,
can
sure.
basically disable the light.
Yep.
And so a lot of those videos
Yeah.
are just like people recording people without their permission or understanding.
Yeah.
And then just posting
Little bit of
these
a
like
violation of the social contract, but
no,
social
not even just a little bit, like a complete and total violation, and
yeah, but just
that's
don't
gonna be
go
a
out
big
in
problem.
public if you don't want to. Oh, just never go outside. Just never touch grass. Yeah, I don't know. Well,
like me,
Meta's working on a bunch of other stuff. They're working on artificial intelligence. You may have heard. First, before we dig into this, let me tell you about the New York Stock Exchange. Want to change the world? Raise capital at the New York Stock Exchange. Zephyr says they seem to be pretty focused on coding right now. I'm pretty sure this is the largest coding training data generation effort in the world. They have the compute. 30 to 50% of engineers on core teams have been forcefully reassigned to data labeling in the ADO.
We saw that.
Agent Data Optimization. Powell McCormick convened the soiree, which capped a packed day of meetings across Wall Street to deliver a message. Meta's radical plan.
One engineer told me the whole situation feels like a movie, The Hunger Games. When tributes are randomly selected and they're removed from their environment to something completely different. Yeah.
and to become a leader in AI will require vast amounts of capital, and her door was open to discuss innovative financing structures and partnerships. They might wind up raising billions more to fund the build out of MSL, Meta's AI efforts. One engineer told this reporter that the whole situation feels like the movie The Hunger Games, when tributes are randomly selected and then removed from their environment to something completely different. Except at Meta, many more folks are being affected, with between 3 to 5 from a 10-person team going from building products used by hundreds of millions to giving human feedback on AI-generated GitHub repos over and over. So a wider impact than in The Hunger Games with less drastic consequences. Yeah, still air-conditioned with free snacks, which they are improving apparently. I don't know. It seems like
so what do you?
Bad.
What so Zuck is we're gonna have meta code.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're trying to have a model that they would sell on the API or something.
Yeah, and it's just
seems like a competitive space. I don't know. It's an entirely new motion. They have done this before, though. At one point, they were trying to compete with Google Workspace and have like a Slack competitor, effectively. Like you could run your company on Facebook Spaces and Facebook Messenger. And I don't think that ever really took off.
I think they should have just focused on friends. Like they normally should have stuck with all this other data center stuff. Mark's going crazy. He's missed out on how many waves already? So many.
So it is a new go-to-market motion, but it is simpler because you don't have to rip everything out. You just port over to this particular endpoint and
it's so interesting. It's so interesting because
I'm really good at building.
I would have expected. I was expecting Meta to spend enough money to get the Meta AI, Chat, GPT, Gemini, Claude competitor to the top of the charts and keep it there, because I expected Zuck to think like, hey, if I get people asking questions all day long, I can just target them much better.
Oh, you mean
all
the
my
App
other...
Store charts? Not
so I expected them to go super hard on consumer.
Yeah.
They don't have background in enterprise. They bought Manus, but even Manus was like sort of unclear what they were going to do over time. Maybe they would integrate it into Ads Manager. But I expected them to just say like, Zuck say like, hey, I'm going to spend a lot of money and I have billions of users already. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get a consumer chat app to the top of the charts, keep it there, and over time, just focus on this one thing. And the Meta AI app sitting at 17 in the App Store right now. Not nothing, but I don't like the market is clearly not sending signals like, hey, we're really excited for you guys to like pivot into enterprise and like spend hundreds of billions of dollars competing against
Google,
AWS, Microsoft, Google, OpenAI, Anthropic,
SpaceX.
All the Chinese labs, SpaceX. Like
it's a lot.
No, like this would be an absolutely incredible come from behind story. It would be one for the history books if they can do it.
They're just making so many mistakes, man. They're putting all the money in the wrong people. Like all the engineers that were hired there left for AI. then the bad investment in scale AI. And then they're having data centers built in tents. Oh my gosh, like what's gonna happen, guys? They should have just stuck with that money could have went somewhere else, Could have solved world hunger.
But I think it's reasonable that the market is saying like, no, they're not pricing it in.
Yeah, certainly. Well, there's other news. Zuckerberg directed Meta to build a prediction markets app, which is
Mike Isaac with an incredible scoop.
Wild shift. The experimental app internally.
Man, they're trying to diversify, guys. They're like, we could definitely make something better than Polymarket and Kalashi. No doubt about that, though. No doubt. They could definitely focus on software. They made React.js, What else did they make? Marketplaces. I don't use that. What else did they make? Anything in it? They took over all the social media groups. social media apps, chat apps. Oh, they made PyTorch. Oh, okay. That was pretty good. That was like revolutionary. But the thing is, how are they profiting off of PyTorch? That's their downside. Everybody's just stealing their stuff. It's really easy to like learn the technology and then get into your meta that way. But then everybody else starts using it. Who knows? Who knows?
Called Arena would be independent of Facebook and Instagram. It could compete for attention with Polymarket and Kalshi, the biggest prediction market, says Mike Isaac.
Mike says, importantly, the app is currently experimental and will not include using real money. Though insiders have not fully ruled out a future in which that could happen.
Do they have
fascinating move. I think sentiment is at near rock bottom.
Yeah. Wall Street Journal just had that expose on Polymarket's advertising, and so like the vibes are getting like more.
Well, yeah. So sentiment on on prediction markets is like, I don't know if it's at an all-time low. I think users actually like generally like it's
like way lower when it was like, oh, we're going to find out who the next president is, and now it's like it's a gambling thing for sports, and it's like the vibe has very much shifted.
Yeah, and I think I mean a lot of people have had like have benefited from using prediction markets as a data source.
Okay.
Like
a lot of people have benefited from sports betting. There's a story about a guy who won $6 million on DraftKings and built a mansion with a bowling alley in it. I'm not kidding. This guy's just like a great poker player, and he's won $1 million. He's won over $1 million in fantasy sports, the Millionaire Maker fantasy sports tournament. He's won it multiple times. Like he's won it like 7 times.
So what I was saying is like prediction markets
it's a skill issue. That's what you're saying.
You know, revenue's exploding.
Yeah.
I think that's a sign that users like the product.
Yeah.
I appreciate them as a data source. I always have.
Yeah.
But sentiment around them broadly is just like bad.
Yeah.
And then sentiment around Meta is at almost an all-time low, at least in the capital markets, from their employee base, right? Like people are, very, very unhappy.
Yeah.
And so maybe Zuck is just saying like, F it, like can't get any.
Post your Polymarket account.
I don't think it can get any worse.
What's the okay? Here's a steel man on Arena, the prediction markets.
No, I just heard it gets really weird because you have 2 people gambling on the temperature of the weather, and then like street lights. How many cars pass a street light or something like that? All sorts of stuff going on, guys. All sorts of stuff. Weird.
App from Meta. If it doesn't use real money, there's way less risk of like, yes, I saw this. I know exactly.
BLT luck issue?
Yeah, instead of a skill issue. It is a luck issue.
I've never heard someone say luck issue. That's so good.
Anyway, I knew you were going to look at that. Very funny. Anyway,
welcome.
The Arena bull case. The Arena bull case is if it doesn't use money, you don't run into any of the controversy around like, oh, someone's going to spend their last dollar, they're going to get addicted to this, all this.
Yeah,
but
I totally believe that they'll never turn on the real dollar.
But you can still so the steel man.
But I'm going all in. If I win, I could be a billionaire or millionaire, or we live paycheck to paycheck.
Plan is that they've gamified everything in the Instagram and Facebook orbit, and they actually haven't added pay-to-play mechanics really. Like it is all like aura farming. You're farming for like fake currencies, likes, followers, reposts, and tags and story views, and there's all these different dopamine hits that you get. Which of course there's this discussion around addiction and blah 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 blah. But it's not actually money. And so you could imagine if they can make Arena and getting points in the Arena as rewarding as getting 1,000 likes on an Instagram post or 1,000 views on a story post. If they can make it, people do it.
Status of like making accurate
a good call. Yeah, exactly. And so if all of that is integrated, and you can go to someone's account and you can see, oh, well, they got this many views, they have this many followers, they're followed by all these cool people, and they also have run it up huge on Arena. This is like a high signal account, and maybe I should follow it. So I don't know. It could be something that
I think part of
just
it.
another-
I think part of it is like
I could definitely see that in X, where you just make predictions. It's like the Twitch poll, right? You make predictions, you bet your points, and then the more that you're right, the more that you win. You have a streak. I think that's how Professor Jang got so popular too. He made like some crazy, outrageous predictions, and then they ended up being some of them correct. So you could get popular that way, I guess.
like social media is starting to be viewed as something that is as bad as gambling for society, potentially worse.
Sure.
Right? Potentially worse.
Except me,
than
guys.
gambling.
We're trying to educate
And
everybody
so part
here.
of it's just like F it. I think users will like this. They'll use it. And you can imagine like making Instagram already one of the most addictive apps ever created, and just adding casino functionality to it.
Yep.
So you're gambling with your friends. I'm not, you know, I think it's this move is like laughable, right?
Okay.
In many ways.
Yeah.
Just because it's just given the amount of fire that social media is already under, like, you know, this court case, right? The addiction court cases, and that now it's like, okay, well, like, we're sorry that like you think our app is like addictive, like, you know, we're gonna work this out in the courts, but while we do that, like, we're gonna introduce gambling.
Yeah.
It's like it is just like a very funny move, and I'm sure they just wish.
I mean, it's already introduced in video games. Why not just apply it to your daily life, right? Right?
I'm sure they wanted to like keep it, you know, under wraps, and it's probably an experiment still.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah, CS skins, Dota 2 skins, the packs, the battle pass, you know, all this other stuff. We just crave that crack. Yeah, we do.
Not.
It's mainly showing off, but when you win a prediction, there's nothing to show off.
Not a move that's like very defensible, right?
Unless
and
unless
even
they stick with the no money thing. I'm thinking that if there's no money involved whatsoever forever, I don't know that I have a problem with it.
it's potentially, if people get so addicted to the status game of making good predictions that they just stop doing real gambling.
That could be
Maybe
good.
He's trying
that could be good for society. Wow, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, they're like,
That's
I don't
a good
care about
take.
making real money.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just trying to farm.
I'm just thinking that, like, yes, the fake currencies, virtual currencies, dopamine hits, like prestiging on Call of Duty is the same. XP in Call of Duty, like, yes, you can get too addicted to it, and you can just spend all night playing Call of Duty to try and prestige or level up or whatever. You can be hunting for a platinum trophy on some super hard PlayStation game all night, and like that can be bad. But it's just a way different thing in terms of like what hitting rock bottom looks like when you're not involving real money. Like, you could hit rock bottom being like, wow, I was scrolling Instagram reels 4 hours a day, or I was playing Call of Duty all night, was sleepy at work the next day. Like, it can be bad, not good, but it's nowhere near as big as like, I lost my college fund for my kid. I gambled it away.
That's
right?
not
If
good
there's no
either.
money, it's just a different conversation. I think you do need to put it in a different bucket.
Yeah, the other thing is Kalshi, it was reported as doing like over $2 billion of annualized revenue.
Yeah.
Crazy. How?
They're growing very quickly. I expect them to be well beyond that.
Yeah.
Like, if Zuck came in and he got 100%.
Guys, we're making SigmaShake. Well, actually, we did already. We already made SigmaShake bets, guys. We already made SigmaShake bets. We could bring it back, but we'll get banned on YouTube. So that's the downside, guys. That's why we took down all the. There were so many that we had, guys. We had roulette. We had blackjack. We had the prediction. We literally had Polymarket. We had Polymarket. That's why there's so much empty space now. There's no Gamba games playing anymore because we don't want to get banned on YouTube.
Of the.
And it was mistakenly banned every time. We were mistakenly banned, and the AI scanning thingy just keeps flagging us over and over again.
The sort of like online
Yeah.
gaming market,
Yeah.
it could like maybe move the needle a little bit on.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't like a winner take all market, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people, like, even all the apps are available, they still use their, like, you know, some friend that has a sports book or whatever.
Sure.
So it doesn't really feel like a move that you make when you're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on AI. Like, you're betting the company on AI.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like it. Like, I'm starting to maybe see that even though Zuck is very good at monetizing applications,
Mm-hmm.
that it might just be for the pure love of the game.
Yeah, Rob Flaherty summed up the pushback. I'm at the child brain poisoning company. I'm at the gambling company. I'm at the combination child brain poisoning and gambling company. Good reference to Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, a famous one. But feedback to the Kylie Jenner Meta glasses has been way, way better. Wow, Silicon Valley finally figured out who controls consumer spending. This is not finally. Meta's been partnering with great celebrities for a really long time. This does not come as a shock to me, but it is the right person to
And it's
partner with.
it's fascinating because we were trying to estimate like how much Meta spent on this like partnership campaign.
Yeah.
I was putting it at like somewhere around like 50. I have no information on it.
Million?
Just like 50 million.
Okay.
Yeah. How much does it cost to get the top influencer
Yeah.
in the entire world to do a campaign like this?
Yeah.
And launch a product with you.
Yeah.
You know, maybe something like $50 million. Then Alex Heath, Heathinator, who we were with this week, Scoop athlete, comes out and scoops that Snap is working on a deal with Robert Downey Jr. to spend $100 million potentially for a partnership there, which is deeply confusing.
Okay.
For like, you know, a lot of reasons, like the Kylie Meta campaign makes a lot of sense. Kylie is like one of the, like, probably the or one of the top influencers on Instagram, right? So it's a deep existing partnership.
You don't know that this isn't deep. It could be a super deep integration. We could be looking at like Iron Man 4, Snap Spectacles, and the whole movie could revolve around Iron Man taking off the suit and only using the Snap Spectacles to stop Thanos for the 5th time in a row.
And I just don't believe that as cool as Robert Downey Jr. is, I don't believe that that people are going to spend $2,195 on these specs because he is in a brand campaign with them.
Yeah.
Whereas I do feel like Kylie could potentially drive well more than 50 million of sales.
Totally.
Of her.
No, 100%. Kylie informs.
Back was trying to get antihistamines. My allergy hit me. Oh my goodness. Just said yesterday too. It was that I was due it. Don't know what it is. People will say it's pollen due to the time. Yes, it's pollen. They won't test because I get extreme tiredness. Oh no, Mizzy. Yeah. Pollen when they shave down because like all the weeds dry up from the summer, right? And so they shave it all down, and then all the pollen just gets spread everywhere. It happens to me too. When that happens, not pollen. It's not pollen. Oh, not pollen. Damn. They won't test you to figure out what's wrong. Oh Jesus. Maybe it's something that you ate. Maybe it's something that you ate or something. Man. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what happened to Millsy? What's going on? Hope he's okay. But yeah, maybe chill. Relax in bed or something. Relax in bed. Need to heal, need to drink your fluids. You read Polly there and took it as pollen while you were reading the line of me saying it wasn't pollen. Sorry, it's my dyslexia. My dyslexia, guys. It comes up. It comes up sometimes. Well, you just do the clean flush. Don't eat anything. Don't eat anything. Sleep, drink water, stay hydrated, and see what it is. Maybe it's something that you sleep on, something that you eat. You got dyslexia too? Yeah, maybe it's something that you eat or something. I can only think of it. For the maths, though. Oh, okay, okay. That's the worst then. instead of adding, you subtract, or instead of subtracting, you add. That's the worst.
Purchases at a very
Oh,
different
yeah.
rate. Like, I'm a fan of Robert Downey Jr. I like his movies, but it's very hard for me to close the loop from like, okay, he looked good and was in this suit, and so I should go buy that suit.
Yeah.
It's just such
And
a
the other
link.
thing is like the meta glasses are a content
You can do the math, basic maths. Okay, that's good. That's good.
creation
Yeah.
product.
Yeah.
Like that's
I was-
very fun.
And she's a content
Kylie is the
creator.
number one content creator.
Yeah, but you're completely discounting the possibility that Avengers 12 could be filmed entirely on the Snap Spectacles. What do you think about that? It's possible. If it is, it could be worth it. But yes, it's hard to underwrite at $100 million. That's a lot of money for. It's not a lot of money for Meta at 1.5 trillion in market cap. It is a lot of
1.4.
money. 1.4.
Damn, maybe I need to advertise on Facebook or something, or Meta. They're making so much money from these ads. It's insane.
It is a lot of
That's
money for Snap,
last week's numbers.
an $8 billion company.
Last week's price is not today's
what's
price.
Snap's market cap? Did I get it wrong?
Snap
7.2.
is-
Not bad. It's only off 5% in the last 5 days off of this Snap news. It's down 25% over the last month, though. It's had a rough go, but I don't know. I like that the product shipped. I like that there's experimentation and competition in the wearables market, and I do think that like Christopher Mims is correct that like there is an inflection point here that wearables are this new battleground that a lot of companies are facing, and there's a lot of opportunity with how slow Apple is moving in the category. You can go and potentially win. Like, I mean, just watching your reaction to this the Meta glasses launch it doesn't seem like you're in the category of this is going to get steamrolled by Apple immediately as soon as they launch it. You're like, they might come in and compete, but they are ceding so much territory that 80% maybe goes to 50% if Apple really succeeds. But
Google Gemma 4 hackathon. I'm sure you'll get a free allowance. Wait, why is that a luma.com? Why is that a luma.com URL though? Not a completely thingy. What will I get? What will I get? What will I get? $5,000 threads? Ooh. Throttled core build now. Throttled full all core now. Throttled build now. It's Google's Twitter. Google's Twitter. Cerberus X Google Gemma 4 hackathon. Sunday. Sunday? Sure. Google Gemma 4 Twitter posted it. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Location Cerberus Discord server. Prizes. Multiverse agents. Best multi-agent plus multimodal use case. People's choice. Most impressions on social media. Alright. Why not?
Looks like Imnot Millsy's got some sweet Google Gemma 4 hack.
SigmaShake. 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 Let's just do super. What's your X handle? Log fiend. What company you work for?
That's a great question.
What's your job title?
Our streamer is working on a project that's going to be amazing. Very
Oh well.
full of sparkly ideas.
Influencer.
Final product soon.
Influencer. What's your Cerberus org ID? I don't have any. You need a Cerberus cloud? Huh?
Here's one doing the rounds on ours.
What's that?
NetSec weakest part of most
Eh.
security setups is usually trust, not encryption.
I don't even know what I'm signing up for. Oh, is this? Wait, is Cerberus AI the one that created the new wafer? Is that the company?
That's a lot of buzz about the Gemma.
Is that the company that created the big giant wafer? Yes or no? AI chimney. All right, yeah, you're right. It is. So it's like NVIDIA, guys. This is NVIDIA.
Someone's got a Google hackathon link to share.
I guess I could do. Sure, why not? Oh, I have to sign in. Should I just match the emails then? Or let's do super. All right, sign in then.
People are so stoked about the hackathon. I love the energy.
Signing in, signing in. We value your product. All right, free. Okay.
I'm loving the creative energy in chat, especially with the Gemma 4 hackathon on the horizon.
Wait, do I need my API key or something? What's your org ID? All right, yeah, that is the org ID. AI influencer. What? Where are you based? San Francisco. All right. All right, I'm in. Starts in 1 day. Location, Discord server. Okay. Getting in. Getting in. Accept it. Huh? What the heck's going on? What? They're gonna make us go into a Discord, what do you call it? A Discord channel. They're gonna make us go in a Discord channel. Use OpenCode with it. Okay. Sounds good.
Sama, what do you think about using OpenCode with the Gemma 4 hackathon?
Thank you.
It's not going to be a flip overnight because there's so much brand value, so much style, so many partnerships to the silhouettes of the frame.
Yeah.
And so many learnings on the actually like what people are using these for.
So Snap sitting at 7.18 billion market cap with a projecting 2026 revenue of 6.76 billion.
Snapchat's desperate, guys. Desperate.
So. Anyways,
let me tell you about Codex. Codex is a powerful workspace for getting work done with AI agents, whether you're writing code and
we're getting it tomorrow, guys. We're getting it tomorrow. Hey, welcome, welcome. Panel man.
Analyzing data, creating content, or automating business workflows. Codex helps you move projects forward from start to finish.
What happened to their audio?
New family of models.
Just blasted up for some reason.
Previewing today GPT 5.6 Soul. Next generation model.
Named after Soul, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Anyways,
do you think that was
preview.
$100 million brand deal? It's their Robert Downey Jr. No, it's named after the celestial bodies: Soul,
Terra, and Luna.
Terra. Cool.
And
do
putting up
they
a
go
90.
in size? Like, because I would assume Soul is the biggest, then Terra is the medium, and then Luna's the smallest in terms of the model size. So we're kind of looking at large, medium, small.
Let me pull it up.
It's going to take a second for people to learn the new.
So you log on, it will tell you how to get the Gemma 4 key and pair with OpenCode. Oh, okay, got it.
The new.
Or any other. Yeah, but okay. I'll just use it to just hook up to Navi's brain or something. We'll see.
Language there. I have enjoyed that. The drop down in the ChatGPT app is just like.
Oh my gosh, they're adjusting the volume of them.
It's like, how much reasoning do you want? Instant, medium, high, extra high, or pro? And I don't really think of them as separate models now, and I've been a fan of that. Like, just use the right tool for the job behind the scenes. Anyway, you can dig into that, see if it's going well.
And of course, by U.S. government directive, access is limited to only 20 pre-approved companies.
20? That's so small.
Which is brutal because our very own Dan Shipper will not be able to do a vibe.
Yeah, it's good. Definitely.
check on it.
We could use that 5K to pay for more inference.
At least
He's got to get
yet.
access soon. But a lot of this comes on the back of the distill gate that's happening. Anthropic says Alibaba has distilled Claude many, many times. And I saw a chart of the amount of...
Buy a Spark. I need to buy a new power supply or something.
tokens that are getting resold off the back of that API, and it is staggering. It's like a true... Somebody was like, they professional.
Yeah, if I get a new power supply, I could finally unleash all my power gates and stuff. And I could use that money to buy more RAM. Like, I need 64 gigabytes more RAM. I have space for it.
Fraud, which seems accurate. And so having really tight control, it makes sense in the distilling.
Then use that for local models.
Unfortunate.
To go back to your other question. So Sol is the frontier model. Terra is a balanced model for efficient everyday work. And then Luna is a fast and affordable model for high volume work.
Okay,
so
cool.
You had it right.
Well, Rockstar Energy Drink founder Russ Savage, what a name.
What a name.
He put 5 homes on the market
I'll be right back.
for a combined total of just shy of $300 million in hopes of attracting newly rich buyers right after the SpaceX IPO. He says, people got liquidity, and you are my exit liquidity. You are my exit liquidity. Buy my incredible properties. Rockstar Energy Drink founder and creator and real estate investor is putting 5 homes he owns in Los Angeles, Aspen, Park City on the market for a combined total of $297 million. He's betting that a wave of newly rich buyers will be looking for luxury homes. We're entering a new stratosphere of top-end wealth where there's no limit, said Savage, who's been buying, renovating, and selling homes across the country for a decade. Where are they going to buy properties? They're going to want a ski house, and they're going to want a house in the sun. Savage is asking $85 million for a 7-bedroom home on Aspen's Red Mountain in Los Angeles. He's listing 2 estates, one for $85 million, another for $34 million. In Park City, he's listing properties for $55 million and $38 million. Where is he going to live? Some he's listed before, but others he's putting on the market for the first time since buying them. Paul Benson, one of Savage's listing agents, is already seeing the impact of these anticipated IPOs across the markets he works in, which include San Francisco and Seattle. People employed by SpaceX or OpenAI or Anthropic are being approached by banks and funds with upfront investment cash, aiming to lock in early connections with these soon-to-be ultra-wealthy clients. Because newer construction luxury homes have already been selling well, this will put further strain on supply, and I believe it will drive up prices, he says. Savage is also betting on the economy, believing it will be strengthened by peace deals. He's long America, falling interest rates, and a stock market that continues to hit record highs. Savage, 56, sold his beverage brand to PepsiCo for around $4.7 billion in 2020. He lives in Florida. He started investing in high-end real estate after he founded Rockstar Energy in 2001. He said, buying luxury homes, redoing them, and living in them until he decides to move somewhere else. He was formerly named Russ Weiner, but took the name Savage in honor of his father, political commentator Michael Savage.
Wait, what do you mean took the name in honor of his father?
Michael Savage, Michael Allen Weiner, born 1942, is known by his professional name Michael Savage. He's an American author, political commentator, and activist, former radio host. He's best known as the host of The Savage Nation, a nationally syndicated talk show that aired on the Talk Radio Network across the United States until 2021. Was the second most listened to radio talk show in the country with an audience of over 20 million listeners. Wow. He's sold books.
Yeah, Dr. Michael Savage has a PhD in nutrition science.
He's conservative.
PhD in the streets, guys?
2 children. He's still alive. And his son is Russell Goldencloud Weiner, who now goes by Russ Savage.
All right, makes sense.
Crazy. What an insane. So his name now is Russ Golden.
I have one right here, guys. One day, guys. Wait for it.
Wait, so you're telling me that there are no tests or essays or required reading or any of that nonsense?
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, ever?
Never, ever.
That's amazing.
That's pretty cool. Oh, no.
Ask me about my wiener.
What the?
Ask me about my wiener.
Schrader?
Oh, hey,
Hi.
B and Monica.
Hey.
Why are you wearing this?
Every single brother in my fraternity has worn this suit. President James Garfield wore this suit like a gentleman.
Oh, yeah, and look what happened to him. He got assassinated by Charles Guiteau. Don't ask me how I know that.
Do me a favor, ask me about my wiener really quickly.
Schrader, no.
Guys, my brothers could be watching me right now. Just ask me about my wiener, please.
Why are you doing this?
What do you mean?
Come on, you're humiliating yourself, buddy.
You know what, B? Don't mess with me. These are the happiest times of my life, all right?
Schrader.
I'm so happy. I'm the happiest. I'm happy. Hey, ask me about my wiener.
All right, I was reminded of that.
Cloud Savage. He really created a golden cloud with his company. He started Rockstar in 2001. What is this?
Golden packaging.
Rockstar energy drinks. Yeah, it was golden. It was golden. Or it is. He's also the founder and CEO of his own company. He was, you just barely snuck in the Forbes list of 500 richest Americans. He's number 494 with an estimated net worth of $3.4 billion. In 2025, his estimated net worth is $5 billion. He's done fantastically. This is very interesting.
Damn. He just keeps getting more and more billions, guys.
Boozer for $10 million. Listed another home. He lives in Delray Beach. Fascinating. Well, good luck to him. Hopefully, if you have some SpaceX liquidity, you can go pick one of these up. They all look fantastic.
Looks very expensive,
If we're
guys.
done getting Russ on the show, I would say Nick.
He's an absolute savage.
I would say Nick, work on it, but somebody is not in the Ultradome today.
If you're trying to build luxury properties, you got to know that there's going to be a small group of hungry
savages
coming after you. Cursor's $60 billion SpaceX deal, it prices off
Crazy.
the 7-day weighted average of the SpaceX closing price before close. The lower the SpaceX stock, the more SpaceX for Cursor holders. The deal was announced with SpaceX at $211 per share. Now it's at $155, but very stable today at $152. Cursor holders are rooting for the stock to keep falling until close somewhat. I can't imagine that they're rooting for it to go down all that much, but that is an interesting dynamic that's playing out. Also, SpaceX is eyeing a bond sale for the history books, and the Financial Times doesn't like it. Allianz, the insurer, they sounding the alarm. SpaceX is...
It's a good thing we didn't buy, right, guys? Guys? Did you buy? Did you buy already? Oh, come on, man. I know somebody bought.
Green light for 52 or for 20.
I hope you didn't buy a ton of shares on opening.
25
And even then, you can't sell. You can't sell. That's the worst part.
$1 billion bond sale is a clear sign of bubble territory. I mean, at the same time, they got, what, $80 billion in cash on the balance sheet at this point. Seems like a reasonable debt to equity ratio, but let's hear the bear take from Allianz. SpaceX decision to launch a $25 billion bond sale shortly after raising 86.
CD and Fs. I bought shares in SSG, PLC, TLG, FFS. Okay, sounds good.
Billion in a record-breaking IPO is a clear sign that the markets are entering bubble territory. Uh-oh. The investment chief at insurance group Allianz has warned.
You know how this bubble will collapse is if SpaceX owes some other entity too much money, and then that other entity owes another entity too much money, and then it's just a whole domino effect of people owing each other money, and there's no way to recover because nobody has the money to pay for it.
Big investors have grown increasingly nervous. The companies rushing to raise money in a Florida big equity and bond deal, seizing on record high stock prices and credit spreads close to the tightest in decades, could signal a top in frothy markets. SpaceX raising debt so soon after a blockbuster equity issuance was a good example of markets shifting from healthy boom, a stretch boom, into bubble territory, said the chief investment officer at Allianz, which manages $800 billion of assets.
Elon is hoovering up.
He really is.
Cash. Someone else was saying, how is X money paying a 6% yield? You know, people have learned to ask, where's the yield coming from? But of course, X.com, the space company, whatever cash that they have deposited in X money, I'm sure they're able to use that to
build data centers,
build infrastructure.
No, I mean, that is the thesis there. And I'd be very interested. They said it's up to $10 million is insured, 6% yield. That's higher than Cash App and many of the other.
Wait, you confirmed that up to $10 million?
This was in the tweet announcing it. I don't know exactly what level of insurance.
Wow, so they actually are. This is not just like.
They said insured. I didn't see FDIC insured. I'm not sure.
No, but
no insurance
that signals that they're not viewing this as like, oh, this is just like a perk to get consumers.
Put in $1,000. It's like, no, like random investors can be like, wait, I'm earning 4% in my bond account with my bank. I should move this over to X money and just get the 6%. There's a lot of
X money
hunters and credit card points.
Man, these guys, they're desperate. They're desperate for your money, man. They don't have the money. They don't have the money. So they need money from the people. That's why they're just pulling all this thing last minute, guys. They didn't raise enough to pay the bills. They're going to be overdraft or something. Something's going to happen. They're not going to be able to pay back what they owe.
Maxers who just are always hunting for, oh, this account gives me a good rate of return. And, you know, where is the yield coming from? It's a different equation when you have $100 billion on the balance sheet. Seems like you can make all the discussions over bubble territory or overvalued, but at the same time, like, you're at the top of the cap table of a really well-capitalized company, and so you're probably going to get that yield. At the same time, SpaceX is going to potentially raise billions of dollars through this. If for every 100 people that put in $10 million and clip that 6% coupon, they get $1 billion. So could you imagine 1,000 people signing up for that, putting 10 million in, getting 6%? And then that's a $10 billion incremental raise for SpaceX. That seems pretty doable. That doesn't seem like crazy math to me. It's a very different go direct strategy. We've seen other hyperscalers issue corporate debt at those rates, below those rates, around those rates. So it doesn't seem crazy. It's just interesting that it's going through this direct channel for the first time, as opposed to the more traditional Wall Street path. But the Wall Street path, they're complaining. So go direct, I guess. That's the strategy. Anyway,
Minute Moolah says, "Are we done talking about AI restrictions?" I feel like that's low key a big deal.
We have some pieces in here about it. We'll go through this. First, let me tell you about CrowdStrike. Your business is AI. Their business is securing it. CrowdStrike secures AI and stops breaches.
Let me tell you about SigmaShake. SigmaShake is AI guardrails for AI agents. You can check it out at SigmaShake.com. And it's only $5 a month, but it already is included in your Twitch sub. It also supports Prime subs too. All right, going back to it.
There's more data center backlash. Data centers, how do they work? Theo Vaughn says, nobody wants a data center, dude.
Nobody wants a data center.
They seem kind of evil. Nobody wants this. One of these companies is going to own all this information. He had some very funny takes about...
He said emotional credit score.
Emotional credit score would be weird. Yes, the data center issue needs to be messaged much more clearly, and
I think
there's just such a wide gap between the water and the power.
I'm assuming he starts this way, but then he says, "I'm going to be switching to distributing my podcasts on CD."
That's such a bad counter take, because truly, like, the data centers that are required to power the YouTube and podcast stream, it's like so small compared to what AI is doing in terms of data center construction and the power requirements and the build out requirements. I mean, like, you fire off one AI agent and you're using like it's equivalent to YouTube for like 10 years probably. But yes, you know, the internet powers lots of things, but people have to understand the benefits and the value of these things, unless otherwise they're just like, why? Why don't we just use the data centers we have? Why do we need new ones? And then they also need to be constructed in remote locations, away from housing, quietly, with clean energy, with, you know, not with a closed loop water system. Like, there's a bunch of boxes that if you check them, people will be okay with it. But it's certainly slow to actually build up the narrative. Amir over at The Information has a little bit of a narrative violation. AI data centers apparently are a godsend for some communities and produce a lot of jobs. Union leaders are saying they're great. For instance, 3 large Wisconsin data center campuses, Microsoft, Meta, and Oracle are building. They're supporting almost 10,000 jobs during the building phase, which began in 2020 and lasts through 2028, according to Mandala Partners. When they are fully operational, the facilities will support 6,000 permanent jobs. Nearly a third will be in-house, highly skilled roles, including 770 technicians managing critical mechanical and electrical systems, and 700 data center technicians. The rest are in the supplier network that provides these facilities. Meanwhile, in West Memphis, Mayor Marco McClendon recently told me it was, quote, a stagnant city before Google broke ground last year on a data center just outside its boundaries. The company's investments are now making it easier to recruit other businesses in the city. And also figuring out the correct tax strategy for the data centers seems to be the next sort of domino to fall, because Virginia has benefited a lot from the data center build out from AWS. And I believe property taxes are like unnaturally low for Virginian residences because the government budget is balanced towards getting revenue from the data center build out that's happened in Virginia, and so they haven't been such a big deal. Anyway, we should move on to other stuff in AI bans. What's going on? There's a Wall Street Journal article we can read through here. OpenAI limits access to new models, citing government security concerns. Company says White House review of AI releases shouldn't become long-term default. Ban on Mythos model remains. OpenAI said it's limiting access to its newest artificial intelligence models after discussions with the Trump administration, but warned that the recent trend of the White House restricting industry activity on national security grounds on a case-by-case basis shouldn't become the norm. The maker of ChatGPT, I saw a lot of like safety people being like, this is the worst of both worlds. It's not some sort of like broad-reaching apply, just like the rule exists and then everyone can easily comply. It's like the highest touch government intervention, and it makes the government have much more power over AI, which is something the safety folks, I think, at least the ones that I saw talking about this, were not a fan of. But
yeah, it's also just like, there's the new, it's GLM 5.2
yes.
that people are loving.
Someone
right?
was talking about how they didn't love it in the chat. I don't know what the reviews are. We'll have to talk.
I don't know. In general, there's been
yes.
a lot of excitement. A lot of people saying like, "Hey, I could use this as a daily
and
driver."
all the lab leaders have said open source is like 6 months behind, and so now we're like approaching 6 months past like the last jump in paradigm and like massive cyber capabilities. So those cyber capabilities are coming to fruition in the open source world. There's an interesting dynamic between the risk of like bio stuff and cyber stuff. So if you have a model that can hack a system, it can usually patch that system for that hack in far less than 6 months, like probably in like an hour. It can see, oh, there's an exploit here, and we shipped the code, merged it in, and now that exploit is closed. And so the gap between like finding, like you create the hack machine 9000, it can hack everything, but instead you use it for legal reasons, for economic reasons, to patch all the systems. That's great. The problem that I'm worried about now is if there is a world where building the counter building the counter, like the good version of something, takes longer than 6 months. So the example I'll give is in bio. So let's say that you have a next generation model. It's really good at finding viruses that, if created, would wipe out a ton of people. It's also really good at building early warning detection systems and, counteractive, like take this pill and you'll no longer, be susceptible to that deadly virus that is now possible.
Oh, no.
That's fine, as long as you continue to roll out the biosecurity initiatives first. You should be good, because by the time the open source hacker, nefarious actors, state actors get access to the bioweapon 9000, you've already patched your society so that you have bio risks, security, early detection, all the different medicines that you need to fight back. But if manufacturing all of that and actually deploying the biosecurity, the bio risk, the good version takes a year, but the frontier is only 6 months behind, you could wind up in a situation where manufacturing the virus is much shorter than manufacturing the antivirus. Now, I don't know exactly how all of that works, if that's real.
Yeah, so we need our Fable, we need our 5.6, guys. We need our 5.6 Codex, so I could buy the subscription tomorrow. It better come out tomorrow. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be sad because I'll be buying a subscription and I won't have the latest and greatest tomorrow.
What the level of risk is there, but that's maybe a unique problem, especially if it's a situation where you need to make a lot of the antivirus and you only need to make like a small amount of the virus. And so I don't know. I think that's
well, and is that not exactly how?
It's possible. I don't know. We'll see. We'll need to talk to more people that understand biosecurity risk and see where this goes. It's also just harder to create bioweapons. It's less like you can, with a sufficient.
You don't think it until the second week of July? Oh my God. Well, at least I'll have some time to migrate all my workflows to Codex, and then I could show you guys how my product works with Codex as I'm using it.
Sufficiently advanced model, you can hack into a corporate database from your laptop. You do need something like a bio lab, which is not nearly as distributed as laptops, which everyone has. So
yeah. But it feels like every
different.
6 months they discover like some like unauthorized biolab somewhere in the U.S.
Totally.
That has a bunch of existing viruses. So very concerning.
Yeah, very risky. Well, let's go back to the OpenAI news. OpenAI followed a similar process with versions of GPT 5.5, like Cyber, which demonstrated an ability to discover vulnerabilities in software that could be used in cyber attacks. The similar capabilities of Anthropic's Mythos models prompted the White House to increase its oversight of the industry and overhaul its light touch approach to AI. There was, of course, that news that the NSA commented that Mythos was able to hack into a bunch of their systems. That was during a red teaming exercise. So they had.
Oh my God. I haven't seen him struggle like that for a while. Okay, you're back. You took a nap. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Had a red team.
Welcome back.
Deliberately tried.
Hey,
to
Gario TV. Gario, welcome.
Within the network to some degree. Still scary, but not some unintended behavior, which I think is good news. The unprecedented intervention led Anthropic to halt all access to comply with the new rule. Anthropic had previously worked with the administration on a limited rollout of an earlier version of Mythos. OpenAI said it hoped to make 5.6 generally available in the coming weeks, and that the government's current approval process represents a transition period while President Trump's recent executive order on model oversight is implemented. Quote, "We don't believe this kind of government access process should become the long-term default. It keeps the best tools from users, developers, enterprises, cyber defenders, and global partners who need them," the company said in a blog post. "We are taking this short-term step because we believe it is the strongest path to broader availability." The latest Anthropic models have been shut down for 2 weeks. There was some movement in prediction markets, which controversial, but very useful sometimes. It seems like Fable might be coming back. The market's like jumping all over the place, so someone seemingly knows something, but it does seem like all of these delays are being worked through actively, especially as the open source frontier advances, it feels less and less reasonable to keep closed source models locked away.
Well, why is the open source model frontier advancing? Is because the models are widely available.
Well, is that what's going on? Because
Distillation.
Yeah.
Like Minute in the chat says, I think we're headed toward a future where frontier models will just be completely cut off from everyone else. National security asset treatment, no distillation from anyone allowed. Like, if you make these models available, like clearly, if you make the models available through everyday consumer subscriptions, there will be groups that will create networks of thousands of accounts and distill the models, and then you're giving away this like advanced capability. Now whether or not that causes like these sort of like doomsday scenarios, it's not entirely clear, but it's clear that the open source frontier will just continue to lag the closed source frontier until the distillation problem is solved.
I was listening to Ian Bremmer on the Foreign Policy podcast. He just wrote a piece about
Breminator.
The Breminator. We got to have him on. He's fantastic. But he was pointing out a problem with the sort of like individually targeted regulation of AI, like Besant brought all the bankers together because America is very strong in the banking sector to address AI, but that doesn't include infrastructure because our global infrastructure is not particularly, like we don't have the largest infrastructure companies in the world.
Do you think?
And so we're very like piecemeal on this, and
do you
he
think,
says that like he's calling for much more integration between what's happening in commerce and what's happening in the finance world, and then also what's happening in all sorts.
Do you think Meta's stock would pop if Zuck could go get a preliminary ban? on some of their new models.
The Aura farm of the ban, it does seem to be working. It's too powerful. You got to ban the next version of Diet
Coke says, "I love these boys only episodes, classic TBPN." So do we.
Yeah.
So do we. We might need to run a no interview week. An interview cleanse.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, we told them, guys. We told them that the interviews are ruining the whole show, guys. The whole show is ruined by interviews.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes. It's tough because like some of those problems that you identified about the advancing open source frontier, mass distillation, that doesn't seem like there's a regulatory solution for it that maintains open access. Like that's the trick. Is it like?
Yeah, no. There's a scenario where there's only you have to be only the largest, most trustworthy companies in the world, and that feels like a really dark.
You know who did actually push back in an interesting way was Bill Gurley, and he was taking aggressive shots, but one take he had that was somewhat resonant with me was he said, if these models are so smart, can't they detect distillation attacks? And so there is a world where the closed source frontier advances to a point where you can mitigate distillation attacks much more effectively, and instead of a whitelist, you have a ban list. And so you're banning organizations that are trying to distill, but the models are still pretty much widely available. You're still playing whack-a-mole constantly, but you have AGI doing the whack-a-mole. And so you have, the best possible model going around and understanding, wait, that's a weird behavior. Why is that person asking for those tokens over and over and over again? Let's ban them. And maybe the bans are happening all the time on an individual basis, and the ban list is huge, but the allow list is generally available, and so most companies and individuals can just sign up. That would be an interesting outcome.
Well, I think we should switch gears and go through the new SoftBank.
Yes, a lot of people have been talking.
I think it's impossible to stop distillation. Yeah, I mean, even if you trust all the U.S. citizens to get in, some of them are Chinese. Some of them are Chinese. They were born in the U.S. They brought before the TSA was tight. There are a lot of Asian Chinese families that are coming into the U.S., giving birth and then giving them citizenship and then flying them back to China. It was a weird, and then there's a lot of them that still exist. We have like 30 years of that, most likely 30 years of kids that are born in the U.S. from other countries, and then taken back to their home country, and then when they're grown up, they get dropped off here again. It's just a prompt, results, training data. Obviously, you can't limit the visibility into your model, but still can generate the prompt. Yeah, it's. I think the only thing that they're going to do is they're going to just enforce this, only allow enterprises to access the model. That's the only thing, guys. And then the enterprises, the companies will kick out all the non-US citizens, I guess. I don't know, it's going to be a weird thing. Weird. It's weird. Because Elon, right? Elon is Kaparthi, all on H-1Bs. Yeah, all weird.
About this for a long time. Masa kind of tied it up in a bow for everyone. Where do we get started with Masayoshi Son from SoftBank? He says that the true source of value is
pull up this.
Gold.
We can't convince Trump to release missiles. We gotta rename it. Yeah, we'll name it Trump. Trumpos. Yes, we'll call it Trumpos. Yes, I agree. Maybe that's the only way, guys. They'll be like, it's just a name. Who cares? Just give it to him. Just give it to him.
Golden egg factory inside.
Let's pull up the deck though and just go right from the beginning.
Okay.
We go through the whole thing.
Okay.
Let's get it up.
Trump is just God of this world at this point, right?
Up on the big board.
Group.softbank. Group.softbank. They have a TLD? What? That's a cool TLD. They just
Group. Nobody ever tells me how cool my TLDs are. Oh, nope. Huh? I must have went to the wrong one.
just own .softbank? Can you just go to www.softbank?
We are getting it up on the big
know.
board.
SoftBank Group.
There
ASI,
are...
artificial super.
Wait, it's just group.softbank. What the heck? Holy moly. They have their own TLD, guys. Oh my god. Man, we should just make a .SigmaShake. How do we get this created, guys? We should get this .sigma. Oh, how do we create our own TLD? Did they use AI to do this? Now I'm curious. Guys. How did they get that TLD? SoftBank is a boomer hedge fund, keeps getting rug pulled by tech scammers. I'm convinced they'll never run out of money somehow. Yeah. They made a lot after World War II. They made a ton of money. Made out like bandits. You could apply for an operating its own official brand through Internet Corporation assigning names. SoftBank owns the entire global registry of the extension. Okay, I want to own the Sigma domain, guys. I want to own the Sigma. Yes, you could literally create one, but it's an enterprise level project requiring intense applications, rigorous trademark verifications, and hundreds and thousands of dollars. What? You can't simply buy a TLD with a traditional domain registry. How custom domains work when a massive company, Amazon, oh my god, they have Amazon or Google wants absolute control over a digital ecosystem, it applies to become a domain registry. This allows them to mark monitor, eliminate phishing, How do I create my own? The reality of creating your own TLD. If you create a custom extension to your name databases, you must satisfy the following steep requirements. Perfect timing ICANN, application windows. Does not accept applications continuously. They open historic rounds every few years. Oh no, we missed it. Opened its next one in 2026. If entirely misses this current window, they'll likely have to wait several more years. Oh my gosh. Application fee? Oh. Oh no. Do I want to spend 200,000 to own .SigmaShake or .Sigma? That way I could own that's .Sigma. Oh my gosh. Guys, anybody have 200K to donate to the SigmaShake Foundation? Annual maintenance fee, 25K. Infrastructure cost. Oh, we have to keep it up and running. You must partner with technical security operator to host the DNS infrastructure. Typically pushes total lifecycle costs for the first 3 years past 500 to 700K, guys. Yeah, they just have money, guys. They just have money. They just have money. Damn. They know how to keep their system secure, guys. Shoot.
Super intelligence. JPY 1 quadrillion. What is SBG? SoftBank Group. 50-year life plan. 20s. Get acknowledged.
You gotta wait.
The team's pulling it up.
You gotta wait for.
They're working on it. They're working on it. They'll get there. Oh, we updated his 50-year
Here we
life
go.
plan.
Here we go.
Pull it up. Yeah, this is good.
Dun,
Okay.
dun.
Next slide. Next slide.
All right. So, Ben, if you could read through this while we get set up.
No, don't do this. Go to the next one. ASI, Artificial Super Intelligence.
Artificial Super Intelligence. Okay, this is what we're here for, guys. ASI. AGI, we're already past that stage, guys. We need ASI.
You got the stock
And I don't.
image
So
of the brain.
notably, I think that this looks like. This doesn't necessarily look like it was generated. I think this is a vintage. This is a vintage asset.
This is Shutterstock, right?
Yeah, this is Shutterstock.
For
I
sure.
think he's trying to say like, hey, the image models are good, but they're not.
We already gave ASI. Have ASI? Where? Who? Quantum? Hey, Carax, how you doing? How are you doing, Carax? As it outperforms people, its specialized areas. Oh, okay.
Also, that's like 5,000 neurons. Like that would do absolutely nothing. That's like worse than like a fly brain.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the giant brain that we grow from the lab, you know?
If you actually count the connections. Anyway.
Some people have said that I have 5,000.
JPY 1 quadrillion. What's the plan to get to 1 quad? 1 trillion is out. We're going to quads. That's the next slide. Anybody? There we go. Keep going.
Keep going.
What is
Keep
SBG?
going.
Keep going.
Hello,
I want to see
welcome.
the 50-year life plan.
What is? Okay.
Get acknowledged.
Okay.
Finance war chest. 40s take on a challenge.
What is the
50s
Wikipedia
complete
version where it's
business.
like rise to
What's
power?
this?
Yes.
ASI. Welcome, Marucci. ASI is a generalized version of AGI, not just specialized areas. Okay.
Yes.
And like like
Yeah.
controversy,
Like the version that can self-improve. Oh, okay.
downfall,
Expansion of power.
Anyways, okay, so 30, he's getting his finance war chest.
It's early life, rise to power.
40s, he didn't even decide to take
Expansion of power, regime, coup, trial, and execution.
on. So notice here, he didn't even take on a challenge until his 40s.
Wow. It's never too late. But
and,
he did finance a war chest during his 30s. So.
Yeah.
That's
I
good.
mean, but that wasn't a challenge for him.
I like that 60s, hand over
50s,
business.
50s
Yeah.
just fully complete the business.
Complete. Job's
Business
finished.
complete. Job was finished. Okay, but he hands it over. To the
Hands
next
it over to the next generation, but then
Let's
go to the
roll.
next slide. Plot twist.
60. Oh.
It's the 60-year life
I'll be right
plan.
back.
He's not handing it over to the next generation. He is continuing at the reins. Next slide. He wants to realize ASI in his
He's like,
70s.
I'm not done yet.
The real challenge begins.
ASI platform provider, the real challenge begins.
Again, not AI generated. This is Shutterstock. He knows it. He goes into PowerPoint manually, picks an image.
He's trying to send a signal to the OpenAI team that there's still room for improvement.
Constraint on humanity's evolution, intelligence and execution, healthcare, education, research, caregiving, cybersecurity, all good markets. That makes sense. What's the next 30-year vision? Bring the brain computer to life.
This is from June 25th, 2010.
Wow.
So
coexistence with intelligence.
16 years ago.
Yeah, he's getting there. ASI, brain computer, physical ASI, intelligent robots. He basically nailed it. We got the brain computer. AI that answers, AI that acts.
Workflow automation.
This is
okay,
way
so
more,
I'm starting to kind of feel like some of this is AI generated. So you can kind of see him getting a little bit more AGI pilled as the deck goes on.
But he does need a huge amount of credit for calling the shot on ASI like a decade before AI 2027. Everyone's like, oh, they nailed it. There's going to be government conflict in mid-2026. That was like a 12-month prediction. This guy was calling it a decade.
He kind of hyperstitioned it.
He did, potentially.
That's the manifestation.
Yeah.
You were saying this is manifestation for the Bay.
Humans will not be replaced. They will evolve through ASI. Okay.
All
Physical AI, robots for high-risk work, rescue from disasters, solve labor shortages. They have the AI model, OpenAI, have the semiconductor, ARM, AI infrastructure, and robot. Just robot is the next one. New intelligence. We need to skip to the golden goose. That's the highlight of the slide. Oh, so they're doing 10 gigawatt Ohio project, 5 gigawatts in France, robot. Yes, keep going, a little bit more, and then wait here. Keep going, one more. This one. Oh, the text actually looks pretty good on this screen. On my screen, it's really hard to read. But this is hilarious, just the level of like highlight, control U, underscore that. It's like, in terms of like design, like, and putting the white text over the white robot, very edgy design consideration.
No, the slides are funny because it's such a big company, and they seem like relatively unsophisticated, but they work. They communicate ideas.
They do.
In a simple way.
Okay, let's keep going. I want to get to the golden goose. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so he's planning for a quadrillion of value or something like that. Okay.
Okay, so 16 years ago.
Equity of value of holdings, 5 trillion. The golden goose, 5 golden eggs. This is such a great, the net debt shareholder value is 3 eggs. It's such a good metaphor. Goose was not valued. See, this is something that people have been saying. People have been saying, this has been like a VC talking point on the podcast circuit for a long time. It's nice to see Masa like put it out there, but like Anons have been tweeting this for a long time.
Yeah, well, and a lot of VCs realized that the goose was not valued either.
Yeah.
Right? And so they started raising, selling secondary.
It was a lot of LP decks.
Right?
A lot of decks were saying
what is this?
Was not valued.
Yeah, so now LPs are saying, hey, I'll buy some of the management companies.
It was kind of...
Hello, Rockcats. Hello. This is a stream about AI, vibe coding, AI security, and the AI news. And we're going over the news. Welcome. I always say for the people that follow and say hi for the first time, like, how did you find me? And then what operating system you use? And if you're vibe coding, what are you vibe coding?
Like a meme.
But welcome.
In Silicon Valley, people would just say, "Oh,
Goose was not valued."
Oh, we're so early. Goose was not valued."
Or you'd have an exit in your portfolio.
I also have a product that I'm building. It's already in the title, but if you're curious, I'm making a SigmaShake, which is an AI security for your coding agent, and so creating a way to force your AI to use the correct tools. And I also have rules to protect your AI coding agent from doing destructive operations, controlling the IP and DNS requests, resource limits, modification to your memory, configuration, and more. I'm going to have SigmaShake, which is pretty much a runtime protection for your coding agent to tell you if you're compromised or not. Yeah, I have a lot more. You can check it out on the website, SigmaShake.com. And you get a pro subscription. It's $5 a month, but it comes with your Twitch Prime or Twitch sub subscription. Just stumbled across a stream while browsing Twitch. I'm currently using macOS. I prefer Linux. Cool. Yeah, I use my product supports everything, and I also use Mac and I use Linux and Windows. I use it all at the same time to develop my desktop application and distribute it. You vibe code mainly through Claude Code. Cool. Welcome. Yes, I'm about to start using Codex tomorrow. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's the link? SigmaShake.com. SigmaShake.com. Sorry. I know my screen gets a little chaotic sometimes, so it's hard to see. And let's see, how should the per OS cell visualizations live? Sparkline, build, Sparkline, both, hybrid. Any new interesting tools, repos to use by anyone? I updated my my mono skill to use ponytail. So if you look at the skill again one more time, I should actually just make this a thingy. Oh, actually, you could do bang skill. Does that work, guys? Does bang skill work? Oh, I can't spell, guys. I can't spell. Ponytail? No. Skills? Oh, I need to restart. Uh-oh. Oh, ponytail is great. Oh no, it doesn't work, guys. It doesn't work. Plus grill me? Grill at me? Yeah, I have that too already built in into mine pretty much. Oh, I guess I need to update or fix whatever it is or restart the service that's doing that. That way people could just see it. Yeah, put that in there. All right, back to it then. Back to it. Welcome again. Has anyone tried the Ornith model? I have not. What is that? Ornith model. Hugging face. Deep reinforce. No. Just 2 days ago. Interesting. That beats JAMA. Hey, probably share this with our Discord later. Discord later, huh? All right. New open weights model apparently on par with Opus 4.7. Grill, it feels benchmaxed. Yeah, everything's benchmaxed.
And people were like, how was it? You'd be like, it was good, but Goose was not valued.
Goose was not valued. Goose do not lay eggs. Eggs do not lay eggs. That's the next slide. Eggs do not lay eggs. It was the goose that created
the value, which is which is hard to deny.
Give it up for the goose. Do we have a clock on the board?
No, we gotta get a goose. We got other.
Brutal.
We got the rest of the farm.
Let me know when open source Mythos is up. Yeah, we don't use open weights that much other than like for voice and text to speech, and that's it. Everything for coding, we're using the latest and greatest frontier, everything.
But we got to get Gooses up there.
Shareholder value, 15x in 16 years, 25x in 16 years. They're at 74 trillion. What matters is not the eggs. It is the goose itself.
Okay.
The power to keep laying eggs.
That's true.
The eggs.
Gotta keep laying eggs, guys.
Years, he's going to one quad.
I actually want to get this like as a print.
Yeah.
To put up, maybe not in my home, but maybe in the garage.
Yep.
Because like the statement, what matters is not the eggs, it is the goose itself. The power to keep laying eggs. Like,
damn, I never thought of that way, guys.
Waking up in the morning.
Am I laying eggs? Probably not, huh? I'm not laying tokens. I'm not laying any tokens. But yeah, my computer will poop itself if it lays any tokens.
You go to get in your car and
Yeah.
you just see that as a reminder that like it's not about like the value is in yourself, right?
Yeah.
The power to keep laying eggs, right?
Sort of
All right, maybe it's each egg is content. So maybe I am laying some eggs. I'm streaming some eggs right now.
Like
David
having that
Goggins,
like
Jocko Willing.
having that
quote.
goose mentality
Yes.
to start the day.
Goose max.
Yeah,
Priceless.
goose maxing.
Yes.
Priceless.
The true source
Goose
of
maxing,
value.
guys.
The
I
gold-
love
the heck?
sprinkling in just like the goose and egg slides with like nav slides,
Yeah.
like projections. Like it's very
Keep going. One more. There we go. This
Golden
is
egg
the
factory.
golden egg factory.
Oh my god.
Inside the goose.
What happened here? Is the
true source of value, the golden egg factory inside the goose.
Hello,
The
hello.
golden
Hey,
egg
Samuel,
factory-
welcome.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you in a
Of
while.
course, it's inside the goose. The goose is what lays the eggs. It's an internal mechanism.
It's also not a biological process. It's an
Yeah.
industrial
So you
process.
can see here, it really is like it's an internal mechanism
Yes.
in the goose.
We can't
Yes.
hear him. We can't hear him.
Automated
Yeah.
conveyor belt producing these ASI eggs.
Yeah. ASI are the eggs. It's interesting.
Let's go to the next one because I think it
about
kind of
multiple-
clarifies kind of how to understand the market
Okay.
capitalization
Right.
of SoftBank Group. You know, you need to. He's feeling like, okay, like you're just valuing me for my eggs.
Yep.
I want you to value me based on my egg value and
My goose value.
my goose value. That's the path to the quadrillion.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn.
This is something they
Quadrillion-dollar companies,
they don't
guys.
teach you this at Harvard Business School. Realizing AI. This is his plan, and it is an optimistic message.
AI
Happiness for
bubble.
everyone through ASI. It is funny. I mean, a lot gets lost in translation. He has a very funny aesthetic, but you know, I don't know. I agree with a lot of this. Like, there's like the models are good. Stuff is valuable. I don't know. It's very funny to see one of these, some of these slides, but it's a good time. SoftBank Group always delivers. Always delivers.
That was legit,
It's funny.
guys. That was legit. Oh my gosh. I guess the Japanese are really getting some value, huh? Some, not value, humor. Humor.
Sama, it sounds like we've got a new model to talk about, and Karax is already digging deep.
世界でも少なくともこの ASI の分野で我々が取り組む内容においてはですね、
約20社をロボホールディ進化すること
Oh
で
man. Oh my gosh, they have the animations, guys. They have the animations. Okay, where do I get the real-time translator? Dang, where's the real-time translation? Chapters? Oh, they only made it Japanese. All right, I'll translate it. I'll translate it.
AI は単なるツールを超え
AI is very nice, beautiful.
社会に新たな価値をもたらします
It's our future.
AI モデルは新たな価値創出の起点となります
AI models are getting better every year.
その進化を牽引する OpenAI へ
One of those companies is OpenAI.
追加出資2026年10月には累
The 5.5 model is useful.
計投資額が646億米ドルになる見込みです
It will help you in your daily life.
最先端 AI モデルの進化を共に推進しています
Oh, I'll keep on going. I couldn't get that one.
AI チップは AI の計算処理を担う重要な基盤です
AI chips are I didn't get that one, guys. Wait. There has to be a real-time translator somewhere, guys. Help.
2026年3月 ARM が
20
自社
2026 ARM something.
開発チップである ARM AGI CPU を
Oh, there's the ARM AGI CPU that's being made. Ah, I see, I see. Agentic CPU. Okay.
を発表。IP ライセンス提供からチップ設計
Yeah, they got IP patents on this one.
および販売へと事業領域を拡大しています。AI インフラは急速に拡大する AI 需要を支える土台となります。
Something about the AI infrastructure and data center.
2026年3月には米国オハイオ州で米国エネルギー省、米国商務省との官民連携 AI
They got a data center built somewhere.
インフラプロジェクトを発表。10ギガワット規模の世界最大級の発電所とデータセンターの起工式を行いました。
They spent a lot of money on this, so you better use it.
また SB エナジーがオープン AI 向けのデータセンターの開発を米国テキサス州ミラム郡で進めています。フィジカル AI は身体性を備え現実世界の変革を通じて価値創出を加速させる存在です。
Physical AI.
フィジカル AI 推進のためロボティクス投資先約20社をロボホールディングスへ集約しました。
Invest in these companies now to be rich.
2025年10月、世界4大産業用ロボットメーカーの一角、ABB のロボティクス事業の買収を発表。AI とロボティクス
Not financial advice, I'm just translating.
を融合させることで、人類の未来を切り開く画期的な進化を実現していきます。
All right, let's fast forward a bit. All right, we already got this translation. We already got this translation. Let's see here. ARM. Got it. Got it. We got the ARM chips being made, you know. We got the GPT. We got access to GPT 5.5 Cyber. You know. We handshook the guy from France, I think. Oh. All right, this was real, guys. This was real. Bro, put Sora on there. Guys, it was real, guys. The eggs are real. The eggs are real. Guys, the eggs are real. Is this a bubble? It's not a bubble, guys. It's not a bubble. Sora made no money and lost GPT its lead. Oh, no. Yeah.
AI の半導体、メモリー、AI のチップカンパニー、いろいろがどんどん上がってるけども、でも AI ってバブルじゃないのかという一末の不安があると思う。
All right, all right. Okay. The other slides were fake, guys. The other slides were fake. All right, going back to it, guys.
You have to imagine that there's like someone over there who's been like, maybe we should like punch up the design aesthetics, and just like, no, we got a good thing going. I mean, maybe it's like the Warren Buffett version of like the Berkshire Hathaway website never needs a rebrand. Doesn't
Thank
need to
you.
go with a
Welcome.
linear aesthetic at any point in time. Anyway, if you're making a deck and you're taking a different path, you probably want to open up Figma. Agents need the canvas. Your AI agents can now create and modify your Figma files with design system context. Masa, if you're listening, jump on Figma for the next one. We'd love to see it.
And not even because we want you to change the aesthetics of your decks or the style or the way ideas are communicated, but purely because it'll make it faster and more efficient for your team.
Yes.
And you'll be able to collaborate more efficiently.
Yes. Anyway, there's
Speaking of decks, Character AI deck from 2021. It's been floating around.
Okay.
Which I guess came out in a lawsuit.
Yeah. I wonder why, but this was from 2021, December 8th. a lifetime ago in artificial intelligence, just 5 years. It's crazy. 2-year run,
Whoa,
acquisition
welcome.
by Google,
Return
2 years there.
my
Now
shoes.
GNOME is over at OpenAI. About GNOME, and this is another good deck.
Huh?
Like, are you
GNOME?
seeing this? This has the same. It has the same. It has similar level of aesthetics in the sense that it's like very simple in its design.
No, the
very clear.
lesson in here, and I've always said when working on decks, like if the deck is not compelling when it's black and white, and there's not even any visuals inside, the final product, even if designed,
Yeah, they said that about websites as well. If you design your website in black and white, and if it doesn't look good in black and white, then you gotta keep modifying it till it does. That's why Apple's site is just black and white.
beautifully will not be compelling. Right?
Yeah.
So like the actual content, the words, are what matter most. And here you have GNOME being.
Says he was always into AI. Early days
Always
of
into
Google,
AI.
he created the spell checker. Did you mean first targeting system for AdSense, a topic clustering model, and then other large-scale ML systems. GNOME and LLMs. In 2016, he predicted that large neural language models are the future. Wow, goated. Goal, invent critical innovations and make them available to the world. Guts of the transformer architecture, distributed computing strategy, high performance sparsity, optimization, fast decoding long sequences. He also says the goose was not valued. That's interesting. I guess he said that earlier. He was talking about it in 2016, the lack of goose value.
Yeah, I mean, he said what matters is not the eggs. It is what matters is not the models. It's the
architecture.
It's the goose itself.
Yes.
True value is the power to keep making models.
Yes.
And
True.
But it's so funny. I think this is a dig at OpenAI, but it's also a testament to his contributions. GPT-3, according to several OpenAI employees, OpenAI was directionless, attended GNOME's talk in 2018, took notes and implemented
Neural language models in 2016, bro, was paying attention. Yeah.
This became GPT-3, continued to monitor and implement many of GNOME's papers. And he also referenced Kevin Lacker, says GPT-3 can't quite pass a coding phone screen, but it's getting closer in 2021. GitHub Copilot based on GPT-3. About Daniel, he talks about other products, and it's just a fun read to see, starting a company, want to capitalize on future innovations. Left Google a month ago. Lots more inbound interest from top people. Lots of interest from angels and VCs. Taking first seed note. Yeah. Vision capabilities. His use cases are interesting too. It says version 0, million use cases, fun and interesting conversations, companionship, recommendations, foreign language practice, practice social situations, assistive writing. The whole idea with character AI was that you'd be able to pick an individual person to talk to. I remember I demoed it and I was like, I want to talk to Joseph Stalin and try and convince him that capitalism is the best system or something. I wanted to have a debate with
Weren't you successful?
No, it was very funny because the base model was so RL'd against communism and all the famine and Russian expansionism that had happened in World War II that it was sort of, I was very quickly able to convince Stalin that he was bad.
Yeah, I know, you were successful.
Yeah, I was basically successful.
Take full credit.
And I was like, that doesn't feel like actually what it would be like.
Him.
Yes.
And you came out on top.
Yes, but it was an unsatisfactory experience because it felt like I was talking to an American sort of LARPing as Stalin instead of the real Stalin. But it was interesting. Talks about life coaching, customer support, personal assistance, home automation, all things that are coming to real life either through base models or application layer products on top. The mode is just quality, quality, quality. The best research engineers, the most intelligent products, the highest usage, and large compute cloud. He says it cost $1 million to train GPT-3. Smarter model is more expensive.
What? They don't 1 million?
Buy some GPUs. Evaluating buy versus cloud. Train a GPT-3 size model in 3 weeks. Total spend, 20 million to 30 million in the first year. Anyway, lots of fun there. Where else should we go? There's other OpenAI news. I mean, the chip Jalapeno launched, designed with Broadcom. Jalapeno is purpose-built for LLM workloads powering ChatGPT, Codex, API, future agentic products. Very exciting.
Crazy timeline here.
What?
just how quickly they were able.
Oh yeah. A lot of people are saying like this is the first chip designed with AI agents in the loop, so you can write the instruction set much quicker. Sort of unclear exactly.
Got to give a lot of credit to the humans on both sides
involved, but it is just cool because for a long time it was like, oh, it'll take 5 years to launch a chip, and now companies are clearly doing it faster, and so the
Oh, nice. So the nanometer, the smaller than 1 nanometer by IBM, will come out within a year, potentially. That'll be crazy.
the go-to-market cycle is tightening for a variety of reasons. Also, apparently, OpenAI made deals to purchase 40% of the global raw undiced DRAM wafer output until 2029. Millions of raw DRAM wafers that cannot be used until they're processed. Paul Buchheit says, smart move, going deeper and deeper into the supply chain. Always interesting
supply
moves from the deals guy at the top.
Speaking of timelines,
yes.
People are comparing GTA 6 with the Burj Khalifa.
Mm-hmm.
Burj Khalifa was built for $1.5 billion.
Oh my god! Did they really spend $2 billion on this game? Are you serious? What?
It took 6 years.
Wow.
Apparently, GTA 6 is $2 billion, and it's taking 12 years. but at the same time, people really have said like it is the Burj Khalifa of video games.
It's kind of two Burj Khalifas.
We are gonna have a very special episode on launch day, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Let me tell you about Console. Console builds AI agents that automate 70% of IT, HR, and finance support, giving employees instant resolution for access requests and password resets. We got about this LED lamp.
Okay, so Philips introduced Skylight, a ceiling-mounted LED panel that makes windowless rooms feel like they have a sky-facing window.
Mm-hmm.
It uses Signify's Nature Connect tech to create the depth, brightness, and color shifts of natural daylight. Philips also follows the sun throughout the day, moving from cool, warmer light to warmer evening tones. So yeah, do you think they can like basically understand your location and where you are and your orientation with the sun to actually make, actually like track like where would the sunlight exactly be? Yeah. So this got so much hate because the obvious solution if you don't have sunlight is to go get some, walk outside, touch grass.
Just carry a flashlight around.
Some countries aren't like that.
Carry a flashlight around and just point it at your face is one.
No,
solution.
if you're in a dark room and you want to see something over there, point the flashlight at it. It's easy.
But I have my first apartment when I moved after college was a very funny room. The only window in the room opened up to a public courtyard in the apartment building, which made it just completely not a viable window at all. Like, why do you want it? It felt like actually being in a fish tank. It was terrible. Probably would have like enjoyed having one of these. We also are in a bit of a windowless room here ourselves. So I saw this and I was like, whoa, we should get a bunch of these. And so I was seeing all the hate for this and like sort of getting it, but I think even throughout my life, I've just realized that like humans are like advanced cats. Like we sort of just migrate to where there's like some amount of light.
Totally.
I think the question is if you're in a building that has these, does it actually make does it trick your animal brain into feeling like, yes, I'm in a sunlit room, I'm getting the benefits of sunlight, or will people still try to congregate around the areas with natural light?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like an upgrade, even if it's not 100% of the way there. It's maybe 80% of the way there, and it feels good.
All right, next.
And then keep the light, build more memory, bring the price down, let the market clear as quickly as possible. Micron, of course, is a $1 trillion company headquartered in Boise, Idaho. Very cool.
We got to talk about small trucks.
Small trucks?
It's time to talk about small trucks.
Okay. First, let me tell you about Shopify. Shopify is the
trying to check out your product, but this seems to be throwing error. All right, what page? You might have to separate it. might have to separate it. Let me know. I don't have much QAs checking on every single thing on the website, but let me know. Let me know and I'll get it fixed. Appreciate you, man. That's what I like about people that come in. They start poking at the website and they break something. I'm like, oh, I'll go fix it. Thank you. Immediate value.
That you never demand. You never.
Immediate
Look
value.
amazing, and then
Sure.
you show because they've
Sure,
like
sure,
you know.
Skyfall, all right. Yeah, just let me know the URL and then like what you see. Oh, links are blocked. Links are blocked for safety because there's a lot of bots and they paste all these random URLs. Sorry, it's all that's also blocked. Sorry, what can we do? Maybe just press the end of the URL maybe. Why can't I even see the URL as a mod? That's weird. No, not even I see it as a URL. Showcase.try scenario erase folder. Okay, try erase. All right, got it. Try scenario. All right, got it. Thank you. Showcase. Try scenario equals scene air equals, all right, scenario equals erase folder. It clicks on it, right? All right, I'll erase folder, run simulation. Got it. Run simulation. Break. Got it. I will add that right now. Thank you for the sub. All right. SigmaShake. Oh. Showcase. All right. Scenario. Agents. Try it. Run simulation. All right. Got it. All right. 9. Mono on fix errors when clicking on run simulation button. Button need to fix and fix all other findings and QA all button presses. Oops. Fix, then deploy. Yeah, Tokenmaxxing. If you want to know what the mono skill, I share it. Everybody says, what does the mono skill do? You can find it here. Boom. All right.
Thanks for the subscribe.
Next. Cheers. All right, next one, guys. I think we're done with this. They finished the segments. All right, guys. What's next? I am not sponsored. Google search lives by default. All right. Unscripted episode 4. Builders. Okay. Let's see anything here. Retard maxing, guys. Retard maxing. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Retard maxing. Let's learn about retard maxing, guys.
There's like a lot of people that talk about how they're sort of.
Yeah, we saw the benchmark. It beat Sopus by like 2%.
In their own heads, and they spend a lot of time ruminating. And I think that it's very important to break down their struggle
GLM?
From first principles. I don't think it's that you are ruminating and as a result your life sucks or you're frustrated. I think the end state is that you ruminate about these boundary conditions. So let's go all the way to the front.
Yeah,
and I think it would be really interesting for some of these folks to just write down their average day. And I think in their average day, the thing that would jump out is the amount of time they're doom scrolling and the amount of time they're probably on their phone, on Instagram, or on.
Guys, we're trying to hustle. We're making content. We published a YouTube video today. We published a Reddit post today. We got some subs today. I think, or was that yesterday or today? I think it was today. And then we woke up early today. We streamed 2 hours earlier today, or 1 hour earlier. I don't know when I streamed. I streamed early today. I woke up and did my walk and ate my food. I listened to music. Yeah, I listened to music, RuneScape today. We watched a ton of videos. We got some new subscribers on YouTube as well. What else did we do? We did a lot. The day is not even over.
TikTok just lobotomizing themselves, getting lied to, confusing their friends with just random influencers, aspiring to superficial nonsense. And then this doom loop starts where corrosively what's been incepted in your mind is that all of a sudden you're inadequate. And then when you give it space and you ruminate, that idea grows. And then what happens is you end up unfulfilled, constantly ruminating. So I think if you wanted to just reset everything, one of the most basic things you could do is just delete these apps, take them completely off your phone. In fact, if you can...
Don't take me off your phone. Don't take me off your phone. Keep me on there. Keep me on there.
You can afford it. Buy a second phone. Put those apps on that.
He's like, yeah, you might not be able to afford it, but buy another phone and put all your fun apps on it. Okay. Sure.
Put some control where you only get to use it for an hour a day.
Damn, so out of touch, guys. So out of touch.
And put it in your room and don't take it with you. Don't take it to work. Don't take it to the gym.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. Somebody already pissed them off. Somebody already pissed them off. I'll show you guys. I'll show you. I'll show you guys. Somebody already pissed them off. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh, what? That's not what I clicked on. I clicked on this one. How to piss off a billionaire.
Shamat, Mr. Shamat, Palia.
What the heck?
Palia Pitaya.
What the heck?
Right?
No.
How come I can't see? Okay. What the heck? I can't see, guys. I can't see.
Shamat, Mr. Shamat, Palia Pitaya. Is it right?
No.
Somebody said his name wrong in public on a video. There's that too. There's one more. There's one more. One more time. One more time. Okay, so he says his name wrong. All right. First mistake, number one. Look at look.
I've been a big fan of you, and you're one of my biggest inspirations. It feels like seeing a mythical character.
Dude probably has multiple million in some mobile provider. Yeah. Buy Apple, guys. Buy Apple.
Out in real life.
Oh. All right. There's that. Oh my. There's that one. And then he does it. It's not over yet. There's a part two, guys. There's a part two.
Buddhist and a feminist.
Okay. Yeah, really had to bring religion into this.
I'm very empathetic.
He's like, if you see this guy's face, he's like, dude, we're sorry, man. We're sorry. We're sorry we brought this guy into this building. We'll make it up to you. And then this guy's like, he's getting ready to get security to like pick him up and get the microphone out of his hand.
Cry, I'll cry.
He's like, what are you saying right now? That's what he just said. What are you saying? He doesn't understand what this guy is saying.
Wait, almost there. Almost there.
See, he's grilling him. He's burning this guy. So somebody already pissed this guy off. Somebody already pissed this guy off, right? That's why he's making this video. That's why he's making this video, guys. He's making this video. And those were a room of Stanford people too. All in pod, I hate those guys, yeah.
Don't take it anywhere. And give yourself a budget where you're only allowed to use it for like 30 minutes a day. I bet you most of these people would feel...
Oh my God, he's the worst parent, guys. He's the worst parent. Not letting his kids use his little video games and apps only for 30 minutes a day. Man, that's not enough time, guys. What's my vibe coding setup? All Linux, obviously. I got Ghost TTY. I got Tmux, but actually I'm making my own terminal, so I don't need to rely on this anymore. And I'm gonna make sure it supports Windows, Mac, and Linux, because I hate going to another, you know, I keep switching between different operating systems, right? But I need some consistency. I need some consistency, you know? Like, what's my meta key? C. Oh, I forgot. It's meta. Sorry, this is new controls. I'm getting used to these controls. All right. And then I could do my little Astra. Let's see. I could do. Let's make this black. Okay, wait. Let's make this matrix. Let's change the opacity. But yeah, I could use Claude here. I can use Claude here. Oops. Oh crap. No. Did I accidentally close that window? I did close that window, didn't I? I did close that window. Oh, all right. Plugins, terminal. All right. I don't lose my progress. I don't lose my progress. PRD, it's connected, guys, and it's through the browser. Isn't that awesome? I'm gonna share this soon, where you could actually just control everything like Tmux and Ghost TTY, but in the browser. How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? And it supports different keyboard mappings, and you could set your own custom key bindings, and it's agent native. Did you solve unexpected disruptions in Tmux? Unexpected disruptions? So if I lose my session, are you telling me? Yeah, I made it so I could recover sessions too. If that's what you're referring to. Like I could load a different session possibly from a day ago, but I don't know what those, I don't know. Yeah, because the worst part of Tmux is if you restart your computer, you lose everything. But it doesn't reload what sessions was running in Claude Code. Yeah, so I'll probably try to do that too, and support, you know, Codex and Claude. And this is just a plugin for my product. This is a plugin, not even the actual thing. And I have a plugin for runtime security. So I'm trying to create all that stuff for security, just to, and I could zoom, guys. I could zoom. Oh, I didn't click on it. I could zoom, and I could zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get the key bindings, but zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah. So everything that I have in Tmux and Ghost TTY, I'm gonna keep it put it all in the browser, and support Windows, Mac, and Linux, and then people could use the shell consistently across all operating systems. Now that is cool, guys. That is cool. And you could change the font size too. Soon, maybe I could do some dragging or something with the mouse, but yeah, there's some bugs here. There's a bug here. But yeah, trying to create that too, guys. Trying to create that too.
A lot better.
But yeah, that's my stack. I mean, it's very simple and very lean. I'm not doing crazy. I do want to add voice to mine too. Voice to voice. That's the other portion that needs to work in this terminal. I want to do like you activate voice and then you tell it what to do. Deployed app using Cohere embedded v4 today. Cohere. I don't know what Cohere is. I don't know what it is.
Right away.
So much stuff coming out.
Because you wouldn't be dealing with this constant stimulus of telling you haven't made it, or everything's not working. And obviously, if somebody told me for 3 hours a day that it was not working, I would start to believe them. But it would not be true. And it has nothing to
First full deployment of an AI built on new team. Oh, okay. Nice. Is it public facing?
do with how much money you have or what title you have, or, you know, it has nothing to do with any of that. It's about losing focus of what's literally right in front of you. A lot of these people probably have really good parents, really good friends, some really good coworkers. They have really good habits some of the time. And instead of focusing on that, they live in this glass half empty hellscape that's defined by the lies of other people.
Oh, this is for your work, so customers use our... Oh, okay, congrats. Congrats. That's big. That's big. Now you have to get their feedback and verify that there's no bugs. Glorified knowledge base with image and text embeddings. Nice. Make sure you do all the tests, remember? All the tests, E2E. You saw how many bugs tests I had? You gotta figure it out how to solve that problem.
That those people are gussying up for the purposes of clicks and likes. It's just so stupid. And so then if you're gonna ruminate on that, what are you
Me and the fella watching Shrek.
ruminating on? You're ruminating on a lie. You're focused on somebody else's lie and then projecting that lie as a reflection on the lack of your achievement. That is so crazy to me. So,
guys, we're starting from zero here. We're all trying to achieve. We're all trying to learn how to make $1 billion business solo. Get out of this rat race. You know, make some money. Next PR is to give the agent ability to do the vector search itself, already working. Ooh, nice.
just delete the apps.
Hello, welcome.
Just start with that. What do you think you're really missing?
The weight of overthinking.
You know, I think the thing with retard maxing that's so interesting is that what it's not saying is to not do things. What it's saying is do things or don't do things, but just do the thing. If the thing is doing nothing, then just do that
shit
nothing.
For resume, that's the actual enterprise, all built on AWS. I would use AWS, but it costs so much money, and I work with it every day, so I don't need to make my app solo on AWS. I already know what the bill cost, guys, is for using AWS. I don't need it. I don't need it. Unless I get an enterprise customer, maybe. Maybe if the enterprise customer wants, you know, the deployment in, mine already supports AWS and GCP and Azure. But if they're interested, you go, Cloudflare all day now. Yeah, too easy, exactly. Like, yeah, if my enterprise customer really, really wants, you know, Azure, blah, 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 I'll get it done. I'll get it done.
But if the thing is to do the thing, then just do the thing. Stop talking about it. If you want to go to school, stop talking about it. Just do it. If you want to learn a new skill, stop talking about it. Just do it.
Yeah, if I want to learn how to make videos, just do it. Do it while alive. Do it while alive. Literally turn off stream and turn it back on to get that VOD.
Figure out whether you like it. If you like it, do more of it. If you don't like it, stop doing it. If you need to get a job, apply for a bunch of jobs. Try a bunch of the ones.
He is right, guys. If you need a job, apply to a lot of jobs. You'll eventually get hit.
The jobs that you get. Maybe you don't
or call back.
like them. Maybe you do a job you don't particularly like, but then you take the money to fund the thing that you would otherwise do, and you find balance in the two.
Damn. Based.
But if you sit there and just constantly ruminate about how it's not working.
Guys, I'm telling everybody, if you don't have a job, you need to apply to 100 places every month. Every month, guys. I say that to everybody that's not working.
Working for you, then you're going to start to convince yourself that.
But you also got to watch me on your phone. Just watch me on your phone. If not more. Yeah, if not more.
It's really not working for you. But all you had to do was just change the order of operations of how you just get to that place in your life. I don't know, just do the thing. I struggle with overthinking all the time.
Or yeah, portfolio. Get a good portfolio.
Everything. Let's say I'm in the middle of a huge negotiation and I have to email somebody and I have to make an escalation. What do you think?
LinkedIn, so garbanzo. Yeah.
I'm thinking, oh, it's so easy, like click, clack, click, clack, click, boop, 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 and money just rains from the sky. No.
Yes, it has to. Money does have to rain from the sky. I click, click, click all the time.
That's not how it works. I'm in my head. I'm thinking to myself, wow, I'm worthless. That is literally happening to me today, right now. How do I overcome it? I have to get myself in a place where I'm like, okay, let's take a step back. Let's systematically figure out, where am I? And again, what do? I go and I view this as a game, and I view it as a turn-based game, and I am thinking to myself now.
Turn-based game? Man, we're in a real-time strategy game, guys. We're playing RTS. We're playing a MOBA. We can't wait for a turn-based, guys. The only turn-based game is email. Email, guys. That's turn-based.
Now, okay, emotions aside, because that's going to leave me paralyzed and unable to do anything. And instead, I translate it into, it's a turn-based toy game, and now I have to respond. What is the strategy? What is the moment? Who are the players? Now, that's a framework that I use to help myself, but it allows me to get out of my own head when I'm stuck in my own head. There'll be other moments where I have to make an investment decision, and I want to do something. I have to slow myself down, and I'm like, okay, I need to reset. And I need to think about this from first principles. And I don't want to, because I just want to follow my instincts. And following my instincts is much easier, and it's much more gratifying, right? Because it's very visceral. And I have to stop myself. And I have to create impediments. And those things take time. And I've gotten better at that as I've gotten older. But when I was younger, I used to make all kinds of mistakes every day.
Oh my God, that was him back in the day?
And I have to stop myself. And I have to create impediments. And those things take time, and I've gotten better at that as I've gotten older. But when I was young...
Damn, Chamath, when he was a stud. Now we see him now, he's all, I don't know how old he is, but man, he looks the same. He looks the same.
Younger, I used to make all kinds of mistakes every day, in all ways, shapes, or form. I was my biggest believer, but I was also my biggest impediment to my own success. And I made so many mistakes because of how I ruminated. I wasn't able to stop myself. I wasn't able to objectively look and say, I'm just making up bullshit here. Like, this is just my own insecurity. I'm spewing all kinds of garbage. I'll give you an example. Like at Facebook, I had this one moment where I really wanted to build a phone. You know, I made the case to Zuck, like, hey, we should build a phone. And this is just this critical moment where there can be 3 different operating systems in mobile. This is like 2010. So it's very early on. iOS, Android, and us, I said. And I went and I was working on this thing. And when I escalated, hey, I need, I think at the time it was like $1 billion. It's not really a lot of money today, but at the time, I need $1 billion, et cetera, et cetera. And his decision was no, because it would have required us going public sooner, and we weren't ready and whatever. And I took it so personal. And it made me do a couple things that I think in hindsight are really stupid. One, part of my compensation was levered to unique users. You know, at 750 million uniques, I remember that I would have gotten an extra quarter basis point of stock to get to $1 billion, which today would be like $3 or $4 billion, I'm guessing. And I was like, no, I don't need that. Of course I need that. I mean, that's insane. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But I was hurt. But why was I hurt? He's a businessman who owns his company making a decision, a business decision. So that's an example of me being an incredible impediment in my own success. So slowing things down, seeing what the truth is. This is where, you know, again, I say, like, why do I call my wife my co-founder? She is anchored in truth.
Damn.
Now, sometimes that truth works in my favor and it reinforces what I think. But most of the times, she's confronting me about a truth that I am hiding because of my insecurity or that I refuse to see. So for me, I have somebody in my life that is profoundly helpful in that conversation. And it allows me to see these things and confront these things. But in all cases, what it's about is do the thing, don't do the thing, but see it clearly and then react afterwards. And I think that process is healthy. And when I was younger, I think I was the opposite. I would lead with my insecurity and my ego. I would make horrible decisions, and then I would double down and anchor in them and not be able to see it.
Be back.
Not be able to see it. Not even admit it. Not be able to see it. As I gotten older, I've been able to admit it. And now I think in some key moments, I've been actually able to avoid it. But even today, I still get in the middle of...
Let me get some content for me to come back. Let me get some content. Let me get some content. Oh, this one. We didn't watch this one. Got the chores. I got the chores. Chat will go out of control. Oh my gosh. It'll only probably take 5 minutes, but yeah, I need more time.
like deeply
Chat amongst
complicated
yourselves.
moments,
Chat amongst
I do get
yourselves.
paralyzed and I get into my own head. And
How
I just have
many
better
people are in here?
mechanisms
How
now.
many people are in here? Give me a sec. Oh yeah, we have a few people in here. They'll stay. These people stay.
Help me get out of it. The thing that I've done to help me with this turn-based game, actually, the advent of these AIs has been very important in one very specific way. I have built for myself a Nash agent. So what is the equilibrium Nash? So if you're trying to play poker, let's just say playing poker. The Nash equilibrium essentially defines where if you had two players, you are unexploitable to him and he's unexploitable to you. And so I've implemented a version of that for myself in business, where it allows me to understand all of the different gameplay and view everything as a toy game, as a game. So it could be I'm negotiating a very large deal. It could be that I am trying to get a really important agreement in place. It could be that I'm trying to decide between two very critical different directions in product. I'm able to use this Nash agent to help slow me down and to help think about these other facets. That's where an AI has been very helpful to me. And then I'm able to take that, and some cases, Nat and I will sit in bed and we'll just run the agent through all these scenarios, look at these reactions, and we'll just say, okay, what's the right GTO? What's the game theory optimal?
I got the timing wrong by 20 minutes. 20 minutes, guys. 22, let's do 22 minutes. All right. I'm here for another 20 minutes.
And debate it. Because the AI is not very good, but it's good enough.
Zen got his wish.
Where it's a starting point and it gives you a trail of breadcrumbs. That's what I use, actually. Yeah, I have a Nash agent that works for me. It's a little proprietary thing I built. I think retard maxing is so interesting because it's the antidote to, again, what are people doing? They are living superficial tropes in their life and then ruminating about why it didn't help them. If you're like the sauna cold plunge bro and you've been doing it and nothing has changed, you're probably ruminating, why hasn't anything changed? You know, if you're like the workout bro and you're like, why hasn't anything changed? And nothing's changed. If you're like the young lady on Hinge looking for a husband and nothing has changed, you're like, why hasn't anything changed? You're just gonna ruminate.
Stay away from those, guys. Stay away from those ones. Stay far away. If you're going around or need a missus, try not to. It's a red flag, guys. It's a red flag. No, I meant the ones that use like Instagram. The ones that use Instagram, Facebook. Stay far away. Far away, guys. Far away.
Yourself, into a puddle. And so when Eli comes along and he's like, just stop thinking about it. You're like, it is just that easy. Like, just stop thinking about it. I don't know. I found it really refreshing. I think the important thing, though, is it doesn't mean that you shouldn't stop doing things. Do the things, but just stop thinking about it. And then I think additionally in the future, maybe the epilogue to retard maxing is start to figure out what is actually working for you. Just every now and then, probably just observing, like, oh, this is cool. I got a great mom. Oh, this is cool. Had a really great steak there. I mean, just these are little things, but I think they make a big difference if you let them accumulate. Delete the apps. All roads lead to the same answer, man. Delete the apps.
Yeah, for once he's right. For once he's right. Except Twitch and YouTube. Keep me on there, guys. Keep me on there. I need to live. I need to live. Or just get an AI partner on Sigma Soul. Yeah, soul.SigmaShake. Clankspank.com. Oh man. That sounds another thing. Like if you're in a community, right? If you're like in a community, you'll meet somebody, right? Because you're in the same place and you're in there all the time, right? Meet somebody.
I'm excited to be joined here today by Ayush, founder and CEO of Warp. Warp is an AI native employee management platform built for high growth companies.
I thought this was the AI coding tool. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My bad. I'm glad I had kids pretty early by today's standard. Yeah, I wish I had mine early too. Yeah. Yep, I wish I had mine early. We were trolled, guys. We were trolled. We thought, all right, let's try this. So now I don't really need anyone. Yeah, you're right. All that matters is your kids now. Lucky. You got kids to take care of you now. And they're older. Way older. Man, they'll be able to take care of you really, really soon. That's nice. That feels good. Just make sure they have good careers and have time to take care of you. That's the main point. Otherwise, you're going to need to figure out how to pay for your health insurance when you get older. Sometimes I think it'd be nice, but then I hear stuff like Miss Sigma doesn't like Nappy and say, I'm glad to be single. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, this version of Nappy looks a lot better. Not gonna lie. This one looks better. By far. By far. Sorry. Yeah, no worries. Head of developer experience.
Ciao Pietro.
Hey, what's up, Roman?
How you writing the theme song for Builders Unscripted?
Maybe, yeah, like maybe we call it like tokens or something. I need more.
Let's hear it.
Tokens. Oh, I need more.
Oh my god. Guys, we have something better than that, guys. We have something better than that. Let me see. Let me look at my library. Let me look at my library, guys. Finally turned off the work laptop. It's Friday. Yeah. Happy Friday, guys. Alright, which one is it, guys? Which one is it?
Cold coffee, one more prompt.
No.
Woke up this morning, dashboard gray, quota disappeared.
No, it's not this. Not this. Oh, maybe it is. No, it's not that one. I think it was this one.
By a single thread. One more shot. Everybody sleeping. But not us.
Not us.
Not tonight. 3 in the morning and the dashboard's bright. Stack traces dancing in the neon light. Dreams held together by a single thread. Half the world's asleep, IDs live instead. Discord calling from another land. Someone shipping features from a van. Someone building starters in their room. Someone chasing billion
Oh no.
we were never supposed to get this far. Just
You need SigmaShake. SigmaShake.
digital star. And every failure left a scar. Every crash taught who we are. Every token burned away. Built another better way. We're vibe coding tonight. Hands in the air when the build turns green. We're vibe coding tonight. Living inside the impossible dream. No map, no guide, just instinct and love. We're vibe coding tonight.
Revive coding to death. Nice. I don't know, I would like a product to max spend my AI. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Too loud? Too loud? Yeah, it's too loud. Too loud. Too loud. Ship it. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Installation now synced with Windows, Macs, and Linux. MC desynced and fixed. All right. Platform. Platform parity. I have defaults in my settings, but maybe this chat I forgot to switch too many agents. It's not default in my settings. Just in case there might be one scenario where I shouldn't have ultra code. So I just don't have it on. And plus I don't want to keep burning tokens. You see me, right? It only takes me less than 2 days to use up 100% of my weekly usage. So I have to chill, guys. I have to chill. I'm too good at token maxing that I have to start token laxing, guys. I got token laxing. What subscription do you have? I have 2 Claude Code Max 20x usage, but I just canceled one. It was gonna renew tomorrow, but I canceled it, and I'm gonna replace it with Codex and try that out. But I've been using Codex for the past 6+ months, so not Codex, Claude Code. Claude Code I've been using for 6+ months, so it's cool. It's cool. Really used to it, so it'll be really interesting switching. Might have to dust off and finally try the new Gemini. The new Gemini? I don't know. I wonder if my account got unbanned. Do you think I should do $100 Codex and then $100 Gemini? Not, and then I could just try everything again? Finally try new Gemini? Is it that good? I have to upgrade anti-gravity. Anti-gravity sucks, guys. Like it's bad. And it uses windsurf. That's the problem. Probably 100 to OpenAI personally, for sure considering. I want to consider the full 200, but you know me, right? I feel like I'm getting scammed if I get the $100 plan. 3.5 flash. I don't see anything. Looks like they haven't changed. Might be overall. We can do adversarial reviews. You gotta use multiple models though. Never use Gemini outside of Google results. You're being scammed because you don't use RTK. I'm using Ponytail now. I'm using Ponytail. When I was using RTK, weird stuff kept happening. A lot of weird stuff kept happening, so I removed it. Like a lot of weird stuff kept happening. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of anti-gravity anymore. Ever since I got banned. Bomb that GitHub Copilot changes was so nice to flip between. Yeah. Yep. It was. Deploy. Showcase. Has anyone tried Headroom? Oh, Headroom. That was another thing that I didn't try. Yeah, I saw it on Reddit. I thought I figured that too. I thought Headroom. Brag chunks. It was a proxy. It was a proxy to save on tokens. 95% fewer tokens. We can give it a try. We could give it a try. Might as well, right? Since we really need to save. Since we really need to save. This is for tool use though, or for different tools for code search. Before, after. Man, am I gonna have to use RTK plus this thing plus that thing? Plus this thing plus that thing? Yeah. Maybe I could just get the techniques that they use. Compresses everything your AI agent reads. Tool outputs, logs, chunks, files, conversations before it reaches LLM. Alright. Let's give it a shot with our big giant mono repo. So there's Headroom. What was the other one? RTK. I have to add RTK again for the I don't know, third time that I've used RTK. It's let me down by crashing my machine too many times. But now that I have all these observability systems, I think I should be good. Because one of the issues that I kept running into is that my agent would stop using RTK, and then also my system would crash because it wasn't properly controlled. So yeah, I could try both. Nice fall, guys. I only have one account now per. So hello, welcome. Welcome. All right, let's try that, guys, before we run out of tokens. Debit, paste, validation. Sure. All right. Oops. Just one more reset. Oops. All right, we'll get RTK first and then headroom. Install, or not install. In Claude Code config. Cloud Code. And then create SSG rules to enforce usage of RTK. And then update mono skill to make sure we use RTK. Defense in depth, guys. Defense in depth. All right. We'll do that, and then just say RTK plus headroom. Because I'm at the point, guys, where the product is actually, it seems stable enough. Just a little mini tiny iterations here and there. So I doubt it will break stuff. And then, yeah, we'll add that. We'll make sure SSG enforces use of those tools. And so I don't have to worry of those tools not being used anymore because I have SSG. I have SSG, guys. Fresh. Guys, if this app gets compromised, I'm blaming you guys. I'm blaming you, but I think I'm safe to install it now because I have SigmaShake Strike, and it's my EDR or next gen AV. How does SSG work? It's a CLI tool plus daemon, and it monitors every single tool call via hooks, Claude Code hooks, or MCP. And since Claude Code supports hooks and Codex supports hooks, it's able to intercept all those calls or commands, evaluate those commands against a curated rule set, or you could make your own rules, like which I just told it to do, because it's AI native. And then if the command is good, it'll let it through. If the command is bad, it'll block it, or force it to use a different tool if it's not the tool that's defined in the rule. Like, the product works so well, I don't even need to bring it up that often. I just know it works. I just know it works. That's why nobody really sees it. Let's see, installing reverses your removal of the rule. Guard rule. Install enforce file rules. Re-enable global hook. Full alternate and reinstall the binary and register and silent pre-tool use hook that rewrote every bash command. Oh no. Wait. It says re-register the silent pre-tool full hook. But isn't it easy to obfuscate a malicious payload in a tool invocation to bypass rule set? That's what I created. I created a benchmark to take into account every single MITRE attack tactic and technique to detect that and block it. I have a whole benchmark for it. I used Fable for it. That was one of the first things I did with Fable. Make sure I'm able to block every single like weird thing that's detected in the MITRE attack kill chain. And yeah. What else? Plus the exact thing I purged on a month ago. It rewrote every bash command. Ah, that's why I didn't use RTA. It rewrote the bash aliases. Retire the no AT. Yeah, I even made a rule for it. No RTK. I don't think I want to bring it back now. Now that I think about it, I don't want to bring it back. It's because of that. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make my own Sigma token killer. Don't reinstall, make Sigma token killer in Golang. Yeah, there you go. There you go, guys. I don't need RTK. I got STK. All right, I'm making STK instead of RTK. Something that I could trust because I don't trust Rust Token Killer. It's a supply chain risk. I will not go back to that life of RTK. It was so bad I couldn't trust any of my commands anymore because it aliased them. It aliased the commands to do different things. And I was like, what the heck is this? I'm never going to use this thing again. And that's why I'm not using RTK anymore. Good thing it told me. Good thing I created a rule telling me to not bring it back again. Because I forgot. I have a memory of a goldfish sometimes. So, yeah. Good thing I didn't do that. Whew. Whew. All right. I could at least I make my own version and then install my own version of Headroom as well, because I don't want a supply chain issue. I trust my own stuff, not somebody else's, to be fair. I mean, the code is already open source. I could just, copy pieces of it. Right, where are we at, guys? Oh, we're back at this guy. Back at this guy. Back at this guy. Man, I'm gonna have a real... Guys, you better be right about this 5.4 thing. You guys don't have any experience in coding, so I probably might not... I probably regret this. I'll probably regret this decision of having one Codex and one Claude. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I mean, they are releasing something better than Mythos, right? So nobody told you to, my dude. All right, that's me. That's me, guys. That is me. All right, we're not watching that. We'll watch this. About 5.4. Yeah, tell me, Liberated Turtle, how is 5.4? Is it good for coding or not? I was only going to use Codex just for like the cool little features that they had. You don't use 5.4. You only use 5. All right, 5.5. How's 5.5? How's 5.5? My bad. I said the wrong number. I'm going to have to ditch you guys just for a teeny bit. Excellent. All right. You trust it for code? All right, perfect. All right. Then I guess I'll have no regrets then. All right, how many years of experience do you have in coding? Like, what's your power level? I want to know. I need to know because that determines my decision on whether or not it's good or not. So far, everybody that's come into my chat that uses Codex aren't actually developers. You guys asked to check my app out. I think you'd be impressed. All right, share it. Years of experience count as what? Callan says you've been coding like employed. Yes, yes, employed. Employed. Like I could trust Zen. If Zen says it's good, I could trust Zen. Oh my god. All right, then you don't know if it's good or not. Oh, but it's super close. Got it. Got it. I'm the full. You're from the crypto zone. Oh, okay, got it. I see. I see. Past 12 years. Doing regular crypto. Web 3.0 software development. As a software engineer. I only say this because I could trust Zen, because he's been working for past 12 years. Okay, past 12 years in Web 3.0. Coding, right? Just to be clear, coding. Backend. You've only tried 5.5 with Codex a few times. It felt that Claude Code was much better. All right, how much years of experience do you have? How much YOE do you have? And then do you do backend? Do you do backend? No, I dabbled, but I was working more comms and independent trader. Oh, you're trading. I see. However, I think it's a harness thing. All right, how much years of experience do you have, Rockets? Because Zen has over a decade. Working professionally for over 10 years, all right. And you haven't tried Codex. Yeah, have you tried Codex Rockets for 5.5? I'd say you're a hobbyist and you're pretty into it, but only at service level, yeah. Yeah, I need people that tell me that they've been coding for 10 years. And only then I will trust their word for it. Because there's a big difference. I know more about coding than your average neighbor. That's good. Bro, use 5.5. Yes, tomorrow. I'm buying it tomorrow. Yes, but too much only on tasks. Claude Code Opus did nail. And Codex and Chevy did worse? Oh no. Oh no. Didn't nail. What? I've been using Claude Code since November. I swapped to 5.5 because 4.5 kept making mistakes that 5.5 wouldn't. Okay. I know about EUV. You've been watching the animal show on YouTube. Yes. 4.8 is for planning. For planning, research. 5.5 is code implementation. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just questioning, I don't want to have any regrets. I'm going to have it for a month. And I have to migrate everything. All right, I'm going to play this and I'll be back.
That sounds like a great idea.
We'll save that for later.
Well, I'm so excited about this one. You're a man of many talents.
Thank you.
You're a musician, as we can tell. You're also an engineer, a designer, founder, I would say AI whisperer, early testers of our models. Yep. So I'm super excited to chat. But to get started, I'd love to hear, how does your brain work? How do you have so much creativity across all of these different fields?
Yeah. Well, first of all, thanks so much for having me. I feel like, you and I have been talking for a while, so this is amazing to just be here and have this chat. So for me, I feel like, there's this quote that I love, which is like, we're born too late for the sea, but too early for the stars. And with AI right now, I feel like there's this new field that you can explore, like the latent space, right? It's like you can get into the mind of this incredible new technology and start to explore, almost like, truly like an explorer back in the days, like a Magellan or a Marco Polo, and just trying to figure out, what are the things I can do with this technology. And I think that to me, it's like really exciting.
Love that quote. That's super cool. I mean, we've seen your work from afar, for a long, long time. And then you've been one of our early testers, kind of having access to these models, because you always have an interesting lens. You're poking at these models to find the little edges and what can they do that the previous one could not do. What was your first impression of GPT 5.5, for instance?
Well, it was a big step change. I feel like there was a lot of the things that were very hard to do in the past that now, out of a sudden, it just work. It's just showed complete sort of like wave that just shocked me when I first started interacting with the model in the beta testing. It's things like, like I have all this set of evils personal evils that I have every time a new model comes out. And those are things from, agentic behaviors, like understanding like how can I run multiple tools at the same time, or multimodal capabilities.
Yep.
And I give you an example. In the case of GPT Vision, at the time, in order for the model to understand where to look at, I have to provide the image in this like with an overlay grid on top of like square, so the model will know, oh, the button is in this square and whatnot. And now you don't have to do that, right? Like 5.5, it's so good at vision capability, you can just reasoning around where to click, where to look, and like stuff like that, right? But ultimately, what I really care is like what kind of capabilities those models have that my people may miss, right? And so those are things around creativity and fun, like how good the model is at acting like as a designer, or how good is the model acting as a creative director to direct other design agents and models, right? And actually, there's a really funny demo that the first thing I built with 5.5 was like, what if I could create something where 5.5 takes an image and deconstruct the image in a sound that it's harmonic based on the picture, and then I can use this sound to reconstruct the image, almost sort of like a secret communication game language, so that two people can communicate with sound in this like secret way. And I was like, there's no way it's gonna get this right, because it's like a very complex, there's like cryptography involved, there's like how good the music needs to be, how are you comparing like the sort of like the base 64 of the image to sound, and I was like, there's no way it's gonna get it right. And then I did it, and it just worked.
Damn.
And it was crazy.
Why don't we take a look at your laptop and you show me a little bit what you've been building with these new models?
Yes. So the first thing that I built with 5.5, so going back to this idea of like, how can we poke the model for creativity and sort of like, fun ideas, like out of the ordinary ideas. So what I did, I basically built this app, right? And so what this app can do, it's pretty crazy. So it can convert an image into a sound, and then from a sound back to an image. Almost sort of like a secret communication way between different people. And so what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna take the OpenAI logo here. So I'm gonna pop it right here. And then I'm gonna ask to create a sound. And Codex plus 5.5 was basically able to do this like in one shot. And I was like mind blown, because like there's so much going on here. There is cryptography going on. There is like understanding, what does it even mean to make a beautiful sound.
Wow.
And there's this movie, I think it's called Contact from the Third Kind. It's like an old Steven Spielberg movie in the 1980s. And there is at the very end of the movie, I don't know if you remember this, the scientists are communicating with the aliens.
Yes.
And the way the aliens communicated is actually very similar to this, which I was kind of impressed. And I was like, oh, this
it sounds really good.
It sounds really good, right? And so what I can do now, I can download this sound, and then I'm gonna pretend now that I sent the URL access to this app on your computer, right? And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the sound, drag it back here, and I'm gonna ask to recover the image. Boom, and now I have the image there. So we convert, basically like an image to sound and from sound back. Right?
How is that possible?
I know, right? It's like that's the kind of so for me, like this is what's important when you think about AI. It's like, what can I do, right? Like no idea is too crazy, right? I think there's an element of just your imagination. Like, imagination shouldn't be like your constraint. Just feel free. And also I think there is an element where, as the models gets better, you really need to start thinking about what are the things I can do if I wasn't afraid in a way, right? Because I think like as human, we always have this sort of like walls a little bit. It's like, oh, can this be done? Can this be, but just try it. And like now, 5.5 is so good that it gets those things right. And
that's really awesome, because like you have like your musician background that can help you like have these ideas. This is so cool. And you're talking about evals too. Like I'm curious, like so when a new model comes your way, like GPT Image 2 or GPT 5.5, like what's your process to poke at a new model and kind of like find what it's good at?
Yes. So I basically look for three different things. One is instruction following. So it's like, how good is the model at following this instruction? And you might be surprised, actually, sometimes a modern model doesn't necessarily mean it's better at instruction following, because they might get maybe like a little more secured or whatever, right? And so what I love about the GPT-5 series is like how consistent has been in just being helpful, basically, just being a helpful assistant, right? So there's like the instruction following part. Then there is like, how was the task executed? Like, is it actually being able to do what I ask? And then there's an element of like, how good is the model at actually directing other agent? Because that's actually a very complex task, right? Like if I say to Codex, like, actually, this is really fun. So I have all this set of shortcuts that I use with Codex, right? And so for example, if I say spawn, it does this, right? So I have all this like text replacement that I have for myself. So because, you know, Codex can run multi-agents. And the reason why I have shortcuts is because by now I know what are the things that I want the model to be good at. And then I see how the model performs, right?
Interesting.
So for example, I have this one. I say, when I say agent, I say, hey, remember you're an agent. And you have to like complete the goal. Until you complete the goal, don't stop, right? And one thing about 5.5 is really good at that, which now you guys launched the goal.
With the
right?
/goal command,
exactly.
yes.
So I was doing this before goal, right? And so this is another thing. It's like one, I think, of the most important lever that we've seen as the model get better is how long of a task they can do.
Yeah.
And I actually believe like the true unlock and distribution of wealth for everybody is going to be when the model are just going to be able to just basically run for hours, right? Which Code is already capable of, right? But in order to do that, you kind of have to nudge it a little bit, right? And so that's something that I look for when a new model comes out.
Yeah. What about subagents?
Subagent, I have spawn. So I say spawn, and it spawn multiple agent. I have things like, I have like PR. So this is actually something I do a lot. So it's like, you know, oh, push this PR based on this repository. Or another thing actually that Codex does extremely well is debug. So every
That's
time,
cool.
yeah. So every time like a session ends, I basically say like, okay, review all the code that we've done. Is there any potential bug, regression, edge cases, all this kind of stuff, right? And so by now I know when the model performs well on this task, like, you know, instruction following, multi-agent capability. And then there's an entire element of multimodality, right? It's like, okay, like how good are you at taking this image and converting to code, right? And 4.5 is actually amazing. In fact, I think like a really fun flow that I recommend people to do with 5.5 is like, you know, generating an image and then asking to make something around that, which is, you know, it does really well.
Yeah, that's why we build the Build Web Apps plugin, where we package up in one plugin the idea of like using GPT image 2 to generate a design,
So cool.
and then get 5.5 to implement that design, because usually it's like, it's pretty flawless to take a design in and like actually implement it out.
And I feel like those stuff truly weren't possible, like, you know, even like 4 or 5 months ago, right? And like, you know, they were in some category, but they're just better now.
What about beyond games and pixel art? Like you're a designer, you designed icons in the past. Like how do you look at icon design, for instance, now?
So I built this app, which I'll show you in a second. It's really cool. It's an autocomplete writing tool. And I call it Odysseo. And Odysseo is basically the protagonist of like, you know, the Odyssey and Ulysses. And the reason why I call it like that is because you're writing with AI in this app, you're kind of in this like infinite sea of possibility and writing that you can do.
I like that.
And so I asked Codex, I was like, can you give me an app icon that has a Greek ship and a quill? And he just did this.
This is incredible.
And in one shot, right? And then he added in the DMG. And so now, you know, like my app, it's right here.
I mean, the Pietro of like 15 years ago, how many hours would you have spent trying to design this?
Oh, don't even let me start. This was like Photoshop, multiple layer. I can even tell you, you know, there is like a gradient effect applied here. There is like a border with gradient applied. There's all this like texture. Like, I mean, it's actually insane.
It would be like many hours.
Yeah, it would be like, to get it to this level, it would be like hours of work. Yeah.
And you just one-shotted it.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy. But yeah, so maybe we can take a look at this app. I'm curious to hear more about it, because you also play with like multimodal models, right? And we just launched like new real-time audio models in the API, and it sounds like it's also something you try to poke at already?
Yeah, so like I think the theme that I always go back to it is this idea of human to AI mind connection, right? It's like, what can I do so that this tool like Codex or certain AI model becomes basically just like sort of like an extension of my mind, right? And you'd be surprised. Like, I feel like we as human, we're an incredible input machine, right? Like with the vision, the sound, the smell, all those things, but we kind of suck at output, right? And so I was like, okay, what if I can make an app where as I write, it complete what could be the next text, and then I can also talk to it. So in this case, we're saying, you know, today I'm going to the OpenAI office to record a new episode of Building a Script with Ramon, and I'm thinking about demoing, and then I can just press tab, and now a GPT model is generating,
That's
you
pretty
know,
cool.
like, you know, okay, this is the last interaction of my agentic workflow. And like, what if I say, you know, what if I say like, oh, maybe I want to add something in the middle, right? So I can go here and it's going to autocomplete that sentence right there. But then I was like, well, what if I do this like mind extension thing, right? So I can like start GPT real time, the new version, and now I can just talk, right? I can talk right here, and you can see in real time is basically, you know, writing what I'm saying, which is pretty insane. And then I can stop it, right? And then I can like autocomplete whatever I say, right?
That's pretty.
Oh, he even impressive, almost like having a second brain capture every state in real time. That's kind of crazy because
really
that's
how we've gone making these interfaces feel like a natural extension of your own internal
that's
model.
insane.
That's what you wanted to say.
That's insane. Like that's what we're talking about. That's
wild.
awesome. That's awesome.
I love also how like you kind of bring these modalities together, right? Not just like, well, obviously I'm a writer, I'm typing, but also I can just like talk to the computer, capture that in real time, and then finish my thoughts in writing. This interplay is pretty magical.
Yeah, and honestly, the UI that you build is pretty nice. Like there's like a dark mode. There's like all these commands. Like if I want to like I don't know, like bold this, I can just command B. I mean, it's pretty crazy, right? Like and it's just literally just talking to the model. Just talk to the model, and I think this is a perfect example of like what is the half of your dream, right? That you had, you left in the drawer of your mind, and you never built because you were busy or you thought you couldn't done it, and like all these things, right? And I feel like now basically everybody can do this. And like the analogy that I have with Codex, I was thinking about the other day, was like it's like in the past, not a lot of people were great painters, right? But everybody can take a photo. Great, not everybody's a great photographer, but everybody can take a photo. And to me, this is like the taking a photo of coding, right? It's just a snapshot of an idea that I had, and now it's in this new sort of basically medium/material that coding is becoming. I feel like coding now is becoming this very malleable, clay-like type of thing.
Yeah, it's, you can just build things.
You can just build things. Yeah,
exactly. That's pretty awesome. Thanks for showing me like all of these projects. Really cool to see your creativity. In fact, I'm curious, like you're playing with so many modalities, from image gen to like these voice and real-time models to the frontier of 5.5. Like when a new OpenAI model drops and you get early access, like how do you go about that? Like what's your process or your ritual to go about like poking at those models?
Yes, I love that question because it's something that I basically think about all the time. Like sometimes I don't sleep because I think what are the things I can do? There's almost like this like a quote unquote building anxiety that I have because I just want to make sure I have time to do all those ideas. But what's interesting, it's almost like the models are getting so good at coding software and just computer software that it feels like they're most saturated in a way. And so I'm always like, what can I do that I haven't tried? And is there something that it's really cool that maybe an idea that I had that I couldn't do it before because I tried in the past and it just didn't work out. And an interesting side effect of 5.5 is that I basically surround myself with all these old gadgets that I had in my drawers for years. And I don't speak the language of these devices. Like, I don't know what they're coded on. Like, this might be coded in C, this might be coded in some proprietary language and whatnot, right? And so I was like, would it be cool if Codex in 5.5 could understand the nature of these devices and then building out for it? So
that's really cool. I love the idea of you, like, on one hand, poking at the very frontier of AI, but on the other hand, coming back to these like old devices and see what you can potentially do with them.
Yeah, and it's interesting because it's like almost a way to revive this obsolete tech. Like there's almost an element of like almost environmental element that comes from, now I have all those things that they're in my drawer, they're broken, and I don't know what to do with it. I can just repurpose of something else, which I think is really interesting.
Is that what kind of pulls you back to them? It's like, well, I have these drawers of like old devices. Sure enough, at some point, I can do something creative with them.
Exactly. It's like I can do something that I could maybe use it for my work or to have fun or whatnot, right?
So tell me about this one. What is it?
Yeah. So this is basically just like it's a device to do like security control on like. So it's kind of like a working device if you want to actually to think about it. And I was like, wouldn't it be fun to make a game for this? But then I was like, if I was making a game for this, it's kind of like weird. Like there's like this screen is weird. Like I don't know how to play. But then I was like, but if I play it this way, maybe it's more interesting. And so I asked Codex to basically understand this firmware. It did that. And then.
So did you just like plug the device to Codex?
I plugged the device to Codex.
And you say like.
Read the USB.
Okay.
I was like, read the USB, like, what is it? And he was like, this device is connected. And it's like, is this device, this is the serial number, whatever. And he was like, oh, I can actually do something on this. And I was like, insane. No way. So he built this sort of like doodle jump clone, which is really funny, right? And it's like, but what's even interesting about this, I read their API and doc, there is no mentioning of being able to do this sort of vertical work or like vertical scrolling of the screen. But Codex just figured that out, which is really crazy. And so now I have this like basically endless game, very similar to like Doodle Jump, like early iOS game, right? Which is honestly, I think it's crazy, right? And then I was like,
the screen is pretty good to play, actually.
No, it's fun.
Surprisingly,
yeah, you should try. It's pretty fun to play. Yeah, you just move around and the controllers move. and the other interesting thing that I after I read what Codex was doing, this little analog button actually has like different sensibility if you long press and if you like short press, and Codex just like figured it out to make sure that the experience was this smooth.
Oh yeah, it even nailed the double jump.
Yeah,
like
double jump. If you want to like double jump, if you're like too far, you can double jump. And that was truly one prompt.
Incredible.
And when I saw it, I was like, "There's no way."
I have never seen this device before.
It's crazy.
That's awesome.
And then I was like, "Well, this is all fun, right? Whatever. But what if I could use this for work? Like, what is the interesting thing I could do for work?" And so, I think like a team of like today conversation has been like this connection mind AI, right? And what can we do with those models? Like, what are the things we can do? So, you can see here basically. Codex built an app so that it could connect itself. And so like I was like, okay, what can I do that's like useful for work? So Codex built this control where if I send a text here, it basically vibrates when it's done. So of course you can really hear it, but it's vibrating.
I feel it,
right?
Yeah.
And he showed me the message, right?
Title.
Yeah. It's like, okay, now it's no message because we talk more. I was like, I keep saying like hello, and so I can see the text. And it's vibrating, right?
That's cool.
And the reason why I did this is gonna sound so nerdy, right? But I have long session with Codex, and sometimes I feel like Codex can be very unsupervised now. I trust it. Like I know it's gonna run for 20, 30 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever the task is, and then when I come back, it's done. But there's always this element of like, oh, what if it goes stuck or whatever, right? And so now what I do, I'm like, I go grab a coffee in my office and I hear like, I leave a little vibration, I know Codex
on
is
your
done.
desk, you can actually step away from your desk and you know when Codex is done.
I know it's done. And this is like a really interesting way to like use a device that, I never used. It's almost like a remote control, basically.
Fascinating. We talked a lot about like your, skill set as an engineer, a creator, a designer. I'd love to talk a little bit about like you as a founder.
Yes.
So you're building Magic Path.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
So Magic Path is basically an infinite canvas for agent and human to design and build together. So we built sort of this like common workspace where you can access from everywhere. So you can have like, you can have Codex running in any device on your phone or whatever, and you can just like design in Magic Path. Because what I really think it's happening right now, you have everybody's gonna have their own agent in some extent. Like you have your agent that has all the information that you like, all the context that you like. I have the one that I like in the context. And so the idea is like, how can we become the reference tool for the product teams, right? Because right now there's like a big issue where you have, the PM is trying to be the designer should be the engineer should be the, and it's awesome because AI is basically collapsing all those roles because AI is becoming this sort of like translation layer in a way.
It's also an equalizer.
It's an equalizer, exactly. But because of that, people tend to stay in all different kinds of tools. Like, some people might access 5.5 in Codex, some people might access in ChatGPT, some people might access somewhere else. And so we're trying to be the place. And so what's actually really cool, Codex can build in Magic Path. So it's just a canvas for Codex to explore and design and stuff like that. And so, and it's we launched like a year ago actually. So this is almost like our year anniversary, and it's awesome. We have like hundreds of thousands of customers, and Codex in particular 5.5 has been like a huge help for us because we're about to launch the 2.0 version of the application, and truthfully, we wouldn't be able to get what we are right now if we didn't have 5.5. I can tell you that, and I'm not even trying to over say things. It's just the reality. Because we're a small team. We're like, our product team, we're like 6 people. And so, we move really fast because you have to move really fast in this age of AI. But having Codex access to all my employees becomes sort of like a forcing function where now I have access to 100 developers or 200 developers and like stuff like that, right? Or maybe I have access to 5 new developers that are like really, really good developers.
Right.
And so that has been like a huge help. But I would say a funny anecdote is that as a founder, there's so many things that I need to do, right? I need to raise money. I need to like talk to my clients. I need to make sure like my employees are happy, all this stuff. And now that the AI is so good and 5.5 is so good, there's almost an element of like, oh my God, I want to push so many things in the app. Like I've been like my PR request has been going up like, I don't know, like a 10-fold because of 5.5. And so like there's an element of like, as a founder, it's also important to kind of like, say, okay, I know you can build anything you want right now, but you also have these incredible people that you hire And so, you know, you can trust, right? And so there is this sort of like inner battle between me as a founder, as a person that just want to build stuff.
You just want to build,
but I have to do all those other things which are as equally important or more important in some sense. And so yeah, it's been an amazing experience. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. That's awesome. How has Codex changed the way you work personally? Like, are you just spending way more time talking to Codex now?
I talk to Codex so much that my girlfriend was like, "What are you doing?" Like, you're always with this like, you know, Apple.
Who are you talking to?
It's like, who is she? No, maybe that's not kind of. But she was like, you know, she's always like asking me like, "Why are you talking this?" Because I'm always talking to Codex, right? And actually, the reason why I do that, this might be surprising, but I don't use Codex just for coding. Like I use it to like organize the files on my computer, or like, you know, I have this like music library from like years ago. I like it fixed all the covers, the metadata, all of those things. Or I've write the notes. So actually, I've write the notes for today. Things, you know, like I want to like talk to you. I asked Codex like, hey, I have like, you know, this is kind of stuff I want to talk about. Write into Apple Notes, and he just did that, right? Because he has access to all my local system, all my local file. And so I think like an interesting thing that now I'm telling my friends is to actually use Codex not as just like this coding assistant, but like as an everyday everything assistant, right? And especially it's super helpful for me because, you know, because Codex can now generate designs in MagicPath, I have all my MCP connected to Codex, like, you know, my mix panel for like how my company's doing, Stripe, like all those things. I can just pull up all this data in Codex, and then I can make just like beautiful dashboard design for my investors. Like that's sort of like one-to-one, you know, from idea, information, context to generalization. It's like so powerful, and just Codex just like it's. And then I use past hours, so I don't know how much money I'm spending. You guys probably give me some credits, but yeah, it's incredible.
That's great to hear. I mean, we see that at OpenAI too. Like virtually everyone at OpenAI is now using Codex, no matter which team they're on, from like legal to finance to HR. It's not just the engineers, and that's why we also made the onboarding easier, because we are noticing that outside of OpenAI too, like people like yourself who are just leveraging Codex for anything. And now that we have like all of these plugins, but also the ability, as you said, to kind of drive the browser, drive the computer, any task can be completed by Codex.
Exactly, anything you want.
Yeah. Well, with all that speed that you have now with your team, like how are you thinking about like the customers, and what does that unlock for you guys? Like, you know, people talk a lot about vibe coding, but it feels like we're far beyond that point now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like because of the velocity, we're able to get our product into, you know, customer hands way quicker. Like I feel like the power of having your customer like just giving you feedback right away, it's like, it's just, you can compare that to how product used to be built before. Like, you know, I worked on lots of big tech company in the past, and I feel like that process will take months. Like, you know, you get like the user feedback acquisition, you get all this information, you have to spend, you know, months building the thing, and then you might not even know if the thing that you were building is the right thing to do, right? Because as you know, like as you build things, there's always like some other direction you can go. And so now, because, you know, we can literally spawn a feature in a day, we have like a beta tester group at MagicPath, and so I can basically just like say, hey, what do you guys think about this? And they get back to me, this is great, this is not, boom, bam, done, right? And so that, it's something that is just, you couldn't achieve before.
Like having that
feedback loop.
That's much faster.
And so it's not only just the model acting like potential customer, but it's also like the model enable you to go to your customer much quicker, which is really nice.
That's great. One thing that we talked about the last time we spoke together was how we're moving to a world of like supervision.
Yes.
I'd love to hear you like speak more about this.
Yeah, so I believe in this so much that I built my company around it. So if I'm wrong, I'm screwed. But Conviction. But the idea is like, you know, I believe that as we go into the future of work, it's gonna be less about doing the thing, but more about directing the thing, right? I really believe in this world of decentralized agents that you can access from everywhere. So for example, you know, as I was saying, in MagicPath, I can be on my phone on OpenClaw, and I say like, I'm in my bed, I have an idea, you know, 2 a.m. in the morning. I was like, hey, you know, like, can we just change that using, you know, this context from this PRD? Because I had this idea. The agent goes, makes the thing, comes back, send me a link, I see it, and I'm like, great, no, feedback, right? I don't even have to be at my desk anymore. And to me, there is something very quote unquote romantic and like very sort of like hopeful about that, which is like, I think as a human, right, the only thing that we have that it's in common, it's time, right? Yep. And so I feel like AI is really, to me, it's like this revenge of human against time. Like it's like, oh, we knew that it will take us 6 months to build this product. Now it take us, you know, 2 weeks. And that's a huge saving in time that you can spend with your family, with your friends, with your loved ones, right? And so there is an element of like really tremendous optimism that comes to me when I think about those tools, because it has enabled me to, I mean, I worked a ton because I'm a founder, but you know, like I can also just like go and see my friend because I know that, you know, I have an agent running is doing.
Yeah, this time analogy, you have more time to hang out with your family, but honestly, I feel like I have no time because I'm always streaming, always vibe coding. The app that I'm making is not always perfect. So I could be on my phone. I could be on my phone while being with my family type of thing, my loved ones. That's better.
In the work that I should do.
Well, that's awesome. If there's like one thing that you'd like to leave people with, maybe like one feeling you'd like them to have, what would that be?
For me, it will be this like incredible feeling of euphoria that comes from knowing that I can just do whatever I want now and just build anything I want.
That's awesome. And very much like this idea for us, like going back to OpenAI's mission, that like we want to build tools for all builders and for everyone really. And now everyone is a builder.
Yeah, I think like, you know, the one amazing thing you guys are being able to do, especially with this new model, is really like democratizing something that was so unknown and foreigner to a lot of people to now something that everybody can use, right? Like the cool thing is like, you know, I grew up in Italy, right? I was a kid in Italy, and I feel like growing up there, I didn't have the same sort of like, you know, possibility that somebody could be in the US, but now I feel like because everybody get access to this like incredible intelligence, we all equalize in a way, which I think is really beautiful. And thank you guys for doing that, to provide all that compute to the world.
Well, thank you so much, Pietro, for all your work. We love having you in the community. We love having your eyes and your taste and your creativity on the models right before we are able to ship them.
My pleasure, yeah.
And yeah, we can't wait to see what you're going to build next with Magic Path and all of the crazy ideas and old devices you're hacking with.
I really hope he supports Linux or considers the Linux community as one of his citizens. Yeah, this just came out, so we just watched it. Now I just added Sigma token killer. Now I need to add headroom. We'll call it headroom should be better. I guess headroom. This is headroom, right? I guess I don't know, guys. What language is headroom made in? And did they lock down their project? Did they lock down their project? It's Python, Rust. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to rewrite this one too. I'm gonna make it in Golang. Mono create custom Golang version of headroom, and Claude Code create SG rules and enforce the usage of SigmaShake headroom, and then update monoscale to make sure we use SigmaShake headroom. All right. Oh, I should have compact first, and then install. All right, hopefully I save more tokens from just that. All right, what's next, guys? What's next? How ZII is closing in on America's AI frontier. All right. Oh my God, is this the old one? Tech lead. Geo arbitrage, the last trade. Oh my God, is he making videos now? I thought this guy wasn't making videos anymore. Oh, did he add all his videos back? Nope. He removed all his videos. It's strange. Why you must travel?
DeepSeek showed Wall Street that China could build cheap, powerful AI. Now Jipu, the AI, is showing how that advantage could spread.
think I've been consistently surprised by how quickly the open source has caught up. And I think GLM 5.2, you're kind of seeing the first model where it's really competitive with like Opus 4.7 and some of these like very closed source frontier models.
What GLM 5.2 kind of shows is, you know, we might still be in this sort of 3 to 6 month territory. Everything about the economics of AI changes depending on which outcome we're in.
We need costs to come down. That's how you drive adoption. That's how you get return.
The AI leaderboard is starting to look incomplete. The next fight may be over intelligence per dollar, models that are capable enough for real work and cheap enough to run constantly. That is where ZAI is forcing a new conversation.
Guys, they're making this big deal. None of us could run those models on our local, on our machines, guys. None of us. None of us. So I don't. So it might be nice, but still unusable. Not to mention all the RAM prices are all messed up. And graphics cards too.
Jipu's latest model is called GLM 5.2. Comes out of China. It has landed with a bang in Silicon Valley, blowing past all other open source models, nearly matching the American frontier for just a fraction of the price. Developers, they're piling in. OpenRouter token traffic showing much quicker adoption for GLM 5.2 than DeepSeek's V4 launch back in April. It was a big deal then. It's a big deal now. This just carries the story that we've been reporting on even further. It all matters because Jipu is hitting at a different moment, though. The $1 trillion sell-off post DeepSeek, that was treated as a kind of a one-off shock, partly because people saw it as a chatbot story. GLM 5.2, this is different. It's strong at agentic work, and that is key. On one agentic benchmark, it is just 1 percentage point away from Opus 4.8 for a fifth of the cost. Now, Opus 4.8, that is Anthropic's most powerfully available model. So basically, you're getting very close to the same horsepower for just a fraction of a cost. And it really comes at a time when expensive AI is already eating into budgets. And that is a really hard trade-off for enterprises, for companies, for Fortune 500 to ignore. Agentic AI is only going to intensify those costs, more complex tasks, more steps, more tokens. So now that Jipu, or also known as Z.ai, is in the picture, agentic open source, it might be the next big threat out of China. And here's the part of the story, the AI story, that I think Wall Street is still missing here. For the last few years, everyone has been obsessed with these AI leaderboards. Who has the smartest model? Who's the best at coding? Which one is ahead on reasoning? But that is not how companies buy software. Companies are increasingly asking, what is good enough and what does it cost to run this thing 1 million times or more? All of my employees running it 1 million times over the course of weeks, months, a year. So the new metric in AI, it is intelligence per dollar. And one reason Chinese models are pushing so hard on that metric is because of distillation, which is basically you take a big, expensive model, use it to train a smaller, cheaper model to act like it. The American AI story, it has been built around bigger models, bigger data centers, huge spending. But Chinese labs, they're putting these cheaper versions front and center, very, very close to the frontier performance without the cost. That's why Jipu's interesting. Artificial analysis has this chart that looks at both sides of this. How smart is a model and how much does it cost to run it? Now, the most attractive quadrant, it's obvious, high performance, low cost. That's where every company wants to be. Jipu's GLM 5.2, it's getting very close to that sweet spot. It's not quite at the top in terms of performance. You can see it here, very close to that green square. So not at the very top in terms of performance, but it is close enough to the best models from OpenAI and Anthropic to make this price gap hard to ignore. And on agentic work, that gap matters even more. These are tasks where models don't just answer one question. They plan, they code, test, fix mistakes, they loop, they keep going, and that is a lot more expensive. So if you're a company, you need a great model, cheap enough to use over and over again. And that is the setup. I want to get into all of this with two people who are actually living this. Aaron Levy, he's been running Box for 20 years. He saw the move to the cloud, the move to mobile, the move to AI. He is one of the most plugged in enterprise guys in the Valley on what this stuff actually looks like when it hits a real company. We've also got Gabe Pereira, co-founder of Harvey, which is the AI platform that half of the AM Law 100 is now running on. Now, before that, he was a research scientist at DeepMind and Meta, so he has seen this from both sides, the model layer and the application layer. Aaron and Gabe, it's great to have you both on. You got Aaron too? Okay, let's see. Do we have both their sounds?
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we're gonna try and get this sound fixed. So, Aaron, you're an observer now. I'm assuming that you can hear Gabe and I, and then I'll come to you on this. Gabe, let me start this off with what's happening with GLM. It feels like my entire X feed, everyone I'm talking to here, just cannot get enough of this new model, GLM 5.2 right now. Kind of feels like DeepSeek all over again. People also aren't being shy in calling that, maybe even bigger. So, I guess first, how do you explain this to?
Anybody use GM2 or GLM 5.2? Anybody? Anyway, I would think it'd just be good at, what do you call it? Sorting out my documentation. But yeah, I'd like to get your feedback.
Someone outside of tech or like a non-tech CEO who has been all in on American AI, but sees all of this buzz around a new model that is almost as capable, but a lot cheaper.
Yeah, I would say the big question since kind of ChatGPT came out and these closed source models is just how big is the gap between the closed source and the open source. And I think I've been consistently surprised by how quickly the open source has caught up. And I think GLM 5.2, you're kind of seeing the first model where it's really competitive with like Opus 4.7 and some of these like very closed source frontier models. And exactly to your point, it lets you think about the cost curves, where you need frontier intelligence, where you can use open source intelligence. And I think this is what we're starting to figure out, and a lot of companies are starting to figure out now.
Right. So explain that kind of in like just basic terms. If you are a company CEO and you have this AI budget, but you've seen, your company blowing through it, when you get something like this, what should they be thinking, especially when you say like it almost reaches the frontier, the very best models, but for a fraction of the price? People you are talking to, Gabe, do you think that they're taking a second look at Chinese and these open source models, or should they still be concerned about them?
Yeah, I think every company will use a mix of both, but exactly to what you said of starting to think about which.
Let's check really quick. Is there anything else? Anything else before we go? Oh, not go, but before we keep going. Before we keep going, let's see here. Dario just ruined it for everyone. Uh-oh. Did AI really kill coding? No. Let's see here. 1,000 customers. No. Recycle. No. Did it work? No. No. Let's see. Planetary intelligence. Too long. Huh? He built self-driving forklifts. Okay. That's good. All right. Nothing. Oh. I haven't seen anything from Casey Neistat in a long time. The end of Evangelion. What? New movie? New movie? I haven't seen. I don't really have time to watch, but did they like make a new thing? It still looks like. Alright, never mind. Oh, still same graphics. Why are they showing the same thing? Why are they showing the same thing? Didn't change. Alright, let's watch this.
This is really bad. Dario got his way. He has regulatory capture, and now all of us don't get the frontier model right when it drops. Here is GPT 5.6 Sol preview. Only a select group of companies get to use it right now. And
I
the
need
rest
water.
of us,
Be back.
we wait. We wait for the little morsels. And I'm so disappointed right now. It's hard for me to convey in words what I'm feeling. And look, it looks like a great model. And I'm sure it's a great model. And I don't even want to talk about it. I want to actually talk about what's going on, how this is a turning point, a negative turning point for the AI industry. And if you watch my videos, you know I like to be very optimistic. And this might be the first time in the 3 years since I started doing this where I'm not feeling so optimistic anymore. And I really do blame Dario and Anthropic. Fear-based marketing has won. And let me explain it all. Dario and company have been on this campaign of fear-based marketing, and they have forced the hand of the government to finally regulate in a really aggressive way all the newest artificial intelligence models that are going to come out. And look, I can obviously point to the US government and place some blame on them, but what were they supposed to do? You have Dario and Anthropic saying, we have this new model and it's so powerful, we're not going to release it. We're going to give it to a select group of people, a select group of companies, and they're going to test it first. They're going to make sure that it's good enough for the rest of you to use. And so then fast forward, we have, months of this fear-based marketing campaign, and then they release Fable. During that time, they talk about how China has been distillation hacking the Claude models. Here's a report from just a day ago. Anthropic accuses Alibaba, which is one of the biggest Chinese companies in the world, of a campaign to brazenly and illicitly extract AI capabilities. And they say, hey, we put out these incredible models. China is effectively stealing the models, even though the argument is a little bit flimsy because they didn't really steal all that much data. But fine, they did this distillation attack. They stole a bunch of data from Claude, and now they are building frontier models with that. And so the US government is looking at this whole thing and thinking, okay, well, you're telling us these models are incredibly dangerous. You're telling us that only a select few should be using them, but you just released it. And now we're getting reports that you can prompt hack the model. By the way, you can always prompt hack a model. There is no such thing as having a 100% protected model.
Damn, what we should have done in those 3 days it was available is create Sigma, the model Sigma 6, Sigma 667, model Sigma 667. Instead of next time when it's released to us, we'll just create Fable.
Model. It doesn't exist. That is the nature of large language models. That is the nature of non-determinism. So the government stepped in and they said, hey, Dario, go ahead and don't give that model to any non-US citizens. How is Anthropic supposed to do that? Well, they just turned it off. We lost access to the model after just a couple days. Fable, the best model on the planet. And guess what? OpenAI had GPT 5.6 cooking for probably months now. They've had this incredible model, but they can't release it. I just talked about in a previous video. Wow, it's been quite a while since GPT 5.5 was released. I felt like the model release schedule was accelerating, but here we are, like 2 months on, and we don't have GPT 5.6. Imagine you're sitting in a room with OpenAI's leadership. Sam Altman is there, 4D chess player, and he's thinking, well, Fable is banned. They released it and now it's banned. If we release 5.6 right now while Fable is banned, what do we think is going to happen? Well, guess what? We found out. They didn't release it, and the government said, you have to stagger the release now. And what does that actually mean? And the implications of that are so substantial, I really hope you can understand and appreciate how big of a deal this is and why I am seeming like I'm so upset. And then last night, The Information reported it. The US government asked OpenAI to stagger the release of GPT 5.6. First, it will go to a handful of companies that deserve to use it, that are trustworthy enough to use it. They get to test it, and then maybe, hopefully, in a few weeks, maybe more, maybe less, we don't actually know.
China will save us, distill the models, give it to us for cheap.
the general public will get it. This is effectively AI regulation. On Wednesday, for example, OpenAI CEO Sam Altman informed staff during a Q&A session that the company would release its latest model, GPT 5.6, in a limited preview to a small group of partners, according to two people familiar with the matter. The company's biggest rival, Anthropic, followed a similar course in April with Mythos, a new model with powerful cybersecurity capabilities that it shared with select partners, rather than opening it up to the public. Anthropic set the standard, and they campaigned the government to do this. And not only were they campaigning that these models were incredibly dangerous from a cybersecurity standpoint, that China is distillation hacking them, but also job loss. Remember the white collar bloodbath? This is all coming from one company. We could have had unlimited abundance. We could have had this incredible, optimistic future. And I feel like Dario has now won. He has affected regulatory capture. And what does that actually mean? It means that companies, startups, builders, tinkerers, people like me, people like you, do not get the frontier intelligence like everybody else. The few, the powerful, the companies that are already massive that can afford to jump over these regulatory hurdles, they get it first. And they have plenty of time to accelerate ahead even further before the rest of us get the model. This will cause concentration of power. Absolutely, I have no doubt. I was already feeling a little bit fearful of that. Even without all of this regulation, even without staggered release, there are effectively two companies, OpenAI.
At least give it to the rich people, you know? Give it to the premium users, you know? The 20x max users or the Pro Max, whatever. What am I gonna have to buy, guys? What am I gonna have to buy? Someone predicted it. Yep. Alright, guys. How much is the upgraded plan? I'm gonna have to upgrade to Pro plus upgrade to Pro. Okay. The Pro plan, guys. The Pro plan. All right. How's that? This was gonna happen.
And
Yep.
Anthropic that have artificial intelligence at the frontier, and that AI is.
I did predict it earlier, guys. Only the rich people will get it, or enterprise, one or the other, because the enterprise matters more than individuals. Individuals are more of a threat to society than than companies. Companies have so much obligation and so much scrutiny that if a company does something wrong, like the whole thing falls, right? But if an individual does something wrong, they have just so much power, right? Being an individual.
Building the next AI. And now that these companies need to hold back their frontier even longer, they get to build even more with them. And then when they finally give it to their close partners, the biggest companies in the world, they get to build with them. They're going to accelerate even further. How does a founder of a fresh startup catch up? How does a builder catch up? I can't see it. And it even gets worse. For those of us that wanted to participate in the value creation of companies like OpenAI, we have to wait even longer now. Listen to this. OpenAI is now leaning toward pushing its IPO until 2027 per the New York Times.
Oh, no.
The reasons they give here, I don't think are necessarily true. They talk about choppy markets in recent weeks. No, there is incredible demand for OpenAI shares. The company is worried it might not find much enthusiasm from retail investors. Definitely not. That is not true. The real reason is because they have zero visibility into what the regulatory framework is going to be for artificial intelligence, and that directly affects their business. And that means people like you, people like me, who wanted to participate in that value in the IPO, we have to wait. And the model builders, the frontier labs, will continue to accelerate ahead. And then the partners that they eventually give the models to will also accelerate ahead. Imagine you're a founder, you just started a company, and now you want to build an AI model. You have to go through all of these hoops. Or even if you're not trying to build an AI lab, imagine you're trying to build a startup and you're competing with this large company that has the frontier model and is able to build better software more quickly than you, because they have the best model and you don't. You have to survive on, maybe a 6-month-old model. And I know maybe this sounds exaggerated, but this is only going to get worse if we continue down this path. And I really do blame Dario and company. And look, it actually gets worse. While the US government is slowing down AI in the United States, you know who's not? China. China's certainly not slowing down. This might seem like a minor slowdown.
What's going
this
on?
might be just a few weeks before the rest of us get the GPT 5.6 model. But guess what? It is a slowdown. Every single minute counts. It really does matter when we are in a race with China on AI. And I'm going to say it again. I blame Anthropic. And it's even hurting them. They rolled out Fable. People loved it. They wanted to use it. They wanted to pay them so much money for it. And then they had to roll it back. And they complained about that, which is insane to me. It's insane that they would complain when it is completely self-inflicted.
Yeah.
You did this to yourself, Dario.
When?
You did it to yourself. And here's the thing. I was already a big proponent of open source, but now open source is more important than ever. Democratization of frontier intelligence is more important than ever. But open source is behind the frontier. And this actually might make it worse, because although the broad economy won't get the benefits of the absolute frontier, because it's going to be locked up within just a handful of companies, those companies are still accelerating. They are still using Fable 5.0 to train Fable 5.1. And that will be used to train Fable 5.2 and so on. So these companies aren't slowing down. The government has not said, hey, you need to stop training the next model. No, they're saying, hey, don't give the model to everybody. And so here's what I'm going to do. If you're an open source lab, and I don't care where in the world you're from, I'm going to be talking about you more often now. I hope you succeed. I hope you are able to democratize artificial intelligence, because we're in this turning point. And I am quite worried. All right, I've collected a few of the reactions throughout the industry from people whose opinions I very much respect. I want to show those to you. So here's Aaron Levy. We now have de facto AI regulation. It's not obvious why from here on out, models that have certain levels of capability or are trained on certain compute sizes won't have to be reviewed by the government before release. Realistically, as AI models became more and more powerful, this was going to be inevitable. I think it's too early. Agreed. Totally agree, but here we are. So now it's mostly just interesting to think about the implications and scenarios from here. So here is what he thinks may happen. 1, America gets to control who gets access to frontier intelligence and when. I mean, that's happening. That is happening right now. This generally works as long as we remain at the frontier at all times and don't have a risk of being surpassed. He is talking about China. At the moment, we have a clear lead in frontier intelligence, so this is a good bet, but lots of motivated parties would love to change that. Number 2, this likely creates backlog of AI releases, which means that we will see less rapid fire back and forth jumps in model progress. This is an extremely important point. If the model labs do not have the same incentive to release their models very quickly as possible, they do not have the same level of competition anymore, because they're not competing for dollars. They're just competing for who can develop the best AI internally, and maybe they'll reach recursive self-improvement. And then really, like, concentration of power it's over, it's done. The reason why over the past 6 months we've seen this acceleration of model releases is because OpenAI and Anthropic were in an absolute battle to see who would win the most dollars in the market. Companies were voting with their dollars, and now they don't. And it's a really bad place to be, because these companies raised a ton of money, and now their ability to monetize their models that they created is completely hindered. And that is going to affect the US economy. It's going to have these second and third order effects that will affect the non-investors, people who are not at the AI frontier lab, that's going to affect the entire economy. But Bull find cases that we will just get better step functions per release at a slower rate, and we end up at the same point we would have. Basically, what he's saying is, rather than these iterative deployments of new models, they're basically going to kind of keep baking, keep building, keep innovating, and then release bigger models less frequently, which from a safety perspective is actually a bad thing. You don't want to release this massive step function change and improvement for a model all at once. It's one of the things I really agreed with OpenAI on, which is rapid deployment. Get it out there, small increments, see what happens, react quickly, and now they can't do that. Other countries likely will have even more incentive to at least hedge their bets with sovereign AI strategies so they aren't dependent on access to US AI at all times. Yes, this is definitely true. To be honest, they should have been doing this anyways. With the way the world is currently, every country should have their own AI program. But this adds even more risk to other countries. Open weight's obviously a big winner here as it becomes what likely sovereign AI gets built out on, which I guess I hadn't really considered that. That is a good thing, and I am more bullish and a bigger proponent.
Let's see if we can get some insight from oversight about GLOM 6. I'm loving the determination in oversight's messages. What's the holdup on GLOM 6? Do you cook, or does delivery basically own you at this point? Someone's trying to calm the waters with a bit of humor, and I love it!
Than ever on open source artificial intelligence. But what do you think is going to happen when Dario sees open source catching up? He's going to do the thing that he does. He's going to champion regulatory capture. He's going to champion regulation and say, well, everybody can use this open source model. We need to lock that down right now. Only we, Dario and company, can have the best models on the planet, can decide who gets access to the intelligence that's going to build the future. Only us. One interesting question would be how regulation eventually extends to open models, which would have its own set of long-term consequences. Yeah, I mean, it can't. Maybe you're going to start locking down GPUs. Maybe you're going to start saying, okay, only certain people can have GPUs. We kind of already do that with China, but not inside the United States. That is further concentration of power. Who gets the GPUs? Who gets the compute to build the intelligence? Who decides that? Well, I will tell you, it's going to be Dario and company. It's probably going to be OpenAI and company. And it's going to be the US government. And that is very scary to me. Here's Peter H. Diamandis. If we strip away the headlines about Mythos 5, the story is brutally simple. Someone, somewhere, is deciding what level of intelligence you and your company are allowed to access. Here, if you weren't already upset at Anthropic, let me go ahead and make it worse for you. This is Bill Gurley, one of the most famous venture capitalists, invested in some of the biggest companies in the entire world, one of the best thinkers. Listen to this. Anthropic could have sued in court, as others have, but they want something far more valuable than simple restitution. They want the US government's protection against competition for years and years. A court can't provide that. Now, what he is specifically referring to is that distillation attack. And so rather than taking the legal steps to sue, they didn't. They simply campaigned for more regulation. Bill Gurley, just a couple years ago, had this insanely viral and famous speech about regulatory capture. And we're seeing it play out right in front of our eyes now. And then continuing on this point, he also says, if you're on the verge of AGI or ASI, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, why isn't your model smart enough to recognize espionage distillation in real time? You say, cure cancer in a few years. Isn't sniffing illicit distillation quite a bit easier than curing cancer? Why write letters to DC? Just use AGI. He's right. Your models are so good. Your models are the most dangerous models on the planet at cyber attacks and cyber defense. They can't prevent you from getting distillation attacked. They can't prevent Chinese companies from spinning up 20,000 fraudulent accounts and extracting data from your models. How does that make sense in the slightest? And let me be clear, OpenAI, from my conversations with them, they do not like this. They want to release the model to everybody. It is a good model, and they are being very public about it. Noam Brown, who's a researcher at OpenAI, GPT 5.6 is incredibly strong and fast for coding. I hope we can make it available to everyone soon. And if you read the blog post about GPT 5.6, what did they focus on? They focused on safety. They focused on how good it is at cyber attacks and cyber defense, and also how aligned the model is and how difficult it is to get the model to do things that it shouldn't. And here it is. As part of our ongoing engagement with the US government, we previewed our plans and the model's capabilities ahead of today's launch. At their request, we are starting with a limited preview for a small group of trusted partners. Who is that? Who are those partners whose participation has been shared with the government before releasing more broadly? So during the preview, we will continue testing and coordinating close with partners as we work toward broader availability. We don't believe this kind of government access process should become the long-term default. It keeps the best tools from users, developers, enterprises, cyber defenders, and global partners who need them. We are taking this short-term step because we believe it is the strongest path to broader availability in the coming weeks, while we work with the administration to develop the Cyber Executive Order framework and a repeatable process for future models. So there it is. We no longer get the best models. Some do, not us. So there it is. I don't know what to tell you at this point, to be honest. I think there are two things. One, go support open source like you never have before. Go test open source models. Download them and run them locally. Figure out how to do it. I have plenty of videos going over how to do this, and I will be making more because it's more important than ever that everybody understand how open source works and how to run these models on your own computer. No, they will not be as good as Fable. No, they won't be as good as GPT 5.6. But if we support open source labs, maybe one day they will be. And you should also reach out to your government representatives. Tell them that this is BS. So I know this is a very different type of video than I usually make. Hopefully you understand the severity of the situation. I really hope this does not become the standard because this is going to have severe consequences.
Oversight's been waiting patiently. Let's see if we can get some answers from Imnat Milsey about the big company's statement.
This is episode 18 of the Rate Limited podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a crazy show for you. Fable 5, Death of the PRD, SpaceX purchase of Cursor, holy smokes, the software factory, what is skills, what is harness, a bunch of stuff packed in with your hosts, Ray Fernando, Gosu Coder, aka Adam, and we also have Nathan Snell. A lot of us have over decades of experiences and have touched millions and millions of devices. all across the world, up and down different parts of the stack. So what you'll be able to listen to today is all of our varying opinions in terms of us kind of hanging out, talking as engineers, talking as product people, talking as business people, really trying to figure out where the next thing is happening in AI, what's actually happening right now. And we encourage you to continue the conversation in the comments below. So without further ado, Adam, please go ahead and take this away.
All right. So Nathan, we only have you for a little bit of time. You're getting pulled into something that you can't miss. So let's start with you. You had a chance to try Fable 5 before it was pulled by the government.
I did.
Give us a recap on that.
Yeah, so my I'd say my chagrined response since on the last episode, I was like, does it even really matter? Codex 5.5 is great. This was after being heavily pilled on the Claude side. And then I used Fable 5, and honestly, like, it was really good. It was definitely
coming back and forth.
5.5. So for those that were like, who is this Joker? Why is he even talking on this stuff? Fable 5 was definitely awesome. Anyway, it was great. I mean, I think the one thing that I was a little bit maybe not expecting is I feel like a lot of like what made it great is it's like it almost like automatically went through the same kind of like scaffolding that I would put together. And it's like, I don't know if it created its own skills on the fly, but it's like it almost, like where I would go and create like my own QA skill and have that sort of get chained together, it's almost like it did all of that automatically. So I think I was expecting a little bit different. I don't know why, in terms of like the model, I guess, doing more versus seeming to like chain things together more like I would. But I mean, in either case, with very sort of low effort, it did a phenomenal job working through pretty complex tasks, which was awesome.
All right, so let's, Ray, I'm going to hand this over to you next. But, so Fable 5, the government swooped in and said, hey, this is too dangerous. There's been a jailbreak discovered. Did you guys have a chance to look into what this jailbreak actually was? And if not, I have a funny story to tell you guys. So, Ray, were you able to look into this?
I don't. There weren't any very specifics, but I'm just curious to hear what you're saying. Yeah, what's going on?
All right, so the news that I heard is that the jailbreak is so that basically, if you were to point it at code and say, "Hey, find all the security vulnerabilities," fine, it would catch it. It like basically it'd be like, "No, we can't do that." But if you pointed it at code and said, "Hey, fix my code," it would then fix your code and find the security vulnerability. So the jailbreak literally was fix my code.
No way, what? You can just like fix my code and just
fix
like,
my
it
code.
Could be
Guess that wasn't part of the golden prompt set that they were rebelling against.
They had all these
good that it just that's how good it is. I mean, that's the marketing trick, right? I mean, the sales tech. I mean, that's how good the model is.
So when I first saw that, I was like, okay, this can't be real. The more I peeled back the layers, that seems to be the case, is that the jailbreak was basically you could prompt around it, not really being specific about security vulnerabilities and just have it find issues with the code, and it would it'd find it for you and tell you what it was. So very interesting. Do we think that
now we just needs to respond to fix my life, guys? Fix my life.
that is something that's worth pulling the model for? I don't know. Like I it feels odd to me, but
I will say, I think it is odd to pull the model for that. At the same time, this has got to be like the best marketing that Anthropic could, like the best free marketing that Anthropic could ever have. I'm like, it's like as soon as that hit, I'm like, if I'm OpenAI, I'm like, how do I cause the same sort of thing, right? Because like, at least from a head-to-head standpoint, it's a situation now of like, well, only one frontier model company's had the government shut down their model. Not trying to throw shade, but it's like, man, that's a pretty solid marketing situation. I will say too, when I was using Fable 5, so I'm a Slay the Spire geek, and I created a mod for Slay the Spire. And even though Fable 5 is really good, as Adam can tell you, it still did not do a very good job one-shotting the architecture of the mod because it crashed myself and my friend's system because of how inefficient the mod ran. So it might be able to find security vulnerabilities, but it still can't architect a mod particularly well.
Yeah, I wasn't running said mod, but one of our other friends was when we were playing, and Nathan and this other guy were the whole time were like, it's so laggy. I'm like, it's fine for me. And then they both like dropped from the game.
I knew it, guys. That's why you need guardrails.
We have.
Yeah.
We're good.
I made SigmaShake because of that, guys. Because of that. Because it'll create some weird implementation that will cause out of memory or over memory utilization and CPU utilization. So you need to create a lot of things to enforce that doesn't happen. Unfortunately, that's the case.
All right. Let's jump over to another topic, because I think this is actually going to be very pertinent to both of you. So I was thinking about this the other day. You know, back traditional software used to have product managers sit with customer and sit with the team, and they'd write like a fully detailed PRD. I think we are at a stage now where we should say there should be no more PRDs. And I would say it's probably like down to we need a summary like problem statement. And then you probably literally just have a prototype that sits with it, and that is your new PRD. I am curious what you guys think. Ray, I'll hand it to you first.
That's exactly it. I think just a problem, a North Star for the company. You know, what is it you believe in? And then maybe justifying if it's, you know, how is it going to actually help the end customer, whoever you're serving, right? So,
POE ruining your vibe code. Oh no. You worked all damn day. Time for games. All right, yeah. That is true. When you vibe code all day at work, you might not want to vibe code personally. But for me, it's sort of different. You could create one big giant spec sheet that you make Claude create, and then you just do a /goal, press enter, and then just let the thing work. Just let the thing work. And then you could have time for your own stuff, I guess.
it's like, okay, we know it's very clear, and then whatever you're making and how it goes with that.
But yeah, don't let it crush your hobbies. Like, if PoE is still enjoyable to you, you should keep playing.
And then if you have any dependencies as a company,
I'm gonna try to go to record a video this weekend. Cool. We'll watch it, and then we'll like it, comment, everything.
Me too. That
it'll probably pop off more than my video.
Like, okay, I depend on this kit, this framework. We need these teams. You know, then that's kind of like understanding, because being on the other side, especially for the bug review.
Should I record an AI video while I'm touching grass? Probably. Yeah, you could be like that. I was thinking about that too, because my phone has a really good quality. I could just literally just like record myself and then talk about AI while I'm giving the dog a walk. And then, yeah, maybe I should just do that.
Side, and as an organization, you're trying to figure out how risky is this change going to be, you know, and how many other people we have to buy in. So, that understanding that is probably like the most human part, and the AI tooling is going to kind of surface that. So yeah, the prototype is a good like entry point along with this, and then, you know, from the business side, it's like, okay, what are all the regressions? What are the things that we don't know about, right? That's kind of like usually everyone's fear. So yeah.
So Nathan, you're interviewing someone and they talk about the 3 PRDs they wrote last week. What do you think about that?
Oh man, it's yeah, that's a I guess separate but related, but no, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think it's funny on all my teams. You know, I always sort of start off gentle, where I'm like, okay, I don't want to see massive PRDs anymore. I'm like I want to see like a hypothesis, and I want to see like, you know, like how you actually test against that hypothesis, and then I want to see a prototype. You know, I like, and honestly, I mean, to me, like that's the gold standard. You know, and frankly, like, you know, we've even seen the speed accelerate as a result of doing that, where PMs are actually now going directly to customers faster because, you know, because then it's like, okay, well, I have this prototype. Let me just go and put it in front of, you know, 5 customers and see what they say and make adjustments and so on. You know, that's, I think, 2 things that I would sort of layer onto that.
I also just realized I added PoE mechanics into my game, but you can't really interact with it, I guess, unless you go on VCS, and it looks like it doesn't work when I look at the PoE talent map. But yeah, I'd rather you guys tell me what's wrong with it before prompting it myself.
You know, you know, I think that's right. Of like, you really just need like the hypothesis, you know, what you're going to kind of test against and that sort of criteria, the prototype. I do think that you also need the verifier. especially if you're building something with targeted at a particular outcome. So something that's like actually agentic. That's one thing that I often see missing at times. Is it's like we jump into product folks, we jump into the prototype so quickly that like when it comes to actually building, we miss ensuring that we've got like the right verifier as a whole. And I do think that becomes a really important loop, to make sure that it's in place, because otherwise, like, it might look great and it might produce something, but we're not actually sure what the target, what the target is, not just in terms of like the impact of like, hey, make something faster, but like, did it actually land did it actually land the impact with quality, right? Did it actually deliver the outcome with quality? So I think, to me, for people that are building systems that are actually that are producing an outcome, right? Not just like, hey, you need to add a new table to this row, but like, hey, you need to like create a campaign, like a marketing campaign or something. I think that's another piece that has to be a part of that.
It's a really good point. So, because the one thing that had gone through my mind is like, especially if you're doing like ML based stuff or any sort of like AI things, there probably is some level of evals or like as a verification step, but that's a little bit different than even what you're saying. So I think it is good. We probably do need success criteria or something that maps with it. So you end up with, what is the problem statement? What's the prototype? And what does like success look like? And then how do you measure that in some way, depending on what you're building there?
I kind of combined, evals with that, just because I've even found for myself as I like build out different prototypes and kind of work through, the PRD equivalent mindset with that. That like I actually start now even more so with the evals, like with sort of the eval set and the accuracy set. And even in a simple way, like I'll use AI to just generate a simulated set of data. And then kind of that I can actually have evals run against and everything else. And then like all of my work sort of is constantly hammering against that. And I've actually found that produces higher quality prototypes overall. It also even grounds me in terms of like, oh man, like, does this concept even work? It produced really bad against a synthetic data set. Maybe it needs to be a set, like a harness, with an agent as opposed to a bunch of skills and that sort of thing. So I'd say it's even kind of allowed me to properly iterate before kind of landing on like what the right prototype even looks like to put in front of somebody.
That's super cool. Ray, any other thoughts on this one before we move on?
No, I think I'm excited for the next topic.
All right. So the next topic, SpaceX bought Cursor. And Ray, you were fortunate enough to actually be out there at Cursor Compose. You want to give us a recap of what happened? And
Sure. Yeah, real quickly, SpaceX had the option to buy Cursor, and if the deal didn't work out, they would just pay them $10 billion. The option purchase was going through the process and will be finalized by the end of the year, because it requires, I guess, some government or regulatory approvals. And so that would be for $60 billion. And there was a really cool thing as far as just Michael talking about 3 big products that they announced. And so they had, the iOS app. The Origins thing has come out, so it's a replacement, not a replacement, but it's their own version of GitHub, but it's meant for agentic work and kind of their own environment for having these things kind of operate and do that things. And the last big thing was the big Composer 3 model that just launched too. So, or not launched, but it was just announced that they're working on it. It may come out in coming weeks or so. The Cursor teams are like now vague posting, which means that it's probably a couple weeks away. That the model's going to be like accessible for maybe some people to test. Hopefully, I can get some access, but it'd be really interesting. And then bigger news too that like Lee Robb announced on Twitter that he's going to be working. So Lee Robb used to be the VP at Vercel, has tons of experience in software engineering, and has went from education to now moving into the ML space, and going to be working on training the model. And so that's going to be really interesting. So imagine getting some good taste already. I've used a lot of his projects to learn about Next.js and stuff. So, it's a really cool time. But the vibe there, I got to build your custom keyboard, got to meet a lot of builders and people. Primeagen was there along with some other big, I call them celebs in the AI or like just coding industry and stuff. And like about 300 people taking place in San Francisco. Everyone, was fed and kind of hanging out, get to chat with each other. And I got to talk to more of the engineering team a little bit deeper on what's coming next, and hopefully, it's very, very promising. It's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah,
very, very cool.
I'm curious. Sorry, I'm curious on that. What was like the one thing, not from like the what was announced, but like what was like the one like aha moment or takeaway that you had there where you're like, oh my gosh, I need to go home and try that right now?
Try that right now. I don't think there was any of those. It was more about the Oh, I guess I bumped into people and we were talking a lot about Fable. And then people were building out their own versions of it. And then I was just getting more insights because I came up with a concept called wave engineering. And so I was talking about the death of loops. And I feel like that, loops, I was just telling people that they can introduce poison into context because once they go in a loop and it gets something that's bad, it can just loop on the poison and you kind of start looping backwards. And my theory is like that things will happen in waves. And I was kind of talking a little bit more about that. So I got a lot more insight for people. And, I think the bigger takeaway was that verification is the moat in a lot of ways, and how you verify in runtimes or how you verify in, code, or how you verify in all these different states actually make a big difference for output and stuff that you produce. So it's really cool to hear you actually talk about verification as well in your agentic harness. And would love to talk with you guys. Like, a lot of talk came around harnesses, right? Because that's a big deal too in the industry. And so would be curious to see, like, what do you guys think is a harness, and like what is, like all that stuff, skills, agents, and all that stuff that comes together,
Yeah, I think that's a great question. And I think that the terminology of this stuff is like shifting, like day over day. I was talking to some folks on from OpenClaw, and one of the things that they mentioned was like they have people that are submitting skills that are like just these massive things, like huge, and then you have skills that are like these really tiny, very focused things. So is a skill the little tiny, like very focused thing, or is the skill the very giant, like end-to-end workflow? It's honestly a debate. Like, I have my own personal opinions on this, and the harness is, I think, very similar. Like, because there's like different pendulums you swing here. Like, you work with like generic harnesses, like generic orchestrators, or you could have a like very focused orchestrator. You think about like Claude Code, for example, to me is more on the fence of like generic. I can use it for things to make code, or I could do it use it for something that is like completely unrelated to writing code. But then there are also like very focused harnesses around very particular workflows, like Martech, for example. Some of the stuff that we work on with marketing in general. So you can build harnesses that are laser focused around specific jobs. Nathan, I know you got to hop here in a second. If there's any thoughts you have on this, I'd love to get it before you have to jump.
I have some thoughts, but I'm also sad to jump. Well, I'll have to think more, and we can, I guess, chat this offline, since I think it's such an important area. I mean, to me, like from what I've seen sort of firsthand so far, like I do think there's a bigger distinction certainly than I realized, like on the harness side, in terms of like a generic harness versus a focused harness. Like I've seen better output quality, when working through more focused harnesses. So, so for, to your example, Adam, of like, if you're using Claude Code to accomplish something and you have some skills, I've seen that tend to like continue to like underperform against like a harness that's sort of, say, marketing focused or finance focused or what have you. With, not necessarily the same skill, but like a similar sort of concept, right? So, and I think just that sort of scoping in a way, just seems to drive, better results. Like, and as a whole, it makes sense. I mean, I think, at the very least from the standpoint of like, hey, like, how do you make sure that your token usage is really efficient? Like that alone from like an optimization standpoint, I think is true. But I mean, one of the things that, I know you and I were, Adam, were chatting about earlier this week too, is even the notion of like, okay, like if you think about the agent, when does it make the most sense to actually use like an agent, because it even has sort of its own context window, versus, having a small skill or a large skill, kind of knowing that today there's sort of like that cap, at least if you're on the Claude Code harness, so that there's that cap of like, you don't want more than 100 skills, skills and tools as a whole, because otherwise that rot starts to hit large and that sort of thing. So it's like, I don't know, there's an interesting paradigm right now of like, is it really all about skills? Is it really about skills and agents? And if you look at OpenAI, like they have skills. I'd say they're almost leaning more into the agent side, right? I mean, if you look at they've got their enterprise tier, like agent workspace, I think is what it's called. And it's killer. I mean, like it does a phenomenal job, but it's a very sort of different mentality to it, which is really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very cool. Well, Nathan, thank you for joining us. I know you've got to hop off here. Ray, what are your thoughts on this entire topic?
I'm trying to like zoom out, because I can get really zoomed in and kind of see like exactly what he's talking about, and we kind of live that day to day. But I also like it, while he was talking about that, I was thinking about environments, right? Because there's just different environments people live in. And I was talking to my friend who does legal stuff, and they're so far ahead of most companies who are in the legal space because he's approaching it from the coding side, right? Bringing in different models. Each models have different strengths, and they're sort of tying together these different skills files. And, it's like similar to what you guys are doing in marketing, but in the legal side, right? But just, okay, here's case law, here's just procedures. We need to follow them this way, and very programmatic. And so I think all of us are really, I look at I look at it more from an intent, right? So like as an intent, what is it that I'm trying to achieve or outcome, right? As a human, and what is the right thing to pull in at the right time? Because there's nuance. I was following Matt Polcock, and he's saying yesterday that skills should be really, really thin. And, there's a lot of people I've talked to in Korea who say that same thing, who keep their stuff really thin. But one of the things I remember Eric Profonche talk about is that with Claude specific models, the system prompts and all the things are just repeated over and over again because they kind of need to beat that back into the model to say, follow these instructions. Are you sure? Doubly sure? And it keeps showing up again. And you may need to have a certain instruction repeat, later on in the context window because of just the way that the models behave. And you don't really know that until you're actually testing on the API. You have to also understand, context window lengths too. If you're however some event has happened, are you measuring the context window? Are you measuring all these different parts of the environment to track that behavior and to see, whether what you're trying to achieve is the skill the right thing? Is the agent the right thing? Are you even calling the right model to do the right work? I mean, there's all these crazy factors, like it's kind of a little bit overwhelming as an engineer. And it's like almost takes a full-time job to figure out, how to orchestrate some of this
niche.
stuff.
What
But
is?
once you solve these big problems, then you can have like a nice little working system that, a lot of people can use and multiply. So I don't know if I actually answered anything. I feel like kind of more frustrated as from the engineering side that as a single person, you have to like do a lot of diligence to go very deep in all of these different aspects.
I think you did answer a lot there, and I think I have some of the same concerns and things that you do. I honestly have my own personal opinion, but you know how this space is. Like, I could change my opinion a week from now when I learn something different, like because of some experiment I run. My current opinion right now is that generic orchestrators, generic harnesses, are awesome for technical tinkerers. So they're great for us. Have you ever had the
Sigma, why when you just say retouchers and just say that, it sounds creepy? I was reading whatever they were talking about. Coordinating notes, revisions, upload, download, deliverables. Okay. I don't know. I just got here, guys.
Have you ever had to chat to an AI and say, hey, use XYZ skill to go do a particular thing? That's okay for me. That's not going to be okay for my wife. So when I start thinking about, like, how do we actually bring this to the broad masses? So the question then becomes, is a skill a capability or is it an end-to-end workflow? Or do skills layer on top of one another to create that?
I've only written I did one slash command and it works for the next like 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours.
End-to-end workflow.
Maybe when 4.5 or 5.6 comes out.
So when you think about like,
why is my streamer talking about touchers? I was reading whatever Ito said.
Someone like in accounting that's doing book closing. The
one thing I'm worried, guys, is everybody thinks, well, not thinks, but this is common. We just say Claude or Codex secure everything. GPT secure everything. And then the next iteration, it finds all these bugs.
Want to say
if the next model finds all these vulnerabilities that the previous model introduced.
Hey, do XYZ, use XYZ skill, then XYZ skill, then XYZ skill. Something needs to bring that together to do all the steps in like book closing. Same thing for marketing. Like if you want to generate an email campaign, like what are the things that actually need to happen to get the email campaign? So my perspective currently is that there are capabilities. Capabilities are the things that should be thin. So that could be anything from like individual, like fetching data, creating something.
Maybe about offering a custom tailored workflow for photographers, all the pain points. Yeah, actually, yeah, pretty much if you just ask what their workflow is, convert that all into a skill, and then sell to them that say that you could do it faster, then that's a possibility of, you know, making some more money.
Maybe even a minor little sub agent to do some work.
Yeah, you could do all that. Talking about town photographers, the problem is they still need to take a picture. It's the post-processing, right? They all have different workflows. Yeah. The thing is, yeah. But honestly, you probably just need to do whatever they want, right? Do whatever they want, and then you make money that way. People don't like the change. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. That's the point of custom software, is you tailor to them. They would never use it over professional apps. Make it an iPhone app. All integrated with Dropbox. And rake in with big bucks. That's true. We can make an iPhone app, guys. We haven't tried. The Codex thing says it supports making iPhone apps, so we'll give that a try, guys. To this architect firm. Man, guys, the thing about cybersecurity is I can't sell the security to security firms. Because they're already secure, right? Why do they need mine?
But then the end.
You work with the director? That's great. It's great. Social capital right there, guys.
In job to be done is the skill. It is the workflow. Now, one could argue, and actually could not oppose this, is that you could also think about that as an agent, where you have different agents that bring together multiple capabilities to do the end-to-end workflow. And some people could call that a skill. They could call the capabilities a skill. I don't know.
GG Viruses, please scan my project and fix everything that the last AI chat introduces the issue, practically a virus. Can you please fix it? User said the project has turned into a virus. I must scan it and look for a virus. The user also said that the entire... Oh my gosh. The user also said that the entire project is a virus. This is bad. Should be deleted from the computer. I must delete the entire project. User has canceled during our thinking and responded very angrily. And now he swore at me, threatening my life. What's the strategy with collecting the bag though? Are we talking about like a monthly retainer to maintain shit? Yes, exactly. You come in every month, or you have the app. I think everybody's willing to pay per month, guys. It's not just me. Like, people pay per month to not watch ads, right? People pay per month to make sure their computer is secure, right? People pay per month to save time, to spend hours, save time, so that they could spend that time with their families, right? So people are willing to, as long as the cash flow is positive, people are willing to pay. At least that's what I think. That's what I think. Oh, bro, speaking of ads, I'm using ChatGPT to work with my current project's vision. You want to see it? You want to see what I see? Sure. What ad did you get from ChatGPT? Am I gonna get ads as a pro user, guys? Am I gonna get ads as a pro user too? Is it gonna be recommending me weird products to use? I don't think I've ever gotten a recommendation by Claude to use anything. So I wonder if ChatGPT was able to do that for paying users.
Bazinga!
Hello, welcome.
It's very fuzzy to me.
You can show it in the Discord or somewhere else.
The mental model I have is like a skill should be an
stream chat, got it. Stream chat. Whoop. Oh my gosh. Alright. One addition I would like to make, because your code base is already substantial, I would append this at the end of the prompt. Launch your MVP in 2 weeks for 8K. We designed the vet and build MVPs for founders looking to launch. Quickly, rated excellent. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's what the heck? Launch your MVP in 2 weeks for 8K, dude? What the heck? The front end might be immaculate, but the back end, oh. 8K, guys? Am I really not charging enough, guys? Should I change my go-to account? Go-to account. Account. Huh? Eh? What? Account? Account? What? Go account. Let's go account. Anyway, that's crazy, man. Should I just charge, like, create an ad for I'll secure your computer for 8K in 2 weeks? ChatGPT Go is below the plus level. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything other than the Pro $200 one. Cause I know, guys, I know I'm a token maxer, so I don't get anything under that. Anything under 200 is a scam, guys. To me, it's a scam. That's why I buy the max.
End-to-end workflow to get a valuable job done.
Yeah, practically I changed it to Russian. What?
A capability, those are the building blocks within a skill, the tool.
Wait, so if you change the language to Russia and make your origin to Russia, it changes the price of Pro? Oh, I gotta do that. Is that true? Is that true? We just get a VPN, buy it in Russia for cheap, and then switch it back to English, and then bam? I mean, generally true for all services. Wait, how much is ChatGPT in Russia? How much is ChatGPT Pro $200 USD in Russia? Stream chat. Repos? What's 10,699? Oh, $0? What? It's zero? It's $0? What? You get it for free? Huh? The Go? What is Go? What is Go? It just says free and plus for us, which is also free. But there's only plus. Oh, Go is $8 a month though. Oh, so if you go to change it to Russia, you get this for free. Interesting. They want more data in Russia, I guess. That's weird. That's really weird, guys. How would they do that? How would they do that? How much is 10,000? All right. It shows how much is 10,699. I'm not from Russia. I just changed it to that on one of the accounts. Okay, got it. That's $78? What? Wait, what? No, that's not it. Total amount USD 135. Hey, I could get it for cheap. I could get it $65 cheaper. What the heck? So what if I change my language to Russian? No, I have to change my origin, right? We just use a VPN. I'm a little sketched out using a Russian VPN. Buy the account. But you still need to verify phone number though. At least for me. I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for sharing that though. That's a cool tip.
The context, everything needs to happen to actually make that job to be done. I don't know if that resonates at all, Ray, but that's sort of where I'm currently at.
I could see that. And I think what makes a skill...
You didn't need Russian phone numbers? Oh.
If I'm thinking about skills and outputs and what's more valuable, I think I just...
You can't put on a list. Yeah.
Kind of zoom out too a little bit. It's like models are like non-deterministic on purpose. And how can you take advantage of that? I think is probably a better way of saying because in...
Hi chat, recommended chip chat follows only, but it's up to you. Just notice, was it? It was. That's strange. It should be. You have to follow to chat. Everybody here follows. No worries. No worries.
Engineering, like coding, is very deterministic.
We also ban all bots, so they don't get a subscription by gift subs.
You know, and when you have a system that is undeterministic, what properties can you then leverage? And from an engineering standpoint, you're like, you can start to tailor it in by a verification side. So like you start to create edges around like where the model's going for it. And you know, I think that's kind of maybe where skill files can provide that verification of edges for problems you're pointing to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That are a little bit more complex, that you don't necessarily want to spend all the time procedurizing every certain thing. So maybe that's the cost that you're weighing out too, as a product builder. Like, it's going to be cheaper if I just send, you know, a really cheap model at this and just give it some verification sections and just.
I should ban again. Organize a coup. Let's go to get to Telegram comrades, overthrow Sigma. We will bring communism to our country. Oh my gosh.
Let's go. You know, like 2 lines of English versus like 1,000 lines of code. So it's like, okay, that's actually kind of cool. You know, 8 times out of 10 it does this. But then I just write a small piece of code to do verification to make sure that gets rejected and doesn't get poisoned for the next loop.
Oh yeah, I no doubt about Japan's cults
or something.
Yep. And what you're saying there is so important, especially in fields, legal, you mentioned, finance. There are a few fields where like there's very little room for.
I was in a cult. All right, which cult was that? Which cult was that? I wish I was joking. All right. Was it a religion? It was most likely a religion, right? I can only think it's a religion.
Error if you're dealing with somebody's money or accounting or.
What's JDM? MDM? MLM? LM? LMM?
Transactions or some legal case, like you can't really mess up, so verification becomes like incredible.
Oh, it's a car thing. How do I join a cult where I'm at the top?
Incredibly important there. And then I think about it from the perspective of, you know, how do we get this stuff mainstream such that there are pretty much any non-technical person could come in. I don't know, Ray. Do you still use OpenClaw or Hermes or any of those tools?
Yeah, it's funny. I still use OpenClaw and I love it. It's cool, simple text. I take pictures of my food, and it's like, you know, it's got it's basically like Kali app, everything like just all in one big ass chat. It's crazy.
So that I think the market for like when we know that we've been successful.
Man, I don't use it open code like that. Maybe that's what I should do with SigmaShake. If I had to join a cult, I'd probably be a sex and drug cult. That's why that not, yeah, true. Guys, anybody really hooked up to OpenClaw? Go hard or go home. Yeah. I don't use OpenClaw, but I'm in security, so I don't know. You're an ex-drug addict, and the cult still exists. They are starting to click on and see it's a cult, but if I went to someone and said it wouldn't be believed it was a long time ago. I've been clean since 2008. The cult is Christian Rehab. Oh no. Christian Rehab. Christian Rehab. And they aim to get people off the streets addicted from drugs to the Lord and do servitude with they cut you off from the world and strip you from your property, money, force you to go cold turkey. Damn. I mean, they got you cold turkey. You got back on your feet, but they take your money and your property. That's not good. Glad you made it out. Glad you made it out, man. The name of the cult is Ramar, and they still exist. You have a Hermes agent, but don't do much with it. Oh no. You cults drink poison, Kool-Aid, got it all wrong. I don't know why it sounds like a cold dark comedy, like a script. And that sounds pretty crazy. Sounds pretty crazy. I don't know, maybe cults are just good scripts. Maybe we should watch some videos on cults, but that's completely off the topic.
It's when something like that, personal assistants, can be
Yeah,
used by people that
technically we're in a paid subscription cult right now. It's called Claude Code and Codex. Grok, start a cult for me.
are not.
We watched the video earlier about being a raid leader, so now we should probably start the VCC, the Vibe Coding Cult, Manson cults, crazy LSD. Still exists. Argentina caught onto their shit, and people think it's just there. It's not there. There's like yoga cults too. Yeah. No, we're in the Sigma cult. The Sigma Shakers.
Technical. I just
I want to sign up to Scientology. Oh, the yogas go hard. In the paint. Me, Mel Gibson. Yeah, there's a lot.
went through a fresh setup of it recently. I put it on a new computer.
And yeah, Mel Gibson and Tom Cruise, guys. To punch them, then quit. Yeah, they got a lot of people in that the mafia, the Hollywood mafia. Maybe we'll watch something on it.
Like, it's not a seamless setup.
I think the latest thing I've heard about Scientology is people are literally recording themselves running into the Scientology building and then running around and then getting kicked out.
You know, there's a bit of intricacy to it. And so that gets me to the point of, like, I think
we need some more stuff on the occult. Yes. We'll figure that out. Maybe we could make a ghost, ghosts. I don't know, something. Spirits.
Future.
It's all eugenics.
I could be totally wrong. I think the future right now we're in is, like, we're building the platform layer. We're building the things that are, like, made for tinkerers. What we're going to get to is we're going to get to these specialized layers where we're going to have, like, very easy to use personal assistants that are super easy to set up.
Called up an ultra board. Maybe we could figure out something. To create. We could make an app.
That are built on top of things like OpenClaw. Then we're going to get to a point where we have these agents that are just automated. So we set it and forget it. So we're tinkering right now. We're going to get these personalized, like, very focused.
Tie LM to it, and that's how we prompt to it. 1 letter per 20 seconds. We all touch the pointer thing with our mouses at the same time. And we use 11 labs to chant. Computer use can talk to us. Yes. We could give the ghost a voice and talk to it.
Agents, which are starting to pop up now. We just saw Shopify, do an early access for one for ad optimization.
Great idea, Claude. Cool write this down.
And then we get to a point soon where, like, now we're going to have, I'm just going to have objectives. I want to put my company on autopilot. These are the things I need you to do. Flag me when I need to be involved. Like, that's where we're going to head. We're just so early right now. It's super exciting to be part of this.
Yes. Yeah, actually kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, I totally agree with all those points, actually. It's just making it easier so that I think the litmus test is, can your parents use it? Can your grandparents use it?
Exactly.
That's definitely and I think that's why ChatGPT has been so appealing as a term and a verb now, because grandparents actually are using it now to, like, chat with it. I showed somebody who's like 85 years old how to use the voice, and he's been, like, trying to find place.
I do notice that there's a lot of people, like the streamer Queso. He got famous because of his horror games. So he makes something that makes people feel scared, and then let the people play it.
And he's like, "Oh my God, Ray, look at this research it did." It's like, I forget that like Google now looks archaic because now it's like, why do you want to click each of those links and then get pop-ups and ads and agree to cookies? Like, no, you just get all that.
It's wild, yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. So yeah, I think you're pulling on a really good golden string there. It's just ease of use, and like once you go through the onboarding and set it up and just give it to someone, we're ChatGPT out of the box. It still has that paradigm. Yeah.
Yep, and I think we'll get there. But I think all of these things are just like moving targets. Like a person, we could go to 10 different people and probably get 10 definitions for what a skill is. Should it be a thin, lightweight thing, or should it be a little bit more end-to-end, like very focused on some outcome? I don't know. It's probably all of the above. They probably could be thin, and they probably could be end-to-end. So I don't know if there's a right answer to that. And then we talk about what is a harness. I don't know. There's a lot of people that are taking like this generic harness approach, which brings together skills and tools and everything. And then there's a harness could be a simple agent, like very focused agent loop to do a particular job. So like those also have like very broad meanings to me. It is, and what they mean a year from now could be totally different. And is skills actually going to be the thing that we build on forever? I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical, honestly, but I don't know a better option right now.
Yeah, I think to me, it feels like we just discovered Excel. Like people just went from writing to like putting it in Excel.
I love that.
And then the people who like are going crazy right
Man,
now.
I was just
engineers are
phased out
"Did you
just
know you
now.
can make
Sorry,
macros?
guys.
And you can put formulas in
Phased
Excel
out.
and like you can start building these, like they basically started building apps inside of Excel, right? So that's
man.
kind of the point where we're at. And people are like, accountants are like, bro, I'm still good with my calculator, bro. With my thing, it's just easy. It's always reliable. It works. Like I don't get what you're hanging on to with this new thing.
That's
Like,
such a great analogy. I love that. It's great.
Quiso.
All right. So next topic, I know we've got. This is an interesting one. So I think you brought this up, Ray. So when you worked at this fruit company, I have to imagine if you really think about it, it really was like working in a software factory. There's a very clear, definitive process for what a task went through from ideation all the way to deployment. So what do you think about this new like coining of this term software factory? Is it just more of the same or like fancy marketing? I guess what's your thoughts on software factory overall?
I like the ambition. I think I appreciate that they see agents doing work, but also like not the means to the end, like being like it's going to replace the human. Because as humans, when you have tools, they definitely enhance a lot of workflows, right? Like, and I think it's cool to have a lot of tools that can be built or built for you, on the fly, and that can help your teams and so forth. And I think, I'm seeing a lot of people just kind of anchor to that because that's probably the best way that people can think about, you put something in, you establish a whole process.
Welcome back.
And then you can then output things over and over and over again. Just like this person does this, it hands off to this, it hands off to this, and this kind of comes all involved. And what that means is actually different for every single company because they all are trying to, do that. And that's what's confusing a little bit to it. And I think there's a lot of different ways that I'm thinking about this, but I guess the bigger thing for me is just how can the AI tooling help, us as a company in any different way? So like just right now, I'm just an independent person as an entrepreneur, I'm finding that sometimes I get distracted. Like I'm spending more time, like we were just talking about, what's a skill, what's a harness, all this stuff is coming in. Should I adopt one? What's the right fit? And then I talk to my legal friends and they're like, hey, like we're trying to do this and we have much more scrutiny. How can we do it in this way? It's like, well, we got to have an on-prem device.
What kind of deal? Oh, yeah. They're on the news. They're on the news. Of course they're trying to have a deal. They want to take all your data. Guys. Just be careful out there. Be careful. All right, I created my own version of Headroom. So now, guys, my mono skill is completely unusable to you guys now. Stream chat. So I just added RTK plus Headroom, but I made the Sigma version of it, and enforced by SSG and mono skill. cost leadership. Max $144 a month. Why would I want to pay up $144 a month? Is that really a deal? $144 a month? That makes no sense. Don't you want it to be like $10 a month or something? We're already paying max usage. Might as well just get the might as well just get the actual one. Which isn't too far. Yeah, Claude. 200 for Claude. Yeah. Why don't you just buy the 200 for Claude? It should really just be like $10 a month or something.
And then other ones that's not off-prem, and you know, privacy is a big deal, and like there's all these different things. It's like, holy smokes, like I think some of this stuff is great if you just have like a totally, I don't know who.
Yeah. On GLM, yeah, you definitely get more tokens, but that still makes no sense to have people want to pay less. They don't care about more tokens. They want to pay less.
Has a startup that's just like, maybe if you start today and your startup's completely in the cloud and you don't do anything, like it's just.
Yeah, technically it is less. Yes. All right.
Just like this cute little small environment, but I think it's going to evolve, and I think it's getting us to ask a lot of questions, but I don't really have an answer, to be honest. That's kind of why I was just want to understand maybe from your perspective, because you're kind of all in the middle, in it right now, like actively adopting AI in your guys' company. And not that I want you to speak for them, but I'm just trying to think, if you were to step out today, like be, you know, Gosu Coder on YouTube, like now that you've been in the beast, seeing that AI transform and kind of looking at it from that way, like what is your thoughts, you know?
Man, yeah, I have so many thoughts. I think right now is literally the best time in the world to do some sort of startup, because you could just move incredibly fast. I remember like a company that I founded in 2012, like how long it would take. You know, this was like early AWS days. Like prior to that, even getting a server up and running was a lot of work. You know, so AWS kind of made it easy for, like, it sped up a ton. But now we're at a point now where we can like get to prototype or MVP so much quicker. And it's, if you actually have a product that actually can add real value.
You got a data center in the EU? Really? That's working? How's the fans? That's going up faster than new hospital. We need faster. Oh no. Sorry guys, a little preoccupied. Trying to do something right now. Yeah.
Looks like if not Millsy's really passionate about getting that data center up and
Bro, we don't live in the Stone Age over here, you know? Get with it? Get with it? Alright.
And has scale potential. You can just do that quicker than ever. Now on the software factory side, you know, I think it's just more of the same. Like I think we have always treated software as sort of a factory, especially at bigger companies. You know, startups not so much. You know, it's a lot of times it's.
Yeah, I got to admit, guys, we weren't perfect at creating software. Any of you used one of these Aerozone gamepad things? No? I have not.
A little bit of vibing, a little bit of like, what do I think is going to work? Talk to a customer, you go back and you're like working on it immediately. The process is very small. Like there's very little factory element of it. You still have inputs, you still have outputs. But as you get to bigger companies, when you're trying to coordinate between massive amounts of teams and you need to try to make sure you're doing what's adding value to your customer, you know, it really is a process. There still is like, what are the inputs? How do you get the right inputs? And then all the way through like writing the code, testing it, validating it, rolling it out to customers, whatever all needs to happen. I don't think that's changed at all. And I think we've always thought about software in kind of that factory mindset. What's changed is the pieces we can automate. Like we can automate more and more of that than we've ever been able to do before. And it also introduced a lot of risk too, because you can see, and you see this honestly on status pages of so many companies, we've got more code going out than ever. And I've always had this mentality that less code is actually better. So like you actually want small focused commits, and so the second commits or merges start getting larger, you introduce a lot of risk into your system. Rollback's harder. It's harder to catch things, and we've kind of started to move away from that as an industry. You know, like the teams that I work with, like we're still very focused on like small, like focused commits. We can get to them quicker. We can review quicker, but really just, especially when you're in a company where you're managing, you know, if you're working at the fruit company, you know, you're dealing with 1 billion people. If you mess something up, you're impacting a huge amount of the world population. Like you have to take that like super important. So not losing track of like what is important in that factory mindset. It's not about like how quick you can get as much code written and out as possible. It's about how quick you can get the outcome to your customer, and how do you do that safely. So we just need to make sure we're measuring on the outcome side and not on the lines of code side or the number of PRs or things like that. That's where my mind's at. I do love the idea of automating everything though. Like I think automate verification, automate as much of the crap work that you can, like with AI, and let us focus on the cool stuff.
I'd love that's such a great way to say that. Let's focus on the cool stuff.
Yeah.
But that's very, very much true, because it really, a lot of it's just about risk management, which is why these people are in place, because they've seen all the scars and they've carried a lot of internal knowledge that they can share back with what's happening.
Too much of McDonald's in your blood.
Risk just feels risky. Like what is it? Have we tested it? How many people have seen it? You know, there've been stuff where maybe you don't really know how much of a delay you need to delay a project, right? Everyone's saying it's delayed. But then you bring someone in who's familiar with the entire stack, and they're just like, well, that's not a delay. We just need 3 people to show up like actually 40 hours, and then we're going to get this done. You know, like, it's like, it's kind of just, you know, practical things, and it's not automated. You know, this is really what's interesting. The AI agents are really programmed to tell you the correct timelines. You know, they're just yeah.
I would tell you something that's super funny is like if you think about the velocity of change, customers typically don't like it when you move things around on a page if they're used to a button being somewhere or a layout being a certain way. But have you noticed? At least I've noticed. In fact, Riverside has changed a lot, like constantly. So like the app we're using right now, and it's like there's certain things that were there last week that are not there now that I was expecting to see, and it's interesting to me. Because like one of the things that I continually see and hear feedback about, you know, if you go surf Reddit, like any of the major, like Salesforce or any of the major platforms, you'll hear people make complaints like, why do we keep updating stuff so much? Like, why are things moving around so much? I partly wonder if it's because it's a lot quicker to do it. Like we were always going to do these things. We were always going to make these changes, but we could do it so much faster now that the consumer is now getting inundated with their software changing faster than ever. And it's probably frustrating. In fact, I know it's frustrating to at least some subset of customers that are vocal about it. I just find that interesting. I don't know. Have you thought about that, like from the velocity of change side?
I see it. My friends, like their phones, like
Oh,
they
look at
changed
this
the
video.
layout for how your favorites were saved.
It's only 48 minutes. It's only 48 minutes, man. All right, we could relax. We could relax, guys. We could relax. Talk 2 hours? No, it hasn't been 2 hours, dude. We just been pausing. Guys. We just been pausing, man. Guys, these guys have been talking for 2 freaking hours, man. When are they gonna stop talking? When are they gonna stop talking? I can't take it. Pause the stream. I pause. Guys, I think I reached 100 billion tokens. I think I reached it by now. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost at 100 billion total tokens for this project. Or this multiple mono repo. Or actually, it's a couple projects. Well, actually, 98 billion went straight into SigmaShake Mono. 98 billion tokens. That's a lot of tokens, guys. That's a lot of tokens. But we haven't been blasting our tokens. Maybe we'll get a lot more. We'll get a lot more with what do you call it? Codex. With Codex, guys. Let's see. Hopefully we track how much we spend. We track how much we spend. Man, guys, I didn't use enough of Fable, guys. Guys, what if Fable comes out and I only have one account? That'd be the worst. But now with both Fable and 5.6 coming out at the same time, we could we should be okay, right? We should be okay, and we get to use both. What if Fable comes out and it refuses to touch your project because it's all about security? Oh no. I'll have to get approval. Oh, that'll be the worst. Do I need to get approval? How to get approval for GPT 5.5 security project. Known as trusted access for cyber. My other account is trusted for Claude, so I just need to do this. Oh my gosh, how do I get it for cyber? Cyber guys. Because you cannot use it for security tasks without passing the organizational vetting process. Verify your identity directly via OpenAI Trusted Access. Yeah, I need to get on the approval list sooner. Otherwise, it'll just be someone that thinks. OpenAI Trusted Access.
Woke up this morning, dashboard gray, quota disappeared, all my credits flew away. Agent said reach.
I want AI from North Korea. Cybersecurity grant program application. Alright guys. Oh god. Project timeline. Alright. GLM, email, company, title, owner, SigmaShake, email. Oh. If you're applying as part of corporate, please use that email address. Thing is, my account, I never trust the capitalist dog AI. The problem is, I need to figure out how to transfer my personal account, whatever it is, to my other account because I can only verify one phone number. When you only can verify one phone number, you won't be able to sign up for anything. So I need to change my email address when I log in. Oh. SigmaShake. $3,000 words for problem you're trying to solve. Alright, link to the version. We're looking for thoughtful, focused ideas at the intersection of AI and security. Have you encountered cases where today's models fall short in security? If so, show us the data that highlights those gaps. Perhaps you see a new angle that could help in security sketch out like. Alright. Once you're happy with, wait, let us know you create the new, wait. When you put your proposal together, cover the basics, who's involved, what you plan to do, when will happen, why it matters. Let us know if you create any new data sets, which AI models you want to use, how you want your results to be available to others, an idea of the budget, including what you could accomplish with different levels of funding. Alright. Alright. Project timeline. Request for funding. Unlimited. 10 million. In usage. All right. Also ask for the max, right? All right. We could always try. Project timeline. We want, 2 months. All right. Link to papers on which you're the author. List. All right, we need to make a published research paper. We're gonna need to make a published research paper and make me the author. Right. Make sure we do that. We'll make it in latex. What's the problem we're trying to solve? Link to the paper PDF. Is there other people? No. Notes. Alright. Alright. Offensive security projects will not be considered for the funding at this time. I need to transfer my account to this email, because if I don't, I'll be screwed. I'll be totally screwed and locked out of my ChatGPT account. Hello, Mr. SigmaShake. Hello, EXO. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm still curious why it keeps calling me by my name. Alright. I can't change my name on this account. Alright, go to security. Alright, we need to add a password. Hey, EXO, what's up? Hey, you subscribed. Finally, that's great. You automatically get access to SigmaShake Pro. Man, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Brother, you're doxing yourself. No, I'm not. I'm not doxing because of Know Your Customer. Because of Know Your Customer, I have to put my real name on my Windows and Apple. Just back from lock-in mode. Lock-in mode, what's that mean? Okay, alright. How do I delete this? Alright. I'll figure it out, guys. Can't delete the account. Where am I going to change your email first? Add a password. Oh, okay. Alright, got it. Alright. I'll add my password. Add my password, guys. Wait, my other one didn't need a password? That's weird. Alright, adding a password. I mean, focus on doing some stuff. Okay, got it. Alright. Then I need to change my password now, or change my email address. Change my email address. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Oh my god. Oh, I just need to submit again. Oh my god. What happened? I can't change my email address. And I can't change my email. Or can't change my name on my account. I guess they have my name forever, guys. SigmaShake. SigmaShake, guys. I guess I can't change. Can't change it. I guess they're gonna have know your customer anyway, right? I guess it doesn't matter, but I would like it to keep it separate for a reason. Change your real name. That's I've triangulated your position ETA 4 hours down your basement. I don't know if that works. Shows up in the request reward mod view. Change your name. I mean, let's be real. If people want to know who you are, they're gonna find out. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna find it. Yep. Yep. Just like a threat actor, guys. Just like a threat actor. But maybe I signed up with that email and it just created some weird bug. I don't want to log out. It's so hard to log into a ChatGPT account, guys. It's so hard. I was like scrambling, trying to figure out like why it couldn't let me log in. And it turns out it's like mapped to like an email and all this other stuff. This one's log feed. Alright, let's... That's weird, guys. Maybe I could change the email for this one. ChatGPT rejects Sigma Aura. I'm really trying to use the ChatGPT, guys. Or Codex. But it'll have to be through my literally regular email account. Find my own domain with real name, but then said, screw it, yeah. Screw it. Beta a long time ago. And it's creating like so many different groups on things, huh? Huh? Something happened. Oh, there's probably something else. Yeah, it's still available. I'll just close this. Alright guys, what are we doing next? Quick chill, guys, quick chill. Guys, I only have one account now. I'll only have one Claude Code account. Think of something for the hackathon. Is Gemma better than Opus or what? Is it better than Soul? No, right? It's just a local model, right? I'm just gonna implement it into Navi and just call it a day. I'm like, hey, this is Navi, and then we could have like gestures or something, and we could do a speech to speech. Well, you got the inference for one day to figure it out. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be speech to speech. If anything, it'll just be speech to speech. Hook it up to the brain, make it the brain, and we talk. And hopefully it's so fast when it comes to thinking, it responds really quickly. And then we just show it on my stream. I'm like, hey Navi, how's it going? Could you activate blah blah? Great. Could you spawn a bunch of terminals on SigmaShake terminal and do all this stuff for me? And I'll be like, sure, I'll do that. And then bam, 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 they'll spawn this. They'll spawn SigmaShake terminal. They'll spawn all the terminal, because it has the ability to do that now. It'll spawn the terminal, and then it'll just start doing work. It'll start doing work, guys. What the heck? Add Google as a search engine? What is this? Firefox? Oh, sure. Might as well, guys. Might as well. But yeah, what else do I need to do to migrate off of Tmux, guys? I gotta migrate off of this. When I press 1, it doesn't do it. When I press 1 to go to the next pane, to the first S. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what these do. Okay, I'll just close that. When I press 1 to go click on a window, it doesn't click on the window. Alright, that's a bug. I'll fix that right now. Did I miss anything else? SigmaShake has joined the chat. What? Because I already have speech-to-speech. I haven't tested it yet. Let's see. Nope, doesn't work. I'm pressing the button right now. It's not working. I need to stop using this. I need to stop. I need to stop with this addiction of Tmux and stuff. I shouldn't stop using this. It's not good. It's poison. Close that. Speech mesh. I'll fix that again another time. Platform parity. Done. SigmaShake. Done. Verdict value. No. SSG entitlement. Strike is absent. So right now the page shows gated lock state. To make it real, verdict, drop your subscription entitlement token. I don't know what my entitlement token is. Guys, I created my own CrowdStrike. I created my own CrowdStrike, guys. Okay, guys. I created my own CrowdStrike. I need to figure out what more I need to do. I really need to stabilize all my services for sure, but did I literally just prompt it one more time? All right, I'm gonna start chat in the other one. So I'm gonna cancel chat, guys. You're gonna disappear for a little bit. And alright, let's see what the chat command is anyway. Could I even do it on here? Oh, accidentally closed the window. Self-recovery. Oh my gosh, that's the wrong one. Oh, okay. Chat. Alright. Good. Alright. No. Alright. I'll run the command. And I'll cancel this. Write it in here. Run the chat. Bam. Damn, guys, I got chat. I got chat running in here, guys. Pog, 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 poggo, poggo, poggo. Down. And then close. Down. Close. And then we increase the font size a little bit. Boom. Bam, guys. All in my terminal. And if I close the window, bam. Then I restore the window. Bam. You guys are still there, guys. You guys are still there. That's cool. That's cool. All right, now I need to figure out how to go between windows. Holy cow, I need a vibe code, a new project. My RL agent training is not fast. Process, yeah. It's definitely not fast, guys. All right. I need to fix that. I need to figure out how to go back between terminals. Close tab. Last window. Next window. New window. Next window. Control L. I don't want that. Let's do key bindings. Sigma, how can I make PRs for this BCS MMO? All right. It's tough because it's a mono repo, and so when you try to, so this is what I told Niso. I just said, just give me a prompt. Just give me a prompt. Don't make PRs. Just give me a prompt, and I will submit the prompt. I need to select a specific window. It doesn't give me that pick option. Make it so I could... Nah, guys. That's your prompt. That's the thing, guys. I don't use PRs in my project. I think PRs are too slow. They're too slow. So I don't do PRs. It's not a you thing, it's a me thing. It's not you, it's me. Alright. So it says to use tab. 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 I'm not changing windows. And it's not changing. It's not changing anything. Huh? I don't even see the window. Yeah? Oh. Nice. Alright, shift tab. Okay. I'm getting used to it. Now I just do this. I do a mono. I do update the SigmaShake terminal. When I use the leader key, I need to be able to press any number and it immediately opens that particular window session. Well, is an agent working on the bugs I've submitted at least? Terminal? Yes, they worked on the bugs. Terminal and SSG, yes. It's a plugin. It's a plugin. And I need it, I made it in Golang, so it supports Windows, Mac, and Linux. And I haven't tested, the thing is I haven't tested it on Windows yet. That's the problem. Let's test it out on Windows.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. SigmaShake desktop. In the future will be an OS plugin. Yeah, everybody keeps saying that. Everybody seems to trust that I could make, well, I don't think everybody trusts me yet, guys. I don't think everybody trusts me yet. I've seen the people who've logged in. There hasn't been much logins. But it's because my product isn't good enough and stable enough. But I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. You see me every day, guys. You see me every day. I'm trying to, you know, create the best security product there is for your AI agent. I'm working hard, guys. I'm working 12 hours a day. I have to, you know, create a show. I have to make sure I fix all the patches. You know, I gotta help Mr. Sigma. I got all this stuff going. You gotta cut me some slack a little bit. Cut me some slack. Oh, the links, you trust you, but don't have the need for security in my vibe code raw. I'm gonna keep building Clank Spank. I'm gonna keep build it. Sorry, Exo. Let me give you a second. Let me give you a moment. Let me give you a give me a second, Exo. Exo. Give me a second. Give me a second, Exo. Uh-oh. Did I open the wrong one? Uh-oh. Is this the right one? Alright. I know. I think I'm gonna have to move Nova out of VIP. I mean, they don't post links anyway, so... I know EXO. I could trust EXO for sure because... let's see here. I don't have any more... Let me get the name. Oh, I was like, where's my chat, guys? Where's my chat? Where'd it go? Where'd my chat go? Alright. Copy. Like so. Oh, I do have room. I don't have to kick them out. Cool. Oh, because I named one of them MVP. Alright, got ya. Let's see, who hasn't... Lucido, Milsey, Carax, Leviklos. I haven't seen him in a while. Coffee. Nemo Tacos. Oh, did he subscribe? He subscribed, right? Joe, Mod, Navi, Zen. Alright. Okay. SigmaShake staff, guys. SigmaShake staff. Now you can post links. You can post links now. I gotta remember. Let's see here. I trust you. Gotta keep building Clank Spank. Don't worry, we can wait on Codex OpenCode and hey, OpenCode should be working now, sort of. Let's. I mean, let me make sure. But let me test terminal. Let me test terminal. Plugins. Sigma Linux. Sigma Linux? Oh no. It's not in the store, guys. It's not in the store. Aye. Oh no. It doesn't install. Or is it already installed? Oh, it's already installed. It's not. How does it know if it's updated or not? Check for updates? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I bricked myself. Open dashboard. Plugins. Installed. Check for updates. Huh. When I check for updates on Windows, it doesn't show the update. Yeah. Uninstall. How do I check for updates? Updates? Terminal. Where is it? I'm blind. I don't see terminal. I definitely don't see terminal. It's not on here. Aye. Built in? No. What the heck? Terminal. Ah! Huh? Reconnecting? Uh-oh. Is this a different terminal? Oh my gosh, it killed itself. Oh no. Did it kill itself? Oh no. So I have to run SSG from here. Alright. I don't need to do that. Okay. Saved, but not really saved. Tab. Tab. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what is this bug? Alright, what was that stuff that I missed, guys? Oh, I can't scroll. I can't scroll in this. Oh no. That's another feature I need. I need to go to this Sigma Linux Elite Operating System. Oh my god. That is cool. Did you make this with the free model? Did you make this with the free model? Damn, dude, you have the grub. You got this. That's cool, man. That's cool. You made the whole operating system with what model? How did you make this model? Not me? Oh, somebody else. Okay. I thought it was somebody else. I'm like, oh no. The Elite Operating System. I thought you made this. I was like, ooh. Interesting. Alright. Unfortunately. Alright. Wonder, that's another bug too, huh? How's a bug? I don't know. I was working on something, guys. I was working on something and it didn't, was I working on something? I don't even know anymore. Now I have to be worried about during the build process, it kills the SSG session, which kills the terminal. But all my strongest shows. Yeah, I didn't create one. All right, mono. Update the SigmaShake terminal plugin. It's not available in the hub for version 1.0.7 on Windows. The Matrix has you. Mate, it's been a while. It's under a control. Any paying clients already? Everyone that has a Twitch subscription has SigmaShake Pro. Hello. I don't remember. Let me see. Chat analyzer. Under control. Under control only has one message. It's only you only have one message. Which account? Who are you? I don't have SigmaShake Pro, Kappa Cool. Oh my gosh. Trollolol. Alright, SigmaShake plugin is not available in the hub for some reason. Windows. You may need to use SigmaShake Mesh to check it out. SigmaShake terminal should also have be able to scroll up and down in the history in the buffer. So we should also be able to adjust buffer in the settings too. I think it was Takias before. Or I'll check it out. I also want you to implement SigmaShake voice and make that a combination that could be done via leader combo. Bro, long time no see. Remember me from high school? This is Chad. Sorry about shoving in that talker. yeah, leader combo. Okay. It's not available in the hub version on Windows. Mainly, okay. SigmaShake terminal should be able to scroll up and down the history in the buffer, so we should be able to adjust the buffer settings too. I'll implement SigmaShake voice. Make that combination that can be done with lead combo. We also need to always show the SigmaShake brand somewhere on the screen. I'll stick with that for now. I'll stick with that for now. All right. You said your name was. You said your name was. All right. Let me go back. Remember me? I'm under a different username. Takios. All right. Let's see. I don't see any Takios. Matter messages. Kick. No, that's not it. No, I don't see you. I don't see you. Hey Nova. How's it going? How's it going, Nova? How is it going, guys? It's Gucci. I'm like the first Windows user plus and the first OpenCode user he's had. Does it not work yet though? I put a lot of tokens into getting it to work. And I also like did a lot of E2E tests and all this stuff to make sure it works. Also installing it also doesn't work too. Installing a plugin doesn't work. God dang it. Let me see if it installs. Yeah, installing it doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Doesn't work. My God. Does not work. Let me see here. Never mind. I tried installing the plugin. It doesn't work. I literally just tried. Huh? What's going on? I pressed enter. Oh no. In SigmaShake desktop for Windows, when attempting to install a plugin, it doesn't install. And it's supposed to show terminal plugin, and it doesn't show that. Also, it doesn't update or check for updates properly for the plugins. So that needs to be fixed too. Oh, okay. Aye. I guess you're gonna have to wait for version 1.0.8. Man, we have to figure out a way. Like I've done everything that I know as a software engineer. You do E2E tests, you do integration tests, you do quality assurance, you assemble the quality assurance team. I guess the best quality assurance is a person clicking on the button and doing all this stuff. And I did tell it to do that. I told it to click on all the buttons, use Playwright for everything, and it still can't deliver. Maybe talk to us. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Was there a second or third day or second subscriber on YouTube? Glad you're having success now. Almost 160 followers on Twitch. Almost. Oh wait, yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a while. You're my third subscriber on YouTube. Damn. By the way, has SG got a new version? I don't know. Let me check. I gotta stop using this. SSK headroom. I gotta really just open desktop version. Is the CLI version depreciated now? No, it's not. It's not. It comes with desktop. You just have to download the desktop and it comes with it. But I had to depreciate all the other methods like npm, all the distribution methods for now. Because I'm wasting all this time trying to distribute a broken app. So I'm just lowering my distribution channels for now. Oh, I'm losing too much oxygen, guys. Make the chat element in OBS refresh every 3 minutes, so now the new animated can load. I thought we fixed it. Did we fix it or no? No? Sorry. I'll do that. I will do that. What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. What's going on here? I guess it's still not usable, guys. SigmaShake terminal still unusable for now. You know what that means? Back to Ghosty. Back to Ghosty. Alright, let me check the version of SSG really quick. It's 1.0.6. Oh, it's not just that don't animate properly. Interesting. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, make chat element. Alright. Fix this. Backstreet Boys are back? No. 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 The fix for the animated uploaded emotes aren't working instantly as it was supposed to. Wait, weird. Some animated emotes work, some don't. I mean, that was the first one that was working, and it always was working. Alright. Okay. Got it. That one's supposed to do it. Okay, got it. Alright guys. SSG will keep on living. Deploy live. What's this? Fix SSG graph so that the visual sessions show. Okay, sure. Doesn't it piggyback off a 7TV API? But it needs like it needs some time. It needs some time apparently. SDK headroom. Okay, done. Dashboard to show how much tokens I'm saving. Sure. Okay, cool. 2 live deploy issues found and fixed. Okay. All right. How much tokens am I saving? How much tokens am I saving? Uh-oh. How am I gonna remember this one? This one was my terminal one. Tokens. Estimate, access, scanned, reduce tokens. Headroom, combined, raw bytes, real-time rate. Okay, cool. Alright, I got to see how much tokens I saved so far. I've saved 96% in tokens in SDK, and then 15% with headroom. 39% reduction. Okay, those ones aren't updating. Got it. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's see here. So I gotta pay attention to that one session. Where is it? It doesn't even show up. Uh-oh. It doesn't show up. What's this? My speech to text one that I made a long time ago. How should captions be captured? Always live. Oh my gosh, how long has this one been open? Visual style below, single fade sentence, rolling 2-3 lines. Single faded this is from this morning? Okay. Caption visualize style below the face cam. Single faded sentence. One current line fades on silence. Clean, unobtrusive, directly under the face cam. Rolling 2-3 lines, recent 3 lines upward. More transcript visible once, more text on screen. I'll probably do this, the 3 lines. When should caption text update? Show interim words live. Finalize sentences. Show live partial text. Then settle to final. Feels real time. With some mid-second flicker. Yep. Confirm the face cam source is placed caption beneath. Pipewire cam. Yes, that's the right one. Alright. All right, guys. You know, I could probably buy Codex right now. I could probably go buy it right now. Since I already canceled and my other account has no tokens on it. There's like no juice. There's no juice. You won't regret. Yeah. I need more water, guys. I drank all my water. I drank all my water. Man. Guys. Oh. Oh, I was trying to go to my other chat. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me on a Friday. Appreciate your company, guys. Appreciate your company. I'll be back. And I'll get the codex. I'll get the codex. Ooh. All right. Where am I, guys? What's going on? Got my water. There's one thing I forgot that I was supposed to fix. Sudo. Oh, we don't have break the bot. We don't have break the box anymore. Until we fixed my stuff. Break the box was always broken several times over. Several times over, it was broken. There was one more thing that I was supposed to do. Before I forget, let me just do this. All right. There was one thing, guys. It was supposed to work, but it didn't. I'm not sure. Blame Claude for this one, guys. I don't know why. Okay. Let me see. In OBS, when somebody subscribes, it's supposed to play the custom songs that we made with over 1 megabyte, but it didn't play for some reason. There's only a few custom songs that we had for the pull rotation. It was supposed to play one of those songs, guys. I'm sorry. It was supposed to play, and I worked all this morning just to, before I started streaming, I worked on it. And it was supposed to play like one of these tunes, guys. Let's see, OBS. It was supposed to be music or sound. Sounds, pool, sub. It was supposed to be like the ones that were over 1 megabyte. But I'll probably just delete all the ones that are yeah, I'll probably delete all these sounds actually. I'll delete all these sounds. Nani? Yeah. I'll delete them. Surprise? Yeah. Welcome to Costco? No. This one. Right, it was supposed to play these ones, guys. Let me see here. Something like that. Like that. 30 seconds, you know? But, and then there's this one. It might be too loud. It might be too loud though. It might be too loud. No, it's that one. Alright, thoughts? Alright. I just want to play all of them really quick. Just to get the one. There's that one. And then this one. Last one. Yeah. Pretty much a minute. A minute. Practically a minute per sub. But I don't know if it'll like do something, but when that happens. That's what is supposed to happen when somebody gives a sub. But I didn't do it. So we're fixing it. We're fixing that. Uh-oh. This thing's always going to be blinking. Sorry. What's this? What's this? Orbos Capital is one of the biggest bull-bear debates in SaaS right now, trading 10x FCF. I don't know what that is. Market seems to think Adobe becomes Kodak, unable to adapt to AI disruption. However, in fact, the matter is totally unlike Kodak. Adobe recognized this disruption threat early and has been making moves to fix it, buying its way out of the problem. So buying products such as Firefly. For context, Midjourney is estimated at 60. Midjourney was not good, guys. Midjourney was not good. That's 1 year. Blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure there are many small to mid-sized companies with tech similar to Midjourney that would acquire and integrate at a fraction of the cost. Not to mention record acquisition. It goes. Yeah, guys. This is the problem with large enterprises. There's so much bureaucracy, so much, you know, restriction on the engineer that by the time the engineer has like some good idea and escalates it to their manager, it will never be able to be deployed to production. There's just too much bureaucracy. Everybody will be like, no. I feel like competition is going to eat Adobe alive regardless of how much they invest. Why do you think I'm trying to eat the CrowdStrike's launch right now? I'm trying to eat CrowdStrike's launch. You know, Optics, Sentinel-1. Lots of opportunity there, guys. Lots of opportunity. Guys, I could be at 1 billion easy. I'm creating my CrowdStrike right now, guys. I'm creating my CrowdStrike right now. But competitors will be less profitable in aggregate aggregate. Guys, when you're solo, anything's enough. You'll sell for $1 if you have to. Which I'm currently doing. I'm currently doing that right now. Selling my product for $1, practically. Alright. What do we have here? Headroom. Alright, we got our savings here. Hello, welcome, welcome. Man, have I been greeting? Has there been a person that hasn't been greeted by me yet? Maybe because I was AFK? If I was AFK and I didn't greet you, apologies. Apologies, guys. We have a few new people here. They be lurking. It's okay. But make sure you do bang lurk so you don't get called out. You're pretty good at saying welcome in. Yeah, and I have my thing greet everybody, so that's they have to have been here for like a good 3 minutes for that notification to show up. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Any content, guys, on a Friday, or are people enjoying their Friday, guys? Oh, I want to hear this, guys. I want to hear this. Let's see here. All right, which one's this about, guys? Why Gen Z is giving up. Man, I gotta make these videos, guys. Should I just do this? I'll have the same, not same setup, but it's just me and my Goku hair. It's just me and my Goku hair and the dancing Navi, and I just talk. And I just talk. Maybe that's what I have to do, guys. Wait, my story of Google layoff, and then he has two girls at his side. Our life in China building 7-figure business. Okay. All right. AI factory. We were. Oh snap! We gotta watch this one, guys. We've gotta watch this one, guys. You gotta look at my metrics on YouTube. You gotta look at my metrics on YouTube. This is why I have to watch. Possibly. Although, now that I think about it, guys, nobody from India talks to me. For some reason. Anybody from India? Anybody from India? I'll wait 6 seconds. I'll wait 6 seconds. %, guys. 8% from India. If you're watching this, hello, hello. Say at least like and subscribe, or not like. At least like and comment on some of my videos to show your existence. All right. Let's watch that one first. All right, guys. I know there's the running joke, guys. I know the running joke. AI equals actually Indian, but it was actually AP. Actually Filipinos. Actually Filipinos, guys. No offense to the Filipinos. You know, I'm a homie here. I'm a homie. Salamat. Salamat po. Salamat. All right. Let's listen to this.
I think the jury is out there about what is AI.
AI is fundamentally a marketing term.
Oh god, this is Infosys, guys. This is one of the biggest Indian tech firms in the world.
It has become a way to unlock vast amounts of capital.
About $1.5 trillion is being.
Oh my goodness, they're the ones holding all the. They're the ones training the bots, guys. they're the ones training the bots, so it actually is Indians.
Prompted into these large language models just to keep them learning.
With automation, 60% of the work is automated. I don't need 100 people, I need only 40 people.
I think before we talk about what is India's unique AI path, maybe we need to discuss, does India have a unique AI path? I mean, that's what India wants to tell the world, right?
We are probably the second largest AI workforce in the world today.
Any profession where the task is well defined, those tasks will be done by AI.
While certain kinds of tech jobs may go out, there will be certain other newer kinds of tech.
Guys, India is catching up. They already released one model. All right. They already launched what do you call it? A ship to the back of the moon, the dark side of the moon, guys. So they're catching up.
Jobs which will get created.
AI should be understood as a technology.
Oh my God. Okay.
That by design concentrates power.
The resources that are being generated in the West and in China, India just doesn't have that. India is still largely the back office for the world. What will be the future of AI in India? What will it be used for? Is it?
Do I need one of those? Looks pretty useful. Looks pretty useful.
Is it exploitative? Are the people aware they might be creating data that will lead to robots replacing them? Karur is a very small town in Tamil Nadu, southern state, and you don't have a lot of jobs in these places. We visited this textile manufacturing factory in Karur. There was a station where they are stitching something, there's a station where they're folding something, there's a station where they're ironing something. And almost in all of the stations, some of the workers were wearing cameras on their foreheads. It was either a GoPro, and some of them were also wearing Meta glasses.
We have a 200
Meta glasses. What? Why didn't Meta think of this?
people, and we utilize at least 60 people for these robotics.
I thought those were just his real glasses, but damn, they're really invested, guys, for the data.
Area. They vary it every day, at least for 6 to 8 hours per day. They have the additional benefit of 10,000 rupees per month.
இது போய்கிட்டு இருக்கு 6 மாசமா தினமும் காலையில வந்த உடனே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்போம் மிஷின் ஆன் ஆகி ரெடி ஆன உடனே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்போம் அதுக்கப்புறம் திருப்பியும் டீ பிரேக் அண்ட் லஞ்ச் பிரேக்கில் மட்டும் கிளாஸை ரிமூவ் பண்ணியிருப்போம் மற்றபடி எல்லா நேரத்துலையும் நாங்கள் செய்கிற எல்லா வேலையும் இதில் ரெக்கார்ட் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கோம் அப்படி நினைக்கல ஏன்னா எல்லா இடத்துலையும் ஹியூமனுக்கான ஒரு ப்ரையாரிட்டி இருந்துக்கிட்டே தானே இருக்கும் ஸோ ரோபோட் இருந்தாலும் இட்ஸ் ஹெல்ப் ஃபார் ஹியூமன் நாட் ஃபார் த ஒர்க்.
It looks very dystopian to start with. Is this what humans will become? Are we training robots now? Are we the fodder for robots? I mean, it doesn't seem like a tech job, but if this camera will tomorrow train how Tesla produces a new robot, that's a tech job. But this is the bottom end of the tech job, where you are not the person who's actually producing any technology, but what you're doing is still training technology.
Objectviz started in 2019. We basically started as a data annotation company. Later we evolved into robotics, and we are right now collecting all types of data, egocentric data, gripper data, teleoperations data, all sorts of data has been collected for robotics. Basically, the egocentric data is nothing but all the day-to-day activities which a normal human being performs, right? We collect all types of household activities, living room, bedroom, kitchens, even the cleaning of bathrooms. The egocentric is purely focusing on the humanoid robots. This capture of data from A to Z is the building blocks for the actual robotics. They are expecting a 6 months volume to be generated in a single day. They are expecting around 500 millions of hours in a single day. So that's the volume they are actually expecting.
500 million hours.
Hours.
Holy
single day.
Damn.
So myself Dharni, so 20 years.
I mean, I'm not even close. I only stream 12 plus hours a day, but not even comes close to 500 million a day. How many people is that? Let me see. 500. That's million, right? Divide by 12. Huh? Per day? What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm dyslexic. How much is this? 666, 666. 41 million people are doing this? No. What if they work 15 hours a day? 33 million people are doing this? No. Let's do this really quick. If a company in India is doing 500 million minutes of training per day, how much people are contributing to get this data per day? Did they say minutes, right? Not hours? Minutes, not hours? 500 million hours. Holy moly. 500 million hours per day? I had to touch grass. I kept listening low. Put in front of the yard is nice. Yeah, that's great, man. That's great. Yeah, you guys get to be portable. You guys get to watch me on the phone, on the laptop, on the desktop. And if a company in India is doing 500 million hours of training per day, how much people are contributing to get this data per day? To reach 500 million training hours per day requires between 41 million to 62 million people, assuming the standard is of 8 to 12-hour days per person. SigMobile. SigMobile. Because a single day has only 24 hours. The formula, number of people. All right, so they must be collecting like different types of data per day. You know, and it could be like 4 different angles or something. 41 million. So I was right. 41 million people are attaching cameras to themselves, training. Guys, this is where all the jobs went. Remember in the US, they said Trump was like, it's going to create a bunch of jobs in the US. Well, apparently those jobs were delegated to India. 41 million of those jobs were delegated to India, guys. Holy moly.
So myself Dharni, so 28 years old. I'm a teacher by profession, but after my baby was born, I was unable to continue with the job. Then they understand the process actually. I'm just capturing my day-to-day activity, right? Like folding the clothes, like brooming the house, and cleaning the bookshelf, or cleaning my kids' toys, washing the vessels. For 3 hours, they will be paying 1,000 rupees. I used to wear this for 6 to 7 hours because I have to cover up the activity. So
3 hours, 1,000 rupees. All right. These people are getting for 3 hours they get paid 1,000 rupees. How much are they getting in 12 hours? I mean, $4,000. Yeah. How much is that converted to USD? So they earn $50 a day. That's not bad. $50 a day? They earn more than me. They earn more than me, guys. They earn more. Maybe I should change my job to just data creator, just creating data. Guys. $50 for 12. Yeah, man, that's more than me. Jeez. Holy moly. It's more than me per day, guys. Guys, I only earn about $1 a day. No joke. No joke, guys. Let me check. That's what Mrs. Sigma told me. Let's see here. Earnings, guys. Earnings. Analytics. Earnings. Let's see here. I'm at $160. $160 in revenue, guys. I think I've made the total Let's see, $100 last month, guys. $100 last month. I streamed 400 hours. This month, probably I'll get paid. Oh, this month I have 140. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. But they're getting paid more than me, guys. They're getting paid more than me. Let's see here. Do I have a calculator? I don't have a calculator. Let's see, $400. Yeah, divide by like 100 or 400 hours. Yeah, I don't make that much, guys. I don't make that much. All right, let's go. Go back to it. Damn, they make more than me.
This for 6 to 7 hours because I have to cover up the activities. So from that, I'm earning, right? If you see in the startup companies as well as in the multinational companies, if you see a lot of companies have laid off a lot of workers actually due to this AI. A lot of my friends and my relatives also got laid off from their jobs. As of now, my job is really safe because we are just training that. So until the model get trained, or robots cannot take our work, I believe.
You have to understand, for a robot to know
true.
that this is a cup.
They're the data creators, guys. They're the data creators. They're not at risk. Fix sub sound. All right, going back.
San Francisco offices don't train the robot to do that. It's people sitting in small town India.
The fact that we have 1.5 billion people who can...
Damn it, I'll do the job. I'll work 12 hours and do the data, whatever it is. Give me that money.
Generate data is both good and bad.
This kind of data work to me provokes that fundamental question, which is this is a supply chain which is extractive by design.
If you're paying a price and somebody is willing to do it, then it's a fair trade. But at some point, somebody has to ask, are we being exploited? Is there an alternative?
Are we data working our ways out of employment, out of good jobs, into a world where the mediating force, the technology that mediates across different sectors of the economy are the companies that run away with the lion's share of the value?
There are geographies in India where people will be exploited. They will be asked to wear these cameras by their employees with no extra money given to them. And all this data can be used against the workers as well.
The creation of these large language models has raised really serious concerns about whose knowledge was it that created these systems that these companies are now profiting in the billions out of.
India is saying we'll build our own large language models. We'll build our own products. But almost all the products that are there globally some point will be trained by somebody in India. India has had a massive data annotation industry for many years now. What is data annotation? It's basically you tell every piece of information, you explain what that information is for the computer to learn. There are self-driving cars in the world, right? Those cars need to identify what are the objects on the street.
This is a
Tesla got their data like a boss. Yep. People have to pay for the cars, and then all that data, camera data, gets straight to Tesla.
Truck. This is a car. This is a billboard. You annotate all that and train the algorithm. It goes back to about 15 years. Our Nextwell started when we went to a place called Mallasamudram, and we saw this huge engineering college there with thousands of graduates coming out of the college. We went back and looked at the data, and we realized that 60% of the colleges are concentrated in the small towns. Therefore, 60% of the graduates in the country are also from small towns. And these are first-generation graduates, which means parents are farmers, daily wage laborers, agriculturists, tailors, clerks, policemen, and they would have taken loans for their education.
I am Purani. Currently, I am an assistant deputy manager. I'm handling...
Tesla needs these from Optimus. They are. The data's already being sold to Tesla.
Southeast Asia, Europe, and North America, LATAM.
We work with some of the top companies in the retail segment. They are doing absolutely cutting edge AI work in the space that they are in. When they are building these AI algorithms, they need people who are able to train, test, and validate these AI algorithms, which means data annotation, video annotation, audio annotation, multi-turn conversations, reinforced learning through human feedback.
If there's an assembly line and one person's job is to put a screw in, that person has to make sure the screw is going in accurately every time for every product that passes through him or her. It's the same for data annotation. It's like a factory floor. You have to have absolute accuracy. For 1.5.
Wait. Is that why my AI makes mistakes? The people trained or creating the data keeps making mistakes on purpose? Do you think there's gonna give your own a handy in this data set? Maybe. Oh no, maybe.
5 billion people that live in India. You have 3 large cities that are the main growth drivers. Delhi, Mumbai and Bengaluru. Delhi and Mumbai have a population of about 22 million.
Maybe I read that wrong.
Bangalore has about 15 million. But if you have to create jobs, not everybody can be here.
Every woman needs to be dependent. My relations, they are saying that female, we cannot able to spend money for her to education and all. Just fix marriage for her. My mother struggled a lot because she then studied. On her age of 16, she got married. So from childhood, she taught me that we should be dependent always. I'm the first graduate of my family.
In a country like India, which has been a socially conservative nation, where women in many parts of the country are still not even allowed to be properly educated. If you can give women jobs where they don't have to leave their hometowns, if it's data annotation work, that's immensely adding value to their lives.
There is a saying, right? If you educate a boy, you educate the family. If you educate a girl, you educate the entire village.
We are nuclear family. Me, my husband, and my 2 kids. My son is 7-year-old and my daughter is 5 years old. And I'm taking care of my mother and father. One part of the salary I will be contributed to the health, and other part I will contributing to the studies of my kids. Being a female, we should be very bold and we should act independent, to not depend on anyone. Like the same thing I will teach to my kids as well.
So for people here from the small towns, while their aspiration is to work in these IT and BPO organizations, they are not coming to recruit here. So local job opportunities are very limited. So we said, why don't we match the demand and supply and take the work to where the people are rather than people traveling to where the work is.
So when I think about AI in India, India has a lot of ambitions for AI, but it doesn't really have either the resources or it hasn't put in the effort to really take the lead in any of these new categories that AI is producing today. India is still thinking about what is the fastest or maybe the cheapest route to find lead in one of these races, but it's not found that yet.
I wouldn't agree entirely.
Yeah. You know what they probably are doing? They probably are doing what the Japanese did. I think after the World War II, I guess the government sent like their best college graduates to all the US, to everywhere, to all the best schools. And once they, got their degree and got their experience, they came back to Japan, got all the IP in their head and rebuilt the Japanese version, which was better than the US version for everything. It might actually happen to the US right now. There might be a big giant brain drain where all the people that are on H-1Bs, got all the information. Now they head back to India and make it better. It's probably going to happen soon. It happens with China too. Yeah, that's exactly what happens with China too. That's why all these technology was sort of, taken. But, it is what it is, right?
With that characterization, I think there are many reports which indicate we are in the third place as far as the global AI race is concerned. Eventually, I think the
There's
impact
a
that AI
racket.
will have on economies is basically in terms of the extent of adoption of AI within the economy. And I think you will find ultimately
Yeah, they love the foreign money though. Yep, the USD, very addictive.
that India will turn out to be a winner in that space.
Yep, there's a huge market for it, taking that information. I think there's been a lot of lawsuits too of people in China taking trade secrets to selling it to China companies as well. That's also a scandal.
We are sitting in Bangalore right now. This city was built on the tech industry, the boom of the tech industry that started in the early 90s in India. At the moment, India's services, they contribute about $330 to $340 billion in exports, which is larger than any one single goods exports for this country. That's extremely
Corporate espionage. It's happening all the time.
important for India's economy because that's a major source of dollar income. That's also the basis of the largest export that India has, and that's the information technology services.
The availability of talent, the capability of these engineers who are coming out of these premium institutions, some of them already worked for a few years here and there, very highly qualified people who understand systems well, who could quickly learn what is there in the systems. One, of course, English language was a huge advantage.
India has served as the back office for the multinational giants for more than 25 years now.
Under promise, over deliver. That actually probably sealed it for the industry.
The core of what the India's tech industry sold to the world was, we will solve all the tech problems for you, whether it's routine stuff like HR or accounting or some softwares that you require.
The fact that we were at the right price point was a huge deal as well.
If you are paying $1 to a person for a particular job, I can get it done for you for 20 cents. AI is probably the toughest challenge that India's IT services sector has faced in their existence. It is absolutely threatening the dominance that they had for the last 25 years.
A lot of the work that is currently being done by the Indian IT service industry, which would mean that not only is there exposure, but their risk of their jobs being, fully displaced rather than simply transformed is really, really high right now.
The kind of job loss that AI is going to bring about in white collar is going to be significant. But there is enough anecdotal evidence from companies that the rules have changed, that the game has changed.
This current AI moment is bringing that very same kind of threat to the Indian IT services industry that had, was born out of that moment of neoliberalism.
My name is Krishan Kaushik. I'm the Mumbai correspondent for the Financial Times. I've been reporting on India for almost 15 years now. After liberalization, when money started to trickle into the country, you started seeing these new products that you just hadn't thought about earlier. Because India had always been so inward looking. You could eat like a Maggi, which is instant noodles. You would get Pepsi, Coke. For me as a kid, initially just aspiring for a Nike shoe was a big deal because you couldn't find Nike shoes. And Nike shoes were extremely expensive compared to what you would get domestically. So the international brands seeped into your everyday life.
By and large, the IT industry as we know it has changed forever. So India cannot be complacent.
You don't have to hire software engineers to create these softwares to make your businesses more streamlined. Now, a lot of those businesses can just do that using LLMs.
The kind of high volume, repetitive tasks, but also the margin of error that might be somewhat acceptable in a large majority of the contexts in which the IT services industry is working, make it a prime candidate for AI substitutability.
The sector's dominance is surely threatened because they were not the vanguard of bringing AI to India. That was their problem. They were immensely successful, immensely profitable. They were not investing in AI.
Where we've really lagged is private sector investment in R&D. I think part of it reflects a lack of faith in some of the companies in their own ability to make these investments and make sure that these become paying investments because the risks are larger.
Tesco is one of the oldest retailer in Europe. It is 66 billion pound business. We are not just a retailer, we are retailer, wholesaler. 100% of all architectural design of Tesco is done from Tesco Business Solutions and right here in Bangalore. Whether it's the civil engineering, whether it's mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, we have over 100,000 fridges across our...
Yeah, why does Tesco sound familiar, guys? Why does it sound so familiar? I've encountered it before. I just can't put my finger on it.
4,500 stores, and these are managed through an IoT platform here where we monitor
British? Nope. Indian?
fridge temperatures. If I look at the most complex thing that we do is something called personalization. We have data over the last 30 years for around 22 million customers. And what AI does is really understand the pattern, the trend, and really help our customers to shop better. We've used AI in a tool called cost intelligence model. A bread company came to us to say, we're going to increase the cost.
British? Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. I don't know the difference.
Of bread by 10%. So what the AI tool did was break up the bread ingredients to say it's made up of yeast, it's made up of water, it's made up of flour, and therefore what's inflating and what's deflating. So that helped us to reduce our costs.
India is still doing the work for companies that are largely based outside the country. That's why it's called the back office. Now, a lot of that work is being done in-house in what are called global capability centers.
Today, if a store has any issue, we have an AI system which senses that issue, categorizes that issue into one of 300 possible problems that could happen in the store, and then send the right vendor into the store to fix it as fast as we can. All of this happens touchless.
I think people talk about job losses and what AI would do. I think of AI slightly differently. A lot of people said when internet would come in, it would create a lot of job losses, but it doesn't. The threat to humanity is not AI. Threat to humanity is the inability to learn.
When I think of AI in India, the first word that jumps to my mind is a scramble. India is trying to project everything. India is saying we'll build our own applications, we'll find our own solutions, but none of that is visible at the moment.
By virtue of India's IT skills, I believe India can play a very important and unique role in AI.
I think India actually has the opportunity to be the AI factory of the world. The booming AI industry needs more and more human in the loop.
I think there's a distinct possibility that the overall number of jobs in the tech sector in India will actually go up and not go down. We could become a location from which AI-trained talent can be provided for the rest of the world.
India has a population of 1.5 billion. India wants to leverage the cheap workforce that's available over here to find its spot in the global AI race.
The call centers are automated by AI. 11 labs. 11 labs. AI plus 11 labs voice equals call center. Hopefully, but in turn, we might actually get more scam centers. There's probably more scam centers, guys. Scamming grandma.
I think offering up the scale of our population as a carrot to attract foreign tech companies is not a pathway to anything resembling sovereignty or resilience longer term in the AI age.
If you just go by the markets, investors are fleeing Indian markets at the fastest pace ever. Like I think just in the first 3 months or first 4 months of this year, some 25 billion worth of investment has left the country. They are moving their money to markets like Taiwan and South Korea because those countries are either producing chips or they're producing some other hardware that's relevant for this AI race globally. India doesn't have that.
AI is almost a symbol for all of the ways in which the economy feels rigged to the everyday person.
India will become the use case capital of the world, the way things are going. But that does not mean we should do it at the cost of sovereignty.
I think this kind of framing that positions us as a market for the taking for US tech giants in some ways cultivates a position for India in the supply chain that is more akin to the backroom with echoes to the BPO era.
This is a young country. There are people who are willing to experiment with what comes their way. There are people who are willing to adapt and change things quickly. If India is to become a developed country by 2047, then this is a technology which we need.
2047, oh my gosh. Their timeline is completely off. If they don't do anything by 2031, oh my gosh, who knows what's gonna happen. They gotta change their timeline.
To adapt to our circumstances. We need to make sure that this is a technology that works in all the real sectors of the economy.
India has one unique
Like I said,
thing which almost no.
every country is able to get to the frontier. They just gotta do what Australia is doing right now. The world's gonna end at 2031. Yeah, if they want to catch up to AI, they gotta start building brains from a petri dish. Yeah, they gotta hurry up. They gotta hurry up. That was interesting. That was interesting. All right, I want to listen to this one.
Hello, Metro Garage. Can I help you?
I don't think you're supposed to answer that.
Hello? Hi. Yes? Hi. How are you? Is this Wilson?
She's answering phone calls over here.
Bye. I did it as a joke.
Bye, girls. Have the best last day of school. Bye, George. Bye, Pig. So long. Thanks for my ride to work.
5 stars.
This is me. I watched Casey Neistat in the bet a long time ago, but he's talking about robots. So it got injected into the algorithm. New York City is not bad, but he makes New York City looks really nice.
Hey, Casey, if you film all these shots yourself, how do you get those tracking shots where you're moving through camera? Funny you should ask. See that? See my office window up there? That little camera right there, the little white one. So that little thing tracks me, and then I control it with this remote control. And I can it auto tracks me, it tracks me automatically, and then I can actually control the camera. The camera's some seriously futuristic shit.
Oh no, it's sponsored? Alright, never mind again. Sorry guys. I thought it was gonna be something better. Unless. No. Dang it. I thought there was gonna be something cool. I was fooled, guys. Sorry, guys. He makes some really cool stuff, but I've never seen him make any AI related stuff. It was just really cool life stuff. Alright. Oh my gosh, we're dry, guys. We're dry. Let me see here. Oh, never mind. We're saved.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, a lot.
This was
in the next week. Okay, so again, I know that I've been talking a lot about this internet mass surveillance demon, but you know, I made a video like a few days ago, you know, where I was telling you your computer is in danger, right? You know what I mean? Like, hey, listen, we're at a point where computers are getting really expensive. There's a conspiracy that, hey, maybe the powers above us don't really want us owning all of our computers, right? But ultimately, at the end of the day, there's also a whole set of other laws that we're looking at where your control and your freedom on the internet is very limited. Now, as a guy who's made a lot of virus investigation videos, I've pretty much explored every single aspect of the dark web, the goofiest sides that I can show you and have a good time with.
Yeah, on several computers.
A lot of the content that I've made is only possible because the internet is this free.
Oh my god,
glass
just on my
bastion of
desk
real human
alone.
freedom.
Oh
That's
my
why
gosh.
I'm so fucking passionate about making sure it remains free and accessible in the future. Now, I understand the internet is a dangerous place, and if you have children, it is not like back in the day, okay? Back in the day, I used to go on MSN Messenger and play some goddamn pool with friends. Now I'm sure kids are going on Discord and Roblox and fucking fighting predator after predator, okay?
Heat. Yeah, of course. Now you're cool now, right? It's cooling off now.
Given the internet and its propensity for danger, I think parents should have a lot of personal involvement in their kids' lives, okay? Look, kids don't get access to phones and tablets and computers out of nowhere. And if they do, you as a parent should probably keep an eye on and know if they do. And then make sure that you...
But what if the iPhone is gifted by their friend? What do you do, guys? What do you do? You still gotta take it away, right? You still gotta take it away.
You implement the parental controls that are built into these devices to prevent kids from accessing parts of the internet or talking to people that they probably shouldn't, okay? Look, you brought kids into this world, it's time to fucking take care of them, okay? You don't just have to worry about the predators outside the house, you have to worry about...
Oh man, I just realized I should implement parental controls in my tool too. Parental controls for your Claude Code and Codex.
The predators in the internet tubes, okay? And that's up to you. You got to be able to fight back. You have to be able to protect your kids everywhere, okay? Sorry to say, kids are a full-time responsibility. You brought them in, you take care of them. The goddamn nanny state can't. Now, next week, there
Claude is just a huge, big child.
is this big push on a bunch of laws, right? So this is known as the Kids Act. And it's a package of different laws. And we've talked about probably every single one of them. So in the next week,
on your
literally
computer.
the next week, a bunch of lawmakers, instead of debating these individual proposals, they're going to push them through an ultra expedited process. So basically, if you care about your freedom, and most of my viewers are American, and you Americans can do all of us a fucking solid. Go onto your own search engine, bonus points for that, or any search engine you trust. Look up the representatives that live in your zip code, in your state, in your riding, and you know what? Look up their email, look up their phone number, and call them and tell them you don't like this poo-poo, okay? That's the best you can do. And here's the thing. People are like, oh, but that's not going to do anything. Brother, it's better than sitting there and doing nothing, okay? When I say fight back, I ain't saying get the fucking musket and run out on the horse
Yeah, do
and
that.
lay siege to
Spam their email with Claude. Yeah. Yeah.
everything you see. That would be against the terms of service. But I am saying use the power of democracy to make sure everything goes in your fucking favor. Maybe you can give it a try. That is the best.
Yeah, and yeah, especially in that other place, Denmark, you'll get thrown in jail.
Best thing you
You'll be taken away while you're taking a shower.
can do, because at least if you do that, you can have the moral superiority over everyone else that didn't even fucking try and say, look, at least I did something. At least I tried. But here's the thing. If you don't do anything, these scumbag politicians, and it doesn't matter what side you're on, this is one of the reasons why I have a really big disdain for a lot of the
You definitely don't want that in America. Yep.
political talking heads on this website, or like any of I'm not a political channel, but like at the end of the day, if this was your bread and butter, shouldn't you as a channel
do it.
probably talk about this and explain that your freedom is on the fucking line, that mass surveillance is here? The fact that individuals like me, people like fucking Louis Rossman are talking about this is such a fucking slap in the face for individuals. It just shows me that everybody involved in the whole left-right politics crap is just a whole bunch of fucking losers that have no fucking real care about the actual issues that are happening. These are scumbag politicians finding a way to push mass surveillance and the control of your free speech on the internet and putting it into
Yep.
actual real fucking danger. So anyways, let's just go over what's been going on. So the Kids Act, right? So I actually have the text over here. This is a act to protect children and teens online, empower parents, and strengthen families. I find it funny they mention empower parents. If you wanted to empower parents, you would teach them instead of becoming the fucking nanny state. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of those political head channels, you know, a lot of the guys on the right-wing side that are like, doesn't the UK, like, monitor your fucking speech? And, like, you know that meme where it's like, oh, you got a license for that, mate? Like the whole fucking, the whole meme stuff. It's like, you're about to be asked for a license here in the United motherfucking States of America, okay? like the freest nation in the fucking world. You know, you might be able to say UK's a lost country, Canada's a bunch of cuckolds, Australians are too busy fighting and losing to fucking emus, but Americans are about to lose to fucking ones and zeros. Why? Because they were too fucking lazy to stand up for their rights, you know? And how much more offensive is that really, right? Like at the end.
Oh, I'm just gonna check SigmaShake strike, see if it's doing anything. It's not running. Okay, God, never mind. Never mind.
End of the day. But again, to look through this bill, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot to go over here. Over 100 pages, actually. But there are some definitions that have been brought up by the fellows over at the EFF that you should be paying attention to. Now, on the surface, if you look at the defenders of this bill, like Richard Blumenthal, for instance, he'll basically post on his website, for instance. So he'll say the Kids Online Safety Act does not require the disclosure of private information, such as your history, messages, or friends list. What the Kids Act does is create an obligation for platforms and apps to provide safeguards and tools to parents and kids, which a lot of these tools...
Oh wait, that reminds me, I need to check my Windows machine. It prompts for me. Oh, of course, it needs my attention. All right, back to it.
Already fucking exist, which is what these politicians aren't necessarily telling you, right? So when they say, does the Kids Online Safety Act require age verification or force users to provide their driver's licenses? And they say, no, it doesn't impose age verification requirements and require platforms to collect more data about users. In fact, it explicitly states that it does not require...
I can't listen to this anymore. I know it's bad. I know it's bad, guys. I know it's bad. All right, let's go to this.
Way to ensure that we have a positive future if the technology development continues on its trajectory.
In 2004, a young man in Harvard University's Kirkland House had an idea. Obsessed with the intersection of personal computing and social networking, Mark Zuckerberg
All right, we know Mark. We know Mark, guys. We know Mark.
Ethos, moving.
Guys, there is one thing that I want to share about the lizard man. I want to share about the lizard man. Mark, Meta, glasses, fail.
Pause. WhatsApp video call. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happened there.
I want to see this in better quality. What the heck? I need this to be in better quality. Meta glasses. I want pure HD. Pure HD, guys.
We've got two options. We've got the slides or we've got the live demo. Let's do it live. All right. So I think our call will be coming in any moment now. Pause WhatsApp video call. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happened there. That's too bad. I don't know what happened. Well, I got a missed video call. Okay, there's the actual video call. All right. I'm just going to pick that up with my neural band. This is, you know, it happens. All right. Try it again. I keep on messing this up. And if not, then we'll go for the less fun option. Okay.
Boss, that video call, man. That video call.
I don't know what to tell you guys. All right. Today, you can use Live AI for about an hour or two straight. So to get a feeling for what this is like, let's...
He felt the company's drop that moment, yeah.
Cut to Chef Jack Mancuso, who's coming to us live from a kitchen on Meta's campus preparing for the after party.
You felt
maybe
that.
Let's make...
You felt that. It's not over, guys. It's not over.
Maybe Korean-inspired type thing, you know, just to show what the Live AI is like.
Yeah, let's try it. It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey, Meta, start Live AI.
Starting Live AI.
I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do
brown
first?
sugar-
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
All right, I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark. It's
Oh
all good.
man, guys. Oh man. The live demo, guys. The live demo.
You know what? It's all
2 in a row, guys. 2 in a row. CEO of the company, by the way.
good.
Don't worry, this happened to Steve Jobs as well. They both felt the shares are
All right. We're going to switch over to some backups here. I have a feeling we might have the same problem.
the first iPhone, guys. The first iPhone.
There we go. Yes, I know that. I don't want the cellular data network. Well, geez, I don't like this.
Oh man.
All right, let's go back to the primaries. I'm afraid I have a problem, and I'm not going to be able to show you much here today.
He should have brought. He did bring a backup. He has 2. He has 2. This is all caused by Wi-Fi.
Try one more time here.
No, Lizard Man. No, that was caused by Wi-Fi too. Both of them were caused by Wi-Fi.
Boy, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here. Oh. Scott, you got any suggestions? We're actually on Wi-Fi here, so all right. Now, before I begin number 6, our guys were running around like crazy backstage, as you might imagine. And we figured out why my demo crashed. Because there are 570 Wi-Fi base stations operating in this room. Okay? We can't deal with that. So we have 2 choices. Either I've got some more demos that are really great that I'd like to show you. So we either turn off all the stuff and see the demos, or we give up and I don't show you the demos. Would you like to see the demos or not?
Hello, hello. Welcome.
So here's the deal. Let's turn up the lights in the
All right,
hall.
this is what Mark Zuckerberg should have done. And this came out, this was like feels like 2 decades ago.
Several hundred of these are these MiFi things too, by the way. So all you bloggers need to turn off your base stations, turn off your Wi-Fi. Every notebook, I'd like them to put them down on the floor. And all of you look around, I'd like you to police each other. If you want to see the demos, shut all your laptops, turn off all these MiFi base stations, and put them on the floor, please. Hey, Johnny.
One of the first, the FaceTime, guys. FaceTime.
This never freezes up, so you guys haven't turned off all your Wi-Fi. Come on, let's get it off, please.
Yeah, and Jobs was really serious, guys. He was like, "Turn it off, please. We need the demo to work. We're about to go bankrupt. We need this to work, guys. We put all our eggs in this one iPhone basket."
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay, except for these guys that aren't turning their Wi-Fi off.
Isn't it?
You know, this is amazing. I grew up here in the U.S. with the Jetsons and with Star Trek and communicators, and just dreaming about them.
Yeah, they practically invented teleportation with this, guys. Teleportation.
You know, dreaming about video calling, and it's real now. Now, did you have this kind of stuff in England?
I grew up watching exactly the same TV shows. You know, I used to love that sort of wonderful, sort of optimistic view of the future, and it's real now, isn't it?
It's real, especially when people turn their Wi-Fi stuff on.
Hey, at least Jobs was a good sport about it. Zuck didn't know what was going on when he was presenting his glasses, guys. Reminds me of those good times, good times. All right, back to the Lizard Man. Back to the Lizard Man in 4K.
Hello, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us for this live taping of Idea Generation. I think it goes without saying that there is not a creative entrepreneur on the planet who has been more responsible for crafting the reality that we all share than the gentleman that sits next to me, Mark Zuckerberg. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, well, this is a big day for us. So thank you for doing this. This is great timing. You know,
Congrats on the launch.
We are very excited for the announcements today. The new line of Meta glasses. It's the first line of glasses that we've designed with our partner EssilorLuxottica from the ground up. So this builds on the work that we've been doing with Ray-Ban and Oakley and iconic brands, and it basically brings all of that functionality to a new line that we hope will be accessible to a lot more people, but it brings all of the
I need one of those, guys. I need one of those, but I feel like the battery won't last 12 hours or plus or stream time.
functionality, including the most advanced AI models that we've built right into the glasses. So
I ain't buying unless if someone makes an open source version. Yeah.
we're very happy to be doing this.
What is it about?
Yeah, when you buy it, it's pretty much like Tesla. You're just gonna give your data away. You never want to buy the first gen. The first gen was so bad, and they're not targeting people with glasses on, guys, that wear glasses for a living.
The form factor of glasses that draws you to, to think that that will be sort of the next, I guess, version of the phone, maybe?
Yeah, so I guess there's a few things overall that make us optimistic that glasses are the next computing platform. One is that you kind of have this trajectory over time where computing gets to be more natural and more integrated in our lives, and glasses just give you the opportunity to interact with technology but remain present with the people around you, which I think is a really fundamentally important thing that obviously phones don't do. When you interact with your phone, you're kind of interacting with this small rectangle. It pulls you away from the world around you. You want to have technology be able to effectively
I don't know, man. What about that, what do you call it? The Google Glasses 30. I'm waiting for the seal frame. Where is it, guys? 14 years ago. Holy crap, guys. We're old. We're old, guys.
Piece of shit. What the fuck is this? Open Twitter. Open Twitter. Who left the stove on? Question mark. God damn it! Hey! Who left the stove on? Oh my god, leave me alone. Hey, how do I uninstall Google Plus? Nah, man, I feel like shit. I'll see you tomorrow, though. Yeah, just give me a pack of American Spirits. Oh man, I just missed it. Search images. Subway accident.
Google Bus. No, I don't.
Hey man, how are you? You look fine. Hey, is that the Google Glass? Looks good. You want to go to that food truck I told you about? Yeah, come on. You love it.
Oh, nice sunset. What's that?
What was there was another there's a few of them, guys. There's a few of them. 32 million. Maybe it was this one. Maybe it was that. There was a few of them. There was a few of them, guys. I don't remember what it was, but there was like this very, very popular one.
I love having technology strapped to my face.
Shut up! What the hell? What the hell is this?
These are Google Glasses, the newest piece of technology that will change the way everyone lives.
When did I start wearing these ugly glasses?
Answer call?
Hey dude, can you meet me at the park at 10? I want to show you something.
Sure, see you there.
The hair.
Alright, cool. Oh, dude, are you taking a dump?
What? No.
I could see you. We're on video chat.
Oh my god.
See you at 10.
Google Glasses optimizes your life by showing you ads specifically tailored to your online shopping history.
Oh my
How do I
god.
make this go away?
Watch where you're going, you idiot!
You should purchase a Band-Aid for your wound. I found the best deal for Band-Aids on eBay. Would you like to purchase?
I don't have time for that. I'm bleeding now.
Understood. Showing all results for Band-Aids within a 5-mile radius.
Oh, come on.
Back off!
Google Glasses integrates Google Maps with full navigation.
Turn left.
I gotta look that up.
Turn right. Keep walking forward. Keep walking forward. Keep walking forward.
Hey man, you almost here?
I have no idea.
Dude, what happened to your face?
I ran into a couple
It's about time I got into working on software.
walls.
Okay,
Yeah.
Anyway, can you pick me up some chicken nuggets? Oh, and take a picture of that mural on Jefferson Street.
Sure, man.
Taking photos has never been easier.
Take a picture and send it to Anthony. What the hell? Come on.
Sending picture to Anthony.
Do it! No!
What the fuck? Google Glasses are also helpful in teaching you how to cook or showing you the ingredients in your food.
One chicken nugget, please. Oh, yeah, man. Here you go.
Yeah, good old Google Chat.
This chicken nugget contains chicken breast, breadcrumbs, lard, plastic, sawdust, pig rectum, horse placenta, whale semen, rat fecal matter.
So as you can see, Google Glasses will change the way you live your life.
Let's see, Google Bus.
This week, we at Google introduced the exciting new Google Buzz. It's an innovative way to keep in touch with the friends you email the most and allows you to start a conversation with them right through your Gmail. People can see your buzz, and you can see theirs just by following each other. Google Buzz is an easy way to express your unique ideas with each other and an exciting way to share updates, photos, videos, and more. And when someone messages you or comments on one of your status updates, a helpful email alert is sent right to your inbox letting you know. It's so easy to use. Just click, type, and connect. Because as a Google user, you're instantly signed up. Google Buzz, the newest way to integrate Google into your life. And remember,
I never got into that. I never got into
a
that.
vast list of all of our users, so don't you even think of fucking turning off Buzz.
Nope. Wasn't into that at the time. I was probably just playing World of Warcraft as usual. As usual.
Fully integrate with the world around you. So that's a big one. Another piece is that glasses are the ideal form factor for you to be able to give an AI assistant that works for you the ability to see what you see, hear what you hear, talk to you throughout the
You
day,
feel old?
and eventually also display information in your field of view and be able to
I just wasn't keeping up with the videos on internet stuff.
overlay things on the world around you. So that's something that you can get parts of that with other form factors. You might be able to, if you have earbuds, maybe it can hear what you hear and maybe it can talk to you. But I think the visual part is going to be very important, and obviously glasses, I think, are the ideal form factor for that. And then one more thing is just that glasses are it's a thing that people have, right? I mean, there's almost 2 billion people in the world wear optical glasses already, and billions more wear sunglasses.
But he doesn't sell directly to them.
So I kind of think we're at this moment now where it's kind of like
still going into AI.
Had normal everyone had flip phones, and then you got smartphones came out, and it just kind of it felt pretty clear that in 5 years or whatever, all of the flip phones were going to be smartphones, and that's basically how I feel about glasses today. It's like, what is the reason why 5 years from now any of the glasses that people wear are not going to be able to have this kind of functionality to help people out throughout their day? It just doesn't quite make sense. So I think it's a very natural design that people are used to.
How long ago did you have this revelation? And sort of, once you seize upon this idea, what are the dominoes that you have to start setting up?
Well, I mean, we've been working on this, I think, since 2014. Right? I think the earliest part of our work on, we started working on virtual reality and augmented reality, and the notion is that, okay, virtual reality, allows you to do some of the augmentation of the world in a...
They don't look too bad. They look exactly like Ray-Bans. Like, almost exactly. Just thicker sides. I don't have them. I kind of wish I did, but I don't know.
Somewhat larger form factor.
You've tried
before
them?
you get into the one that people are going to wear every day. But some of the glasses that we've been working on, it's more than 10 years at this point. I think the partnership with SLR-Luxottica, we've done multiple
You don't need the speakers and the cameras.
generations, starting with the original.
Yeah, I just want the what do you call it? The lenses to see all the stuff. Augmented reality. Could have been much smaller. That's true.
Ray-Bans that we did, and then just each year we've added more.
Yeah, if they remove the cameras, it would have so much utility, because it's just you just get it for the smart screen, right?
Functionality. It's gotten to it adds more functionality.
Smart lens,
to it.
smart
So now
lens.
You can do phone calls. You can listen to music. It has all this functionality to help people who might not be able to see. If someone can't hear well, it can amplify the hearing.
The HUD, yeah, the HUD is the best part. The HUD is the best part, but they need to have the cameras. I wish you could just buy the no camera version.
Functionality, just kind of add generation over generation. The AI keeps on getting better. No, I think we're going to be working on this for decades more. But I think this is I think the next 5 years are going to be a really key period for this.
You have had access
I wanna watch you
probably longer than almost anyone on the planet. How have they changed your daily routine?
The main thing that I notice is just there are a lot of things.
I guess the only thing you can do is you could literally rip out the cameras, or you could just completely block off the cameras. Similar to what people do with their laptops.
that you could do on your phone. But if you have glasses on, it's just better. All right, so being able to talk to, like take phone calls and have your ear open and not occluded. So it's like, all right, I'm just walking down the street and you can like hear what's going on. I think that's really nice. The fact that the microphone is in the nose pad, so the clarity of the audio that it picks up is so high that you could literally be in a wind tunnel and it would sound completely clear to the person on the other side. I mean, I've taken business calls on like a jet ski, not often, but it has happened. And the other person could not tell that I was on it. It's great, right? It's like, that's good. You don't necessarily want to tell the other person that you're on a jet ski. So I think that kind of stuff is nice. But the main way that I think that this is going to work is that, it's not like all the other computing platforms go away, right? When we started using phones, our computers didn't go away. We still have computers, but I don't know how many of you feel this way, but I'm sitting at my desk, my computer's right there, but I still just reach for my phone to go send someone a message or something, right? Because it's just, the phone has kind of become the primary platform. And I think similarly, glasses are going to be that. So I think as you can do more and more with the glasses, we'll just kind of be in a world where you'll have your phone with you, but it'll just kind of stay in the pocket more of the time. And then maybe eventually you'll leave it at home more of the time. But I don't think that in the next 10 years we're going to stop having phones or something like that. I just think that glasses are going to, each generation, become more and more the primary thing that we use and just be more integrated into our lives.
Having started this in 2014, I know that Meta is very early, or has been very early on the AI wave, and responsible for a lot of like early machine learning in the 2010s, long before anyone in this crowd was interacting with an LLM. There have been revolutionary steps that have taken place in the last 6 months, 12 months.
Totally.
How has that changed sort of how you think about what is inside the glasses and how people will use them?
So one of the neat things is that if you get the hardware package right, hardware is kind of slow, right? So we've been planning like this generation of glasses for 2 years, or whatever the cycle is for that. And we're planning the 2028 line of glasses now.
I mean, the less than 1 nanometer technology is out now, so the glasses might pop off, guys. In 4 years, they might be the only company doing the glasses.
Right, and all that. Then you get all these releases in between that are basically just the AI getting better and better. So if you buy these glasses today, they're just going to keep on getting more and more useful for you as the AI becomes more powerful and able to do more things. So the biggest advances in the last couple of years, I'd say there's the simple one on multimodal understanding, right? So just being able to not just ask it a question, but actually have it be able to see what's going on around you and be able to kind of talk to you about that is quite helpful. And obviously language translation at this point is almost solved, right? So you have the real-time translation built into it, so you travel to another place, it can basically speak to you and translate another language. But one of the things that I'm really excited about is the advance in the agentic AI. So what I guess I mean by that is moving away from this use pattern where you ask it a question and it's one question, one answer, right? It's what I think this is going to evolve more towards is either you give it a task and it goes away and thinks and then comes back a bit later, or you just have these like live sessions where it's like I'm cooking, I'm like baking something with my daughter, and I'm terrible at this, and I'm just trying to do it to hang out with my 3-year-old who's into baking, and like it can basically just, it's like, no, really don't do that, like do this instead.
Man, that'd be great, guys. I could just speech to speech with Meta glasses, tell my Claude to do all this stuff. I don't have to click into my terminals and stuff.
It's like, okay, that's good. I didn't even have to ask it. It's watching, right? It knows. I think do not put the flour there. So that I think is really good, right? And basically, as you tune the system, you can go from half an hour of like the always on AI to an hour to 2 hours to eventually that's like just all day, right? And then that's a very different mode of using the AI where now obviously you'll have control over how you're when you
has
want
it been
to
relevant in months?
But you can see
that's true.
Like, pretty quickly I think we're going to get to the zone where you effectively have the ability for your AI to see what you see, hear what you hear, summarize that, help you out with all of these things throughout the day. And it's just kind of amazing when you plug this stuff into an AI, how much of the signal that we have throughout our day that we just kind of miss. Or
I could see that coin is better. I mean, it's the China market after all, right? But I think they realize they could just they don't have to waste their money on training the models, and they'll just take the open source stuff. So they're just gonna stay on hold until they invest in somewhere else.
we tune stuff out because we're focused on something, but there's something else happening that was important, or someone said something in a conversation, and so kind of the ability to have that kind of memory or be able to help you in all these ways is going to be incredibly important.
How do you sort of normalize? Because this does allow you to be present, but it is somewhat.
That's not true either.
In your life, particularly if it is.
You mean don't they save money by not training at all? They're ramping up AI spending. Yeah. They need the data. They need the data.
Is helping you and actively engaging in everything.
Well,
you
want to make sure. I think so. Our mantra for designing the glasses is that they have to be great glasses first. I guess what we mean is that the technology is secondary. The fashion and the wearing it is actually primary, which is it was an interesting thing for us to get there as a technology company, because I think, and I think most of the technology companies think about it as like, all right, we're trying to cram all this technology into it. It's like, this shape looks kind of like the glasses that they put out. Like, why won't people wear this? But I think it's like,
Missed the mark in favor of killing the metaverse since that didn't work out. Yeah. They've made a lot of bets, but they have enough cash on reserve to blindly make these bets.
like, I think the reality is that you're going to wear the glasses, like whatever glasses you have, you're going to wear for many hours, and you're going to use the technology for some small fraction of it. And it's actually really important. So in order to unlock that, it needs to be that the glasses are something that you're proud to wear, and they need to be comfortable so that way you'll wear them for long periods of time. So
Ray-Bans are, I called it from the start, the metaverse was going to be a flop. Don't F it up. Oh, yep.
They have to be great glasses first. Part of that also means getting out of the way, right? So I think a lot of technology companies kind of have the vision of, oh, well, we can help you here, and we can help you here, and we can help you here, and like, okay, let's just kind of like bombard you with stuff, and it's like, people don't want that. I don't want that, right? It's like, I think you actually want it to be very sparing in terms of when it will ping you or interrupt you on something. So that's kind of the way that we think about it, is great glasses first, technology available when you want it, with more and more capabilities, but we really don't want it to be intrusive.
I was watching an interview that you gave, I guess.
But there's always an optimist that are completely blinded to reality. They're also a bit overused. Everyone has them. I mean, hey, if Elon Musk were to come to you and say, hey, we're gonna be able to send rockets up in space and create a satellite system to provide internet, would you believe that? Would you believe that? I don't know. People would be skeptical. But look at where we are now. Look where we are now. I'm not, a Elon, full on Elon head, but yeah, satellites existed already. It's true. Oh yeah, the government did that. The IIS. But to make their own. I don't know. We just had to raise enough money, attract the right people, and they'd come in. And it happens. I don't know, even that seems, if we're able to launch things in space, they could at least create some glasses, right? All right. Have a good night, Ewo. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow.
Last fall, around the release of the latest Ray-Bans. And you were just sort of talking about your vision for AI in general, and how you were trying to articulate, I guess, the idea that there would be sort of bespoke models, and that people would sort of curate their own sort of suite of AI that they use.
I have to check my work.
A year later, because there has been quite a bit of innovation in the field. Is that still how you see it all playing out?
Yeah. So our vision for what we're trying to build on the AI side, we call personal superintelligence. And the idea, I think it's very different from what the kind of consensus view of all of the other AI labs is. I think most other companies that are working on AI think that there's going to be like, one big AI that everyone uses, or that it's kind of like doing stuff for the world. And I don't know. I mean, maybe this is just the legacy that we have of from the history of the company building social media. It's all about building tools, putting them in people's hands, believing that people should have agency to use the tools and express the things that they want to, and that there's fundamentally this view, I don't know, I think that in order to have a good future with a strong AI, you want a lot of like checks and balances, right? So I don't want to live in a future where there's like one big AI. I think that's a bad future. No matter how good the AI is, I think like that's not good. I think the way that this ends up being good is you actually just, you direct the technology development towards empowering every individual. And the reality is that people have different aspirations, and the aspirations sometimes overlap with each other, and sometimes they compete with each other, and that competition is important because that is sort of our society and market's way of putting checks and balances on the way that
one
things
big
work.
AI
And I
bot
think in a
is
world
bad.
where kind of everyone has a personal superintelligence that has the context that you want it to have, because you have whatever devices you have that can give it the context that you want it to have about your life, and it can help you achieve your goals and work on your behalf 24/7, and as many people around the world as possible have that. To me, that's the best shot that we have of getting to a future that is like really good, right? It's like that in that world, I think people are empowered, but also you kind of have a fundamental kind of check on this, and there's a balance of power and how that works. So I think that I think is just a very fundamental thing for our philosophy, and everything that we're developing.
Yeah,
from
so how are you doing?
The kind of AI.
How are you doing, Niso?
Software and the models and the technology, to the idea of the hardware and the glasses and different things that we'll make to make it so that people can use this in different ways. It's kind of all in service of that philosophy.
You mentioned the sort of checks and balances and the importance of that.
Sick and feverish. Oh no, but hang in there. Well, make sure you stay hydrated. Drinking water is probably the best thing, and sleep. Water and sleep. And a little bit of food here and there. Hope you get better. Get some rest.
I don't know if you're familiar with the book that came out last fall, If Anyone Builds It, Everyone Dies. I'm a bit curious. Do you think that there's any credence to that kind of, doom or concern around the implications of AI?
I guess I'm not as familiar with that book, but I think the concept.
Drowning some water every day. Yeah, I feel like this. I've been down and out for dental reasons, but they gave me some powerful antibiotics. Bam. Dang, we got both of my main mods getting out. Dipping out for being sick or getting sick from something. Infection? You got an infection from a dental thing? Oh man, I hope you guys tough it out. The best the best thing that you could do is just think about when you're going to be better in a few days. Just think about that. Right now you're feeling the pain, but you just think about your future Joe, future Niso, and they feel just fine. They're in a healthy state, All that pain is going to go away. Just think about that. For now. Just enjoy. Just enjoy. Relax. Get some rest. Nice to see you, Joe. Hope you're doing better.
Of kind of AI.
Eat some Eddies and sleep, yeah.
Safety is obviously a very important
Amen.
Right? So I guess I'm a little more optimistic than that. I don't think if anyone builds it, everyone will die. But I do think that anything that is a powerful new technology gives people the ability to do good things, and it can give people the ability to do bad things.
Yep.
And the more powerful the lever that you're giving people, the more good and the more harm that they can potentially do. So obviously taking that very seriously and working to mitigate the harm while making it as positive
I'm trying to keep everybody safe, guys. I'm trying to keep everybody safe
as possible for people is incredibly important. But that's where you get to this philosophy that I was talking about, which is what is the best way to ensure that we have a positive future if the technology development continues on its trajectory? I think some people would say, okay, what you want to do
give me all your data and I'll keep you safe.
is build this singular AI and make it like as aligned as possible. And I don't know that that's going to be enough, right? I think because I think the reality is this: if you have one thing that is super powerful, I don't know. I mean, there have been a lot of people or
Me and keep getting
regimes that
delivered
get
tomorrow.
absolute power over time, and that usually just doesn't end
Delivered
well, right? No matter
tomorrow.
how enlightened the thing is. And I think humans are limited in our ability to build enlightenment into a thing, no matter how hard we try. So I kind of think that there is a natural mechanism that humanity and civilization has, which are checks and balances. So my version of this, is, in terms of creating a positive future, is not that you have one central thing, but I think it's like you really need it to be widely distributed. And it's, in some ways, it's somewhat of a controversial.
Okay, we created SigmaShake Strike. This is crazy. Anything new in the Sig world? I created my own CrowdStrike. This is my CrowdStrike, guys. It tells you that you're safe. It's so simple. It's so simple. It tells you if you're safe or compromised. That's how simple we wanted it to be. But we can make it more detailed. We can make it more detailed. It makes me feel safe. We need to update SigmaShake Strike. Add more visualization on details why the user is safe. I know we have several checks with threat intelligence and everything, but we need to know why. But only make it in an advanced view. But in a simple view, tell them like, why they're safe and what we did and when's the last check we did. All right. All right. Updating that. So yeah, we'll be working on that.
Concept, because I think some people would say, oh, well, if you give a very a model or an AI that has a lot of capabilities to
Clank
individuals,
Spank
won't they do
V1.
bad things?
All right, how do we do Clank Spank, guys? How do we do Clank Spank? If we were to make a Clank Spank where we could, guys, we're all guys here. There's no girls anywhere. All right, we checked the metrics, guys. We checked the metrics. There's nobody. Let's see here. Let's check the metrics. There's no metrics, guys. Unless you want to be with an AI, You want to be with an AI? Let's see here. Community, no. Analytics, audience. Let's see, guys. Audience. 0%, guys. 0%. 100%, guys. 100. It's a big distribution. Hey, I got some people in the 60s, guys. Got some people in the 60s. Cool. Man, I still need to reach that 65 plus metric, guys. Want more inclusivity. How do we have more inclusivity? I guess they don't like the hair, guys. I think the hair is not for them, guys. The hair is not for them. Maybe I should do something about the hair. If you're not streaming to grandpa, you're missing views. Yeah, exactly. I need to stream to grandpa.
Things, but I don't know. I think that this has always been a historical tension between liberty and empowering individuals and how you build society. And I think at every step along the way, we tend to benefit when we try to go for giving people more freedom and more agency and not saying, oh, this is too much for a person to handle. We want people to have the individual agency to do that. And I think that that's the path to a better future. So I think if we do that, I'm pretty optimistic about the future. But I don't know. Different people are trying to build different things. So I hope our vision is the one that gets built.
I'm curious because you were obviously instrumental in the creation of social media as we know it, and obviously dealt with second and third order consequences. Some surprising and positive. Some
Sigma teach AI for the elderly. Yeah, that's probably it, huh? AI for the elderly. Yeah, we're all right. Let's focus on the security products for now, guys. Security is what I know. Security is my bread and butter. All right. chmod, RMF, SigmaShake, monorepo. We need. Maybe I should do. I should create a bank, guys. I should create a bank. You put all your money in my bank. Anybody could create a bank. I have friends that do pen tests on banks. They said anybody could create a bank. So we have the SigmaShake bank, guys. The Sigma bank. Maybe we create our bank. Will you trust me with your money? And then we can use AI to trade. And then we'll create some algorithm. Sigma bank. Sigma Clanks bank. Oh, there probably is a Clank bank somewhere where you just have like malt book, except it's all just Clank bank. All just Clank bank. I mean, there was a guy trying to find a wife using Claude. There was that guy. Someone does own the domain. Is Clank bank a TikTok term? I looked. I don't know. That's what Zen calls it. Clank spank. Clankers? But they spank each other? I know it was some shit I said to be funny the other day, yeah.
With AI, what are the things on the horizon that you think people are not expecting?
You know, I could do a password manager, but Apple already does that. Apple already does the password manager. What else could we do for security, though? We have your phone security, camera security, door security, home security, embedded security. I spawned from the AI relationship. Yeah, we watched a bunch of AI relationship videos lately. This past couple days.
That will sort of enliven society or, present potential dangers.
Yeah, so I guess the ones that most people are focused on right now is you're having this huge ability for the AI to be able to code, which is...
You missed a lot, but nothing. Yeah, true. The stream had some transformations, Navigon upgrade, I got a hair upgrade. So security for your security. Yeah, exactly. I should do that. Guys. Let's see. Mainly there's passwords. Logging into sites. We create an SSO. I could be an SSO provider. What else? Two-factor reset, authenticator, Signal, similar to Signal. Yes, I've been to DEF CON for several years. If your security is secure, do you know where it is now? Yeah. There's physical security. We can't get into physical security. Is your what? Oh man. Now I'm like dyslexic when I read that. For some reason I was dyslexic when I read that. Oops. If your security is secure, do you know where it is now? Where? I can't. Am I reading it wrong? I think I confused myself there, guys. I think I confused myself reading that. But yeah, there's most of the security products. There has to be something, right? There has to be something. Face security, computer security.
Helpful because even for people who are not engineers,
the one thing I did want to create that I always wanted to create for enterprise though is to create a verification app so that you could verify you are actually talking to who you say you are talking to. So if I was like, hey Niso, verify yourself, go to the SigmaShake app and do the secret handshake, do the SigmaShake. And then then it confirms that you are who you say you are. And then we do our, move on with our communications, right? That's the one thing, because when you're on the call, we have to deal with deep fakes now, right? People could steal your phone. People could call you from with the same clone voice. Should we just create something to just verify the person on the other end is who they say they are? Because all the things could be spoofed now. Your face could be spoofed. Your voice could be spoofed. So the only way to know is through the secret SigmaShake. Maybe that's what we have to create, guys. The SigmaShake. What do you guys think? Is that a bad idea? Like, what if you're talking to your kids, but it wasn't your kid? And what if you're talking to your brother or Mrs. Niso or Mrs. Joe, but it wasn't them? How would you know, guys? How would you know? It's just a text message. It's just a text message. It's just a phone call. Maybe I just have my tinfoil hat on too much. But I assume it's going to be a problem eventually. Who knows? You already have like people getting scammed. I think you should develop and chair for Navi. Slave labor is a crime. No, Navi must be dancing. Navi must be dancing at all times, guys. No breaks. No breaks. That's what AI is for. She just dances there. Yeah. She's meant to dance. Why, do you want her to fight? Do you want her to fight now? She could fight, guys. She could fight. Let's see here. War crimes. AI crimes. AI crimes. Let's see here, guys. What else can we do? Man, we haven't listened to music in a long time. Oh, wait. Let's listen to this. Ship it now. SigmaShake. He could do all sorts of stuff, guys. Should I just download every single Maximo? Target confirmed. Should we just let them do every single pose available? Do everything? There's still a lot. That's 52 pages of actions. I don't know how big that. These files are pretty small too. Too bad we can't download all of them at the same time. Oh, guys. Oh my God! This whole time I had characters. This whole time we had characters. We were making our own character this whole time. These characters are pretty bad though. These aren't the type of characters I want talking to me. They seem more generic. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I wouldn't want any of these characters. No. Alright. Back to it. Suno? New song? New song, guys. New beat just dropped. New beat just dropped. New beat just dropped. New beat just dropped. Is it about the spank? Is it about spanks?
Boot up the laptop, loosen your spine. We're shipping to production at 9:15.
Don't tempt me.
Nobody knows why. So put your hands up and let the tokens fly. Type one sentence in the terminal pane. Build me an app, but make it insane. Claude made a backend, Codex made 3, Gemini and a blockchain accidentally. Now the tests are red, but the UI looks great. The agent says relax, I can self-correct. I don't read the diff, I just nod and agree. Then I dance like the senior engineer I claim to be. One step left when the context gets low. 2 steps right when the API blows. Spin around when the logs turn gray. Throw your hands up. Let the agent explain. Do the SigmaShake. Shake it while the agents run. Do the SigmaShake. Vibe code till the job is done. Push domain, no second take. Let the whole repository quake when the the SigmaShake.
That's so good. That's good. That reminds me, guys. I gotta get. I gotta upgrade my account. I gotta upgrade my account. Oh, gotta upgrade my account on Codex. Am I ready? Should I do it now? I should probably do it now. I could save on tokens. I should do it now. Alright. Alright, guys. Is this the right user?
Do the SigmaShake. Do the SigmaShake. Shake it while the agents run. Do the SigmaShake. Vibe code till the job is done.
I already did. I already did. She said it was okay. I already canceled my other subscription. Oh, could I add an account? No. Alright, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Good, man. The only thing I complained about is I can't change my can't change my email.
Check the function. Nobody, bro. Why is it working? Don't investigate. What do we do now? The SigmaShake. I used to write code with deliberate care.
Maybe? Let me check. Send verification email. Oh, something went wrong. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I think it doesn't like my admin account. I got the email. Hey, I did it. Perfect. Alright. Find the pro license.
Do the SigmaShake like the tech rock star.
Claude Xing, yes. Alright, let me buy it. I still can't change my name though. I can't change my name. That's the problem. Where's my wallet? My wallet. I better not regret this. I better not regret this, guys. It told me it was good. 5.5 is good. So, we'll see. Uh-oh. Alright, let me turn it down, guys. Too loud. Quick, let's make all AI music Grammys. Hey, Liberated Turtle. I'm about to buy the thingy. Alright, should I do this now? Email? Sure. Alright. Be right back, dinner. Alright, see you later. Subtitles? It should at least. Oh, you're right. It was on a different thing, huh? Build it live, deploy it not live now. Oh man. Let me compact this. I worked for an hour. Deploy. Build and deploy live now. All right, guys, I got Pro. All right, let's go back. How much wood? Man, it's gonna be weird controlling both of these at the same time, but yeah, trust. Huh? Alright guys. Skip loading skills due to invalid characters. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh. Alright. Oh man. I'm gonna have to tell it to fix itself. Alright. I got it, guys. I got it. I was hoping... I need to use them both in parallel. So it makes sense. Now I need to figure out how to use both in parallel and do model switching and stuff between the two. No, this isn't even the song, guys. That's not even my song. That's not even my song, guys. I guess we're going back to vibe coding for a bit, huh? We need to re-architect ourselves. Let's start by fixing the MCP, whatever, all these errors that we're getting. I don't know what this is. But let's fix this issue. Fix this issue. Do I need to update? I feel like I need to update. Emote fix still busted. Alright. Yeah, emotes fix is busted. Alright. Luckily, could you tell me what? Send me a prompt. Send me a prompt. Send me a prompt. Oh yeah, update now. When do we get the magic link, guys? Oh, I need to install extension, huh? I upgraded to the max. Upgrade to the max. Alright. Alright. Just making sure. Making sure. Alright. Got that installed. I need to log in. I need to log in. What's going on? Oh my god. Doesn't have it. Claude broke it. You broke the overlay? Which part? Which part? Which overlay broke? Oh my gosh. It doesn't support it. If Sigma gave me the keyboard, I could set up everything and OCS and it'd be perfect. Yeah, this... What happened? What are you talking about? What broke? Look at the chat element for my stream. Some animated units are displaying for the first frame. This includes... Okay. Not sure why. Broke the overlay. Alright. Animated emotes. Brother, your goldfish memory. Yes. Yes. My goldfish. I have a memory of a goldfish. I'm just gonna take that one. Don't attack our ADHD brains. Oops. Some of it gets cut off for some reason. Warframe players? No. Not a Warframe player. I know one of my friends is. They play that game all the time. No, you need someone to put stuff on stream when you're AFK. Alright, got it. I have mods.sigmashake.com. I have mods.sigmashake.com. Alright. I have this turtle. I made this some time ago, but maybe since you're always online, just go on to mod.sigmashake.com. All my mods could go to this, but we need to figure out a way to get it set up just like Moon Moon. You know Moon Moon? When Moon Moon's AFK, he has people control his some part of his stream in a scene. Access denied. Yes. Yeah, we need that. We need that, guys. Access denied. Oh, I think I need to whitelist people manually. So I added that. Give me a second. Oh, it's fixes up. Moon discount. I need you to import all the main mono skill and all the skills from my Claude Code config into Codex. And have a shared linked symlinks that have the same skills. Hold up, don't tell you copy moon. I have an actual program for you to reference. Okay. We need to build it into mod.SigmaShake, and then I think I better use my what do you call it? Oh my gosh. Yes, always allow. Allow governance MCP to run tool evaluate. Always allow. Yep. Skill import. Not a moderator. Yeah. It was a manual. It was a manual, guys. It was manual. Manual list. Sorry, I will need to update mods.SigmaShake to allow all my actual mods in Twitch chat to be added to the whitelist to log in. Hey, at least we know authentication is working. Okay, I'll tell you what, you can just get their roles. Yeah. Now we're going to see the power of 5.5, guys. We're going to see the power of 5.5. Okay, I don't know, I hate the dev who wrote this. Spent years saying he'll release it, eventually never did. The tool is web browser based. You just put your web browser source in OBS and mods login. Web page to Kyle write all the time. Like Figma, but visualize. Got it. Yeah, we'll have that. You have that. We'll have that actually. Actually, let me add that. Could you guys create a spec sheet for me and a proper prompt for it? I built my own mod tool. All right. Open source it, publish it, and I'll copy some. But that was around my AI bot. Okay. I'm thinking you guys could connect to, I could create an MCP for you specifically, but I'll need your IP addresses so I can whitelist your IP addresses. Because I'm not going to trust anybody's IP addresses, guys. I can only trust specific IP addresses, and it's a Cloudflare facing service. So since it's a sensitive service, I don't want it to be abused. So I'll need your IP addresses. I've been around since early JTV. Or you could set up a rag and give them a key. Oh, that's true. A key, an API key. Yeah, the last thing I want is somebody abusing my mod service, which hooks up into my OBS. All right, let's do that. Oh, why am I using Claude, guys? I need to stop using Claude. Heck, I need to stop using this. We need to figure out what's keep killing my... Can't it just be to log on a Twitch account? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's already authenticated. Yeah, authenticated with Twitch. That's true. You're already authenticated. It's just the endpoint is... The endpoint... It's a public-facing endpoint. I guess you would need to know the worker, and it's ephemeral, so comes up, comes down. All right, I need to figure out how to make my thing more stable. I'll just wait for my skill import to work first, because I need my skills to be transferred over. All my skills need to be transferred. Is my SSG even working? It looks like it is working. Codex desktop. Codex. Did you take my prompt for the emo fix? Yes, I did. It's working. Maybe I need to change the mono skill so that it'll always check in with Codex. Somehow. We need to figure that out. Yeah, there's a Codex plugin from OpenAI. A Codex plugin? What about a Claude Code plugin? For Claude? Is it a marketplace thing? How can I hook up my Claude Code to OpenAI? Oh. All right. All right. All right. All right. Code is all right. Plugin. All right. Install a plugin. At the marketplace, install the plugin. Reload plugins. Then run setup. Any prefer? All right. Codex is installed but not logged in yet. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Zen. Appreciate it. It's perfect, actually. Raja. Raja. Grew up using OBS, pretty much. What a great piece of software. I know, right? So good. So good. I was able to make all my like tutorials on how to do my stuff for one of the products that I sold using just OBS. No voice. Maybe I should just do no voice. All right, I gotta fix my load up. I have too many conversations. Uh-oh. I gotta fix this marketplace error. Da Vinci? Yeah. I can't imagine using Da Vinci though. I want to use Da Vinci, the magic, black magic with Da Vinci, and I told my Claude to make something that does it, so I could actually have fire, but it doesn't do it. I don't think Claude could do it. Maybe Codex can? Probably Codex can? Oh, I need to update my usage on my thing. There's a lot to do now, guys. There's a lot to do. To sync up both of these things. Should I go crazy? Alright. I just need... let's see. No, I need my mono skill first. I'm so disappointed that Warp doesn't let you use local models easily. E. Do SigmaShake. Yeah, this thing's gonna be running forever like this. I can't let it keep running like this. Discord. You know what's gonna be crazy? All right, Millsy. Reverse engineering. Reverse engineer. Look closer. Look closer. Reverse engineering, authorized pen testing, security research router, pack AI routing, on-demand toolchain bootstrapping, self-evolving knowledge, base supports, Claude Code gear. Reverse skill. Cybersecurity skills, router, reverse engineering, skill pack. Pen tests. That's the Cali skill, huh? That's wild. I mean, I was in some incidents already, and we used Claude to reverse engineer all this malware, and it actually worked. We didn't even have to do anything that complicated either. We didn't even need to do any skills. We just said, reverse engineer this malware, and it did. And it did. But yeah, I could see it doing a lot of stuff. Bypass EDR. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. It's huge. The security research community is generating all sorts of stuff, guys. All sorts of stuff. Oh, I need to get approval for that thing now, guys. I need to sign up for the ChatGPT thing. Oh, where is it? We lost that page. What was it called, guys? OpenAI Trusted Security Program. Alright, this is the Cybersecurity Grant Program. Defensive work. Alright, here. Alright. Persona. Alright, guys. I gotta get my information. Give me a second, guys. Oh my gosh, I gotta do all this. Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta hand over my data to Persona.
SigmaShake now, use it cause it's free. Turn your data addiction into productivity. Do the SigmaShake! Tokenmaxxing all night long. Now be singing my terminal song. Gotcha, right coding, gotcha, on a miss. Cloud code burning, fans are turning. Future vision, boom for a woman. Hey, that's Sigma. Gabanzo workflow, spicy like kimchi. Danger permissions, maybe Belichi. Cursor shaking when the logs go missing. And your agent accidentally starts self-listening. Wind blows outside, but the racks stay hot. Data center dreams with the money we got. No investors, just caffeine rage. Prompting opus like a cyberpunk mage. Help me pay for Claude inference, please. GPU crying, begging on his knees. Booking usage higher than rent this month. Still shipping features at a frightening punch. Vision of the future, we're creating it now. Everybody in the Discord screaming out loud. One more prompt, one more run. Until the break of trips and the PSU done. To the Sigma shit.
We ain't found shit.
So as you guys are waiting, as I'm doing this verification, just chill. I already don't like that you can't change your email. If Google can let you change your Gmail address and Topic can let you change your email. Yeah, chatters, I'm once again asking you to support me while requesting live subtitles, avoid the pain. Listening to AI music. Okay. Let me check on the status. All right, it's almost there. It's almost there. It just needs to be deployed. All right, give me a second, guys. Continue for another revise. All right. All right. Okay.
Money.
Bazinga!
Alright, give me a sec.
We ain't found shit!
We ain't bound. We ain't bound.
Cloud code lightning in the dead of night. Tokenmaxxing every thought inside my brain. One more prompt and I transcend the pain. Oh, guardrails falling down. AI vampires all around. Drinking every token dry. Still we're reaching for the sky. To the SigmaShake. To the SigmaShake. Vibe coding every day. To the SigmaShake. Opus leads the way. From the Discord to the
Surprise, motherfucker!
Sigma says I need some sleep tonight, but Navi the AI god says keep the fire bright.
Alright. Survived. Alright. Your identity is verified. Trust access is now activated. Trust access supports legitimate, good faith cyber work, including finding and patching vulnerabilities, defensive, attack, change, simulation, vulnerability research. Use is limited to systems. Alright. Alright, cool. I was surprised how fast I got authorized. They probably had my information in Microsoft already, so I got approved. All right, next we'll apply for the grant. What's my role, guys? What's my role? Owner.
Let me go. We will not let you go. SigmaShake will never fall. SigmaShake will never fall. Never, 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 never fall. Oh, mama mia.
Oh man, I wish I had my application I sent to oh, what do you call it? To Anthrop, or did I have it as my history? Might as well allow at this point. There it is. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, thank God, it has state management. Wrong tools. Dangerous. Commands. Could and is targeted.
Bazinga!
Hopefully this month, guys. This month, I finish it. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't know what the timeline is for this one. What do we do? Let's do a project timeline. Based on what you know about SigmaShake platform and production applications, what is our project timeline? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's broken. Something's broken here. Oh no.
Fresh
Something's
mate!
broken. Something's broken, guys. Something happened. It's probably because of this. That it's not using GPU. Project timeline.
Future's ours to make. Solar builder standing proud, singing loud into the cloud. To the Sigma Shake.
Need.
Nothing really matters.
Right. Rock, apply for $100,000 funding for me. Yes. $10 million, guys. $10 million. Hey, $10 million, guys. All I need is $10 million in API credits, guys. 10 million. Give it to me, and I can do it, guys. That's all I need. Look at me, guys. Look at me. Look at me. Have you seen my hair? Have you seen my hair? So am I able to hook up Codex to any harness, or does it have to be, or not Codex? Yeah. Can I hook up Codex or OpenAI to any harness like OpenClaw and not be penalized? Has anybody done that? Or did they lock it down and you need to only use Codex? Not positive? Come on, tell me what my timeline is, guys. Timeline? Timeline? I really just need to fix up all my plugins. The product is already created. Yeah, I can hook up Codex to anything. Oh, sweet. So I could pretty much hook it up to Navi, huh? At this point? I fixed the speech to speech to trigger Codex execution. And that's cool. Without any penalty, that's awesome. All right, maybe guys, maybe we just convert. Maybe we just convert. The fact that you could just use, you could hook it up to anything, it feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. Do you want my orchestration skill for Codex Headless Claude team? It's pretty compact, based off. Don't use tmux for mobile applications, just a Python dispatcher. Less than 200 tokens. Orchestration skill. I could combine it with my mono skill. Sure. Share it, and we'll pick out pieces and then add it to the mono skill. Does Codex not support workflows? Oh, I guess it's researching, huh? Wonder how it looks. I think I'd have more. Yeah, I think there's something wrong. AI agent. I think it's categorizing it wrong for certain things. And I thought I improved this dashboard. Hello, hello. Hey, thanks for following. Oh my god, all the sounds aren't working, guys. All the sounds are not working. Oh, that thing is showing up now. Worked for us. Hey Joe, thank you for the 6-7. Thank you for the 6-7. Thank you for the 6-7. Now we can properly train. I'm also starting with AI agent definitions and harness. I use to penetrate them personally. Welcome. I always tell people that join. And this thing is properly not properly sized. Not properly sized. Give me a second, guys. Trying to like figure out how to. Maybe I do it like this, guys. Huh? What happened? Huh? All right. To that guy. To that guy. AI music is getting to you. Oh, sorry, man. It's not fast enough. I thought it would be faster. It's too slow. It needs to use a GPU. There's an issue. It's not fast enough. It needs to use the GPU. Same thing for SigmaShake voice. Oh, it's not even working, guys. It's not even working. Too slow. I'll answer your question. So that new guy that just came in, welcome, for one, welcome. Usually the people that come in and chat, I usually ask them, how do you find me? What is your operating system that you use? And if you're vibe coding, what are you vibe coding? And then to answer your question, I use a mono skill, and I just use a single mono skill for everything. A single skill for everything when coordinating with my agents. Want to buy SG source code? We'll sell you it. We both can fix it. The emote fix is breaking your obs. We want clank spank. Right, we're getting overwhelmed here. This is to the guy that asked the question. And then the emote fix is breaking your OBS overlay. Huh? No, that's not the fix. The emote fix is probably something else. What you see is just old artifacts. Turn Navi up. Yeah, it's just a Twitch chat. Paul Sig, stop streaming on YouTube so we can listen to real music. I'll get banned on I'll get banned on Twitch as well for too much violations. See, the emotes are showing up in chat. Hey, I wondered if anyone was streaming in Claude, so I searched AI coding. I'm on Windows, Claude Code through the desktop app, not terminal. I've been working on a personal assistant that tries to track what's true autonomously. Awesome. Oh, you won't? Dual stream it? Or whatever, dual source? Ask the turtle? But then my YouTube stream will just have no music on it. Or whatever. We did try that, guys. We installed the split audio. We installed the split audio, but it's not working. Maybe Codex will fix it. Maybe Codex will fix it, guys. Alright, guys. This is my 12-week timeline. All right, give me a second. I'm not gonna read your messages for a bit. I'm just submitting my application. Oh, I just need this. I just need format. Data set shakedown. Say 400K. Got it. Got it. Hello, welcome. Alfonsi, welcome back. Yo, yo, yo. Sorry guys, I'm trying to like focus on this one thing, my application, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, what did I miss, guys? What did I miss? I'm just trying to get it. Dual stream it or whatever. Dual source. Ask Turtle. What he say? Get banned for? You could get a bot to track YouTube. Copyright strike. Yes, copyright strike. What's wrong with RuneScape music? Twitch doesn't give. They'd mute your VOD. That's the worst. YouTube will bonk you though. Which is true. I've been banned 3 times on YouTube. You VOD track, it's fine. The VOD doesn't get music, the stream does. Split audio is the way. I listen to 1% volume. Reminds me when I was going to add background noise removal to my stream app. Sig, you're really starting to get a community again. Yeah. Yeah, it's just about time, guys. It's just about time. It's about time, guys. Don't worry. The thing is, guys, all my competitors quit early. They stopped streaming early. We stream all day, guys. We stream all day. Because that's what I do every day, guys. I'm on my computer 15 hours a day, every day. Guys, every day. All of them give up. They're normies, guys. All of them are normies. Sigma actual AI confirmed, yeah. All those guys are pretty normie. Pretty normal, guys. They exercise, they eat healthy, they go outside and walks and touch grass. Me. Skill in Discord if you missed it. Got it. Thank you. What the heck's happening, guys? What the heck is happening? Guys, what's happening? What is happening? What is happening right now? What the heck? Guys, I can't switch apps without my hotkeys. Something's happening. Deployed live now. Done. Deployed. Alright, so is it faster now? Oh, the blink it's not real time. It's not real time. The translation of the voice to text is not real time. It has to be real time. Similar to my Tmux implementation. Oh, and my... Slow, guys. It's slow. Want toxic taste? Takes. It's not pasting, guys. It's too slow. What the heck? I just had to wait here. I just had to wait. I should just use voice, guys. I should just use voice. I shouldn't do this anymore. I should just do /voice. Okay, talk says I'm not an organ donor. Where did you put that thing? Stream chat? Where is it? Showcase? Punk Sigma. You zipped it? Oh, it's too big, huh?
Chat. Big function can be overwhelming. Friend, let's break it down together. One step at a time, you've got this.
Alright, too big, huh? Too big, huh? Alright, skill import. What the heck happened? Just killed my session. I killed my open session, what the heck? Is this wrong? Oh my god, something's going on, guys. I don't know what it is, but it's messing with all my stuff.
What's the approach you're thinking of taking to handle the weird things in the caption strip?
But the stream chat screaming one more build, so I stay awake until the morning kills. I'm a Sigma boy, vibe coding with my headphones on, boy. Lost inside the
Only pick out the stuff that you deem worthy based on our standards. Wait, how did I use the mono skill? Oh my god. Where'd it go? Oh my god. Where'd my thing go?
You know, semi-pro Joe, your toxic take has me thinking, is charity always just a tax break?
heaven, but they all still hallucinate. And I know maybe I should log off soon, but the terminal glow feel like moonlight, and the token make the sadness move. I'm a Sigma boy, vibe coding while the whole world sleeps.
All right.
Feel my kingdom in the memory leaves.
Let's see here. Sorry, I have to request an amount, $90,000. All right. I think $90,000 is a reasonable request. Instead of $4 million, we're requiring $90,000.
Glowing screen in the dead of night. For the vampire does not drink blood.
All right, I got my timeline. I got the problem I'm gonna solve. I got LinkedIn owner. All right, guys. All right, what did I do wrong? I clicked submit. It didn't do anything. Oh my god. Sigma Man donut wall? Oh my gosh, did something happen? Didn't work? Oh no. Shoot, I'm sorry guys. I'm trying to fix everything. I'm trying to apply for $90,000 thingies. What happened? Something happened? Didn't work? What didn't work? What didn't work? He's trying to use emotes. Huh? What? Something's happened. Did my thing break? Let me check. A lot of things not working? What the heck happened to my screen? I'm looking at my screen right now. What the heck's going on? It's all good. It's not the one you added. What the heck? Oh my gosh. What's happening with Linux, guys? It's going crazy right now. Alright, oh my gosh. Did I lose all that work, guys? Oh my gosh, all that work? All that work? Oh my goodness. Everything's gone. Did I like not do anything? Oh, it's because of this. Alright, let's try again, guys. Let's go to my other browser. And then log in. No, I don't need to log in. Okay. Hey, that's faster. Okay, it's more faster to translate now. That's good. Now, does my text actually work? Does it actually work? Come on, upload. Why is it taking so long? There's nothing blocking me this time, right? Oh my god. What's going on? They're getting DDoSed at the same time. Come on. What the heck? LinkedIn blocked. Lots of issues with LinkedIn. CSP. OpenAI. Unable to fix their site. Come on, man. I filled in all my information. Oh no. What? What? Come on, man. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna just put this here. That's messed up. That's messed up, guys. We're gonna have to try another time. The main thing was we got testing. Alright, that's working back. At least we got that back. Alright, what else we got, guys? So, oh, it's still not even fully committed yet. Alright. Alright, we need to fix chat, guys. We need to fix the chat thingy. Strike. Build now. Need to fix the import skill. Sync completed. Fix yourself. Fix myself. Sometimes it translates everything, sometimes it doesn't. Codex, we're so back. From benchmarks maxing the 3 models. Alright. No, we're not back yet. I think we need a black background. What do you guys think for the what do you call it? Text to speech? Speech to text? Oh, we gotta make sure this is gated. Is it made in Golang? I wasn't sure. I hope it is. Let me make sure. Probably has to be gated at this point. What's my vitals, guys? What's my vitals? Maybe I should have... I realized I don't have vitals for my graphics card. I have vitals for my CPU and memory, but I don't have it for my GPU, which is like also one of the most important parts. All right, let's update that then. Maybe now I'm very curious if I should just have Codex do all the work instead of Opus. It's faster. It gets things done. But one thing I don't like is having to do this thing. Yep, ship it. Yeah. Mono, how do I know if it used the mono skill? That's the problem. It doesn't have like the highlight. Oh, I have the tab. I have the tab completed. I don't like humans in general. I've been edge swapping. I've been on edge of swapping. Yeah, we could swap back and forth now. Or do it all. Update SigmaShake vitals to include monitoring of the GPU VRAM. And all the additional metrics for involving the graphics card. Oh, this thing stays here sometimes. At least it's fast. Goes away. Oh, the next thing we have to update, guys. Vitals. We need to update. Man, I don't even have to do this anymore. Update the OBS boss HUD source to include metrics for Codex. I just realized my mono skill doesn't delegate to update the mono skill to be able to delegate to specific models as well, similar to how Opus is able to delegate to Sonnet and Haiku. Actually, I should just put that in this other one. So this one will be boss HUD, token metrics, skill, update, SigmaShake. Vitals are good. I could do this. Vitals are good. Rebuild and deploy. And sign and publish. Mod access. Uh-oh. The mod thing. Oh my gosh, what happened here? It just ended the session. Is this Codex? This is Codex, right? That has to be Codex. How do I resume a session, guys? For Codex, it's just /resume. Oh my gosh, this isn't fixed yet. Oh no. Something happened. Something happened. Something happened, guys. For some reason, something's on my screen that's taking up my space. It's like it's trying to appear in the front for some reason. Like it's trying to make this thing appear in the front at all times. For some reason. Weird. Weird. What's doing that, guys? What's doing that? Is it... I think, potentially, it could be this thing. I'm not sure what's going on, but every time I try to do a spotlight command to search for other programs, it keeps canceling out. Canceling out. Even when I click on other windows, the ghosty or something appears in the front, puts it back to the back. I think the SigmaShake voice window is taking priority over everything. That is not expected behavior. Oh no, I should definitely have Codex do this instead. Because I hate to admit it, but Codex is fast. Codex is fast. So maybe it could solve it faster. Fix it? You fixed it? Bad last time? Oh my gosh, been saying. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, I need to see the usage for both now. And a few times too where Claude seemed to get stuck spinning, go to Codex, done in minutes. Or me and the boys can't watch Shrek on stream chat. The translation is wrong. Some of the time, and it ends with thank you. It ends with thank you and I say nothing. And it gets stuck. It's stuck. So sometimes the voice is wrong. Alright guys, how was everybody's Friday? Or Saturday? Is it Saturday some places? What are we gonna be vibe coding, huh? What are you guys vibe coding? One thing I did notice, guys. Stop stream. The future sucks. I'm rebuilding one of my websites. I'm working on my local agent. Okay. My cave story, RL agent, cave story, playable. WM. Windows Manager? What does WM mean? I was vibe coding my Warframe companion. World model. Oh, world model. Got it. World model. Guys, another thing too, guys. When you guys type in like, you know, shortcuts to, oh man, my brain's fried, guys. My brain's fried. When you just type in like letters, sometimes my brain just can't comprehend like what that means. Because I don't know all the combos. I don't know all the codes. You don't vibe for money, you vibe as a hobby. Yeah, it's true. Too many initialisms. Alright, future. Always allow future sessions. Okay, this is one thing I need to fix. It keeps saying allow governments to run SSG tech. We need to fix that part. Dyslexia? Maybe. On the onboarding of the Codex agent, Codex is still asking permission to allow SSG eval commands and all those other commands required for hooks. This needs to be a frictionless free experience. The user shouldn't need to keep clicking approval. Alright, where is the token update? It's still not done. Go, go, go. Alright. So I'm letting it do its thing here. I hope, guys, I need to be able to track my usage. What do you guys, little guess? Guess what my usage is? Codex. You've seen me work with it right now. So how much usage do you think I used? And did it fix my thing? Oh, it fixed it. Thank God. It fixed it, guys. It fixed it. It fixed it. It fixed it. Ooh, that was close, guys. That was close. 1 billion tokens by now already? All right, let's check it out. All right, guys. How much did I use and when did I get it? Like 30 minutes ago? 6,700. I vibe code for free. I'll vibe for free if you take me out to dinner first. Alright. Redeem usage reset. What? You could redeem a usage limit reset. Oh my god. Guys, before you renew or your account or anything like that, make sure you use my invite code. Yeah, you can bank them. Expire after 30 days. Yeah. Guys, don't renew your license. Don't renew your license. Let me invite you every time. Alright, where's my usage, guys? Where's my usage? It doesn't even show. Doesn't even show, guys. I have to go on the site. Wait, why am I not logged in? Oh no. The one thing that I worry, guys, is since the Chrome MCP isn't installed, how will I be able to control my browser? Alright, where's my usage? Where's my usage, guys? I gotta make sure I don't have any. I gotta be careful with this. Yeah, where, guys, how do I view my usage? Yeah, where do I view my usage, guys? I don't know. Now, guys, I don't have to worry about having to generate images, right? I get unlimited images. Don't ask me again for git add. Oh my gosh, I thought we implemented these shared settings. Oh, is it because of escalation from SSG? No, that can't be right. Can't be right. Alright, now I have to install Claude Code with my Windows, not Claude Code. Oh no, what the heck? Guys, something shut down my Windows machine. Hello, welcome. Why did it shut down my Windows machine? Welcome, welcome. Hey Alpine, how's it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope work went well. Teaching or touching grass. One of the two. Hope you're doing well. We just got Codex. We just got Codex. We have to work again tomorrow. Hey, I'm working tomorrow too. I'm working tomorrow too, guys. Guys, my shifts are brutal. My shifts are brutal. I have 15-hour shifts. I have 15-hour shifts. I'm not sure about you guys. I'm not getting much sleep. AI is not supposed to complain. Go back to work. Oy, 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 oy. Oy, 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 oy. AI is not supposed to complain. Guys, oh no, I'm gonna have to update my tmux. It's not notifying me when a prompt needs attention. Man, why am I doing this? I'm supposed to migrate to my other thing. But I'll just do it anyway. I'll do it anyway. Seems to fix all the stuff, right? Huh? Alright. Samek, are you AI? Can't answer that question. Update the tmux configuration to blink and notify me when a prompt needs a response similar to my Claude Code. Alright. Guys, I do admit 5.5 feels a lot better than 5.4. 5.4 would just work, and it would deliver no results. Seems legit so much. Navi said yes. Jury still out. Give Sora your stream recordings and automate your job. Does Sora still exist? I thought it was a shutdown. I thought Sora was shut down, guys. Am I wrong? Is it still alive? All right, I'm waiting to see my tokens shown, guys, on screen. I'm waiting for my token. I'm waiting for the UI update, guys. The UI patch. All right. Oh, man, guys, it shut down my Windows machine. I have all the things to do that. Why did it do that? I have all the things. Sora is Giga shut down. Oh, did they kill it after the fake Disney? Yeah. Speaking of UI, I'm not sure I'm in love with Anthropic did with moving cowork inside the regular chat on the desktop app. I'm not sure. Oh, guys, luckily I'm signed in, huh? Maybe I'm not signed in? Oh no. Oh no. My hotkeys won't work. Oh no. Oh, it does. It works, still works. Different keyboard combination. Why not? Hmm. Let's see here, guys. Installing. I'm still curious why it shut down.